which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best.
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Wait, they're streaming Group B.
Hello and welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia, and the Grand Finals. Now, as we're jumping into Krakoa in our first map, Moxie, listen, it's Season 4.
Wait, they're so
Daredevil's
quiet.
The game and the meta, if you haven't been able to climb the ladder, has changed quite drastically, not only on that ranked ladder, but also here in the pro play. Talk to me a little bit about what we expect to see in comparison to Season 4.
Hello.
Well, I mean,
Wait.
the biggest change, honestly, for a lot of the pro play coming over is that Ultron has gotten nerfed, because that's sort of had a butterfly effect, right?
Oh,
We look at
Cozy's
ultimates
very
as sort of
quiet.
you either use it to take momentum or you use it to stop momentum, and Ultron is one of those characters who gets to do both. He gets to stop momentum because it's a healing ultimate, but
yeah,
he
let
also
me
gets
see
to
this
take
real
momentum
quick.
because it does damage and lets your team move forward. So that was one of the go-to ultimates that everyone would use if they were playing into retake and trying to get space or force the enemy into having to react. It was also something that was mostly used to stop Jeff. You know what else was also used to stop Jeff? Phoenix. You know what else got
Wait,
put a
they're
little bit
streaming
into the
Group
grind?
A
Phoenix.
on
So Jeff the Landshark continues
YouTube
to
and
just
Group
grow
B
even more
on
menace.
Yeah, I mean,
Twitch.
Phoenix
Group
had a
B
huge
has
slew
100
of
Thieves
bears
in
to
it,
really
so we should
slow
probably
down
watch
the
that,
heat
right?
of the ignite of that hero, especially helping out Rocket Raccoon, because that was obviously the big kind of rock, paper, scissors to that ultimate. But on top of that, Rocket also getting more of that damage amplifier is going to really allow teams at top play coordinate that. And we've seen that a little bit in Scrim, so I expect to see more coordination on that front. Now, Extermination might be going down a bit on Ultron's side, but
That's
we'll
a
see
little
more
weird.
extermination, if you will, from a couple duelists. The duelist scene and what that looks like right now, Moxie, I think it's somewhat similar to Season 4. But there's some drastic changes. What are you seeing there?
Yeah, I mean, I think Phoenix, she's still likely going to be seeing a little bit
Wait,
of
there
play,
is two
given
streams
the
going
fact
on
that
at
the
once.
stun is
What
just
could I potentially
insane
do to get
coordinated play, right? You can straight up take a player from full health 2-0 without them getting to react and hit their ultimate button, which for a strategist player is absolutely huge.
Yeah.
But we're going to be seeing a couple of other things start to take a little bit more space, right? Ultron going down is going to impact the use of Star-Lord because he was one of the main things that was trying to counter flyers. And speaking about flyers, you know who's not flying high right now in the sky? It's poor Johnny Storm.
What's up, chat? What's up? What's
We
up?
got the fire extinguisher out when we moved on to 4.5, and the man got hosed. He is not going
I
to
don't
get
know,
any
chat. I don't
really
know. This is
play
gonna be a weird
unless
day, but we're
going to
gonna
see
try
him
to
use
do
try and
this.
put pressure on things like grounded vanguards, and with Ultron getting put out
I'm
of
gonna
pocket too,
do this as well.
He loses his pocket uptime, and you'd have to rely on invis instead.
Yeah, the Vanguards are looking pretty strong across the board. Excited to see kind of what
I'm
compositions we go.
guessing-
A lot of teams, you know, they love
I'm
doing
probably gonna watch
strategist
Group
bans,
B.
full Vanguard bans, but for me as a Psylocke main, first of all, I'm so excited for the Psylocke changes. I've been enjoying them, and we have some Psylocke players here. I mean, the quite literal best in the world. If you're a fan of any hero today, I just recommend watching the Masters at Craft and how they take their routes in their different fights and using their abilities and their key abilities. I want to talk about that too for a moment here, Moxie. When you look at ults, they're important, but there are some abilities in this game that are just as important to watch for the cooldown, and that's one thing I want our viewers to kind of focus on
B
here. Outside of something like a cloak
has
that's kind of like that mini little
100 Thieves playing against
some other
OUG,
key
Citadel's in that
abilities
group,
from heroes
FlyQuest
that you
is
would
in that
suggest
group,
to
Crazy
keep an eye out for.
Raccoons is in
Adam
that group.
Soulbind.
Fair enough.
Straight up, it's not a cooldown, it's an ultimate on a cooldown, and that's absolutely huge because that means that when you start the game, you have that defensive, right?
Yeah.
There's a
Julio,
reason why
appreciate
we
the
saw
Master
the
Prime
rise
sub.
of the Atom composition on Domination when it had a 73% win rate in the first week of EMEA, which was absolutely insane. It started to fall off a little
Sorry, I'm
bit,
looking
and I
at
think
Hellspawner,
Psylocke
by the way,
actually getting
21 months,
buffed
appreciate it.
is
And
inadvertently gonna batter Adam
Bianco
down
Nero,
just a
appreciate the Master
tiny
Prime sub
bit,
as well, my friend.
because one of the things that we started seeing was, even though, you know, Soulbind is such a good cooldown and Karmic Revival, the full ability to revive your team after everybody else has overcommitted their ultimates, it's really easy to mark an Adam's position. If you manage to take him down and he's forced into using that regenerative cocoon, you just have something like a Venom or a Psylocke or a Star-Lord. Look for the glowy mirror image of the Atom and then track down.
Hold up, chat, I'm trying
wait
to
for
figure
him to
this out.
self-res.
The
He's going to
other
res in
game
an
is
isolated area, which
starting.
means if he's got Soulbind up, he doesn't have anyone to tether onto, and then you're going to be able to pick him off a second time, only this time he doesn't get the copy. And that's actually something that Jeff, any Jeff player, right? If you want to play Jeff in your ranked games, this is my biggest bit of advice to you. Use it against Adam, because what you can actually do, there's a little bit of kit.
I'm gonna be
which means
completely
that
honest with you guys. So far, I don't like. I don't know. I don't know if I like
falling
how
off
they're
of
doing
the
this
map,
tournament so
even
far.
if he has the self-res up, it doesn't actually get to come into play
This
at
is
all.
a
He
little
loses any
weird
access
having
to
two
it.
streams going
so
on
what
at
we're starting
once,
to see a lot
but,
of Jeff players do is usually it's Jeff, and especially on Krakoa, whether we get to see it on an area like Grove with the portal into the waterfall.
that means you're obviously
they'll
gonna
just
miss
eat
something.
the Atom, take him off the map, and it doesn't matter. You don't have to overcommit a position to get the Atom out first, and then get him out a second time.
Yeah, certainly better maps than others for Jeff. And when you look at something like Hell's Heaven, I think it's always just that matchup to watch for is the Jeff versus Adam, Jaws versus the man himself, John Williams music cueing at his finest. You know, for me, it's been a lot of the Hella in this Phoenix battle, you know, quite literally season 3. Yeah, the rise of the Phoenix, everything going in that direction.
Thank you.
And obviously, Phoenix has really took a jump there. With Hella's rise, I think there's a lot
Yeah,
of these players
Jay has like
that
4
used to
computers, he can watch
love
8
the
streams at
Goddess
once.
of Death.
That's
Kinda
not
take
true.
A, you know, a little bit of a quick spot over to Phoenix. But one thing I want to highlight is the original X-Men, one of them, the King of the Sea over there in Namor. And there are team-ups that come in this game that we look at, and they look really flashy and great, and they are. But in the pro scene, you don't see those comps come together too much.
Yeah.
But Namor Hella, that's something we expect to see a lot, and there's so much there in that team-up, right, Mox?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they don't need to actually find the elimination themselves, it's just counted off an assist. You do one dot of damage from either the Hella or the Namor, and boom, undead monster spawn rises from the ground and is invincible for 3 whole seconds. And you can have as many of them on the field as you possibly can. There is no hard
did I
lock.
turn this up a
We're
little
gonna
too
get
loud?
Marvel Zombies in an
He's
actual
very loud, but
PvE
he's like very
mode
quiet.
rather than the PvE, if that gets to go through. And it sort of also pushes Hella back up, because one of the problems that both the Hella and the Namor had on the previous patch is that you were playing for an off angle, but you were playing isolated.
Yeah.
So we saw, you know, the Hulk, we saw the Namor, everyone went, oh, Namor's really,
Jay,
really
get your
good for
coffee
being
ready?
able to stop
Oh, I don't
dive,
drink
because he's
coffee,
got the
man. I
monstrous
don't drink
boots, they'll be
coffee.
able to
Yo,
fire
that
over
taco,
the
appreciate the massive
they'll be
prime
able to
sub, my
scout out
friend.
where the dive is coming from. They've got an off angle, they'll be able to peel for the backline off of pressure from somewhere the dive doesn't touch. Here's the problem. Namor needed an
No,
angle.
Moxie is
He
not
actually needed
nervous,
to
chat.
already have
Moxie,
that off angle to be able to pressure the dive.
these guys
so
are.
what teams with dive started
guys have
realizing was
casted
we
plenty
have
of
really high
times.
mobility in all
They're
of
not
our
nervous.
kits, and our damage spike, our peak potential, is at the beginning of this fight. What if we just walk before
Oh
the Namor
wow, that
is
first
set
match
up, and they
already
would either
started, and they're
walk
on the
Namor or they
second.
would walk
They're on the
team
second
call
round
when the Namor
of
wasn't
KOF.
there to be able to protect them, and the Hulk wasn't there to protect them. But now that we have Hela, you've got a decision to make, and it's a 50-50, which a lot of the time you're going to lose no matter which choice you pick,
Yeah.
because you've got Hela playing on one
Yeah,
angle,
like, this
you've got
one's.
Namor
I
playing
think
on
this
another
one's gonna be
angle,
better,
and
chat.
that
Like,
means
look,
that
if you
decide
look
to
right
go for
here,
one of those isolated
if you
targets,
look right here,
there's another isolated
these
target on an
teams are.
entirely
I think the
different
only
angle
two,
who's
the only teams to
uncontested, and
look
at
over
this level,
here
an uncontested
are probably
player
going to
is
be
going to
Envy,
hitting the shots.
Dark
Your
Zero,
Marvel Rivals
and Virtus
Encyclopedia,
Pro.
ladies and gentlemen, Miss Moxie.
In my
I
opinion.
love to hear it. You know,
But
speaking
here
of
you
old
have
and gone, right?
Crazy Raccoons against
Finally, the
Citadel, you have
Vanguard is
100
kind of
Thieves, you have
free from the
Navi, you have
shackles of the
Fly
team up.
Quest,
You know,
like
when it
this.
comes to what we expect
This
in
is-
the
this is- I
Vanguard
think this is the
position,
bracket to
Venom
watch.
right now, extremely dangerous. I think Venom's been great, actually, patch over patch, but this time being able to set up the team the way it does. And for those that don't know at home, what Venom does as not only just the hero or the villain, either way you look at it, but the teammates is that caller mid-fight, and that's such a huge important role for the team. And we have just great ones at
Yeah,
that today.
I don't
You know,
I don't
when we
know
look
how I
at,
feel
let's say,
about the
100 Thieves
split
on this first
YouTube
matchup here.
things.
The
I
Vanguard,
personally just.
they played less of Venom. Vinny is going to dabble a little bit into
Yeah,
Venom. He's more of a
I
Captain
think it's a
America,
little
but we see
weird,
that, right?
to be
If it's
honest
not
with you.
Venom, it's Captain America right now. Hulk's probably going to take a
Yeah.
backseat a little bit.
I think we're still going to be seeing some target focus on specific cap players. I know Polly's cap is just too strong. Like, we got to catch up with some players. We got to ask them who they thought was the best Captain America. The answer was unequivocally just Polly. Immediately. There was no debate. There was no discussion. There was no one closer. It was just straight up, yeah, it's Polly. And I think Polly is going to get a cap ban because of that.
Yep.
But for everybody else, the Venom is more important for a number of reasons. Like you said, Venom is really, really good at doing everything that Cap does, but he gets away with it. That's the difference. If you're playing Emma, even if you manage to get Emma through the ban
Yo,
draft,
where's the
a
100
good
Thieves
Venom
at?
is not going to get caught out by the Carbon Crush, because it's a dead giveaway, right? The Emma goes into Diamond form. Oh, that's going to be a Carbon Crush opportunity. Here's the thing. Venom has so much mobility on his kit. He goes in, he baits out that cooldown, he's gone. If the Emma has given up her position on the front front line. That front line is now left vulnerable because Emma is the one thing buffering. She's the thing that stops that rushdown composition. So you just get to play entirely.
Moxie does seem louder than Cozy. I think Cozy doesn't have his, I don't know, maybe it's because his mic is not close enough. I don't know. Cozy's fucking, like, mic is massive compared to Moxie's. Moxie's is, like, normal. His is just, like, ginormous.
Dive hybrid. It wasn't like a Venom and a Mag or a Venom and an Emma. No, this was straight up. All 6 characters get to play that dive, and you just do not get to play if they're in control of the space.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if you saw that graphic when it showed all the team ups and how their win percentages are doing right now. Symbiotic Shenanigans at the top of that list. Little crazy, and especially with how useful Jeff is right now in this meta. You're just fueling the fire, I guess, the water for that team to be able to help them out more. And yeah, I mean, looking across the board with that, to your point, you know, with the dive, which I expect to see plenty of that heavy today. When it comes to 100 Thieves, because we are moments away to look at what they are to bring, you know, they typically like to go with what they
Breezy, appreciate the massive prime sub. And by the way, Skilla for 2 months, appreciate it. TJ Plays for 62 months. Absolutely insane, appreciate it.
Terra can flex to anything. The teams want to ban Terra, not a hero that he plays. The full one. I've heard a lot of compliments to his Wolverine's really the thing that separates him, not the best meta for him right now. Before I dive into them too much, though, because I'm going to bring up Daredevil, I know a lot of viewers at home want to see the Devil let out, right, guys? So do we expect to see Daredevil a lot? I think he's a little bit of a snowball hero.
Oh, I think Daredevil's actually insane.
Yeah, I think like he's definitely going to be played, but I think it's more
maybe
of a
yapping until the other
option.
matches
like,
end.
Here's the
I don't think that's how they're going to do it. They're not going to rotate matches and just keep yapping, are they? No, they're not.
To approach this, it's going to be an absolute nightmare because so much is good, and it was the sort of problem that we had for Vanguards. Like, remember when everyone went through that sort of phase? It's not just phase, Mom, I promise, where everyone would just ban out Vanguards. And they would be like, okay, cool, we've taken out a Cap, we've taken out a Venom, we've taken out a Mag,
as a viewer, I'm kind of disappointed how I can't watch both streams, chat. That's just weird, man.
That just do the same thing. They don't have the same abilities, but they have the same sort of like rewards at the end of using all of those. And now the Duelists are in a very similar position.
Why not? Because I want to watch all the games. I don't want to. There's 2 streams going on with 2.
Play,
this is it.
All of those characters are dive, which means that no matter what you do, no matter what you ban out, dive is still gonna get through. So we're in such a snowball heavy meta. Well, honestly, on domination especially, I think it's a real big risk if
there we go. Oh shit, you know what we can do? Chat.
You're never getting that space back.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, this is laying the foundation for the knockout stage. The group stage is set. We find ourselves 100 Thieves versus
no,
Thank you for waiting as we find ourselves in the map of Krakoa, location here in Atlanta. We start again, Moxie, with the immediate ban of Mantis.
Okay, I'm starting a prediction for you, chat. Good luck, good luck.
Because just as it's a very strong Adam map, so too is it an amazing Jeff map. And 100 Thieves in response have to ban the Venom because, as he talked about, that Symbiotic Shenanigans team up is just a little bit too strong. Do they go now for the save onto the Jeff themselves?
Here, hold up, I gotta pin a message as well.
Are they going to try and force OUG onto a line that now...
Yes, this is in Atlanta, chat. This is in Atlanta.
This is a very good bait from 100 Thieves end.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we actually just talked about this in the green room. We said this is exactly how we expect the stage to be set in most of these matches. So what you're seeing here is probably what you're going to continue to see outside of some of the mirror matches and protecting here with that Venom. Rocket Raccoon. I know people.
Oh, and there's new fucking drops. I have to change the command.
The difference of that damage.
Wait, unless Bree, do you have
the Star-Lord band to match?
I mean, not just that, but also the Jeff with the Rocket.
Oh, you changed the drops already?
Backline to be able to play a full dive composition. Now, if they want to go for an undiveable composition,
you
they have to play Jeff with the Ultron, which
absolutely
has been
fucking
massively
amazing. I appreciate
it.
it.
They go for the invis save, so if it is dive, they've got the CC. If the Star-Lord gets through, they've got invisible boundary to be able to stop the Galactic Legend.
And just having Harvey comfortable, we've seen a lot of teams.
Where do you see how long you've been subbed for? Usually the badge.
You're a he does the long cloak, we know, but Invis is going to be another one there. But Psylocke is another hero we expect a lot of ban today. And listen, even though
I don't chat. I don't
nowadays with how well that hero's able
I don't want to
absolutely crazy. We expect to see a lot of dance execution today. Last save here for OUG and the last ban. What do you expect to see here potentially?
Maybe this is going to be I mean OUG they can't actually.
I think personally 100 Thieves is going to win. I don't know too much about OUG.
100 Thieves here because like Jeff in play, that Kraken impact is going to be be very targeted when the HJF comes on through, as OUG are going to be managing to save themselves the Starlord. 100 Thieves now, they could go for something like the Luna, they could go for something like the Invis, but they decided to go for the Captain America to again weaken that dive. Now if OUG want to actually have a Vanguard that gets to dive, they likely have to play something like the Hulk, or potentially the Angela, and that is going to further empower the Invis woman pick from 100 Thieves end.
Absolutely, Invis just such a great way to handle there the one-wing Angel. Love that we're starting things off with Angela here from OUG again, y'all. This team,
I don't think Torch is good, chat. I personally don't think Torch is good.
I expect the talent level to still be there. We'll see how they kind of lock in the coordination. That's what we have to look for when you do have new teammates come into play. 100 Thieves on the opposite end. They've been playing together now for about a full year.
Is this the first time they are mixed playing internationally? Usually for the end of the tournaments, yes. So like the mid-season finals, yes, and also the grand finals, yes.
That they could go for if this composition doesn't work. We saw a hint just that they haven't fully walked out of those spawn doors. We don't know if this is going to be a lock, but that was hella Namor that we got to see. So this is going to be a full counter dive.
Someone keeps hitting their mic and you could hear it.
Which gets to work off of the fact that you got
this is actually very interesting. So OUG is actually still running the triple support, it seems like, chat, but 100 Thieves is running the 2-2-2. Oh, also, I hope Tara's feeling better. Tara was at the hospital, at the ER yesterday, he said. So hopefully he does feel a lot better.
Full damage output.
Well, that might change when we see the Angela here in just a moment from the opposite side in opposition. Tara, as you know, usually Duelist can play that Hela, but Tara can play anything in this game.
Yeah, that's weird. Why is Tara playing the Hela, even though Delena plays the Hela a lot?
We just have to have that team up on live, lock and load.
Oh, wow, he's actually behind them, and he's not even...
Team split up again. I love Tara here on the off angle. That's what you want as Hela, to catch them off guard here. Now,
Tara's dead.
The point is open. Moxie as a beginning to fire away. Harvey with the res on Tara, who goes down immediately, caught on that off angle. Now it's going to be here a bit of Molan Ron, who's going to be playing that Jeff. Not for long, though, as Tara quickly silences him to the grave of the respawn room, and it's looking like 100 Thieves is using their aggression that this team is known for to get the point early.
Yeah, and we're getting eliminations coming on through, which means that those undead monsters are spawning, and OUG don't have any way of being
you don't miss those.
So for 3 seconds, for every single one of those spawning, both the Starlord and the Ultron are being hard focused down with no way of returning fire, which means that those flyers do not get the space to be able to play with. And 100 Thieves, that was the hardest fight for them. They're now going to be in a position.
Are these single games instead of best of 5?
So far away from OUG's initial dive.
Pretty sure it's a best of 3.
To play potentially on the reset.
Yeah, absolutely. Vinny can set up perfectly here. They've got the ult charge advantage as well. Getting that first point is so important here.
Also, I'm really surprised they don't have face cams for the players when they're at LAN. I guess they're saving it for the actual they're saving it for the actual stage. Right now they're not playing on stage, chat.
And it is a great opening here from OUG. Do not sleep on this team. You may not know a lot of, but right now it's the Vanguards getting it done now, as both Angela and Emma getting it quickly done, and Taro Cookie getting up
so this is basically what we're watching right now is a lot of teams playing for seeding, but not just seeding. The bottom, there's 2 brackets going on, Group A and Group B, but the bottom 2 teams are actually out of the tournament. Will you be going to the final?
It's
No.
not yet charged, which means that OUG are going to get an opportunity. They can disrupt on the walk-up, they can try and force some of these ultimates, and then they can move away. Or they can just go first with Rage of Ultron and push 100 Thieves out of being able to build an ultimate up to try and
Wait, damn, that's unfortunate.
It's a 4.5 meta, but there it is. Extermination opening the fight. This is an aggressive team, and I love both of them clashing together like the titans they are as the grand finale pops from MASH now, looking for the opening for this team. Tara Cookie got that pick there on Venom earlier on Vinny, now looking for more. The whale comes out, lands. It's Moby Dick going down on Luna Snow.
Did you just say Moby Dick?
He's going to look for more, but Tara Cookie wants to see if they can match. Good seduction there to counter a little bit of that Galactic Legend along with Harvey, and just like that 100 Thieves, they slow things down and get things back in their favor.
OUG are still trying to win this, though. They popped the edge. Jeff Mulan is going to have that healing puddle on
they
the
were
point,
dicking down Luna,
flipped over to control of 100 Thieves.
What
So this is just a matter of trying to find some of these late picks for OUG's faster moving compositions
Oh, it was
to be
playing
able to
music?
set up
That's
faster
weird.
for the next fight and go when 100 Thieves are lacking one of those main strategists. Harvey being picked means that the BRB is not in position, so 100 Thieves can't hold as close and be as punishing on the dive as marking them as they have been previously.
Yeah, and that's what they like to do, right? They love to keep that aggression forward, so they're kind of caught a little bit backhanded, but wow, look at this.
They are playing in person, yes. that's it's just not on the stage right now. I'll show you a screenshot of what they're playing on in a second.
Elimination here as Duelist just begging for life, does not find. You can see at least a squid help there, but Tara and Harvey picking up there on the elimination.
I'll show you guys in a second.
That's going to shut down the Duelist threat that is going to be on the off point, but right now it's the Emma show, and as you highlighted, TTK, the best at it, shows DRP.
Is Tara not good on
elimination? Tara picks up the scraps, and now we're at 93%.
Yeah,
is he not good on Namor?
Heller is able to get away without being punished, which means the Rocket BRB is still going to be up in play. Tara hasn't been forced into using the Goddess of Death, so he's going to have it for the overtime, which means OUG have to go directly into this. As they go for the Strange Portal, they've got ultimates to come on through. It's going to open up with Heaven's Retribution, paired with the Rage of Ultron when everyone's just trapped in that space. But do they have the damage to be able to find the picks through the sustain?
They're playing at DreamHack Atlanta, chat. Ooh, Tara's popping off.
Opening this with an absolute show, ladies and gentlemen. Now it gets 2 picks and more. 99%, just a pixel left on the overtime. Tara looking for that off angle. Vinny with the capitalization. Svald getting out of here, and the Luna, the team trying to hang on. OUG is going to go and fall on the first point, and a lot of those.
Damn, yo, Flava, Flavy. Appreciate that 26 months. How you doing?
They're going to have to look to bounce back.
Yeah, and it's Carousel, not Cradle, which is
where
really
in America is Atlanta?
But both the Adam and the Jeff composition to come
right above me, actually.
I will say,
I'm in Florida. They're right above me.
The better map for the Heller and the Namor because of the really distant angles that you have, and also the space that you can rotate around the map. If you fail into winning the first fight, you can at least take the.
Damn, Delena 15-2 with that ace.
Here
okay.
It's going to be a lot easier for OUG to be able to get directly on top of either the Heller.
Now, now I like OUG going to 2-2-2. I don't like how they were playing 3 supports. I don't think 3 supports works anymore. At least in pro play, that is.
Taking a look though, like we said, Tara and Delena, when they're both lock and key, they are hard to stop 100 Thieves.
Wait, how many tries did you take to beat Nightmare 4? I ran it so many times, but you can't beat the final boss.
I will say I'm impressed with OUG and the tenacity to just go right into this.
I don't know, it's probably once or twice. We beat it a few times. It's on my YouTube channel.
We're going to be seeing a change come on for Merlin Run is actually onto the Psylocke, and now we have the 50-50 battle of whether or not you can win against the Hela before she hits the Soul Drainer into the headshot follow-up. It's all going to be about this first fight, but like you said, OUG burning their ultimate economy in the last one sets 100 Thieves up for a massive advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Here is now they trying to get this early setup. Again, as you said, this first point is kind of the hardest one for 100 Thieves to land, and once they got it from there, the defensive effort a bit easier, but it's going to be Tara Cookie trying to take it right to Tara, but found a battle. He does not want to fight with the Goddess of Death. Goodbye, Peter Quill. It's going to be the Goddess of Death getting the best of that.
Oh, bro, okay, I was about to say, yo, as a deep...
pick up the rest of scraps, and as you said,
he's dead.
Ron there, great at
There's no way. Nice heals by his team. Oh my god, as a DPS player, when you get healed like that and you win the 1v1, oh, it's not even a 1v1 anymore, but
from the Idol Ore, fully stabilized by the rest of his team, as we're going to see OUG actually now swap. Taro Cookie is going to go over to the Winter Soldier. The Bucky with the Baron Cook being able to put pressure onto the Venom, who's looking for just token disruption, is now going to mean that Venom could potentially get pulled into overextending, so Tara and Delena lose their setup.
Jade doubting 100 Thieves? I said 100 Thieves is definitely going to win this.
Just make things strong on the backline, and there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ron getting the best of Tara this time and getting that last laugh, now going invisible. Looking for more is going to be the ninja herself, the Yokai Slayer. It's going to be the Dance of the Butterflies going to activate, and right there just going to go ahead and at least bait out Millennia and getting that shot.
Oh no, Tara,
and that's going to now have the whole entire
Tara was in the ER for like 6 hours yesterday. He came into our chat and was talking about it. That's crazy, bro. A day before your tournament, he got sick and had to go in the ER.
Yeah,
and now he's here playing.
The weak conditions, though. Out comes Sonic Seduction. It's going to be countered by the fate of both boards coming on through from OUG's end. But look at what Terror is doing. He's waiting. Out comes the Soul Drainer into the Goddess of Death so you can avoid the Kraken impact connections. Coming on through from Terror Cookie, and everyone on the point is just going to be able to absolutely melt through the Hellas overhealth. And finally, OUG should be able to find this.
I have no idea. He just
is the amount of point
took a picture of the ER.
As 100 Thieves are still stalling this point.
Blinken is 78% already against TTK too, just absolutely getting it done. The rest of the team fell, and you did have the res there on Delena, but TTK, just an absolute monster in Fortress. Quite the literal definition of a vanguard for this team. Moxie has set up 90%, and here they come.
There's no portal for overtime. This is a huge investment coming up from OUG's end, and they don't have an ultimate to be able to come out of the back of it. Out comes the tidal dirge from Delena, putting that damage in, but also slowing everyone on the side of OUG so they get pushed back by 100 Thieves, and they have no way in overtime of getting onto either the Hell or the Nemo.
What a way to open things up with the Dirge to get things rolling. Vinny is going to get the best of the strategist out of there. And on top, look at Vinny and what he's able to do for this team. They did get the recap, and so yes, that 4.
Why do I feel like TTK is not playing like his best? I feel like
now there's nothing they can do to bounce back from this.
I feel like he's still. It's 12 o'clock, chat. It's 12 o'clock EST. He's probably usually sleeping by now.
Yeah, 100
But if he's at home.
Themselves. Dive looks to find isolated targets and stack.
Okay, that was actually pretty easy for 100 Thieves, though. If you guys want to see, I'm pretty sure I could find it on Twitter. Give me a second, chat.
All of their cooldowns is at its strongest. If those fights go longer, it's really, really weak in comparison to the overall sustainability of a Hela, a Namor, an Emma, a Venom, a Luna, and a Rocket.
Let me see.
Absorb the initial commitment of that dive, and then they would just be able to lengthen the fight.
Wait, I just opened up Twitter to go try to find it for you guys, and all I see is a potential Fortnite and Overwatch 2 collab. What? Overwatch has appeared in multiple Fortnite surveys recently, suggesting that we may see a collaboration. Oh my god. Funny.
TTK got the MVP, but one shout out the Vinny effect. You can see right here. Look at the
Oh, TTK stole the MVP.
And what they're able to put together. I mean, that's with Vinny just constantly in that backline. It's going to take away their ability to be able to heal and keep their team up, and having to help outside of that with the elimination front. But TTK 19-2, 11 elims up. This is looking like the team that I left here in the grand finals.
I'm trying to find you guys.
What a way again to open. I love that we have 2 aggressive teams, because you know when you have that kind of more defensive focused teams, we have a little bit of a different rotation. Portal at 93%, I think that's the definition of aggressive.
You know what I love as well from 100 Thieves? The fact that they had the invis, like they went so far as saving the invis.
Yeah,
and then they actually picked the rocket, and it's so smart. It actually makes so much sense, because if you go for the rocket, right, you've got the BRB. If they're looking for the rocket to stop the BRB from coming on through, they're not looking at the Hela, they're not looking at the Namor. If they go for either the Hela or the Namor at the beginning of the fight, the BRB is still going to be in place, so they commit their positions so deep into 100 Thieves end, which is then punished and traded, and there's no trade back. The stock exchange absolutely crashes in comparison to the absolute.
Wait, Ignite is going on so early in the morning? Well, yeah, chat. It's an NA this time. It's not China.
A full reset of their Duelist into a better safeguarded position from where the BRB is.
Who tweeted a photo of it?
Clutch reses there that really kept the momentum on. I mean, 70% and climbing.
Yo, Sky, appreciate massive 33 months, my friend. How you doing?
On that last point was purely because of that res from Delina after TTK kept them afloat. Do love that, and I love when we see that from teams. You see the picks come in, the saves, and then you don't even see that hero whatsoever.
Yeah, and you would think Harvey would go for the invis, right? Because he used to be known as like that Loki, then he started branching on out. We've seen him on so many heroes, but you can literally say, right, you've seen him on invis so much, it's a staple.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, listen, this is what this team does well. They don't always just focus one thing. Their flexibility has gone up massively. What a way, ladies and gentlemen, to open up the grand finals, but it's best of 3. We've got more action coming your way in just a second after this quick break.
Oh, there's a break, chat. Hold up. I'm going to find you guys the picture of, like, of their setup. I just got to find out who's... I just got to find it. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Who do you guys think it would be? Let's try this person. No, they don't have a picture. Oh, definitely this team. This team has to have a photo. Yeah, right here. Okay, cool. I found it. So this is, I'm pretty sure this is what the players are playing in right now, because I don't think the stage is set up yet. But this, as you guys can see, Jesus. Okay, this is what they're playing on, basically. So you see, like, one team's here, the whole other team's over there. There's another team here. So what's probably going on is that there's that one group, the group A team is probably playing on those setups right here. Like, obviously this setup over here, and then there's one in front of it, and then this team is playing here while the other team's over there. So after their game, wait, I just realized this guy has the J3 cut. Nice. So yeah, that's what it looks like. I don't know what the stage is gonna look like, But yeah, they said the stage. They said at the start the stage is still being built. Yeah, obviously. I'm just showing chat what they're playing on. How many rounds each matchup? I think all of them are right here. Best of 3, best of 3, best of 3, best of 3, best of 3. That's it, yeah. Crazy Raccoons is an Asia team, yes, not EU. Hey, appreciate it, Rokan. Yeah, I think this is probably the group that we're gonna watch, chat. I think this group is probably gonna be the best. Yeah. Oh wait, okay, wait. They have different music. Australian team. Who? OUG? Or OUG is not an Australian team. The only Australian team here is actually in the other group. That would be Chopper Mag. That's the Australian team. Oh, sorry, Crazy Raccoons is Asia team. Sorry, it's not. We're not talking about OUG. I think he said Crazy Raccoons. Yeah.
Protect your ball, kid.
Yeah. Optical. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Hello and welcome back.
Virtus
to
Pro
and
is
from
playing,
the
chat.
break, y'all, as we find ourselves in match number 2 between 100 Thieves and OUG. And
Virtus
obviously, I
Pro's
gotta
in
highlight
Group
right
A.
away
We're
when
watching
I
Group
said
B
OUG
right
getting
now.
the talents there,
Like
which
I
shows
said,
some
I
team
don't
fight,
like
but
this
the
setup.
coordination
I
is
wish we
what
could
needs
watch
to
all the
change, and
games.
It's tough to have such a quick change going into match 2.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I
mean,
don't,
it's gonna
I don't,
be even harder
I don't
as well
know.
because now you
I don't
have
like this
domination,
format
which is
that
like
they're
the
doing.
coin
Personally,
flip,
that's just me
right?
personally.
At the beginning in those first fights, no
give
team
me
has
2
the advantage,
seconds.
no team has that prior positioning.
Yeah, I don't-
now
I
whenever
don't
you
know.
move,
I
if
like
it's
it.
convoy, if it's convergence, it's regardless of the map type. At some point you have to walk into a defensively set of 100 Thieves, which means at some point you have to walk into that Hela and Namor angle. So is it worth actually target banning it out immediately? There's the Mantis. This is something that we're going to be seeing the entire day, I have no doubt of. I want to see how OUG adapts into the Hela Namor though.
Yeah, so OUG will be selecting Midtown as their map of choice to try to bounce things back here. And again, yeah, that first ban, we can just call it Mantis ban. We can almost talk right through it. We just know what to expect at this point. We're going to get the Emma save over there from OUG to try to help again with what is going to be pretty relentless in the dive front. You're going to have the Jeff there, going to be banned right after that. So do you expect the same kind of song and dance here with the save this time around? Oh, going to Emma for TTK.
Yeah, I mean, Emma has to be one of those vanguards you look to in the convoy because we know at this point, right? First hold is going to be triple setup, and Emma with the Carbon Crush is one of the things that can actually punish vanguards just staggering their position on the objective to stall out as much time as you possibly can. So even if the attacking team manages to push through the first point, they don't have anything left into second or third, as we're going to be seeing the Venom taken out now from the side of 100 Thieves, as Jeff was still in play too.
Yeah, and I think the Venom is just a good identifier of weakness there for that team. I think Vinny, obviously, we just saw what it did there to the strategist backline, but Vinny's just going to be able to flex right to Captain America if he chooses. So unless they go for both dive, which I don't expect. Adam Warlock not being banned on Domination, but they are going to ban him here on the old Midtown, which I do think is a good play. You know, we do see, not from 100 Thieves specifically, but we've seen double res at times from 100 Thieves. Delena just playing this role so well. Same with the Infus save, though, here on the back end. We got one more ban left for OUG.
Yeah, I believe they actually have played the Loki Adam Mantis composition before. They played it against, I believe it was FlyQuest on Symbiotic Surface. So OUG have done their homework, and there it is! I was right!
Yes.
Hela and
Hey, he
Namor
does
team
love
up divorced, as we're not going to be seeing the title dirge. The goddess
Oh,
of
they
death
finally
is
banned
going to be
Hela?
sitting
Okay,
this one
nice.
out, as we can see what exactly OUG want to use this last save slot onto. They can't go to Mantis. If they want to go for a dive component, they could go for something like a Star-Lord, or they could try and go for a strategist set up here, and they decide to go for the Venom so that we're still going to be seeing the dive, but also the anti-heal effect on the Feast of the Abyss to punish if 100 Thieves stack
I'm
up.
pretty sure.
Hand it to them. Sometimes
I'm pretty sure they're gonna play Bucky, chat.
Same strategy they had in map 1, but they are directly targeting what was their
Ban
weakness
Psylocke.
in domination. May not, come to full because
Psylocke
this team does have so much flexibility. Not even sure if 100 Thieves wants to run exactly that.
Oh, they banned
to
Luna.
begin with, but it is smart to separate the power duo right now. Outside of Moxie, myself, and Namor and Hella. Now looking at our last bit of homework and what has been put together here. Luna going to be that last ban, and so to shut down a little bit what this team can do on this strategist front, but triple Vanguard up top there to set things up defensively.
Yeah, the Luna is going to really weaken the staying power of the Vanguards, but it also means that the Venom's Feast of the Abyss isn't going to be able to sync up and become a duet. With Fate of both Worlds and Feast of the Abyss, the 40% pump on it can be pretty lethal in terms of 100 Thieves having to deal with it. However, Loki managed to make it through, and Rocket managed to make it through, and we haven't seen this composition in Ignite, but there was actually a composition which was starting to pick up traction in both the Marvel
Ignite 2025 Grand Finals. I do like this. I do like this. This is new, right? I don't think they did something like this last time.
You would copy the Rocket. You would get 2 Cosmic Ion amplifiers off. Though I feel in the composition like this, where you don't have a hyper carry duelist to look for those damage boosts, it's far more likely that Harvey's going to be copying Delena on the Invis instead.
That's what I expect as well. You just call it the Animal Crossing backline with a little bit of trickery now there, with Harvey being on the old favorite of Loki. And hey, don't let Terra fool you. You can play Duelist, but this man is a mean Sorcerer Supreme here in Doctor Strange.
It's fine, chat. I'm pretty sure for the weekend, the actual like Grand Finals, it's gonna be we're gonna be able to watch every single game. It's gonna be fun. I think they just invite 12 teams. They invite 12 teams to the whole like the LAN, but they run these 2 group stages, and then the bottom 2 teams are gonna get kicked out. They're not even gonna be playing on LAN. So the top 12 teams become top 8, and then they play the tournament for that.
And then Harvey goes down almost immediately afterwards, as Invis is just not going to be in a position to be able to help them. She's trying to help the Vanguards so that she can get the most amount of pierce coming in from the
Holy shit, wait.
OUG.
Wait, 100 Thieves spawn hold just got fucking shit on.
Immediately, we're getting to see that dive.
Wait, they just got shit on.
See a strange portal from 100 Thieves. I would imagine onto the high ground so that they can try and drop down.
Do you think OUG gets her actual roster by finals or just using subs?
It is going to be a portal, but it's
a great question, chat. I'm not there. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with any of these teams.
Strange comes in so much handy here, especially making it almost a 4-fight win for point number 1. But to your point, OUG is already locked and loaded now with the ult economy pretty close on both sides of things. The strategist going down early though is going to give that advantage to OUG. Looking early, it's Terra trying to get the pressure on Shield, going down quickly. And Delena at this point on the Invis. You do have the res on Harvey, but right now they are just targeting, finding, and hunting right now, shall I say, Moxie. These players, Molon gets another.
Yeah, and I mean, 100 Thieves at that point, they just didn't have the damage to be able to break the Cosmic Ion amplifier in time, so OUG essentially got the full impact of the 40%.
Damn, this guy actually shot the rocket and then left the rocket for his other guy to kill because he trusted his team. Something that you'll probably never see in ranked games. Trusting your teammates.
So out comes the counter dive measures. It's going to be break glass in case of emergency.
Uh-oh, Terra's on the Bucky.
Manages to retain 50% charge to that first.
Terra's on the Bucky.
Wait,
Terra was in my stream yesterday. Remember, chat, he did sub. Maybe he learned some Bucky tips from me. You know what I'm saying?
Using it right away. The Infinity War coming at us here in Atlanta, Georgia. TTK trying to slow things down with the seduction. And Terra's so close with that Agamotto. Now, again, breaking glass in case of emergency, but the glass is already broken in the terms of 100 Thieves team. Now, it's just OUG full gas up Main Street. That wasn't even a competition of 3 different fights and just rough around the edges. And really, as you know, it could just snowball through these points whenever you get unable to get things.
That's actually a fast cap by OUG. Damn.
Turn fight meta. Essentially, 1.5, 1.5, and that's perfect tempo for a dive composition because you're already getting to see here. It's just OUG sending in their Venom, disrupting 100 Thieves, making sure that they don't have an angle for the Winter Soldier to
Chopped was insane
like
for EMEA.
And then apply pressure at the front line and wait for an opportunity to move in. However, Terra is able to find the pick onto Dudu, and that is now going to
Chop.
be the Venom.
I thought you meant Chopper Mag. I was about to say Chopper Mag is the Australian team.
Wow, and so what they have for 100 Thieves here, as Delena's going to be popping up that invisible boundary, Harvey will be able to help out as well to get a little bit of that sustain rolling to help through this 40%. 100%. And look at that delay of the Legendary to now bait out Harvey and get that ultimate out. They did great ult tracking there as both strategists now found empty in the ult economy. Terra throwing it down, that Kraken impact, not getting an impact this time around, trying to get that reset. And great little hide and seek there behind the pillar as they're just trying to hold on, get back with the team. Nice little Captain America team up we don't get to see often.
You know what 100 Thieves needs? I'm only like a few hour flight away from this chat. If they need to, you know, hire me, I'll take $500 million to just show up and win the tournament for them. If they need to call me up, they can call me.
Wanting to hold this position because they're going to come on through with the Dance of the Butterflies and the Psionic Seduction, and it's going to have to force 100 Thieves' hand. They've got to use the Emerald ultimate to break around that corner and push into OUG to turn it into a brawl.
Wow, Terra with the 1-2 quick pop there, and even though you do get the res, they are going to be able to keep that snowballing here. We just talked about Winter Soldier being that snowball. Terra doing it at best now in a pistol fight there on the top end of Terra. It is going to be Winter v Winter. You've seen it before in the multiverse. Now it's here live in Marvel Rivals. TTK get the best, and they really shut down this Venom very well. I think that's what 100 Thieves has done well in this first bit of the fight. And like you said, there's these half fights right now.
Yeah, Floppy Jack. Floppy Jackie. Pretty sure Massive give this up.
This is a full reset though. Now OUG do actually have to go for this really punishing chokes, although 100 Thieves don't have a position on the high ground, and it's going to be Psionic Seduction coming on through.
Yeah, a lot of you guys are probably wondering, wow, Jay3, why are you not there? Jay3, why are you not playing professionally? They actually pay me to not play professionally, because if I was playing, we would be rolling every single team. It wouldn't even be fun for the viewers.
Trying to find it from it now, going up in, munching, not getting anything successfully from that damage amplifier as well. Great job, 100 Thieves, staying alive through it. Terra hunting down quickly. The Venom has been easy prey so far, but this time wrapping around the back end. But bam, pop goes the Ima. DRP is down, followed by Mash. Terra and TTK continue to get it done, and they push back alongside it. Millennia hunting out the prey. What a win on the one-on-one there from Mulan Ron.
There's a danger here though, because 100 Thieves used Invis Boundary in that fight, and Taro Cookie is still going to have the Kraken impact. However, OUG, once again, to be able to use those ultimates, they have to first get into position to be able to use them, which means Lucky has to go through all
Do you
of
miss
the damage
competing?
I
like being on stage. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, we did it for TwitchCon.
Yeah, Harvey at the perfect
But to be
spot
honest
right
with
now,
you,
74%
no,
is gonna be
I don't
there
miss
on the money
competing.
win.
I think
Pulls
streaming is
the
just so much more
first in
fucking,
this regard
so much more
with the
chill,
double
so
sticks
much more.
in
It's
the
just,
TTK now
it's better.
pushing forward is going to be Terra Cookie with that Kraken impact. It's just so many metas.
You can't do gifted subs with messages. It's only resubs.
Down on these heroes and Finny just getting the best. Once again, it's going to be unfortunately the Venom, which is going to have a full little stop here as we
That was
reset,
the
reload.
BOV. I mean, it was the BOV. At least they're not going to lose all of the momentum.
Yeah, I was at the gym today, actually. I took like 3 weeks off the gym and I started going back.
Which does mean that it's not going to be a full reset. 100 feet.
Jamaica has like 30 plus inches of rain about to hit them with that Category 5 hurricane, which is crazy. I don't know if, what I wanted to see is if it's predicted to come.
There's a reason that we say that dive is strong when it's in control of the
space, I want to see where it's going.
Horrible into having to play into retake when you don't control any of it.
Yeah, if you get picture, I mean, it's just gonna be over from there. The pace has been relentless thus far, so we just take a little breather now to reset.
It says the hurricane is gonna go to the east. It's not gonna hit us.
OUG opening up perfectly, correcting the mistakes that they made there on the initial front. Those pick and bans actually coming to light a ton too, as we highlighted with that new helicom. It's giving them no time to breathe whatsoever. Terra
that looks really good though.
When he swapped from the Strange to the Bucky, they had to roll that route, and so that point 1, they just answered it all perfectly. Point 2 to point 3, though, I expect a little bit of a different momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to dive on second because there's just so much natural cover for the defense, right? Because first part of the part of second, yeah, a lot of it is out in the open and there's high ground and verticality.
How does it say that the hurricane's going to go to the east, but the hurricane's moving to the west? I feel like they don't know.
We saw it so many times, right? Force physics when you see them looking for that approach, and then literally
Thank
everyone
you.
just turn tails and kites, and you don't need to use anything for it. And that's what things like
it's
the Loki
like
comes into
I think
play,
it's like
right?
250
Loki,
bits or higher for Texas feature 500. I'm sorry, Flappy, but I appreciate the massive 112 bits.
Okay, but he's still incredibly strong in professional play for the reason that regen domain is a cooldown that has the effect of an ultimate, which doesn't come with an ultimate cost, which you can then weave. That's what we're starting to see from things like the Loki. It makes up for the win.
What happened to the game? They
ready
paused
to
it.
go.
I'm pretty
So
sure
if you're going up
there's
against
something
like
going
a
on.
solid Galactic Legend for the dive team to be able to retake into that space and move forward,
Sure.
everyone just uses the regen domain. 1, 2, 3. as
Oh,
stepping
that's
stones to get into a safer
egg.
position.
It was those abilities that aren't the ultimates that we kind of highlighted at the beginning of the show. There's so many of those that play that
Oh, that's
important
hot.
role altogether, and it's just so fun to watch these top teams, the best in the world at it in OUG, and what they're bringing from the China front over to 100 Thieves, and how metas change, hero, different locks. I mean, again, Mulan Ron wants to play that Ironman, they know it, but doing a great job there on the Psylocke. But for me right now, I think the difference is that dive hero, as you pointed out. Vinny versus Dewey on the other side. I mean, they've really figured out how to do a quick stop, and if you're Taro, I want to see them be able to do a little bit of a better job slowing down Vinny. That's been a big highlight for me there, Mox.
I mean, a lot of it is just off of the cooldowns that the Spore Venom is having to dive into.
They're getting cooked. I don't know why
At the
Tara was
beginning of
tank.
the fight, we talked
A lot
about
of teams
dive
go
row
3
rush on the
tanks,
beginning
3
of the fight,
supports
all of
for
your
this,
cooldowns. However,
for
when you're
usually
beginning
first point
dive,
holds.
So too are all of the cooldowns up for your opponent. And
Dark
that's
Zero
why, like,
playing
a
soon.
lot
Do
of
you
the time when
switch?
you see dive
Probably not
compositions,
in the middle of
we
a
talk
game.
about
I'll
the
probably
different
probably
kinds of
watch
dive.
it if this
It's
game's
not just
done.
we dive for an elimination. No, dive is like the most complicated kind
Yeah,
of.
man. I want to watch all the
games,
games, chat, but sadly we can't.
So many different types. So you've got your very basic, right? Your hard dive, which is the most common. It's literally like 3, 2, 1. We're all gonna hit this one specific player. We're gonna jump on him and we're gonna eliminate him almost immediately. That's your hard dive.
A Strange.
Then we have something called a soft
Hey,
dive,
I
which is
appreciate it.
sort of like a
Strange
staggered
is-
dive, right? You
Strange
sort
is a
rely on
lot
just,
of
like,
fun,
one
man.
person
Congratulations,
going on
congratulations.
there.
Appreciate the
Typically,
massive
a
500
vanguard
bits,
player, because of
Flappy.
the mobility and also the additional health pool that they have, so that they can survive.
Why can't
that
you
focus
watch
that
all
is
of
going
them?
to be there,
Chat.
because when you dive someone,
If
you're
there's
expected
one
kills
game
quickly.
happening,
So when
the
we talk
other
about
game is
soft
going to
dives,
be
we're talking
happening
about,
as
like,
well.
you're in for 2 seconds, you're gone.
I
You go
personally
in, you
don't
put
want
a
to
little
watch
bit of
2
pressure,
games
you're
at
not
once.
looking
I
to
want to
stay,
watch
you're not
one
looking
game
for
from start to
elimination,
finish.
you're just trying to
If you
force a
flip
resource.
between like
So
15
something like
games, it's going to be
physics coming
weird.
in from an invis. Regen domain is like the golden ticket if you're up against a Loki, but at the same time, there's a counter to that, and that's if you get wizened up to, if teams realize that it's just
Daniel's
soft dive,
son, appreciate the
soft dive,
massive new tier
they
1
start
sub, my
ignoring
friend.
it, and you start losing all of that momentum.
On YouTube.
Yeah, that pressure, not just for the Vanguard role all the time, to continue on, just going in and out. Obviously, heroes like Venom doing such a great job at that. Psylocke as well. As we get a little bit of Psylocke v Psylocke battle now. Looking at the seduction, rolling right away again, where we pick up Harvey's going to get that ultimate in time. We're going to have the invisible boundary come from the Psylocke. Mulan Rondo completely out of there, getting nothing from the dance of the butterflies. And it's going to be Taro with the Kraken impact instead of Taro. That we're looking for a little bit of name play there as Mash goes down, Strategist down. Taro, though, turns the corner, peels for the team, does get a Duelist out of there to open up 11 seconds, though. Not much Moxie, as now Millennia is going to get the best of DRP.
Portal. There should be a portal.
They have
Because
to.
they were able to buffer 100 Thieves walking to the spawn, OG got the portal through, and they've got players on objective.
Wow, I just can't believe that we had Taro able to get the 1, and Taro had to use their entire Kraken impact to make no impact but keeping their team alive. We got the Wolverine coming, little bit of Logan play as Harvey gets the rare copy on Wolverine to open things up. Nothing from it, but man, he does get the aura points. I'm gonna have to give him that. Now we've got Vinny with Mash again. Mash just seeing the respawn room the entire time in this early offensive push now, and 100 Thieves just has to clean up the scraps as
What
Duke
is
goes
that
down as the
sound?
strange Mulan Run, trying to get
Is that like
Harvey
the
down, but
Halloween
man,
music?
that's so tough on the sideline. Beat Loki, this is looking rough.
Yeah, this is just treading water. At this point is the phase of the fight that I refer to, and it's quite literally because we've got the Edge Chef coming on Pro 2 to make sure that he gets the eat onto any players.
Oh, that's the
looking
music
to
of the
move
map.
through those
Bro,
turrets
I don't
and
listen
onto
to the
point.
music of the map.
That's one of
It's
the problems
just...
with Dive, right? When it's not
I
in
turn
control
off all the
space,
music.
the wheels
Flappy
really
as well with
start
the massive
falling
prime
off
sub.
the
Appreciate
closer
it. Yo,
that
what's
the
up,
defense
TTK's
form
dad? Also,
gets
what's
to
up,
that fight,
Ada?
because those fights are going to go long, and the amount of eliminations that you're actually getting, they're so few and far between. The regroup is almost immediately there for the defenders in comparison to the dive, where you have to walk so far forward. Like, yeah, you've all got mobility.
Yeah,
you're
chat,
very
I
fast-moving,
never
but the
play
second
any
that one of those
games
players
with
falls,
with
the ball
music,
club's just
so
gonna move
I
forward.
actually
And the
I thought it
longer
was
the
like
fight,
so
the
I had
more
a tab
coordination.
open or
Chats
something.
right now, we're seeing that talent come from OUG, but the longer the fight, the more edge you get to 100 Thieves. As we see kind of the old what we've been seeing in the America region again, this opening of that storm
True,
damage
I just
boost, a
tower
level
over
of
everyone,
X-Men
man.
able
Yo,
to get
Trust,
everyone
appreciate the
rolling.
massive
And
30
I'm telling
months.
you, if you're a Moon Knight main, you're going to see plenty of it here in Ignite. Not only because we do have more Lokis getting out there, but just what Moon Knight can offer in this opening get out. I mean, Khonshu's ready to throw the hands out within seconds here. Watch Terra's ult meter as we go and open up the gates here.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, not
like the
just
music
that,
in
but
the
the
game.
Moon Knight's able to
Or I
go
don't like
for a
music
play
in
on
any
the high
game, to be
ground.
honest with
So you really punish, like, a lot of these triple compositions need to have staggered positions on the objective, which means that they play for low ground. They play for that brute force main fight.
The only
They
game that
give
I
up
like the
positioning
music
some of
on-
those side angles. So someone is going to have to detach from the team and check and clear the lane of Terra on the Moon Knight.
His Expedition
the
33.
is just going to build up way too quickly, and they're going to combine it with the Strangling Prison as gates open, and OUG, because of that ammo from TTK, can't have their cap in that position.
Yeah, you know what I want to look for here is that Terra uses the
I have never played Doom.
He's able to get up. Sometimes we see the aggressiveness from this team. We've seen it before with 100 Thieves in the high ground, as you said. Right now, Molan Ron going to be up there in Magneto. We'll see if the Moon Knight wants to try to match now, jumping down. Good positioning here, like the role that the OUG is trying to play here, but right
I
now,
have
just surviving the
never
initial onslaught. It's all
played
pressure
Doom.
and push right now for this team. Love the new skin here as Delina is flexing there from Storm and that damage boost, staying close to the team and getting the pressure now back on him, forcing him off the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, the force physics into the group wall isolations too, so that OUG with things like the Adam lose the LOS to be able to keep these players up. Rocket BOB comes into play, but unfortunately by the time it takes for the player to get back into position, everyone gets walked on because 100 Thieves, not only do they have the movement,
Bro, it doesn't even
they've got
look like the
storm, so
spawn hold
break
anymore
over
is even
62,
good.
which
All the
means you
teams
just
are, I
get
mean,
your damage boost,
it looks
and
like all the
everyone
teams
moves
are getting
forward.
rolled when
Yeah,
they
here
try to
comes
spawn
the
hold.
portal, and I don't know if they're going to go right into the hand of Khonshu, but it's going to be
Oh,
Terra.
he's charging it. He's
oh
waiting.
my goodness.
It's position.
Look at this. Ready
Here
to
it
go. Just
comes.
rolling right down. Come on through and get your admission to the respawn room as they're able to use some of the cooldowns to get out of there. But again, that's going to slow down that mobility initial in this opening fight. Terra Cookie's going to use that passive right away. Mulan already so short there, trying to get
Yeah,
that
this is
battle
the
on
current
Moon Knight,
patch that
probably
we
their
are
best matchup.
on right now.
This
Yes,
is really
chat.
rough for OUG because, like you said, they had to use the self-res, which means that Terra Cookie, even with comic refer, oh, it's the Japanado. Citadel! We've been looking at Citadel bots 100 piece. I see you. Take them
Damn.
out of
Oh,
Invis
big
Boundary.
res
Icons
though.
are
Oh, big
Japanado.
Groot
There's the
ult
comic
to
revival.
counter it.
Everybody
Nice job,
getting the
Terra.
overshields, and everyone's just right back into the fight when OUG still have all of
Damn.
the
That was a
economy
big fucking
with
Groot
the
ult, but
dance of
no
the
one
butterflies.
died. I'd be
That is
pissed
what
if
you
I was
can
that
do when you
Groot.
play Marvel Zombies with the respawn there from Terra Cookie. Great job being able to stay out of that Jeff NATO. I mean, everyone win, but the most important hero in it, and that gives them life here. In fact, a better life in the .1 that they had against Terra.
That was a good fucking res. Wow.
Harvey does have the invisible boundary. Terra's obviously going to be close to the Kraken impact to get things rolling for them, so they have the sustain and that pressure. But on the opposite side, I mean, they're going to be able to deal with that any way they want. Choose
The
their poison.
queen is
Dance
in
of
the
Butterflies is
chat.
going to force out the Invis Boundary on main, and out comes the back up. Oh my goodness, TTK! He gets the
He's so
Carbon Crush onto the Strange, and he stops the Eye of Agamotto being able to punish the Emphasis position.
This guy's game sense is absolutely phenomenal.
TTK's
Now
alright.
pushing forward as the Groot, 50% and climbing now. Terra to follow. We're going to get that full pressure pushing Mash out of here. .1 going to 100 Thieves now. Pushing
TTK's
into
alright,
the
chat.
coverage change. As we just said here, Vicky, and what do you expect to see from swaps of OUG?
I mean, it's Kraken Impact time. Straight up Kraken Impact
Look
time.
at him.
Yeah, well, actually, no, it's going to be dive counter. So they
No
looked
problem.
at
Let me know if you need me to coach
composition, and they're gonna be
TTK
swapping
ever
over
again.
to the Hela and the Nemo to have hit scan to pressure the storm.
Yeah, I like this actually. You know, you ban it, you might as well use it on your side of the coin here now, trying to take up this back flank again, trying to get these off angles, get your squid set up, but it's going to be tough to do when Terra and TTK are both locked and loaded. You can see the seduction into the impact if we choose to go that route, but it's Vinny just doing it the old-fashioned way. He's going to be a hero that doesn't speak a lot, but his ult speaks volumes as he charges up shortly due. Gonna get
Bro,
Terra
how
out
are
of
they
here,
not
though.
killing
That's
that guy in the
gonna help
hallway?
them.
He's just trapped in there.
But as you said, the momentum is going to continue to push.
OUG are going to keep pushing as well. Sonic Seduction versus Psionic Seduction, but Taro Cookie gets the better with the hit scan taking down the storm, and we're going to see 100 Thieves start to lose some of these players. They do trade though against that Namel, and they're really holding on because Vinny and Terra are about to hit the Wombo combo. Can OUG position around it, or are they going to lose all of that team in one fell swoop?
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do about how strong the combo is. They were able to at least survive last time with the Atom, but this time, obviously, you've got Terra now on the Hela, who's not even going to be in the first fight to find it. It's going to be Terra, and oh my goodness here. Spell's going to bring Terra back, but okay. I have to say, great job surviving what was going to be the onslaught there from Vinny. The Kraken Impact did not follow, and at this point, just trying to escape Vinny. Good pressure.
It was DOP.
Yeah, this is
DOP
all in
comes
Atlanta,
up from-
Emily.
Yeah, Strangling
All these
Prison
teams are in
manages to find the
Atlanta.
hit, but it's DOP who buys the space back with the Meteor M, puts the pressure onto Terra so he doesn't feel confident going for the follow-up of the Kraken Impact, and off of the back of that, OUG stabilized the hold.
Huge small play there from DRP, or big play. Small thing, big play, as I like to say, but looking at it now
Small
again.
thing, big
ready for the
play.
next
Well,
fight.
that's what
100
Emily
knows
says.
Exactly what they're ready. TTK already back around. I mean, how is this absolutely
She always says
possible?
small thing.
I mean, Molan Ran too, with the Horn of Proteus, can put it right onto Terra as well with the Earthbound properties to be able to stop the Bucky's mobility when he looks for that ultimate. There's so much workaround now for OUG. They've really bought themselves a huge breathing space against the win conditions.
Wow.
As Terra just gets picked. The Tidal Dirge team up, it doesn't just do damage, it's got slow on the properties too.
Yeah, and that anti-dive you just highlighted. Now, whenever you get that first win, it makes it so much easier. It's that first win that you got to get, then you can set up, get that high ground, get ready to go in the off positioning, and that makes it so hard. We just saw Mola and Ron be able to collapse the entire sea with him.
Yeah, speaking about the Asia teams, chat,
trying to get a little bit of space to that backline that he did so well in domination.
I do think a lot of, like, because someone brought up Overwatch for an example, and I think Overwatch in Asia is a lot more popular than Marvel Rivals is right now. Probably will always be like that. I don't know, but I do know, like, Marvel Rivals or just the Marvel IP in general is just bigger, you know, in North America.
Defensive effort from 100 Thieves, but OUG matching it with this quick switch of the combo. Laurent gets another pick on Terra, but Millennia getting it done, at least making this somewhat of a fair duelist fight. Delina has
also,
nailed this dance.
Asia got into the
DRP throwing it down.
pro scene way later.
There, no ult to be found. Can Delina find the angle? It's going to come down to this quick play. Millennia also being able to keep the team alive, and there it is. Can they get one? He found. There's some help from Millennia. He's going to go for the other. DRP trying to stay alive. Good sustain there, though, from OUG.
But there's another fight after this. OUG don't commit ultimates. They know that they're going to lose. They're down to the butterflies. They have nothing to be able to stop it. They don't want as well to stagger themselves out. So they all let the Psylocke get those eliminations so that now they can swap over to things like Venom, Mola run onto the Adam to have the Soulbind, and you have advantage into this next fight. You just have to survive the ultimates that 100 Thieves have, especially with Terra moving onto the Punisher. Now on overtime, everyone's got to walk directly into him.
Yeah, this is OUG's fight to lose. I mean, they have everything ready to go. I love Mola and Ron here on the Adam as well, but Terra finds the best of GRP with that shotgun. Going to be a quick res to bring him back to the fight, but that is going to give them plenty of momentum pushing forward. Here's the show, keeping the team alive with the sustain, and that just helps Punisher fuel the fire that much more. Vinny finding more of that venom, and Terra throws down the Kraken again. Terra, though, it's Terra v Terra. My goodness.
The res!
Oh,
wait! Oh no! OUG, they tried like so hard. You could see the game plan starting to form, right? But unfortunately, the strategist ultimates from 100 Thieves, like, they were just so
well, that's actually quite unfortunate for that.
She's pointing at the res, I'm pointing at the point. It all collides into one.
Okay, that's actually quite fucking unfortunate. Okay, hold on, let me see here, something chat. Let's go to Marvel Rivals. Go to Marvel Rivals real quick. Let's go over here. I think let's see what this one's going on. Oh my god, the next game starts in wait, no, is this live? The next one starts in 7-8 minutes? Oh, they're trying to probably keep it in line with each other. So maybe that one ended a little earlier, so they're probably waiting for this one to finish. No way. So they're not going to start this game until this game's done? No, man. That means you have to watch one game or the other. What's next? Next is Citadel. Bro, but even this game is good. I want to watch Dark Zero, but bro, Citadel against Crazy Raccoons? That's going to be a good game. I don't think we're gonna watch that, chat.
Pressure onto him and look for the setup to be able to isolate the both of them. If they're running the Groot, you put the pressure on the Groot or the Winter Soldier so that if one isn't in the fight, they're not going to commit both of those ultimates. At the same time, we saw him go over to the Captain America to try to be like, okay, I'm going to run to objective, I'm going to draw as much attention as possible. The rest of my team are going to be able to get that free passage to walk onto objective. Everyone's going to look to heal me. My Psylocke's going to be able to get into position, use down to the butterflies, get all of the eliminations.
I think 100 Thieves won this, right? Dang.
Yeah, I mean, they were so focused on the strategy that was helping them win that the point was left out of there, and they had pretty much everybody up to roll with the res being ready to go. I mean, that was going to give them a huge advantage on the flip. I was thinking OUG could pull that off, but yeah, to your point, not a lot of things to slow down Bucky, but they had it. They had that setup, and just the flow of the ultimates weren't even connecting. I thought the Terra pick over to Punisher was actually a bit risky going to that last point, but paid dividends as the shotgun quickly found the symbiote there on our first matchup. I mean, that was our first one. What a way to get things going. Any final thoughts on 100 Thieves and OUG and what you saw?
I want to see how long this break's going to be.
Meta, right? Because that's the thing. 4.5, these are the first matches that we're getting to see the professionals play on 4.5, and it was a matter of who's going to be able to adapt faster is going to be the one who's at advantage at this LAN, and it looks like 100 Thieves, they're already on the new meta. They're up and running all of the new comps.
And for those that don't know, if you saw maybe on X, Terra, he was in the hospital yesterday trying to figure some things out, so he's not even in full form. You know, he's only in Super Saiyan 1. Who knows what else we are going to see from them, but that's 100 Thieves to kick things off in this first bit of the stage. But listen, we are just now setting the foundation here in the group stage to go to the knockout stage. Again, the stage is being built right below us. And next up, what a match. Crazy
Wait, the
Raccoon
stage is being built right below them? What the fuck? That's insane.
I cannot wait to see. I'm sure you guys
they're on the second floor then.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to reset, reload after this quick break.
Okay, quick break. Let's see how long this break is, chat. Quick break, 14 minutes! I mean, that probably does make sense. Like I said, like we saw earlier, they have to like move everything and then bring the new teams back. I don't know. Wait. Chat, that other game's not even on right now. They're both on breaks, chat. What happens if we listen to both music? Let's see what happens if we listen to both. Wait.
Protect your bald king.
Wait, they got some new music choices. I don't think this is DMCA, chat. That's 3 minutes. This is 5. Okay. Jay stream RuneScape in the meantime. Chat. Use this time to just close your eyes and just start listening to the fucking music and like just bob your head. Just enjoy, chat. Just enjoy a little bit. We always don't need to be having like Subway Surfers in on the side or something. Just enjoy. Let's have a conversation. Something that people don't do nowadays. Let's have a conversation, chat. What are you guys doing for Halloween? You guys staying home? Playing video games? Going to a party? What are you guys doing? Or use this time to go to the bathroom. You know, get some food, get some popcorn, get naked. I don't know. Yeah. What day is Halloween on? Halloween is this Friday. There you go, chat. What are you guys doing this Friday? That's a good time to, hey, that's a good time to have a party, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Taking my son out for candy that he won't eat. Hey, it's about the experience. It's about the experience. I'm getting married on Halloween. Wait, why are you getting married on Halloween? Like, no, don't get me wrong. Like, congratulations. Getting married is absolutely insane, but why getting married on Halloween? I feel like that's poor planning. Don't you want to, like get married a day earlier or a day later? Because, like, Halloween, you're gonna have fun on Halloween, no? Wait, I was looking at this one, and this. Wait, this one was about to be undone. Like, it was like 2 minutes left, and now it's 9 minutes? Now they're both gonna be... Whatever, chat. We're just gonna listen to this. It's my favorite holiday, and we're both doing it in the morning and taking my kiddo trick-or-treating. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. That's cute. Halloween is your favorite holiday, though? I'm sorry to hear that. Christmas is just so much better. Like, think about it. Think about it. Some of my neighbors already started putting up Christmas, like, trees and lights and everything. Listen, think about it. Halloween, you buy candy, you give it out. Woo! You celebrate one day. Oh, it's Halloween. Woo! Dress up one day. Scary, spooky. Ah. But like Christmas. As soon as Halloween's done, it hits November. Temperatures fall. It's starting to feel a lot like Christmas. You know, you start to get in a better mood because the temperature's dropping, bro. It feels nice outside. You get to do Thanksgiving, where you get to see your family, and then the next month, you know, it's Christmas. You get presents. Yo, TTK, you're old. What do you mean you're old? Yo, TTK, you gotta focus up, bro. You gotta focus. Also, even if you're a grown-ass adult, bro, you should love fucking Christmas, man. Because when you're a kid, you get toys, you get money, you get everything that you ever wanted. And when you're an adult, bro, you get underwear, you get socks, like everything that you wanted, because you don't get it yourself. And you guys are thinking, oh, you're crazy. No, bro, you gotta get the, you know, my underwear is starting to have holes in the back, and it's yellow in the front. I need my Christmas to come around. Yeah, I need that shit. Oh shit. Yo, they got new music, and I'm glad. We get Christmas music. Where's the Halloween music? Exactly. True. True. Wait, what? No, bro. Someone on my YouTube just said, I'm gonna dress up as the Predator. And I thought he was talking about like that alien looking thing, but then the rest of his sentence is, I just need the oil. No, bro, go to jail, bro. Go to jail. Don't pass go, don't collect 200, just go to jail, bro. Thanksgiving is ass because only America celebrates it. Actually, that's not true. America doesn't. Canada also celebrates Thanksgiving, I'm pretty sure. So, Lottie, L plus ratio plus that's not how you spell celebrates. Just as a heads up. Did you give out candy on Halloween? This is my first time being here in this new place for Halloween. Last time I was actually with Emily. I don't know if there's gonna be anyone. We bought candy. Half of it's gone actually because I ate it all. But we'll see. What's up, Millen? The Christmas music vibe is unmatched, and it puts you in a great mood and makes you feel warm. And you know what else makes you feel warm? Hot chocolate. Hey, hot chocolate, the best time to drink it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, also no. Eggnog, no, chat. Eggnog is ass, bro. Why did you take such a long pause? Wait, because hot chocolate's amazing. Hot chocolate's amazing. Nah, eggnog is not good, dude. Eggnog is not... I'm sorry, but you guys have horrible taste. I don't know where you guys get this horrible taste from. That's how I know you guys have horrible taste. Fireball eggnog. First of all, Fireball is absolutely shit. That's how I know you guys have bad taste. I'm sorry. Fireball is ass. No. Fireball is what, like, the high school kids get and drink for the first time, and they're like, wow, bro, this is amazing. It's like bottom shelf shit. Nah. I'm sorry. Nah. Okay, chat, I need to eat this. What's your drink of choice? Water. I love water. Jay3 enjoys candy corn. I actually do not like candy corn. Candy corn is, I don't know how they... Who buys candy corn and eats it? That shit is ass. No, people who like eating candy corn are probably the same people who buy candles and don't like the candles for the smell. They probably just suck on the wax. I'm sorry. Eggnog is the drink of the gods. No, it's not. No. What do you even like? What do I like? You? Whoa! Why are you guys being so mean? I was being nice to you guys, and... You guys are mean, man. Why are you guys so mean? Wait, did they increase the time? I wasn't paying attention to the time. Okay, let's see, chat. Let's see if you guys are right. Hold up.
Match to watch, and I know a lot of people are wondering exactly why. I'm sure when we talk about each team, we can go into it further, Ship, but it's going to be Australia versus North America, and it's going to be an incredible match. And not only that, it's a mixed team coming out of Australia, too.
Yeah, I think that's a fun thing to bring up, and I know you've had some experience with that team, but yeah, we're going to see a lot of changes from that team. And again, another little fun tidbit is it will be a controller strategist versus a controller duelist. I believe the only two strategists and duelists that on controller in this tournament going after it at this moment. Pretty crazy.
Whoa, shit! I didn't know there was a strategist on controller.
That's one of our best players in the entire game in Skittles, and it's going to be a lot of fun seeing how they do. And this is going to be our first time, at least on broadcast, experiencing those controller players play on the official broadcast. So we get to kind of tune in on that. Obviously, I'm sure maybe I wonder what they think about the narrative of like controller players and stuff, because it's always brought up. You know, maybe a little too much for their happiness and sake, but. You know, it's very interesting, I think, for us to watch. And that's
I don't know, chat, bro. I want to watch the Citadel and Crazy Raccoon game. That game's going to be fucking insane.
Maybe a Luna Snow, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and I think they're both tricky positions to be on controller. But again, it just goes to show you that despite what input you are using, you can get to this level of play. But it is a grind to get to this level of play, and I know you have had experience with that being in a competitive hero shooter at the top level. But you could speak to a little bit about how crazy that is, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. It is crazy as heck, right? There's so much stuff you have to worry about, the ban phase, all of the things alongside the patch changes. But on top of that, it's the content, right? We have to get all of our players in for these photo shoots and to look phenomenal for us here at the Rivals Ignite series in the grand finals. Beautiful stuff there, beautiful posing in general out of Chopper Mag, and which I love their logo, man. It really reminds me of early 2005, you know, the good old days of esports for a lot of people, but nice little mustache coming out from these guys as well. And you know, kind of underrated by a lot of fans, but everything we're hearing, these guys are legit, Shib. They have really brought it to the grand finals at the biggest stage, and they always do.
Wait, is that Zenyatta?
Yeah, and that's the fun thing is when we get eyes on these teams that maybe in different regions that you wouldn't have had eyes on before, you can start to find favorite players and, you know, big plays, and we've seen quote-unquote favorite players in the past. Just shouting out quickly FMCL, who's now epic on this team. You may have seen that in the past. You see Duelist here, which you've had experience with in that midseason Worlds as well.
Yeah, Duelist was so good, man. When we saw, remember him? He was just popping off on that Magneto.
Oh, that's. I thought I had something on in the background.
Was FMCL? If you remember him, he was that Wolverine player at midseason that we got to watch. If you were awake at 4 a.m. in the morning over here in North America, you were watching those games. Shout out to you guys watching right now. But Skittles as well coming along in this roster. They really dominated their region, and they were against some really good players right across the roster. WAV, we'll talk about him later. One of the teams eliminated in terms of Vulcan Red. He mentioned how this team, not only are they full of good players, and Bobo being apparently a
that's actually pretty cool. They have like a highlight reel for all the players.
You would expect having the best English, right? But he is phenomenal English conversions. Our conversations are very easy with him, and he is apparently one of the more experienced players, obviously, with going to mid-season. He keeps his team grounded.
A Captain American highlight is just him running around.
So many great things about him, saying he's a gigabrain. WAV has said.
Bro, they did him dirty!
A ton of talent, like you're saying. I mean,
they did him dirty, bro! The Captain America highlight was just him running around, right? He didn't do shit!
To make a super team, a team that can really perform, and I'm very excited.
This is max volume, chat. This is max volume.
It's a very strong team in Dark Zero. Dark Zero, a team that has
2 minutes.
Players over these last few months even, and has come together.
Ooh, look at this team! Look at this team!
Talk a little bit about Ryan Mazing and Korova coming as you see Korova
okay.
right there. Matara was just on screen prior. This team is not afraid to run more off-meta picks, things that maybe are surprising. We saw Magic before Magic was really meta there. You saw Velocity on the screen, which I got to talk to. It was a ton of fun, a lot of information. Smash on the controller playing Psylocke at crazy high sense. I can't even fathom that with claw grip.
Yep, I can't either. I mean, that's something I could never do. And, you know, we got to see at the end, too. I love that change. We have Madara, or Madara coming in with that huge Meteor M. He was phenomenal. He was kind of the next factor for Dark Zero and on Impunity side, Shib. I mean, this guy, we talked about him, how good he's been. He needs to step it up, especially playing like he was on Venom and stuff. He needs to play at that level again, like he did at the
I really like the production value. The production value for this tournament is even though I really don't like how they're doing the 2 brackets, chat, I do like, you know, these little shout outs to all the players showing their highlights, like the little slow motion right there, and they're popping the kill feed out sometimes.
Because of how flexible their pool is. We talked about earlier, you mentioned Hero Ocean, and that's never been more true, as a lot of these players on Dark Zero can pretty much flex to anything, even outside of their original role.
And I love the crazy copy here. Velocity, making that copy happen on the low key, going in with Bucky and making big plays, and that's some very aggro. You know, you need to be confident with that kind of play. We talk about confidence all the time and how important it is, and we definitely got that feeling from Velocity in the interview. This team wants to show up now, want to make a name for themselves here at their first LAN, and I am looking seeing what they can do as we're at Celestial Husk, you and I, buddy.
Wait, did this one get delayed again by 10 minutes? Oh shit. Okay, chat, it looks like we're watching this. I don't have predictions going for this, but I think I can turn this up though.
We go hand in hand.
Ready, watch this. Your streamer came prepared.
You know what? Eating chickens together, heads of chickens in case of Venom. But yeah, man, going back to Celestial, this is going to be an interesting match because I think a lot of maybe underestimating Chopper Mag.
I don't know if I want to watch this. The sound quality is like ass.
Maybe not all of them, right? Especially the Australian ones. But this is the #1 seed from Australia against the #4 seed of North America. Right?
Is that
Dark
just
Zero
me
is
or
the weakest team out of America? So Chopper Mag, who behind the scenes apparently
I can't go to Twitch, chat. They don't have.
In terms of how how they went through some really tough competition. You know,
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Come over as imports or to the Australian region in terms of Vulcan Red picking up WAV, in terms of the opposite for Ground Zero picking up Hogs, formerly of Sentinels.
They only have
Right,
one
there's a lot
Marvel
of great
Rivals
players
stream.
over there, and that's something I wanted to talk about was, you know, for Team OUG, we know about how good they are at the sea, at the land, right? But a lot of you guys don't know the competition they maybe went through in the Australian stage 2. They 4-0'd. They just dominated Vulcan Red. And when you watch back that series, you're like, okay, this Vulcan Red team must have been easy. They must have been a cakewalk. No, right? A lot of these guys are doing so much work behind the scenes. Even a player that isn't here, right? A great book I like to read is a book called String Theory, and it's about how, you know, one of the essays written in it is, you know, there's a player that is not even the best player in the world, right? Not even the number 1, not even number 2, not even top 10 player in the world, top maybe 60 player, right? How much work he puts in, right? For WAB, in his case, right, not even here at LAN and Vulcan Red, a team that got eliminated by this team, by Chopper Mag.
Sure.
He was waking up, North American player, to play in Australia at 4 a.m. in the morning every single day, taking a cup of coffee, getting right to scrims with his team on Vulcan Red to scrim against the Asia region teams, Reject, Crazy Raccoon, going against these tough guys first thing in the morning after a cup of coffee. Right after that, goes to school, right? Has to go to school for the rest of the day. Actually, before then, sorry, I forgot to mention, takes a short nap, 30-minute nap, goes to school, comes back, then logs on to ranked right after he gets back. So he, after that, by the way, after 4 hours of ranked or whatever, then when people need scrims, and when they're looking for backup players, we call them ringers. He decides to ring and fill in for a lot of the teams that need somebody last second and scrim until the end of the day with those guys. So this guy's putting in 7 to 9 hours a day.
When are you gonna play in a LAN tournament? I did. I went to go. I streamed it. It was. It's actually on my YouTube as well. It was my team, Team J3 against
No, that's beautiful.
Team
I'd love to
Necros
hear
at
it, 'cause you gotta
TwitchCon.
think about the 10,000 hour rule.
It was a lot of fun.
Playing, right? It is, you know, you are consistently putting in practice hours. You talk about any sport, let's say basketball or Tiger Woods and
Yeah, and
golfing.
Emily was on my
The amount
team.
of hours you have to put in to be the best is obscene, and that is no
Like
different
MRI. Oh, I don't play
sports.
tournaments. I only play in
One
streamer
thing to take
tournaments.
your mind a little bit off of ranked, maybe, is the zombies mode here. PvE. I personally had a ton of fun playing this mode before we took off here for the grand finals, and I can tell you, I could have spent countless hours on that. I think fans are really enjoying that mode as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I played a little bit. I saw
No, my
Uber
team was
driver
fucking
looking at
amazing,
it
chat.
all the way over here, trying to figure out what's going on at this event in Atlanta. But yeah, I mean, I'm super excited to, you know, not only talk about it with you, Shib, but the zombie game mode, like you mentioned, the PvE game mode we have going on in Marvel Rivals, a ton of fun. I know you put a ton of hours in it too, right? You figured out the meta. You're a bit in tune.
I put my time in there for sure as we head over and check out this trailer just to hype it up a little bit right now.
Bro, are they gonna start the goddamn tournament, chat? What's going on? Wait, Marvel Rivals is getting zombies? When? Wait, this is insane. How come I never heard of this? Bro, I can't wait until this game mode comes out. Oh my god, bro, this game mode looks awesome. I can't wait until we play it.
Protect your bald king.
Only on Nightmare 3? Weak. Wow, that's weak. They're wait, they didn't even buy any perks. They didn't even buy any perks. What are they doing, chat? What? It's already out. I played yesterday. Yeah, chat, I know it came. I know, guys.
Welcome back as we once again are heading forward to Chopper Mag
Gabby for
PC.
27 months. I
It's gonna be a
appreciate
fun one to watch.
it. How you doing?
I just wanted to reiterate how great of a
No,
story
Bucky,
that was,
appreciate the
talking
mouse
about
of 2
how much
months as well.
dedication you need. Try to to compete at this level, especially even if you aren't even quite at this level yet, or your team hasn't made it yet, you got to imagine how many hours these teams are putting in to be the best of the best, and how much it means to them. But they are rewarded for that 380 is crazy. $1 million on the line is insane.
Yeah, even for showing up 25, right? Yeah. Just at the bare minimum. So it's a lot of money for a lot of these players that are competing in Shib, and I like you bring it up because the biggest stage is still in the waiting, right? Or still waiting in the wings, behind the scenes, being built, like you mentioned, right below us, and that's what this entire week is about, right? Sure. Setting up for that final, playoff matchups between all of these teams. That's what we're eliminating to in this group stage, like you mentioned at the very beginning of the broadcast. So we'll have to see between Chopper Mag and Dark Zero who starts out with already one game down, right? We already can't imagine that because we've already talked about Chopper Mag and how good they are.
Sure.
But Dark Zero, they were a team that's constantly improving. Yeah. And Velocities, I believe, mentioned to you, right, about how because we ended a week later in North America, that can even impact how soon you get to play the game. So they're still figuring things out on the fly, even despite their communication and things still adapting as they sort of gel as a team, right?
Yeah, and that's something we've seen throughout Stage 2 even, is the bans and the picks and what team comps were being run were vastly different from the start than they were at the end. And that's just because teams are learning from each other and finding out where maybe weaknesses, strengths are in the banning phase and where they can get away with on their own picks.
Can we watch it in 2 times speed so we can get to the games faster? Chat, that's not how live stuff works.
That is still up for debate in every single map, and there's no correct answer to that.
Yep. Yeah, no, there isn't, man. There isn't, and you can never act like there is, right? When, you'll see people like, oh my God, this coach is so terrible at drafting when they talk about a professional coach, but, then they look in the mirror and like, damn, I'm only in gold, and I should probably not be talking about, the head coach that way. But I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of comments that are correct, right?
Sure.
Sometimes, you don't have to.
And you look in the mirror and you're like, wow, I'm gold. What's he saying?
Yeah.
Pretty common sort of saying, I think, outside of the scene, and it works about here too for the draft phase. Like, I could be like, oh, that was a terrible draft or whatever, but they probably have specific reasons and ideas on why they do it. And
Jay, call up Gong Gong and tell him to start the match. Use your all-knowing powers to make it work.
Everything
like that.
is sort of up in the air.
But
Jay3,
you are Jay3. Here, start the match.
Four characters that are going to be banned for each team alongside
Thank you, Gong Gong.
protections.
And we are jumping in now. Speaking of that,
thank you, chat. I forgot I could do that.
Start off with, I have an inkling it could be a Mantis, and the teams are
I forgot I had Gong Gong on speed dial. He's actually number 1 on speed dial for me.
In this moment, just getting amped alongside the competition. Goodbye, Mantis. Goodbye, Jeff.
Yeah, the Jeff priority for the team of Dark Zero, or rather on this side, it's Chopper Mag, I believe, on the bottom, and it's Dark Zero
this is
on
muted.
the top.
I guess we're going to miss...
it's interesting. This is sort of the thing we've seen out of the... you know what? For Dark Zero side, banning out Mantis versus also very interesting. Understanding maybe
you guys
want
to be able to gamble? Fine, I'll do a last-second gamble.
They've also added Fidel to this roster, too, so it's even more of a mixed roster alongside him coming over from formerly Shroud X and now on this team. Chopper Mag focusing heavily on the Mantis. We saw teams do that earlier. Specifically, we saw Akinix do it. Didn't work out to any success versus a very good Jeff player. Dark Zero prioritizing that hero instead, and then also getting rid of the Venom.
Yeah, and I'm surprised to see Mantis being able to make it all the way here to the Protect, and that is going to be a big influence on the composition they want to run. Goodbye to that Cap. Bucky.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to watch the next game as well, chat. They're going to go through like another 15 minutes of talking and then all that stuff.
The Americas region, and that was more targeted.
We're gonna have enough time.
So clearly a huge presence in the meta still.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense considering Smash, also a really good Bucky player. Taking out him is huge. Also getting rid of Adam Warlock. I actually love this ban phase from Chopper Mag, right? Like you said, they're focusing on the meta, right? This is something that Velocity is pointing out to us, but they're also targeting weaknesses. So you're getting like a 2-for-1 setup, right? You're setting up your Jeff players. You're not allowed to play the Venom alongside it, sure, but at least you're able to play some other things alongside Jeff, getting rid of the Cap as well for Dark Zero, prioritizing all of that dive out of Chopper Man. We've heard how good that Asia region is at dive from our boy behind the scenes, Dan, who's waiting in the wing in the caster department. And for Dark Zero,
I am not going to DreamHack on Leon, no. I wasn't invited.
Hero alongside another strategist in Mantis. We'll see how they can make it work,
not popular
because it does feel
enough.
like Chopper Mag has banned specifically for them.
I'm not judging.
And Emma is going to squeak through on both sides. Actually going to be at Hell's Heaven here for domination. And
is Rye Mazing going to play?
What that looks
is he going to play Daredevil?
The compositions, roughly shown Rye Mazing. We could talk about Rye Mazing. Maybe showing off that magic prior to when magic was quote unquote more meta. And he just floated the Daredevil. I am looking forward to seeing if that comes through at some point in the interview with the team. They mentioned that they do have a little bit of, those unique comps that they could pull out. And my guess, behind the scenes, which was not confirmed for the record, is maybe that is Daredevil.
The caster lied to me. I can't wait to say that. Oh, my goodness.
No, I think Daredevil is very steamrolling, right? You think being able to just, when you find one pick, that reset on dash, it really does allow you to just essentially walk through that team. And you get that overhealth compounding, and next thing you know, you are taking out tanks and 1v1ing a Groot to the face, and that is a tough thing to look at as Daredevil walking right at you.
Yeah, I mean, you know so much about the hero ship that I don't even know, right? Like a lot of the stuff you mentioned, how eing into right click, right? You talk about that even instead of just going for that two-handed chain.
Sure.
Right? What exactly is with that? What's the optimal play for Daredevil? Maybe there's some Daredevil fans out there that want to know just kind of how to play the hero, I guess.
Yeah, so I think a good thing to look at when you're looking at top
how much money does the winner get? The winning team gets $320,000.
While you're looking in any direction, if you're making any sort of movement play, it is consistently going to find
Jay3 for the best Marvel Rivals Streamer Award. Yes, Oliver, thank you.
Cancels, and that is everything with Daredevil. You can find a ton of value with that cross onto especially front lines or in 1v1 situations, but you actually get more lands on the right click when there are more targets around. Go ahead and test that in the training room. If you use it on the testing dummies there, you can actually find out that when you're throwing it on one target, it will hit only twice, but if you have thrown it onto the two targets, it'll land 3 times roughly, if not 4, onto that target. So it's a little tricky. There's a lot of nuance to that kid.
Yeah, he's hard, man. Like, that character is incredibly tough to pick up. And, that's when we talk about this game, Marvel Rivals, it does feel like it's a mixture of hero shooter alongside fighting game at points, right? With Daredevil, you have to be doing a lot, right? Keep constant uptime is a big one, but also not, feeding and going down, getting KO. That's definitely a big part of it, too.
Yeah, and during some of the interviews, and I thought that was very interesting and something to call out, is they essentially said Daredevil is great in ladder because he struggles a little bit into a coordinated team. If a team is really coordinated, you don't see the steamrolling happening as much, where in ladder, there's less of that, and once you start the steamroll training, you essentially just keep it going. So, that won't happen as much where there's heavy poke, when you got some really strong, Duelist, for example, even strategists that know how to paticate well, it will shut that down a bit. But even so, I'm curious to see if we will see him in play, and if that, if they were proven wrong in the interview, or if all of us in the audience are proven wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's curious to see.
This is a really good game, actually. Yeah, Chopper Mag, I don't think dropped a single. Yeah,
the first couple weeks of the patch,
they did not lose a single game
changes, shifts
in the Oceania bracket.
But that's still developing, and these players are getting ready behind us, getting hyped up. Before we get to see the match, we're going to do a short break to let them get even more ready.
Another break
after this short 3-minute break.
Oh no! And now the music is going to be choppy. Oh no, it's not. Nah, I understand this is the first time that they're running the tournament chat. There's a lot of kinks that they need to figure it out. But bro, you know what? You guys are gonna watch this. Can I go full screen? Emily, can I go full screen? Babe, can I go full screen? I'm gonna go play with Boba. He's a Boba! Look at him! Oh, my kitty! Oh, it's my baby. It's my baby.
Rivals is actually trolling us, man. WTH.
Look at him, he's so cute! It's my baby! I love you! Oh, love me! Don't worry, chat, we have 1 minute left. Where did he go? Boba! Boba. He's so funny. Hey. Boba. Boba! 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 He's such a good fucking cat. I love you. What? Boba! 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 This is how you get him, right, chat? Boba! Oh, I love you. He's such a great cat. Oh my god. Oh, you guys see him? He's gonna chill out now. That's his favorite thing to do. He just likes to plop down on the ground. He's such a great cat. I love him. He's such a cute cat. Hey, are you tired? Let's see if he's tired. You ready? All you gotta do is shake the toy. No. He's still... What, are you gonna put some stuff on the walls? I do need to do that. Actually, watch this. Emily, for my birthday, I know what I want. I want stuff put on the shelves. I mean, put stuff on the walls. No, Bro! Dogs are better. This is basically like a fucking dog. Did you not see him? Oh my god, bro. We have to wait. Why do we have to wait? So, by the way, we waited 3 minutes. This timer went down to 0, came back up to 3, went back to 0, and went back up to 3 minutes. Are those Croc slides? These? No, these are actually just sandals Emily bought on Amazon. They're like the most comfortable sandals I've ever had in my life. What's up? Oh, I'm not full screen right now. You want me to? Does he still want to play? Okay, chat, hold up. We have 2 minutes. I'm gonna go full screen. Boba! Oh,
And
shit,
right
game
back
started.
in we go off the rip here. A teleport play from Impunity. Will we see value from this? Madara going to be looking for one. Does go right in. Crystals get popped. Does that make it?
They finally started.
It
That
does
was
not
so
good
weird.
idea.
They
He
had-
was going to commit.
the
and use that
timer didn't
portal
even
as
match
a
with the
wall.
tournament.
Great play here. Zenstari now on the high side, ready to set up in own as Duep just owning that space, and the fight will be essentially reset on point.
Yeah, usually it's like what you said, Chip, with these Emma Frost players. They try to go in for that grab, stun lock, couldn't connect, and Chopper Mag disengaged it.
Yeah, great crystals too. As we start off now, Smash going to be dropping back. He's going to be on that Star-Lord. Remember, Smash on controller as you look at the bottom right there. And you see the sticks on the layout. Smash going to spin to win with a Blaster Barrage. Instead of having that bubble, is going to be using that Ultron drone to stay healthy. Already 50% to the ult. Fidel will be taking that space right back, owning. And those group walls are detrimental on this map. Very difficult to press through as we see FE going to be making a play. Goes under.
No. No.
Not yet.
No.
As we are going to be holding up for a moment. What a start. The idea the battle's already intense. As we essentially just saw the lockdown. I think Groot on this map, buddy, is obscene. It's just, again, you do have that ceiling style. You know, some things, for the folks that maybe don't know, I have had asked the question before, why do folks put Groot walls horizontally? It still acts the exact same way. And you can essentially build a full structure with walls, and they will all act individually off damage, even from your allies' damage. So put it up on the high side, and when they walk through, if they don't break that immediately, you'll be taking more damage, giving you ult faster, and just dealing more damage.
Yeah, that's such a smart play. I mean, by group players in the pro level, they just always do that. It's like a nature to them now, right? Yeah, they just do it so often. And you know, on the counter side, I mean, it just feels like the sustain was perfect right out of both teams. Now, to not lose anybody, build up ults. I mean, that takes so much. That how do you even do that?
This is the first time that they're using DreamHack, though,
How do you
Chat.
constantly stay alive?
The last one was at China, but it wasn't.
There's a lot of
different.
to the communication in a team. We talked about ult tracking, which is very important. It's exactly
Super Turtle for 49 months. Appreciate it.
As a team, sometimes in the case of DZ, we've said they're kind of more fluid with the tracking, but they're still more led by velocity on the tracking side. You ult track. There is a fight planner, which typically coordinates which ults are going to be used in a fight. And then, you know, you also have your comms leader or somebody who's IGLing and trying to make sure you're focused on targets. That is also an option as well. So all of that together is very difficult to do as a team, but at this level of play, it's something they've figured out. So comms are why things like that, dropping back as a unit, maybe have led by the IGL who said, Aaron, we're not looking good in this fight. Let's reset. Let's start again. And if anyone does fall, you'll typically see them drop back, come back.
The other one's still talking.
That adds up. I think that what we saw in that first fight, just everybody playing slow, building up those Strategist ultimates, and we will see that in just a bit. But obviously, Bobo and the side of, you know, in general with Chopper Mag, I mean, these guys just can coordinate at the highest level, just consistently, right? And that's what we heard about from this team, is that
we're seeing the team highlights again.
Very, very large brain individual, and you'll hear this in general about Chopper Mag, is that, you know, the head coach of this team, J-Mac, and you're not going to hear about him too much, at least from our boards. And you know, he's not in that game itself, he's not popping off, but from what we've heard from people in the European or in the Australian region, this guy is so smart, and it seems to be a consistent region where a lot of these really smart coaches come from. It's from that area where they, you know, really think about the game at a high level, and that's sort of what I've heard about Chopper Mag playing to such a good, a strong level like they have in their region. It's because of him, and because, you know, they have Bobo, they have a bunch of really talented players with, you know, now Pethic off of FMCL. You saw this team just kind of dominated the region through not necessarily just mechanical skill, but overall coordination. It wasn't seen anywhere else in that area.
I think that's a great call out. I think even I sometimes lead to the path of saying, you know, coaches are more so for the banning side and for prep, but really,
I'm about to have all my drops that I haven't even seen a match yet.
Every single game, if a coach is witnessing something from the scrim, they're going to constantly try to ensure that.
Oh, that's pretty funny, bro. That's pretty funny.
Or if there's something you need to improve on and you know that you can make a positive change, that you're making that change.
Yep, absolutely, and they make that change quickly, just like Dark Zero made changes quickly to their roster after they flubbed out of Stage 1, and I'm sure they're not regretting their decision, right? The fact they made the LAN this time, there is 4 slots in North America, the fact that the Dark Zero roster picked up Ryan Mason
by the time we get back to this match, it's going to be fucking Halloween.
Their very own team is an incredible story, and by the way, if you're in the area for Dark Zero, and if you're a fan of Aramori on Sentinels, I believe she will be here coming up this weekend. So, you know, if you still haven't booked your tickets, you're still deciding.
Chat, I'm trying to put this into perspective here, right? In China, they were doing their own production, right? Here, they outsourced this tournament to DreamHack. So this is DreamHack running this tournament, or in the production. So to be honest with you, maybe it's they just. I don't know. I think on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, when the tournament is actually going to be on the LAN, like the stage, it's going to be a lot better. But right now, this has been a nightmare.
there, Dark Zero, with a huge comeback of a 2 sweep at the end to take home a W.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a good series, man. Like, if you go back
The
and watch
other
it,
game
classic.
is
It's the time
starting
classic at this
before
point
this
because,
one?
I mean, you know all of the blood, sweat, and tears that went into that series. You know how frustrating it is to lose a series like that after we've already talked about pro players and how much they do. I mean, we already know that signed rosters have even...
Chat, what do I do? Do we go back to the other game? I mean, this is a game that's going to be really fucking insane. It's Crazy Raccoons against Citadel Gaming, bro. It's this... What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to switch games? That means I'm going to have to delete the prediction now. Don't make me leave, J3. Don't make me leave. I want to watch this, but I feel bad for chat. They want to watch the co-streams. Wait. 3 minutes.
Which way do you think they want to roll here, Moxie? There's a few ways I'd go about it. Having Adam...
Bucky.
Maybe Adam,
Yeah.
the Bucky's smart, though.
Bucky's really good. Bucky's really good because it means that the counter dive composition is weakened, and it also means that if you want to go for something like a triple strategist line 2 with a flyer...
New prediction, Crazy Raccoons against Citadel Gaming, chat. I'm sorry, bro.
I would expect this to be something like
Ada, I
Invis
want to
would
watch
say,
Dark
but
Zero. I
potentially
really
Star
love
Wars
Dark
say
Zero. I'm
something
gonna have them on my
versus
second
Citadel
monitor, but like,
out of it,
I
but it's
don't know
actually
what's
gonna be-
going on with
Oh,
their
you know what it is?
side.
It's the Loki save with the Mantis so that they can guarantee get the damage boost,
damage boost up,
with the Vibrant Vitality and Deific
Might as well get some team up.
We're gonna try to flip between
boy,
both games,
They're
chat.
gonna have so much damage boost, and it's not even really like a Star-Lord ban coming on for their duelists either. They're gonna have so many cycles of these ults.
We just talked about Matt Murdock not making an appearance.
Oh, you guys want to hear a fun story?
Yeah,
This guy,
of course,
JT3,
special, but yeah, take a
he's
look.
actually,
Like
this guy is actually, you know, it's funny, I met him, right? And he was like, hey, yo, my name used to be JT until I saw you. And I was like, hey, what do you mean? He's like, well, I saw that you were tall, jacked, and handsome, and one of the best Marvel Rival streamers and players, so I had to add the 3 a part of my name. And I was like, wow, that's actually a really cool story.
Ultron come on through. Like, yes, he's been weakened, but he's still very, very strong alongside the Star-Lord. Plus, he makes up for one of the main weaknesses of the Loki. Loki having his primary heal actually be tied to AoE. He's rubbish at healing flyers. Yeah. Especially with how Star-Lord is going to be maneuvering around. He's going to be trying to hide behind all those pillars. He's going to be dodging all the damage coming on through, which means he's going to be dodging healing from his team as well. So you put the Ultron in and you're going to be able to keep NX up. This entire composition is make sure that NX gets to play with as much as he possibly can. So for the side of Citadel, it's going to be about depriving the resources from the Star-Lord and hitting the backline instead.
Absolutely, it's a lovely point. That was even before the nerfs to him. He was bad at healing flyers, now even worse. Enzo with the Strange. Just wait to see what this man can pull as a Sorcerer Supreme as well. And the Hawkeye from Tanuki, we see the Icy Arrow sometimes here, or a push arrow to get a little bit of disruption, but we're going to have Enzo look at that preparation. Love to see it right off the bat going aggressive.
It's also used to stop the Strange Portal from the other side because it goes all the way through the map, including that cover, and Citadel now are going to be in a position to cut off Crazy Raccoon's rotation. They knew that the Star-Lord was still going to be up for grabs for NX, so what do? Get into a position where they're going to be able to mark the Star-Lord when he approaches.
I dozed off for a second. I was like, I was daydreaming. I was like, chat, did we start a game? Are we watching a game right now?
Too many times that, oh my goodness.
By the way, Horny Duck, appreciate the massive prime sub. Gifted sub, my friend.
Finding the real Loki as they continue to push in the aggression.
A horny duck. Did you guys know that a duck actually has corkscrew penises and vaginas? The more you know. You guys are welcome.
Get the best to get the point rolling.
J-Mac still going to be there on the Captain America looking to stall out, but like
yo,
you said,
TTK.
it is going to be Citadel walking away with that cap. So everyone from the side of
Tell
Crazy
Tara
is going to look
I
to
hope
get
he's
out
better.
as quick as possible and not get staggered. Can J-Mac make it to his team? Yes, he can. The heals are going to be coming on through. NX 50% of that first Galactic Legend, and that goes to show how much pressure Citadel are putting on that Star-Lord.
Yeah, Enzo at 83%.
I'm taking a nap, can't.
Comical.
Wake the fuck up, bro.
Can do there on the Sorcerer Supreme, now pushing in immediately. This is good. I love this play here coming from J-Mac, and it's going to be the good follow-up. This is what we wanted to see, the synergy back, and there goes quickly 2 of the strategists now making it the Agamotto forced out. He finds 3 there. Moxie with the ball.
I think Crazy Raccoons is actually one of the strong teams that we didn't really watch because we didn't watch Asia.
And there's nothing to be able to stop him either. He makes it out with Seung-hoon. There's no one shot. Tanuki's going to be able to fully carry the Mantis out, which means no LOS to stack up the damage boost or the heal ticks. And still Citadel are in control of this fight. Crazy Raccoons think it's winnable though. Freedom Charge is going to come on through, and that just means that Melee with the Dance of the Butterflies is going to potentially find these eliminations, but first has to clear through the doppelgangers, instead cancels the ultimate early so his position isn't too predictable, and then lets Citadel go for another fight.
Yeah, one of the best hard counters, right? It's going to be that Loki and the clones to take up a lot of those sword sweeps here now. It's pushing in, just tick, tick, goes the timer, 70% up. It's going to force the invisible boundary though. Alex going to keep the team safe in the Roman Coliseum. Slam down from Jay3 does not connect. Instead of
Jay3
there on Inex, the key factor of this team not able to make an impact thus far, and Melio and Pauly just sweep up the rest. This is a perfect performance so far, and answer from CT.
I do wonder though how they're going to deal with the Galactic Legend coming up.
Did you say J3?
They don't have a defensive option against it. I think it's just going to be aggression. Like, honestly, Enzo might just build up the Eye of Agamotto and use it against the Starlord in the sky so that they can disrupt NX. And even if he manages to iframe through it, he should still be able to get hit by the follow-up damage. Out comes the Galactic Legend, but it's a little bit early. The Strange just floats in front of him with the shield.
There you go. Hey, baby boy.
Yeah, I think maybe they thought, okay, well, we might as well use it before they have anything for it. But yeah, they were able to just rotate. Ends up trying to throw up the shield a little bit. Love that from the player, but now Pauly getting the best yet again of the strategist. Alex does go down here, and with a quick res there from Rocket, this does give Crazy Raccoon plenty of time, but not if
he
Enzo
found him.
Oh,
what a sleep to save his teammate.
With the sleep Moxie. But once again, this has just been a complete sustained performance from Citadel Gaming.
And Tanuki too is going to be able to come up through and get the HF onto the Magneto, who just isn't able to keep up the ult charge. Like, Meteor M is not building at the same time as Tanuki's its jab. Still, Citadel did lose control of that point in the fight, and now Crazy Raccoon, we should see the strength of this composition. With the amount of damage boost that they have for the Starlord, it's honestly a very likely reality that we see this go from 0 to 100% unless Citadel win this next fight here and come on through with the Dance of the Butterflies and clean this lane.
Yeah, they got the Freedom Charge, plenty of things to keep the team up defensively, but yeah, Melio, do look out here. He's going to try to find his opportunity. Cloak Bubble already going to be popped there from the side of Lastro, and immediately it's going to be Pauly taking the Freedom Charge with J-Mac matching it. It's the old classic that we saw in the MCU once again. Now we've got Shung Hoon
he's up with another
Mantis, all keeping things alive. And
what?
Melio
Appreciate the massive prime shot, my friend.
So you're right, this is probably going to go the distance at this point. J-Mac getting that quick follow-up. I expect this to go all the way.
Lastro gets picked though. That's a huge exit from Citadel, and that might not just be an exit, that might be an opening. Crazy Raccoon thought that it was going to be winnable for their opponent, had to commit in with the Meteor M to be able to finish it off, and we're going to be seeing a full reset coming through from Citadel if they're allowed out, because J-Mac on the Captain America is relentless.
This is what I'm here for.
This is a good game.
We did not get to see
also,
it.
why is Enzo at 1 health? Okay, there you go.
Ready up to go. Galactic Legends ready. They do have plenty to answer now within.
Why does Jay look tall? Oh, thank you. See?
Invis boundary though. This is the worry. Crazy Raccoons have to wait, so now comes Galactic Legend.
TTK
but they're not even going to use Invis boundary against the Tanuki. Just gets the E.
Oh no. Oh no, as Tanuki barely escapes, the Sharks looking for more spins now. That's beautiful. Great job there from Tanuki.
Wait, actually, later today, Citadel plays 100 Thieves as the last game of the day. That's going to be a good game.
Get the boundary up and looking what they can respond with. I mean, Melio's going to have to nail this dance if they're going to look to get this thing.
You should be able to build it so quickly, but you can see Crazy Raccoons, they know that the Psylocke is going to be the problem, and they're really target focusing them down. J-Mac, at least, has been bought the opportunity to go for the Freedom Charge and burned it aggressively to hit into Citadel's backline and deny the line of sight from both the Invis and the Jeff to keep the team up. Out comes the Dance of the Butterflies, and all of the damage is stacked. Crazy Raccoons just not getting the opportunity to use the Soul Resurgence from the Mantis because the pick had come through.
Spaceball special up, slam down, ends up with a great defense there with Duo Strategist out. This being really rough now as Crazy Raccoon trying to keep things rolling. They do have the Mantis ult though for the continued sustain. Pauly going to come up a little bit later than J-Mac, but coming just in time there to keep Citadel Gaming and the pressure on. Trying to get that point and get them off is the key to this.
Is Pauly considered one of the... I mean, I know he's a fucking...
That's the one they needed there, the pop.
I know he's a really good tank player, but I thought Pauly was like known for his...
should have the heal sustain alongside the Seraphim Shield from the Doctor Strange to keep everybody healed and hearty through the Galactic Legend. And Crazy Raccoons, unfortunately, are going to have to send one of their players onto that objective. Otherwise, overtime burns out. NX, he's ducking, he's leaving, he's doing his best to play time for the Strange portal from J-Mac, and it's enough. Crazy Raccoons continue.
yeah, they're able to go even though we have a couple people coming a bit back from the respawn room, taking an extra tour. Now JT3 though trying to stay alive the best they can. They get everyone through at just the right time. Absolutely huge throw in, good sustain and patience there from Lastro.
Lastro's gonna get the ult!
Come on, oh, there we go. Coming up with the quick damage boost into the healing. Great patience, I've got to say, from Lastro here as it's going to continue to throw it out. 6-5-4, throwing it down with the amplifier to match. But look at this patience.
They've still got the rocket cosmic
there's
amplifier,
no way Citadel loses the first round
from
on
Kent to be
call.
able to bring him back. Alex gets the invis boundary up. This overtime has been going for so long. Out comes the Iovac, but the force physics from Alex sends him out of it.
Oh my goodness, now as Alex goes up, we do have the dance ready. It's going to be activated right now, trying to find more. So many Loki clones, though. This is not going to get much of the connection they're looking for. And top of the undefeatable does bait that out, though. That does help the team in what I'm sure is going to be a continued overtime fight. But right now, it's going to be Crazy Raccoon looking to make a mark here in the grand finals as they're pushing out, throwing through. Inzo's got that Agamotto, looking for the big stunts he's known for. But first, baseball special. Purple ball goes up, goes down, and it misses.
Oh, he misses the meatball, bro.
Goes Inzo with Yago.
NX has got another Galactic Legend. Out comes the solid ultimate regen domain from Lashra is going to be able to keep the team up and alive from the side of Crazy Raccoon, but they still have to deal with Tanuki carrying players out, and that's going to mean that Citadel have the target.
Citadel actually brought that back? No fucking way, bro.
Down. And finally, the control will flip over to the side of Citadel. Overtime is still going to be pushed, but no one from the side of Crazy Raccoon is going to be able to touch.
Wow.
That's one way to open things up, right? I mean, I think Citadel loves playing when there's only a pixel left of the overtime as well. Both times they recap, there was nothing left. I was worried they were just going to step off there at that first
Damn, bro, that was a good game. Melio is on CTG. He was actually on Rad Esports in the mid-season tournament at China on Rad, and Rad won. He left that team. Rad is now called Navi. He left that team and he's on CTG.
The really impressive thing is that Melio's been able to match damage with NX, who's getting damage boosted on the solid.
Yeah.
Like that Psylocke damage too is so
that game
precise.
actually started?
You can see that it's being channeled into
even being down in ultimates,
which means that Melio is hitting his targets
Oh,
and then
wow.
cleaning them up.
This other game, by the way, Chopper Mag won the first cost map against Dark Zero, but it looks like Dark Zero is going to win the second one. Well, we'll get back to that in a second,
they're
chat.
not getting to really play off of faster ultimate cycles, which is felt even more so given the fact that they're running a
Why did he leave?
line, which is then cannibalizing the heal opportunities.
I don't know about that,
Hell's
chat.
Heaven, but Shung Hoon has just been seeing the respawn room for this map. I mean, 10 eliminations. They're going to go over to that Luna, try to get things rolling for the team here. And another quick portal from Inzo. I always love the aggression that we see here on this map in particular here. And once again, this is the one that we highlighted.
I don't know the T, chat. I don't know why he left. Melio actually does come to the stream, so what's really cool about our streams is that a lot of these pro players, after their matches, like TTK, he was just here, they come to our stream, so I mean, it's really cool that they do that, so you might be able to ask him why he left.
And the control
I don't know if he's going to answer, but...
as Ken drops the Cosmic Gun Amplifier, and let Citadel move from taking that 1 inch into taking an entire mile.
Yeah, it doesn't have the Mantis, but plenty of that damage boost there from Ken, doing a great job syncing up with Melio and getting plenty of that damage. J-Mac, though, continues to be a great capper. He highlighted Polylob. Look at what this man's able to do. Alex, though, and Melio clean up the back line as once again they send them
TTK
over.
is a paid viewer.
They got the point ready. Now they're just cooking it up.
Yeah, Invis Boundary is just such a good
you miss your son? I know he left.
Soul Resurgence coming on through from last row because it really forces them into playing inside that ultimate so they don't get the benefit of the Manta speed boost to be able to run onto one of those targets. It does free up, however.
It was big drama about
Legend
Rad not being able to pay their gamers. So he left Rad, not because of any team drama or not like because he doesn't like anyone on the team, because he wasn't getting paid.
Your opponent expects it and force an ultimate before they're even on the point.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said I think that is going to be their key to success, but they allow them to rotate indoors.
It was player beef. Oh shit! TTK knows the drama. Damn. So it was player beef.
He's got 2 and he's looking for more. What a great 2 to get as well. Going Magneto. Sometimes you have to judge if you go off the map or not. That's the time to go off.
Yeah, I mean the Eye of Agamotto just means that Tanuki doesn't have to worry about any resources coming on through from Crazy Raccoon. And like you said, they're able to find those eliminations.
Old Rad, not new Rad.
This fight's done. We've got to reset. If we let them take too much, they're going to be able to rebuild their ultimate economy. We're not going to be able to open up with a full-pocketed Galactic Legend coming on through from the side of NX. They just have to be able to actually get into a position where that ultimate can find not just an elimination, nothing but space, monopoly for the point itself, as NX has been able to close up the distance, gets the mag bubble, tries to find the pressure, and Citadel looking to hide away from it, now get clutched onto.
Absolute delete button there, but again, yeah, able to hide behind the pillar. Outside of the one hit there, we're going to have the dance throwing up, and yeah, to your point, love the setup there from Enzo. One of the pure strangers of this tournament.
Yeah, you are not going to kill that guy.
Well.
Oh, but he's going to kill him.
In the sky, the connection, the slam dunk on the raccoon from Jay3. We see you here in Atlanta, Georgia, continuing to put the sword down. Team up's gone. Melee still connects, though. Enzo's got that Agamotto once again ready to roll. He's got the sticks ready, but is going to be taken down by Jay3.
I mean, they have no way of dealing with it either. They don't have the CC immunity coming on through from either the Luna or the Ultron
J3, Chad.
and Jay3's
I'm not
going to be
crazy.
able to avoid it with the Meteor MCAS either. So for Citadel here, they just need one fight win. If they manage to clear Crazy Raccoons off in one go as well, there's no opportunity for a Strange Portal to come back. We don't go into that massively, insanely long overtime the way that we had in the previous map.
No!
Yeah, and they definitely know this, right? Whenever we look at what they're able to do. I mean, again, I hear Solid back here just revving them up as we take a look at what was the key to success now for Citadel, getting that point back twice, but 2
is hitting that Q button. Somebody's got to fall, but nobody has gone down yet as Amazing finds the first pick on a Bobo.
We're switching real quick, chat. We're switching Dark Zero against
Jeff get big value. Looking for some height here to make a play that makes it more difficult to count.
Nice fade.
Is gonna... What a fade.
What a fade. We hear that all the time, man. Like, people not using fade at the right time. And now we see Korova, big pop of that ability, keeps everybody healthy.
Chopper mag, there you go.
That's in the early game, we saw Velocities have a nice copy, keep his team alive with those, with that regen domain. I think that he's been a standout player for Dark Zero. He's been putting the team on his back alongside that pick from Amazing, like you mentioned. Now in the cycling fight ship, we do have
someone tell me when the other game,
if
they,
against the Sonic
that's fine. I'll pay attention.
actually hasn't been able to find max.
When they resume, yet. I'm gonna
but we'll
go
see
back.
the cycling fight with Bobo now switching over to that 2-2-2 style composition if they can finally take advantage of the damage output they have.
We've seen Pethig in the past find a ton of success on the Wolverine. Typically Terra, FMCL in the past. Now Pethig has found success there with the Wolf, and into a Groot it is a problem, but also into things like Strange. You really don't have a lot of escape, where Madara will have that diamond form to stay healthy. Spin to win goes in heavy on a Fidel. Pethig gonna find impunity early on. Zed Starry finds one on a Amazing as they want this point back quickly. It's all about stalling now. Duep looking to that pick on Madara. Yes, make it 2, why don't you? Bang, down goes Korova as Pethig follows up and cleans up. Alts going to be still in the favor of Chopper Mag. Not having to commit a lot in that fight is a huge win for them. 60% roughly for DZ, and now 30 for Chopper Mag.
Yeah, that's a big deal. And you mentioned Pethig.
Yeah, bro, I feel bad, man. I wonder how like
popping off on the Wolverine. No one
I don't think this is a more of a rivals issue. I wonder how they think. I don't think they're gonna work with another DreamHack. Maybe if this is how it's going so far, it's been tough.
It's like fight Dark Zero. They do have Korova alongside Smack.
Looking good.
That early friendly prison on the side of Chopper Mag. Does it have the follow up though?
Well, a lot of commitment there onto that strangling prison, and again, just not finding too much value. Smash trying to force out some ults, does do so as Fidel matches with the invisible boundary. Bobo going to be back on that. Phoenix here, still keeping pressure on a Smash, who takes away with an off angle. He's going to immediately re-engage here as another boundary is popped. Amazing with the Soul Resurgence. Madara here going to start up with the Psionic, and now an Eternal Bond. Once again, the commitment is insane. They've got to find this pick, and they want this point quickly, shutting them down at 70%, and they do, owning that space, but the entirety of Chopper Mag doing a great job of retaking together. Everyone healthy, and does not go down to almost a triple, almost quadra commitment of ults.
Yeah, both of these games are actually really good.
Backline. Here comes the Sonic Seduction. The follow-up from Bobo. Amazing goes down, and so does Smash. Impunity backside. tries to go with the Meteor Ram. Can he find Fidel? No, Fidel dodges it, and down 2 members of their team. No ultimates here. How does Dark Zero even come back against this when Wolverine is swinging those claws with full enragement? Dark Zero do have control of the point at the very least, but Chopper Mag are going to get back.
Yeah, we will see a portal here from Amazing coming in, essentially trying to hold on to the point, and they did. That is a beautiful portal. Make sure you're doing that as we see more power in here from Pethig, who is charged up with 100. Bobo going to find a 2-piece out of Velocity and Amazing. They wanted to get to 100, and
I guess they did that just to stall the
coming
point.
Back once more and closing
they were not
the job
winning that, but they got
Chopper
99.
Mag, hold on tight. What a defense here from Chopper Mag, who still hold on. That invisible boundary. Smash going to have already. Korova as well. Madara should be there. Bobo will also have that all.
I like that name, Bobo.
So many games, you and I
reminds me of Boba.
I don't think I've seen a retouch with a Strange Portal that close. That was such a last-second touch, and now in the subsequent fights, last chance territory for both teams to take map number 1.
Okay, chat. We're gonna watch this, and we're gonna go back to the other game. The other game came back
with that touch to make sure they get to 100. But now it's another final fight situation. You've got to commit and get to that point. 98%. Bobo gonna find Velocity early. The touch comes in as Korova now commits to the Eternal behind and is going to stay on point. I was worried there. Might drop off for the OT, ticking down. Nobody on the point at the moment. OT will likely come down soon. Nice pick there by Matara, who's going to even things out.
Oh my god, I was about to say, did it crash?
There is
No
a
way.
huge commitment here. Smash is up in the sky with the Galactic Legend. Ton of damage out, but it's not enough to burn through this invisible boundary. And as I say that, Pethic just barely escapes for a moment, takes a ton of damage.
Oh,
Not
come
able to
on,
find
guys.
Too much purchase now. Still going to commit again as Velocity copies up Ryan Amazing. It's Smash right back with an insane strangling prison, but now Global's
they have
going
a
to portal
TP
in.
back. They have
And
a
this is
TP
an
back.
absolute battle, folks, back and forth.
A
As this portal
controller
comes in once
player
more.
low
Can
key.
they find
That
the
looks
picks in the OT?
insane
The
in a
spawn's going to be
tournament.
slightly longer. Bobo going to drop back here on that Strange. No ults available for Chopper Mag just yet. Nothing available for DZ. It's a neutral battle. Who can push through as Matara holds on right here, keeping him off the point. The kick into the wall, and does now have that psionic, and is going to be looking to pull them out of this invisible boundary. Once more going to start as the walking begins. 2 walking at the moment, but it is not enough to get a pick through that boundary. Ult's going to be ready for Skittles shortly. Starry finds Velocity. Are you kidding me on this retake? It is insane. Skittles copies up the boundary available whenever
no,
necessary.
I think it was just an
Fidel finds
ult
Madara
difference.
for Matara,
Ryan
and that is
Amazing!
still
Oh, Ryan
going to be
Amazing died
another
at
win here for
99!
Chopper Mag, who are likely going to close this out as Smash falls, and that should do it. What a retake here. What a play by Chopper Mag.
Somehow DZ touched the point. Overtime takes down, but you're right. That's going to be it. Chopper Mag closing
Wow.
out. Amazing, not able to pop that Soul Resurgence, and what a
Okay.
Citadel's play so that you don't have to worry about having a healthy ultimate economy.
Oh,
but
we went
Citadel
back to
will
this
be able
game,
to prevent it
but
before the
Citadel
ultimate
already
starts
fucking
running
won.
down for too long, and it's fitting that Polly is going to be walking with the MVP because his cap got through.
And you know what's
Venom,
worse,
I
Jet?
think for most Vanguards is going to be
What's
the better
worse
and
is
higher
that
priority of
now
the pick,
both
given the
streams
pick
are gonna go
potential
to a break.
of Venom and Feast of the Abyss combined with Psylocke. It's truly a terrifying prospect. But Polly with the cap and Melio being able to coordinate off the space that the cap opened up, going for that really aggressive down to the butterflies before Seung-Hoon gets the ultimate up, because you know even if you're going up against a stack of strategists, your cap's going to be there, right by your side, on your left, to be able to deal all of that damage to take them down before the ult can be built.
On your left, on your right, yeah, he was just about everywhere for the team. I want to give my flowers to J-Mac. Thought they did a good job actually looking damage front and damage
I'll take
block.
some
Close
flowers.
to it. Yeah, a little bit more of that coordination though. I felt like a lot of times it was J-Mac's show just trying to stay, keep the team alive through it all, and that was a big difference of the strategist for me. That was the big highlight. To your answer, they almost always had either the aggressive tool needed or to shut down what was going to be the damage boost. Star-Lord, nothing was connecting there on that front, and Melio doing a perfect job just isolating 2. Every time I think he got 2 from the quick swords, and it shows what you can do with just a quick, eat up from Tanuki. I respect him trying to stay alive. I respect him. He was close, almost had it there, but either way, shutting that down was the main key play for them.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, it felt like a little bit of a bait in terms of like the ban draft. It kind of felt like they wanted NX to go for the Star-Lord because then it's predictable and you have a game plan in motion already pre-prepared, which would mean that you know exactly what to do.
Absolutely, y'all. Well, we just saw a 2-0 from 100 Thieves to OUG. Will we see it again with Citadel Gaming and Crazy Raccoon? Don't go anywhere. We're going to reset again, reload, get these teams freshened up, and we'll be right back after this break.
game number.
Well, this one's a 5-minute break. This one's only a 2-minute break. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And this is a perfect opportunity to go to the bathroom. If you need to get water, get water. If you need to do something, do something. I'll be right back.
which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best.
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
That's a cool fucking background. You saw that? That was actually pretty cool. I like that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back yet again to the grand finals here in Atlanta, Georgia. We just finished our match there, at least one of the maps, with Citadel versus Crazy Raccoon 1-0. Now, Crazy Raccoon gets to pick the map and have some adjustments made in terms of pick bans, but Sala, the coach on the other side, going to do the exact same thing. What do you expect to see in that department? Same thing as we saw map 1?
I mean, if you're relying on NX on the Starlord, I think we're definitely going to have to see a couple of bans come through. Against the Invis women, I think would probably be like a really good ban, because not only does the Invis really weaken the Starlord with Galactic Legend getting directly countered by Invis boundary, it then also means that your dive, which is going to be looking to set up the space for your Starlord, is also going to be strengthened because you don't have to worry about the force physics being able to trap you and not
What is the
allow you
prediction
to
looking like?
disengage. However, I think another thing that
if
they could
Crazy
potentially
Raccoons
do,
does turn
we
around
saw
and win
Citadel, like, on that
19%
second
to
round especially,
81, a
aggression.
1 to
Like,
5
they would
return
straight up
ratio.
just- They would scatter, they would know, okay, they're mid-walk, they're mid-rotation, nothing's going to be set up, they're probably ult-tracking, they're probably trying to work out their fight plan. We're just going to go in and hit, because in those moments, like, you don't get to hear it in team comms, you get to see the game, you don't get to actually, like, hear what exactly is going on. If players are, like, fight planning, they haven't yet decided of the strategists who's going to ult first. So a lot of the time when you see double strategist ultimate fights go through, it just kind of shows that the other side went before the enemy team was ready.
Sure.
And they hadn't.
Jay, what do you
already
think
said, like,
both
hey,
teams
I'm
should
gonna use my
ban?
ult against
I
this.
have no idea,
Use
chat.
ult against that. They hit
I'm
the
not the
ultimate
one
and they
that's
panic,
scrimming
and that's
against
what we
these
see a lot of
teams or
mistakes occur.
practicing against these
Yeah, and
teams
I'm
and all
wondering
that
what we're going to
stuff.
see in terms of, obviously we set up the stage for the Mantis ban, didn't quite get that. I'm wondering if maybe from Crazy Raccoon we get a not as friendly Jeff map, and then that way they don't have to worry about it, because again, if they go for the Jeff, the Mantis is safe, vice versa, and I think they're happy either way there in Citadel Gaming. And so for me, if I'm looking at my map pool as a team,
What's up,
what I can
TTK
put together,
sis?
that's the route I'm
How you
going.
doing? How you doing? I appreciate the gift, by the way. I still have it.
It's probably something to
The
target
little
right away
ducky.
to help slow things down. I don't hate their approach and what they had there for their team comp. Listen, domination doesn't always
Jay
tell the
doesn't even
full
ban in
story
his own
too,
games.
So this could,
True.
change up as we go to comp or convergence.
I think as well, like we talked about it a little bit before we went to the break, right? Because it's still very, very new, and a lot of these teams haven't really got the opportunity to practice against each other. Being able to predict what your opponent is running at, especially on domination, where you can essentially just like say, okay, this is likely the composition, this is likely the rotation that they're going to want to take. We now get to play into counter rotations and punishment angles, which is something that we saw Citadel take advantage of masterfully. The fact that they were able
I'm
to
good. How about
win
you? I am
against a
doing
Loki
absolutely
and a
fantastic.
Mantis on first fight, when the Mantis is just
I
absolutely
wonder what the
pumping everybody
casters
with the
feel
total
like,
damage
because
boost, and the Loki is sitting there with
of all the
essentially
pauses and
ultimate
like
on
technical
cooldown for the
difficulties.
first fight. Like regen domain, whenever you
I can't imagine
Loki,
if
you
it
always say like,
pisses
no,
them
you have
off.
to hold it for what is actually going to one-shot your team. The difference in the first fight though is that there's no ultimates actually built, so you can use that aggressively or you can use it defensively.
I need a Moxie at home in my own studio. I'm telling you, I absolutely love it here. And listen, there's a lot about the gameplay we're breaking down, but for the viewers at home, the vibes here at LAN are just getting started. It's so fun to be connected. I mean, obviously get to watch a lot of you guys over at EMEA, but connecting us last time over there in Guangzhou, but coming here all together now, and the teams as well. A lot of these teams know each other, obviously, and we've got a good one, because if Citadel's able to hang on here, guess who they play? 100 Thieves. So it's the matchup that we just saw, and that's already for day one an absolute crazy way to end it. That for me.
Jay,
is
why are
gonna
you
be
not a
pure
part of the
excitement.
cast crew?
Just
You would
there's
be so
something
good.
that we
I
can't
am
even
not
make
good
it
at
to
casting,
camera
chat.
quite
I'm
with
sorry.
How electric LAN is here.
I
some shine,
cannot.
some
These
nerves,
guys
but
are
also some
professional
good
yappers.
flexing,
I
and that's
can't
what I
yap
love.
as much
That's
as
what
them.
makes Marvel Rivals
Also,
and
I don't think Cozy could
Well,
get
some
angry.
players, like we talked to them
Cozy's
about,
a
how
dad
do you
to
perform,
2
like, how
kids.
do you prepare for that?
Pretty sure he has
additional
a-
pressure and stress that LAN is going
Pretty
to
sure
bring,
she has a lot
there's
of like
lights on you,
patience
right?
and you know.
Literally, there are blinding lights on you the entire time, and also there's audience. There's going to be an audience who are in front of you, and some players are able to handle that. Some players get stronger with that actually, and that was something that Polly was saying. He really thrives off of a crowd environment, being there supporting him. So too does Enzo. I feel like for Citadel, they're a very good team, both remotely and then on LAN as well.
Yeah, Guangzhou, the crowd, first, obviously fluent, English wasn't fluent, but also small smaller crowd size here.
Hey Jay, I'm having a
it's
daughter.
gonna
Hey
be
W,
wild with it
congratulations,
right now.
my
We're setting
friend.
up the stage, but yeah, I talked to the same thing for the players. Do you find it as a buff if you hear, the crowd chanting Polly? I'm sure that's going to give them, an extra ultimate, if you will. But
Hey,
also
appreciate it, Daniel.
distractions, or if things start to snowball, and maybe they're cheering for the other team with the comeback. That's when you get worried. We jump into map number 2 here. Hall of the Jolly
yo,
Wakanda
appreciate it,
is gonna
Mr.
be our
Win.
location here
Or Wind Up
for
Bird.
our next setup as we look at the pick ban, Moxie.
Is this going to be a pivot over towards the Hela? Because, I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they started with Vital as well with NX instead of Hidan, which
ban
Vital
on
was
the
one of the players
Jeff.
who would immediately go Hela, even on the
The
Season
save
4.0
on the
patch
Jeff.
against Ivan. Hall of the Jolly is one of the strongest Hela maps, as we can actually see yet again Mantis instant-ban for Citadel and Jeff instant-ban for Crazy Raccoon. So one of these teams is going to get one-sided
Hello,
Jeff.
bro, I
One
wanna
of
see a
these
team
teams
pull
is
out
gonna get
Daredevil,
one-sided
man.
Mantis, if that's the way that Citadel decide to lean towards.
Yeah, I have a feeling a little bit of the Doctor Strange from the last matchup was like, the Jeff's
I
gone
loved
first.
it when
Okay,
you
I'm
were
not gonna
on
get
that
in again
hosting
in the
show with
portal.
the
No,
little
I do like
stand.
that. Try to change things up a little bit. I do think that they had what they wanted.
The
most of the
hosting
times. I
show
wouldn't
with
get
a
too
little
crazy
stand.
with
What do you mean?
adjustments. But yeah, to your
I don't
point,
think I've ever
with
been
the
on a
Adam being
hosting
banned as
show.
well, this is such a big Adam map on Convergence.
Do you
This
mean in
first
China
point
when
is so hard
I
to
stepped
take
on a
and getting that
box
res
to
back
look
and on
taller?
safety, if Abel can help
And
out
Sir
that much
Nico,
more.
appreciate it for 2
Look at
months.
the
When does
same
100
aspect
Thieves play? They
Mantis,
just
Yeah,
played.
that's the
They're
Mantis.
also the
I feel
last
like
game
this
of the
is really
day.
going to be trying to
So
push Vital to the Hela too, because the Adam ban is targeting Vital. Vital has been the Adam player coming on through when he's in the team for Crazy Raccoon, which now means that his normal go-to would be something like the Hela here if they decide to
Hey,
pivot, or
T. Josh,
potentially maybe
appreciate
the
it.
Winter
To
Soldier.
Zo-
As we can see that Citadel, if it is that, are going to be able to go for the Mantis for the damage boost to win the neutral fights, but also the ultimate fights. And now Crazy Raccoons,
Are you
this
on
was
your
strategy
knees?
that they use.
What?
They know how important it can be.
No,
Mantis
I'm
is in the game. Well,
standing,
that's
bro.
going to have to be now a ban against the Loki so that they don't get the team up.
Yeah, just pure adjustment there. Obviously, that was going to be, on their initial bans, but a great way just to shut things down here with Immas both being locked at the same time. Again, this is usually what you're going to see here in the mid rounds of the pick ban.
Am I on my knees,
for
bro?
Citadel, is it cap again? Do they want to go with that route because they have that access? Venom, they don't need that with the, with the Jeff being banned.
I'm very surprised that they went for the Emma ban on the side of Crazy
Over the
Raccoon
Venom?
instead of the cap.
Instead of the cap?
I
thought
would,
the Venom was gonna
well,
happen.
I mean, Venom is going to be really, really lethal because Mantis is going to be able to damage boost Feast
I
of the
thought.
Abyss. However,
It looks like a lot of teams are still trying to
one-sided
force
Adam
3
come
supports
from
now.
Citadel.
Citadel looks like they want
Luna's
to
still
force
on the
3
field
supports
too,
here.
which means that we've still got the Light and Shadow Karma coming on for that team up. What do Crazy Raccoons decide to go for here in terms of that ban? Like, it has to be something that the Mantis is going to be able to damage boost. The Venom now takes priority over the cap.
Star-Lord's going to be banned. Yeah, Citadel here, you can't give the symbiotic shenanigans. So I would expect I expect we know what Citadel's ban's going to be for the last save. I mean, they have the opportunity here to save Venom if they want to roll that route. Don't think they're going to go that way. For me, it's going to be to fuel up what NX wants to do.
Maybe Star-Lord. It could be a save here on the Star-Lord or the
Star-Lord's banned.
Psylocke.
Star-Lord's gone.
It's the cap
It's the
save
cap.
coming on for
So this
the
is
side
Venom,
of
right?
Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, I feel like this would be Venom.
I
So that
see.
you don't get symbiotic shenanigans. I mean, if it is symbiotic shenanigans, it's not the end of the world because you have Adam. So
Fair.
if they use Link, then you use your Link, and you also have the damage boost. So
Star-Lord,
yeah, it's
okay.
Star-Lord. It has to be, because like, the Jeff and the Venom and the Star-Lord all diving together are just too strong.
Yeah, absolutely. As we have both Star-Lords out of the map and looking at what they've got ready to lock in here, folks, as we take a look at Wakanda. Lock it into Nuki, obviously going to be showcasing the hero. Love what the early flashes are, what they want to showcase, maybe what they play on the ladder, not quite what we're locking in. Can go into that Mantis.
Wait,
yes,
this is-
I mean, the strategy all relies around here with Adam on Melio, or Melio on Adam.
NX is going to be on the Winter Soldier, so you can see that Crazy Raccoon's already anticipating things like the Venom or the Cap to be able to come on out. I mean, Citadel, they've been really, really good at showing this.
No, this is
progression.
for seeding. Someone
Whenever
said
they
this
played
isn't
All
for
of
seeding.
Duel,
This
I was
is
very
for
surprised
seeding,
when
chat.
Crazy Raccoons actually decided to take
This
it
is
to
for
map.
seeding, and
Citadel,
the bottom
for
2
the most
teams from
part,
each
have
bracket,
taken
group,
first
well, from
point
each group,
in
Group A and
first
Group
fight.
B, the bottom 2 teams
Oh, really?
are out.
Yeah.
Listen,
Wait,
you can
2,
really
4,
see
6,
how the
8,
momentum
9,
flows
10,
every
11,
single
12.
time I
Oh, no,
watch this
no,
map
they're not
boxing.
out.
When point 1's
They
taking
just-
fast, point 2 goes just as fast. Point 3 usually where that hold
So
up is.
the
Over
top
in America,
4
we actually
teams
don't
are
get
going to be in the
too much.
upper bracket. The bottom 2 teams are going to go in the
they're
lower
gonna do
bracket.
it. Hold
Oh,
on a
the
minute.
old
Yeah.
line,
So
yeah,
And if they
here's
start-
the
if they
thing.
start in the
This
lower
has
bracket-
now evolved where some players will leave the
That
pay
means
lines up, take
you lose the
damage
game, you're out.
voluntarily,
Kill the old-
wait
Yo,
for the
what's up,
portal to
Pokey?
open,
Wait.
And then use it for a strategist to be able to fill
I was
the
about to say,
ultimate.
why aren't
and
you-
it was
Never
actually
mind.
one of the win factors that was able to meet in the
No. The bottom two are not gone. The bottom two go to the lower bracket, chat. And then with the lower bracket, if you lose a game, then you're out. You don't want to go to the lower bracket.
Mine as well. Love the high ground approach and the split approach we often see here in Wakanda. J-Mac and friends there in the backside, forcing Enzo and them to look up now. Great little rotation.
No, the bottom two are not out.
Setting up the
Pokey.
perfectly here, or the shield.
If you became in the bottom two of these games, you're not kicked out, right? You just go to the lower bracket.
Forcing that res already. What an absolute surgical way to start things out.
I mean, Malio with the soulbind just means that Citadel.
Oh wait, no, you're kicked out. Never mind, chat. I'm an idiot. No, never mind. Never mind.
NX is back. They had the rock.
Am I stupid? I literally just said in the beginning of the day, if you lose, the bottom two teams are out. Then I just said they're. Am I stupid?
Horrible Psylocke in
I would ask Emily, but Emily's doing research on something.
Insanely strong on this character, and he's already 80% of the first ultimate. Off of the back of that one, Crazy Raccoons take the point.
Yeah, tip of the cap to them. What a dominant performance there for point one. Again, one of the harder points to take in it. They had the Jeff there, just in case with a quick ledge. That's going to be the best point for Jeff. I mean, there's a couple other options you can ride up on the top.
Why did I switch up? Bro, I don't know. Someone got me confused. I blame chat.
J3 as we saw Citadel do just a moment ago, but looking towards it, Rez almost ready. You've got Kin and Alex there as well for the sustain. And so JT3, we're going to see where he looks to close the, or open the eye and close down.
I blame Heisen.
Once again, looking for
Everyone in favor of banning Heisen? Say aye.
Play with the sword, where you have it going.
Bait Bandit. Potentially bait Bandit, but oh my goodness, it's got to be used in reaction to Eye of Agamotto, and the pick through is just immediate. Citadel lose the invis, lose the heals per second.
Oh, that guy
Don't lose Tanuki, as that is Crazy Raccoons going for a very ambitious step into the Kraken impact, and Tanuki is going to be able to take it out. However, he doesn't get his racing opportunity, and Crazy Raccoons with a triple strategy.
Yo, Crazy Raccoons is actually looking like a really good team.
Starting with the
Damn.
on second to be able to win the
This is my first time seeing them play. We don't watch Asia.
Help out a lot there to get the rest of the momentum forward now. And yes, I mean, Shang-Hoon also's got the rocket ready to rock. Hey, go right up Main Street here at NX just once more. You're right, that back pocket Psylocke. I mean, you can't ban the Duelist, only the heroes that you can find fit. But NX will play them all, as we've continued to see now JT3. Great aggression. This team has shown aggression on domination. We've seen this continue here. J-Mac from the top looking to dive there. Got the Psylocke duo there. It's going to be Paulie on the Venom trying to disrupt that back end. Let's be Shang-Hoon keeping them up. Try to see if they take advantage of this damage boost.
You still got the Face of the Abyss as well. He's waiting for all
the
of
team that's from Oceania is Chopper MG. Chopper Mag.
Well.
It's the game going on the other channel.
You can see NX gets the pick onto the Adam, knows the counter revival's up. He's going to use it likely in this fight, although with using that invis boundary and slowing everybody down, they might not need it. But NX is still in this back, having to be cleared. Oh my goodness! They try to go for the false physics to disrupt the Psylocke's position, and they don't manage to find it, which forces Alex to have to use his ultimate instead.
Yeah, insane disruption there from Tanuki over to JT3.
There's two teams from China, I'm pretty sure, two teams from Asia, one from Oceania, 4 from NA, and 3 from EMEA.
And a huge reset with the advantage to defense speed right around the corner. Kraken Impact is ready to go. Going to use it on what he just rolled with the Shark, forcing with the quick out there. Look at Lastro once more. He's not afraid of Winter Soldier here. Quick uppercut's going to take quick business of him. Wow! Barely does not escape though, and it's been Tanuki riding off that momentum as Bucky does best.
And Tanuki, because he knows that Lastro's out of the fight, isn't going to use the SGF, gets to go aggressive with the Kraken Impact. Can he find the reset? Oh, he absolutely can. He gets one, might be able to find his second.
Damn, that guy lived.
Tries to come on through. Melio at least picks up Vital as well. And that is Crazy Raccoons having to go back to the drawing board. They're going to open up the fight with the Cosmic Ion Amplifier, trying to force Citadel into disengaging, and it's not a clean disengage. The Solo gets on top of Tanuki, and NX gets his pick. He's so close to dance to the butterflies, something that Citadel can't afford. Without that Winter Soldier, they've got to bring him back with the Comic Revival just for him.
Yeah, this is a huge Comic Revival there. There's the NX Butterfly. Getting that neutral fight was everything you needed there, as Enzo now finds the best of JT3 coming up there with the strategy they rolled in.
Chat, they need I'm popping off right now. I just heard my name again. I'm popping off right now. What you guys are seeing is an AI version of J3. Right now, I'm actually playing in the tournament. I don't know why I'm on Strange, though.
A little bit of a readjustment. The staggers in and ready. We do hear a portal pop, though. Am I correct there in the back?
Yeah, Vital has that Rage of Ultron currently up if the Crazy Raccoons want to use it to open up this fight. Likely going to be holding it though for the CC immunity against End's ultimate as Paulie comes over with the piece of the abyss. It's going to be power boosted by the fate of both worlds, and Crazy Raccoons in one go lose the Ultron mid-ult.
Oh my goodness, now as the got the sustain going from Alex here with Tanuki ready to roll again for the defensive approach. Enzo can set them up as he's done so many times before, and looking at it, yeah, they don't have much to be able to afford it, but no connection massively, but Tanuki doesn't need it, right?
Yeah,
Does the old-fashioned way with the neutral, does get the res there on Lastro, putting them back to the action, but far from everything at this point. This is the pure skill neutral.
Wait, I just fucking died, bro.
Shit. Battles that we love here in Rivals, and right now Citadel on top.
Cosmic on Amplifier comes out to slow the momentum down. Oh my goodness, Tanuki tries to find a cancel onto the dance of the butterflies. Doesn't match you, however, Melio goes down, still has the self-rise. Crazy Raccoons have absolutely burnt their entire ultimate economy. If Citadel decide that they want to fight this out with the Comic Revival, they absolutely can, but I think
who the heck would put a 3 in their name?
For
I
the
don't
next
know.
fight,
Losers,
when they
right?
can stagger onto the objective.
Yeah, two ways they can go about it here. We're getting early aggression, trying to push forward and keep them out of it. I mean, I gotta say, great pickup on the Melio before the res. They do decide to fight it though. 2.23 left. They've got everything cooking now with the res, affording them to be more aggressive. You've got the boundary up. Pauly's ready as well. They're gonna maybe try to time that with Alex Yagamoto though to respond. JT3 finds more. Oh, it's gonna be Pauly surviving.
Yeah, and they managed to find a pick onto NX here, who's the main component to be able to keep a track of Melio, who's still got the self-rise and the soulbind, a defensive ultimate to deal with Rage of Ultron, so Citadel can hold their ground, and Crazy Raccoons can't leverage the Ultron ult to push the objective to where
Is he doing the right-click, left-click
Next comes the feature
spam?
of the Abyss, and Crazy Raccoons just don't have a win condition right now. The It's Jeff isn't going to be
Oh, he
enough.
dodged it with the
It's a flashy
ult.
play, the Comic Revival unneeded
Wow.
on the point, just for aura farming. Just wanted to go
Wait,
Lord Portrait.
that was
What
actually
do
a
you need
smart-
as
that was a
Battle
smart
Lord
play.
player? And Crazy Raccoons are held before they can hit second.
Style points there for the finish, and honestly, just great Bindo.
Good shit,
talent,
Pokey.
because they were definitely, you know, having to readjust and refold, and even getting that pick on Melio. But that's why.
Good shit,
you have
I know you
close
coached them.
point twos because the point is so
I didn't even know that was a
close
thing.
coming
I
back
actually
here.
did not know that was a
Now,
thing
little bit
until
of
I
adjustment
actually
made
tried
here
to.
from Crazy Raccoon to that Namor.
This
No,
was
we were
the
watching the
reason-
tournament.
this
I
is the
didn't know
reason
that
why
Adam
Crazy
actually
Raccoons
was
took us the whole of
CC
the area. This
immune
is
when he's
also
actually
why Vigil
ulting.
is currently
Like
on
when
their
he's
Duelist
casting?
lineup, right? Whole of
Didn't know
Vigilia
that.
has long been
I think
held as
I think it was
map
actually
because of
Dark
just how
Zero
long and
trying
open
to
those line of sights are.
strange ult
It
a
struggles for the attack. You
rezzing.
can't play her as much on
know,
the attack,
Adam, but it
when
didn't
flips
work.
over to the defense, she's going to be in a prime position. However, Citadel can start this fight with a Strange Portal, which means that they don't have to worry about being caught mid-rotation, being hit by the Hela. So
Damn.
if they can win the first fight, then they're going to be able to walk away with first point. If they lose the first fight, Crazy Raccoon should be able to hold for a very long time.
Yeah, look for old Namor's home, as I like to call it. That top right just rains down the Tritons. It's so hard to get the attention away from him, but also deal with everything coming at your face. So expect aggression here.
Wait, what
on
did he
that
just
top high
say?
ground on the left side, you have Namor top on the right, and then what they could do with ease there is keep him nice and healthy. Potentially with the Loki, we see team-ups, although with the 2-2-2, we might see a little bit more tight-knit play from the strategist end of things. Citadel Gaming locking and loading. Pauly over to the group this time around. Get a little wombo combo with, you know, Tanuki and do exactly what you said. Roland, oh my god!
Oh
Before you leave,
Pauly!
Mac and Pauly goes for a tumble. There's a strange portal to open up the fight, but it's not Enzo's.
That's embarrassing, chat.
portals. The ground
Live.
portals
That
gotta get
happened
back. By far.
live, bro.
I mean,
Oh
I
my
tripped and fell into a
god.
different dimension. It feels like an isekai.
Spider-Man over there in his movie in the multiverse just falling, twisting, and begging for life now as they have to reset quite literally there. That's going to give plenty of advantage for Crazy Raccoon now to set up a bit more defensively, get more ult charge coming their way if they need it there. But Enzo and friends are working their way up here. Moxie ready to roll. Got them on the side end of things here. Namor not on the top, over on the back end. Gonna have
here's
the
the
sprints to
walk.
help out.
The Soul Bond is going to be the green light for Citadel to walk on to Crazy
You know what's
Raccoon.
even
Soul's
you know what's even
free
funnier?
from
They're
Alex
sitting
as well
across
as
from each
Vital.
other too, so
if
you
they don't
know
get punished
they're
for it, it
gonna
sets up
probably
Tanuki
laugh
to
about
get
it
the pick
after
onto
this
NX.
match.
Now looking at these sightlines, as you just said, this is just allowing them to get that free ult charge right up to the guys'
Not
death,
with
but
the
now
curve.
it's just trying to stay alive. JT3 barely down there, about to fall, able to go right back up. Great job from Lastro and Sunghoon keeping them alive, but look at Melio. It's just a constant charge of that ult fire from the Adam Warlock into the Groot ult. Look at
That's
the
a
team
wow,
there
that was a
for
big
Groot
ult.
Photo.
Oh my god, big
Photo
ult from
might I
Pauly.
say, as they all fall down.
You know what? I tip my hat to you on that one, Cozy. That might be the pun of the month that I have heard. And I tip my hat to
I'm
Citadel
pretty
too,
sure you're
because
gonna get the
they came
cams
in
this
swinging with
weekend
this
when the
combination.
match
doesn't normally
when it's
play
actually
through.
on
However,
the
what they're
stage.
doing here
I really
with
want to know
Root
what the
and
stage
Strange
looks like.
Is they're having so much
That's how you can
coverage
tell
from
if
the
a
Hela
tournament's
and the
going to be a
Morpos
banger
coming
or
on
not.
through,
How,
that
depending on how the
Vital's just not
stage is
getting
going to
these
look.
opportunities. And if NX is having to play deeper up against all of the walls, that means he's in a much easier position for Tanuki to blow up the hook.
Yeah,
True,
I feel like
got his payback.
Not again!
Oh, here comes a whale from the response. And wow.
Oh,
just
I don't think they needed
flawless.
that.
Fine. Not even worried about it yet whatsoever. They have to have something to adjust the screen at this point. I don't think they're going to be able to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, the invis boundary means that Crazy Raccoons just can't push into it. If they wanted to, they'd have to have sacrificed the strategist ultimate, but it's in such an awkward position, the rest of the team would not have been able to follow him through. And off of the back of this, Citadel are getting so much free space. Melio hasn't been pressured. He's still going to have the self-res to be able to empower the Karmic Revival if Crazy Raccoons even have a way of getting on top of his position, because they're playing a poke composition.
Yeah, they're just able to honestly impose their will here as they continue to push forward. They're spread out too, just massively. Melio finding NX is going to strip the team from really any damage boosting as damage alone. Vital trying to get something from the Goddess of Death, but we're just not seeing this team connect. They're spread out, disoriented at this point, just trying to stay alive as the Agamotto rains down.
J-Max going to be able to find Melio, however, he's still got the self-res, which we're likely going to be seeing Citadel commit, so that they don't have to go for a full reset. If they have to walk into
Wait,
a
he saw
set of
him.
Hela
He
and
saw
Neil,
him rezzing.
it's going to be much more of a struggle, and indeed, there it is.
Oh,
Self-res,
no,
but the self-res was costly.
The
J-Max
Namor
takes
went
him
up
down,
there and got the
cutting
kill.
Karmic Revival.
Holy play now as they continue
Melio, bro.
to make their way up as J-Max going to continue to get a nice stall here. Love that little bounce off the shield. JT3 connected to 2 Lastro as well. That's the play they needed. 3 minutes, 17 seconds, an eternity here, but at least giving them a little bit of breathing.
This is still a potential hold coming on through from Crazy
Absolutely.
Raccoon, because now the strategy of Citadel hiding behind the Groot Walls falls off. Literally, because Crazy Raccoons have the height, they have the verticality to be able to see over the Groot Walls. So what do? Poly Groot Walls, so that Enzo gets a free position to teleport onto the high ground that the Hela or Nemo could be holding, which Crazy Raccoons expect. That's why the Loki's posted up that.
Look how last year you got the whole team coming on your back there, and again, yeah, both again.
What is he saying? This tournament, bro. Nah, get him off.
Look for that to be maybe the win condition.
Get
as
him
they build
off.
Up to it, but we'll
I want him off.
Continue to hold as the high
What
ground
is
approach.
he
Great
saying,
from the
bro?
They're going in. Whale is out. NX tries to connect. Nothing from it so far in this match, but J-Mac does find the leftover scraps.
Get him out, chat. Get him out, bro.
Only thing keeping them up. Invisory boundary down, and another great hold here from Crazy Raccoon.
Vital's getting the picks, Melio falls, and this Hela is starting to come fully into form. And Citadel, they tried to cheat it last time with the Strange Portal. They didn't get the opportunity to do it this time, though. This is the true test for Crazy Raccoon's mechanicals.
Yeah, and you said it with the sightlines here. Every single Thorn has a personal name scribbled on as he throws them down, gets the connections. If he's playing like that,
bro.
Great success here. Maybe we get ourselves a game number 3 Lastro.
That is insane, bro. Nah, he said in the beginning of the game, everyone was like, he said something about coming on the face, and then he said the whole team's coming on the back or something. Nah, bro.
See how they push in up to the high ground. Good rotations here as J-Max going to look to go around.
Polly's on the
That shit is
as well.
wild, bro.
Out comes the Meteor M, trying to find a catch onto Citadel, and finds a connection onto Alex onto Luna. Tanuki's cracking impact immediately shut down to a pause because they just have no space to be able to support the Winter Soldier. And look at the position that Vital's on. Now that there's no Strange Portal to jump the isolated Hela, he's in the driving seat alongside
Raccoons might hold it. Where's Pokey, bro? Pokey! Your team's getting
3 minutes
held, bro.
Just like that, minute 15 left, and now it does open up the floor here to allow a little bit of synergy.
Where's Pokey at when his team's playing, bro? They need him.
Able to connect what they need. JT3 doing exactly what was called for them. I mean, this is quite literally every Q press. You're going to see the screen flash and every color available. All the ults are ready here. Moxie as, look at this again, just absolutely throwing down, taking the distraction out. Wow, what a push. There goes the Goddess of Death. The Goddess of Death,
but that's not a health reset. Oh my goodness. The catch onto the Hela, he's going to get hit by the slow. And immediately the follow-up is that Goddess of Death burned no LOS from the strategist to be able to heal Vital back up to full. This is just a stall strategy right now coming on from J-Mac, which means that Citadel win the fight without sacrificing all their ultimates. The longer this stall goes on, the closer that Ken is going to be to an ultimate, and they're still going to have the res.
Yeah, this is, again, what you just said, the sustain option. That's where Hela wants to be in the white hot room like Phoenix. No connection there to get things rolling. Tanuki going to find the best of J-Mac. That sustain effort did last quite a while. They have a short walk back, so they do have the overtime stretch that they're looking for. Looking at rotation. Lastro's going to be the only thing to connect with JT3 here. These two look for JT3. What can he put together here? Melio with the res.
Look for Melio as well. That's what Crazy Raccoons are going to have to do. NX is going to swap onto the Psylocke just to try and close up the distance with the dashes through the spawn to get back onto the Nemo a little bit faster, as it is overtime and we are in full contest duty.
Chat, who do you think wins?
Now, Lastro does have the God of Mischief, but he's not getting an opportunity to use
I
it.
think...
No, Lantern's burn as well, so right now JT3 just trying to stay alive. Health bar going up and down like a beat mix. He does have the purple meteor to land, but trying to find that opportunity here.
Oh, shit. Melio needs to get a res. Where's Melio at?
Getting everybody up into this fight. Oh my goodness, though. They find the connections they need. NX, though. Vital going down as well. JT3 trying to slam dunk something for the team. Does find Alex, though.
That's absolutely huge. Citadel do not have the Karmic Revival. They don't have the Strange Portal. Crazy Raccoons
Wait,
still
we
have
actually
the
might go to a map 3. Crazy Raccoons!
They've got the numbers. The Eye of Agamotto gets nothing. Crazy Raccoons should win.
This is an absolute perfect one. Went from sustained job to make it a game 3. You could not have a better textbook.
Damn, bro, you cannot ask for a better game. You know why I say that? The reason I'm saying that, chat, because remember, I think Asia didn't get into the pro scene as early as NA or EMEA did. So like they're relatively like new, and like hey, we saw them in China. The Asia teams got fucking rolled, but hey, now they're doing really good against CTG. Bro.
Force the self-res, then we hear the Karmic Revival, and then off in the corner, we just get to see in the frag feed, oh look, Melio's down again. Karmic Revival cut short. Like,
wow,
so
Melio 16 and 11 with 4 final hits? Oh, he was healing. Never mind. I was about to say, that does not look like our Melio, chat.
We go game 3.
I mean, I just talked about, we highlighted Poly all the time, but I wanted to give him his flowers last time.
NX, 31 and 7.
Hits on Captain America. Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, only here in the grand finals, top team from Asia, getting to see what they can do against the other regions. But yeah, to your point, it was a sustained effort. I think Rivals does it well with kids and Marvel heroes. I Can Do It All Day is quite literally the best thing they do for Captain America and what he was able to get the team back. And that's with, you know, the whales not connecting. There was a lot that they wanted back from there, but it was the follow-up from J-Mac and JT3 and his connections that got them that dub.
And it was vital in NX as well. Like, when we didn't see those portal plays coming on from Citadel, the Heller and the Namor, like, Hall of Dajali, it was a risk taking Citadel to Hall of Dajali. They've had a stellar track record of being able to walk that map, but they knew if they won one fight, just one fight, Heller and Namor slow the game down drastically, and you're on the defense. All of those angles are already developed for you as long as you win the fight before, and
Sorry,
you're
I was
in
looking.
position to catch the attacking team on that.
Okay. This game's over. Let's go see if our boys are still in the tournament, chat.
Because it's high level, but you're still seeing some slight mistakes out of both teams. We'll see if they could patch them up, because this is an ongoing series, and we're entering the last map, the final elimination map of this day.
Dark Zero!
Let's break for map number 3.
They just won! We're going to the next map! 5-minute break, chat. Never mind. Let's go to the other one. Ah, shit. 3-minute break. Both games are going to a match 3. Both games are going to a match 3. Boba Time, he's, you can see him right here. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Oh, now he's licking himself. He's sleeping though. We're gonna let him sleep, chat. I'm gonna steal your cat. No, you're not. You try to steal my cat, I'll fight you. And you don't want to fight me, bro. Not because I'm strong or I'm tall and I'm jacked and everything. No, when I fight naked. Tim just reached Celestial 3. No, he didn't. Is he queuing with anyone or is he solo queue? There's a big difference. Is he solo queuing or is he duoed? Solo? I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that. No, there's no way, bro. I don't believe that. Nah. Nah, Tim kind of goaded on Hulk. Nah. I don't believe it, chat. I don't believe it. Yo. Fuck. We're watching the tournament though, chat. You know what? Hopefully if these games go pretty, you know, I'm seeing how it's like 2.5 hours. Maybe it's gonna be like 6 hours by the time this tournament's probably done. We can play some games. I gotta rank up today. I gotta rank up today. Are the games on the same time every day? Oh, there's like a little break. Okay, so the tournament actually starts on the 31st, chat. But this group stage only lasts 3 days. Tomorrow, it starts at 12 o'clock, and Wednesday starts at 12 o'clock as well. So Thursday, there's not going to be a tournament. But Friday, it's going to be the LAN, yeah.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Okay, that's actually pretty sick.
Well, hello there and welcome back. Again, a slew of games today, tomorrow, another day. It's all here on the group stage as we now just saw our first one-to-one here with Crazy Raccoon and Citadel. It's going crazy behind us. We love to hear the energy, and I'm sure they're in the view position for you all. You all saw a great matchup here now. Citadel gets to pick the map. You watch a lot of Citadel. Where are they going, you think?
It's Convoy. It has to be Convoy.
I don't
and
know
I
if
feel
I'm
like there are certain
dueling
maps
with
that you
Tim,
just
chat.
have to avoid. Like, you can't...
If he wants to duo, we could duo, but I don't know.
One of the best maps for Hela.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
that's one of the best combo maps for Hela. However, it could be that Citadel, like, they want that Hela to come through, because one thing that Neutral Path does give you as an attacking team is rotations onto both either the left side or the right side, which then have natural covers, so you can get on top of the Hela, and it's actually the reason why we saw so many players on the defense.
I saw Cozy
change
at
the position
TwitchCon.
here.
Jay was
Rockets
fanning
went
him.
from
What?
playing corner to playing
I sat
inside
next to
the
him,
room on
and we
right
talked.
side of the VRV
He's a friend.
because they were just too easy to pick off from something that flanked, like either a Psylocke or a Venom.
Well, Psylocke, Star-Lord, Hela all thrive on this map, so the pick ban is going to be especially interesting here. We'll see if Citadel took what they just saw and they fear that Hela, what they have here, as we do take
He
a
was
look
fanning
at our pick bans.
Agent.
We actually
No, bro,
have
Agent
ammo ban
W0.
coming
No, bro,
from
I
the
saw
right
him. I was like,
down
holy
to
shit,
the
wait, I
left
know
side.
him. And I said, what's up to him? And then that's it, chat.
Jeff
How are you guys
being
gonna say
banned
that's fanning? I can't.
I mean,
We're
Emma is
following
really
each other. We're
strong
friends. I said, what's
everything,
up?
also
But then he
being
was
able
like, oh,
to
I'm not
use
playing
that
in this. I'm like, oh, damn, that
AD
sucks. Then we went our separate
and
ways.
the Namor is going to force them, if they are going to be seeing those two duelists in play, into having to move around the Emma shield.
I'm C2 right now. I'm the bottom of C2.
With the follow-up from Tanuki, however, because it's an Emma save, that
I was
means
at
that the
TwitchCon and I
Mantis
didn't
is
see
still
you.
going to be
I was
up
playing
to
on
burn,
the
and
Twitch
Crazy Raccoon
Rivals.
will take that off of the
There was like
table.
a huge like section
but
for us.
having
We were
Emma
playing in
at
the
your
Marvel Rival
disposal and
stuff.
having one ban, that gives you so much leverage, especially here in a typical triple Vanguard setup here, as we often see Captain America being saved in the side. And honestly, after J-Max performance, I do not doubt that one bit. Love the save that they're going to roll with here. Next ban up, looking at this team, they have plenty to pick from here. They can go with the Jet themselves. I don't think they need to do that necessarily, but they are.
Yeah, we've still got two really heavy hitters though, in the form of the Loki and the Atom, both being able to make it on for and Convoy. That
Tim wants to
synergy
watch this
between
with
those
you?
two
No, he
characters
doesn't.
is especially frustrating to play against with the
No,
score
he
potential.
doesn't.
It's not going to be
I'm
something
pretty
that
sure
we're
he's
seeing for
playing
the
ranked
second
right
and
now,
third part of
chat.
the map. It's absolutely something you would see on the first, which is why Citadel are going to remove the Atom from play.
Yeah, and a lot of just great opportunities to be able to get those quick throw-offs on literally every point outside of the indoors. Now, looking at the Bucky ban, I actually do like this a lot too. That just great snowball kind of break glass case emergency for most teams. getting rid of that option, especially, I'm telling you, Bucky can just go crazy on this map. We've seen it team after team.
I wonder if that's also going to try and force a Loki ban now.
He's
from
watching
Citadel,
right now.
because you got the man to save.
I'm pretty sure he's watching it by himself, though.
Gets a lot of, yeah, there it is.
Well.
Value from the doppelgangers being able to reset the Kraken impact. And, yeah, Citadel take the Loki out of rotation. They cannot afford to give
Wait, he was
Crazy
going to
Raccoons
steal your
the damage
thumbnail.
boost
My
potential
thumbnail.
of both of them, and they actually lock the Loki
Save the
themselves,
Loki themselves.
which is probably now going to force Crazy Raccoons into burning Adam now, so that we don't see God of Mischief copying Comic Revival and getting 12 revives off
What my
instead of
thumbnail
6,
was-
but
I-
it's the
I like
Strange
this.
instead.
I do like the Strange. Listen, if you got the Emma save, and you can't allow the portal come back with all that as well, and just what this does for this map. I mean, Strange and what he can do to set up. Enzo, you know,
Okay, let's
obviously
see this
he's not
chat.
your typical Strange player as well, so you're also getting a lot of value outside of just that portal play that we continue to see.
Also, I don't
But
know
yeah,
if I
looking at
want
what
to
they're trying
co-stream with
lock in
that.
here,
I don't know.
going
We'll see.
Storm
Tim's a talker, chat. But like, so with me talking, Tim talking, and the casters talking, I feel like that's like a lot of noise. That's a lot of noise right there.
Conchu for Moon Knight. Yes, it generates incredibly quickly and can combine Triangle Prison, but it's essentially one area of effect and then it's done, as opposed to Punisher's Final Judgment, where you got to pop that ultimate and then you get to move forward. And we have a sort of loving terminology for the first corner when it comes to defense on the Yggdrasil path for the attacking team to have to play into it. We call it the impossible corner.
Yes.
Because you really do have to burn either an ultimate or find a huge pick-off advantage to be able to bully the defenders of holding that. And Final Judgment, being an ultimate that allows you to move forward with it still being in play, is one of those ultimates that allows you to do so.
And on the defensive side, I love the Groot here on this initial corner, but they're not going to be rolling with that. We got the Cap and the Max, sticking with what worked previously. And if you're, Citadel, you do have to play, absolutely perfect here when you have it. I love what you're saying here with the Punisher ult. I do expect Melio to get this within seconds as well, continue to do that role for the team. As we look forward to jumping right away, they're just eyes in the skies. They knew this fly couple would come as well. Punisher, another great hero to deal with that.
Citadel as well, having the Loki and the Goddess boost coming on.
Yes, chat, we completed Nightmare 4. It's on my YouTube channel.
Firmly in the favor of the attack team, which is why we're seeing Crazy Raccoons at the moment be very, very passive, waiting for those resources to be done, staggering their positions onto the objective, trying to slow the attack
that's actually
down,
crazy that we
holding
didn't
onto
see.
Rage so that they can then play into the retake.
They didn't play
The
Goats.
clouds are going to close now as Storm's going to find their way back to the respawn room. Vital here at 66% and climbing. Holly, though, right behind it there. Going to give the edge a little bit over to Crazy Raccoon in terms of ult economy, depending on how Holly's going to want to use the aggression. Now quickly having to rotate, and Jay3 going down. Huge pick there from Melio, able to now have the entire corner, the impossible corner, ready to blow through now as they just try to chase down the rest of their prey.
That's the consequences of the Ultron nerf. If that was 4.0, Vital would have had the ultimate. Crazy Raccoons would have been able to play.
Ooh, does he get the kill? Does he get the kill?
Nice.
Nice.
As it is, the way that Crazy Raccoons get an in is portal play. The question is it
I
going to
don't-
be in time? So they'll have max players on the objective.
They're trying.
And oh my goodness, the stall from NX buys the
I
opportunity.
personally don't think
Portal
that
comes
Ultron's
through,
good.
over the top. Vital
I
going
don't
to be using
know.
the rage of Ultron on
I
the
don't
other
know.
side of it, so he's not pickable. Is still going to be able to set up the team, but they just don't have the target focus. Citadel have overwhelming amounts of damage with Enzo fully charged on the ammo.
Yeah, talk about the perfect opening. I mean, this could be up to a 3-fight first point, and that was just one clean one with a little bit of a second cleanup. I mean, absolutely committing as well. They're trying to stall. They try to get things rolling for them. I commend them for the effort for that.
It runs now into second.
Yeah, and that's going to be huge for this point.
That's the problem. It runs now into second. And I mean, we're going to see, like, J-Mac on the Captain America. It's going to be up to him to pull focus so that Vital on the Psylocke now, NX on the Winter Soldier can try and find some space to be able to do so and shut them next time. The problem for them is Citadel just have so many ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the rotation here. I think this is
One
going to
second.
be a bit more in what they're trying to have them play and catch up, essentially. Look at that beautiful pop. Melio trying to get some style points, trying to get that up with the grenade now. Enzo now trying to find all eyes on him. Finds two, good connection, no follow-up, but it's going to be the judge, the jury, and the executioner. We have all three today. Daredevil, but plenty of judging happening. But Tanuki now
Sorry,
more
I woke up my cat.
show right
I'm
now
sorry.
here. Moxie.
Sorry.
Tries to come in for the Luna.
Excuse me. Chances with the massive 5 gifted subs, my friend. I appreciate it. What's up, Enzy? Sorry, chat. Excuse me. Thank you.
Everybody down from the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Oh my
And
God,
the
that
group
hurt.
was interfering with them trying to get out and blocking LOS. This is still going to be a fight hit coming on through from Crazy Raccoon. They're going to get ready to just throw J-Mac onto that point with the Freedom Charge. As he has to pop it, just to make sure he gets onto the objective, surviving for his team.
Yeah, this is the make it or break it part of the point because you're so close to be able to come back to the fight. So if you're able to get a wipe here, you can make that stretch out much further as Tanuki's going to be up in the sky. There's nothing to be able to answer that, though, and unfortunately, that's going to be all of Crazy Raccoon going down, trying to respond with something of it. Jay3 does find Alex, though, what's going to help them. Can he get another reset? But no, it's going to be Melio on the quick finish.
The Groot Walls, Polly with the Groot Walls, just being able to isolate the Winter Soldier from his team, so even though he comes on
the Groot Wall right there that's smacking people is so smart.
Long enough to live to see it through. Citadel, like you said, they go for this really big investment coming on through with both the Invis Boundary on the objective, and then if Crazy Raccoon try and disengage the Invis Boundary, they go directly into the Galactic Legend.
Wait, Chopper Mag is actually playing Daredevil?
Said,
what? Are you serious? We'll probably go watch it.
Close to the defender's point. And when Crazy Raccoons are running like Venom, Captain America, that store potential is ginormous.
They took the two hardest points of this map and made it look absolutely easy, and at this point, you're going to have a legendary, might I say, Grand Finals performance of a save here on defensive side, but look at now Melio just continuing to do what he's done on Frank Castle, pushing forward. They've got plenty to set up. Poland's going to be able to throw in the Entangled if they want to go that route to set up. They don't need a lot of follow-up with it, so he's just going to use it aggressively, and that's what I expected.
Yeah, the strategist. I mean, it forces the Soul Resurgence. Regeneration Domain comes in for Citadel. They're okay with using that cooldown, because even if Ken uses God of Mischief, cooldown's still going to be ticking all the way through. And speaking about ticking, Enzo is kicking Jay3 into the wall to get the amplified damage, and that's going to be Crazy Raccoon losing so much positioning on the objective. They just have to back. And Citadel, they see the disengagement.
Oh, big.
Okay, though, but
big. Did they get the kills, though?
And stop what they can, but yeah, the connection there, and they finish in the flush of the whale. He's using the Tritons, the Squids, the Whales. He has it all. And wow, it's right now, it's just a highlight reel for NX, who just quite literally saved the team defensively.
Crazy Raccoon, though.
I'm actually really surprised they did not win that when Enzo got like all three supports.
The potential of Hela and Namor, and use J-Mac not on the Captain America this time, on the Venom to disrupt the walk-up, but they have to pay respect to the final judgment coming on for Melio. If they overextend in, it's going to be Invis Boundary into slow, into final judgment detonation.
And they have Shung-Hoon here to do at least some of the answer, but they have both now. Tanuki can be patient, right? Allow Melio to see what he can pick out of it. And now it's going to be at the last right behind it. You got the old trackers keeping care of that now. Damage up, trying to find something from it. Melio, though, finds the best. J-Mac does get the Feast of the Abyss, though, to get the biggest threat off the field. But here comes the Legendary.
They use the Meteor against the final judgment at the same time as the fate of both worlds. So Tanuki, patient all the same, comes on through the Galactic Legend. However, the elimination comes on through. The assist from both the Hela and the Namor. Undead Monster spawns one up, and the Starlord is taken down. Vital's gonna have to cut us off depth.
I'm really surprised a lot of teams are not banning the Hela in the more team out.
Use the damage boost on the aggression there, not only with the Feast of the Abyss, but yes, with the Meteor. And what a play here from Crazy Raccoon. And there's the Goddess of Death going up. That's going to force all attention on him, throwing it back and pushing it back. It's going to be almost the connection.
All attention on him, throwing it back and pushing it back.
This allows them to completely set up 2 minutes now, but that might as well be a huge victory for the team, what was looking pushed in all the way.
I mean, Citadel can just landslide, though, with the numbers. We're going to have the undead monster spawning.
That's the casting, bro. That's the casting.
From the grave, given the fact that, never mind, Melio's off of the Atom. He goes over to the Psylocke. He knows that the Hela and Namor are going to be a problem. They know that they're going to be taking a lot of poke damage on entry. What better way? Send a Psylocke in and just put the pressure on the Hela and the Namor to let the team walk.
Yeah, find the Namor right now, I think, is what they need to do. Find NX, who's been so shifty over there with the Squids and the Tritons. Now it's going to be Kin throwing and getting this damage boost consistently, and just aggressive is the name of this team as he continues to throw down. Look at this tracking and positioning from Kin, making sure everybody gets a piece of the pie. This is what you want to see from your strategists at the top level.
And I mean, that's just aggression from Citadel. They could have gone for the copy of the Invis Boundary to slow things down, but they want to go fast with Melio already getting into the position.
Why does his like POV looks like 60 FPS?
That's why they go for the Soul Resurgence. It allows them to move forward and take even more space off of the space that they started with. As we've got the Dance of the Butterflies, it's going to be up to J-Mac to try and stall the objective, which sends him directly into the Carbon Crush hold, and Citadel should be able to just clean on up. There's 4J3. He's got to break out a wood chopper to get through those brute walls.
Master magnetism, but not wood, but there's a great connection on Melio. It's going to be, though, the quick follow-up there from Enzo and Kin with the Legendary to follow. Sung-Hoon, unfortunately, was in the point, unable to go up with the show. It's so hard to kind of plan that sustain and lasting without falling, and unfortunately, I would say there's no moral victories, but getting that down to 38 seconds, not bad.
Who do you want to win?
I
just want a good series. This is a good series. I don't know. Citadel capping all 3 points is capping all 3 points is pretty rare in pro play. So maybe Citadel might win this.
are going to struggle.
Wait,
Because unlike on
Dark
the
Zero
defense, where
just
they've
full held
already
chopper
got
mag on the
all
first
of those
point.
lovely angles positioned,
Good shit,
they
Dark
now have to
Zero.
take it by force, and I think we might actually get to see this too.
I hope they
Vital
win.
is going to go over to the
I do
Black
hope they
Widow,
win.
And Lastra is going to go for the Mantis just to damage boost these opening shots. If they want to really get funky with it, Jay3 might actually open a portal so that the Widow can get a different angle as opposed to just being able to shoot from spawn.
That would be something you would see from the Avengers, right? All the heroes using their perfect. you know, it's kind of a callback to Season 3. We got a little bit of that Black Widow early kind of spawns. We see them for just a second. But, you know, we'll see if he continues to get it outside of just that impossible corner, as you said. But when I look at what they were able to do, the 30 seconds, just so you know how much that matters, when it comes to ult charge on that last overtime
30 seconds is a long time. Of course it's going to matter.
30 seconds is it. That's all they need to get their rotation, and from there it's so hard to be able to handle business.
How are Crazy
Yeah,
Raccoon
30 seconds is
going
all it takes to handle business, chat.
Citadel's defense as Polly is on the cap.
Why is
Enzo
bro
on the
standing?
hammer. This
Because I
man
sit so
cut
much.
line is going
It
to be
feels
so
good to
hard
stand,
for
chat.
Crazy Raccoon to be able to break. And already we can see Tanuki. He's literally just playing to make sure the Crazy Raccoon don't get a player flanking from the high ground into the backline of Citadel. He's on banter duty.
Home court advantage from Angela
it
here at
got-
Asgard. Look,
it
there's the
got the
pick,
elimination!
and not only just one, he gets the biggest one out of it, forcing the passive right away. That's what you want to see there.
Seeing Black Widow in pro play is actually kind of crazy, though. That's awesome. I don't think we've ever seen that.
No one plays Adam quite like it. Look at this damage boost. We got to keep the cam right here on the Widow. See what we can find. Oh, he finds another. It's a beauty. Absolute lethal demon out here with the snipes, and he's got the skin to boot.
Oh my goodness, Natasha Romanov is popping off. Mama Rose Ignite stage 2. Melio gets taken down by NX. The Widow shot already forced the self-res like you said. And Crazy Raccoon are out of the spawn dust.
And no strange in terms of Citadel. So that is going to be kind of the win con that they will be able to have to at least force this to the exact same fights on their way. There's the Daredevil.
Let the kitchen doors
Oh
open.
shit! Yo, Citadel got the Daredevil.
We're going full dive against Crazy Raccoon. And Tanuki is looking for that opening. He's getting all of the information too on where the Widow is positioned as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is what, he saw the Black Widow. He's like, you know what, let me cook too, right? I can come out here and throw out the hands of Matt Murdock. We got Lawyer Time ready to go now and trying to charge up. Again, getting his flow state. Once Daredevil's gets going, it's so hard to shut him out. Tanuki's great guy to get on that. In X, though, gonna get the legendary up. There's gonna be no response right now. This could be a quick wipe from CTG.
This is what I'm happy about, chat. The last stage was triple support, resident sleeper. Now we're getting fucking Black Widow and Daredevil. This is what I like to see.
Everyone from Citadel tries to take advantage, playing in the bubble of Invis boundary, feeds them into the Ivaga motor, and Citadel, they're just not letting this go to pass. Out comes Ken's fate of both. They still think that this is winnable. Crazy Raccoon, the healing from the Cosmic Amplify isn't going to be able to stand up to the dance of the butterflies.
Yeah, I love the commitment here from CTG. Might as well go all in here as Lustre does find the best of Polly, but here's a dance of the butterflies as Melio is going to be taken out and followed by Matt Murdock and friends.
I don't think the Daredevil's working, chat. Maybe he has to put the devil away, bro.
I mean, Scarlett Johansson's going wild somewhere. I'm telling you, what an absolute awesome opening here from Vital.
So this is the benefit of a hero like Black Widow who doesn't play in the middle of the team fight. When the fighting is just on the objective and everyone's looking at the objective, no one's looking at the Widow.
Let the devil back in!
Citadel just don't get the opportunity to go for the shield diver because they had to swap onto things like the Venom and the Captain America, who doesn't have all of that wall coverage against the Widow's pressure.
And as good as melee heroes can be against Widow, she's just as lethal in return with the quick combo. Oh, wow, it's going to be the quick slash and reset, and this is where they can continue to snowball. This is what we want to see as the grapple hook comes out, looking for more. Going to try to rotate out. This could be another
great movement. Great movement,
openings, the Black Widow. This might be the only Black Widow play of this caliber that we're going to be continuing to see in this tournament from this team.
Tanuki's going to be letting the devil out in a matter of moments as Vital is finally held at bay, but the rocket PFP brings him right back into the fray. Freedom charges on the field. It runs out now for Polly, and that's going to be Vital coming.
Oh, Vital exploded on Kendo. Oh my!
Vital is absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah, this is a fun match to watch.
The water after that one, I mean, that was beautiful. I mean, I'm telling you, I've casted a lot of games now over the last 6 months. I've not gotten to see Black Widow this far into spawn. Have you? I mean, this is
I've never seen it all the way here into second.
Way
but
to
if
bring
it
it out.
isn't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. For point 2, they get what they want. J-Mac with another pick on Tanuki before he can let the devil out. Right now, the devil's comfortably in hell.
Yo, come on, man. You gotta let the devil out, chat. You gotta let the devil out.
Tanuki would be able to put pressure onto both Lastro and Vital and break the synergy of the damage boost one-shot potential for the Widow. And now they can just keep pushing. They push into the Invis boundary to force it off of the objective.
Uh-oh, the devil's out.
Just flood the choke.
Yeah, they're forced to go in and throw that invisible boundary out. That's exactly where they wanted. Devil coming out, but nothing from hell to follow. And right now, we're seeing the Crazy Raccoon match exactly what we saw. And there's his drop. He wants Natasha out of here.
Oh my god.
Matchup is gonna be quickly Paulie getting
oh
them
my
out of
god,
there.
the combos. Holy shit.
This corner with the spawn so close of defense is the battle you gotta win.
Vital's still up. Can Vital find the pick? He sees Tanuki on the Daredevil. He's looking for it. He loses to Young-Hun, so he loses that lifeline of a strategy to be able to pog in. But oh my goodness, we're just going in. Out comes the Dances of Butterflies from Melio, just trying to seal the fight. He cancels it early too, so he can start regenerating that ultimate. And finally,
wait, did they actually play like a lot of Daredevil chat, like the actual whole match? Because we could spectate that after.
They're just gonna pull right back on through.
Yeah, why not, right? I mean, hey, listen, I think Sala had on a whiteboard over there, he had eliminate the Black Widow, right? Like that is clearly the threat right now as we take a quick breather.
Not the whole match, but they played some.
Pure electricity. I mean,
how long did he play Daredevil for?
If it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't know if that was their game plan going on, but they're like, hey, why not? And I like the adjustment to Daredevil to put that pressure on Natasha, but not only that, with Black Widow. Right,
wait, Dark Zero held first point, so it was like it wasn't a proper match. Oh, we could probably watch that. Let me see.
Really, it's just
probably if it wasn't a long game,
and then
right?
Because you know that you're expecting a Black Widow. She's a sniper. Snipers all have this very big glaring weakness, and that they're at their most lethal when they're in position. The second that you start distorting that position and actually jumping on them in the rotation, that's when they're going to be vulnerable. However, where Black Widow is actually able to sort of thrive, she's not really a traditional sniper because she actually does have a kit which allows her to damage you in the close and personal. In fact, to all of you Black Widow mains out there, we see you, we respect you. You have
all 5 of you guys, we see all 5 of y'all out there. Yeah.
But we do know that there's actually
all 5
for the Black Widow in the close and personal.
Hey, that's 4 more than Scarlet Witch now.
Into the no-scope follow-up, it's made even easier if you have a 12%
hey,
damage boost from
wait, what? Devoted J3 for the best Marvel Rivals streamer and Minecraft streamer. Hey, appreciate it. I play a lot of Minecraft, man.
Deal with the melee side of things, and I mean,
I play a lot of Minecraft.
We talked about the impossible corner. We're having all of our names here. I love it. The impossible corner, and then kind of that last stand of the wall, the Helm's Deep, if you will.
Yeah.
Wait, did Dark Zero win?
And then that allowed them to continue to map point 3 so easily. When you get that first team win, it's much harder.
They won 2-1? Nice.
Nice. No time in point 3.
And they're going to have no strange portal for overtime if they don't manage to win this next fight. Like, this is such a huge...
I voted J3 for the top OF
I would
model.
expect
what?
If they don't manage to win this fight with the strange portal and the damage boosted Widow coming on through and trying to find an opening shot onto one of Citadel's crucial players, probably someone who's incredibly close to an ultimate or a strategist potentially, we're going to be seeing the Widow swap off. As much as I would hate to say it and hate to see it go, because this is literally the only playtime that you and I have actually got to cast Black Widow. I'm so happy to see her actually come into pro play. It's likely going to be a pivot over to something like that.
I got so many pun lines, different things to say about heroes, but my Black Widow list is pretty empty. I'm like, I don't even have to prep for it now. I'm like, all right, I caught off guard.
I find it really funny, though, that it's a Black Widow and a Mantis, because really fun random animal facts coming on through here with Moxie. The female spider of Black Widow actually eats the male. However, for the praying Mantis, the male eats the female.
The more you know, I didn't know you were on Animal Planet here quickly for the
males. Wait, wait, no, what?
I do expect them to swap off Widow.
No, the female eats the male for the praying mantis. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she got that wrong.
As they look to line up and ready, they are going to play patient. They're going to play patient here and see what they can roll out. with
Yeah.
point.
No.
Yeah, I do like this approach too. You have a lot
I
more
think
shield
I think when the praying mantis mates with the female, eats the male.
Lastro, however, gets hit in the fallout of that dive, and that means that Vital
God, I
loses
wish
some
I
of
was
that
a praying
pick potential
mantis.
and is now going to be looked upon by the Venom in the stage 2 of the dive.
Oh, but it's J-Max throwing out the wild animal. Speak about Animal Planet. We've got a Wolverine on the loose right here, right now. May not be in this meta, but he's doing just fine because he hunts his prey as he's doing so just now. And this was the, what an answer. Oh my goodness, after the quick, I talked about how hard it is to get this back. No portal, nothing. They just had a one-man army in Logan.
They knew that Citadel would hard focus the Mantis and the Widow, and they baited their position so that the Venom was catchable with the last stand from J-Mac on the Wolverine. Crazy Raccoon now have time in the bank. They're going to be swapping Vital off of the Widow onto the Ultra so they can build up a raging Ultron, and Citadel are just going to try and shut this down immediately. They want to take away the momentum from the attack. They want to be able to stabilize and set up into a position for a dive. They have to win the fight to be able to do so. They're free to charge.
The female for both eat the male.
Ooh, I know, just barely here, and yes, I agree. Play your game, right? Citadel being aggressive, they gotta play this, not getting any space up, and right now, forcing ults on the opposite end, but Melio finding the best from it. NX gonna get something.
Wow, Melio popping the fuck off right now.
But not at all. I mean, was able to execute that to perfection, now they get that space they were asking for.
Yeah, I mean, every single resource from Crazy Raccoons to be able to survive was spent into being able to mirror the sustainability potential of Freedom Charge, so there was nothing left in the pocket when it came to the Dance of the Butterflies. And now Citadel, they've stopped the momentum, they're going to try and stack.
Yeah, 100 Thieves already won, but they played the last game of the day again today.
And so they target focus the Starlord. NX is there, NX is gone.
Yeah, that's a huge pick early. They do have the Galactic Legend for later, but right now the Stagger Fest is happening in front of our eyes. J-Mac does get the pick on Enzo, but that's going to be right back to the action and no problem. But there is going to be the Amplifier, so they are using up some of those resources. Berserker up, Berserker down. Let's make a connection this time, but they find two, and that's the big two to get.
Yeah, Polly and Melio both falling. Citadel going to be backing on up. They don't want to spend their ultimates. They know that they still have to use them to match, and so Crazy Raccoon are going to do what Citadel did with the Hammer ultimate. They're going to keep putting the pressure on with the Rage of Ultron, force the Lunar ultimate, and then match it with the Soul Resurgence.
That was an absolute perfect play that they needed here with the damage boost up. I mean, Wolverine's are already a thing out of Nightmares October, how fitting, but with the damage boost even more so. There's Tanuki out of the fight, continue the Agamotto for the setup. This is, they gotta have everything land here perfectly. Look at the time too, gonna be right there.
They force the fade up overboard. There's no damage boost to line up with Enzo's Feast of the Abyss. The hit potential on this Venom is so low unless they can get the follow-up with Melio, but no! Enzo doesn't find the opening.
Nice push, but they still got one. Oh, but he lived. But he lived.
Yeah, great job from Ken there to try to get his team protected a little more with that forced push that we saw yet again last year. Now, heading in with the team, we're going to have the back flank there from NX, but this is just the neutral fight. The good old Paulie, though, and Melio are going to be up and ready to answer the call, and once again, with only like 10
that was a very
left,
risky ult.
Moxie,
Holy shit.
with the dance execution, finds Sung Hoon. That's a huge one. Followed by last year. This is going to be tough.
They only have...
Jay3 can still put that strange portal.
They only have Ultron healing.
Yeah.
This might be a GG's, chat. This might be a GG's.
The strange to deny the regroup and portal recontest, and off of the back of that, the overtime will burn out before Crazy Raccoons can get onto the convoy and sit down.
Damn. Hey, that was a good game, though. That was a good game. Trusty the Crispy for 23 months. Appreciate it.
That I love to talk about. They did focus on, they knew the strange portal was available. They made sure, hey, keep them in the fight. Why not, right? And be able to get rid of everyone else. And that is just a perfect performance from Citadel. Either way, I do want to say it would have been really tough to win in that overtime with stretched out time anyway, even if they got to point 3. But Citadel's not even going to let that happen, as once again, we have our MVP, and Citadel is going to be your winner for match number 2.
Nice. I'm guessing the other game's done. Hold on, chat. Let's see this real quick. Let's see it. What's going on over here on this side? Oh, it looks like they're on a break. Okay, that's cool. Let me just refresh real quick. Let me just make sure. It looks like they're on a break. Okay, that's cool. The next game is Envy against Reject here, and here it's going to be OUG against Navi.
A Crazy Raccoon, I can tell you that.
What would you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch OUG against Navi? Do you guys want to watch Envy against RC?
This man could do it on anyone. We see the Vanguard swap to Wolverine sometimes, but this man is one to fear. Citadel could not have lost this game. 100 Thieves is their next opponent. They don't want to go down 0-2 or make it even close at that matter. 100 Thieves.
You guys want to watch Envy?
As well. What a way to get things kicked off here, though, Moxie. Definitely delivered on the hype, and a big shout out to Citadel, but tip of the cap to Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon. they have so
Okay,
much
we just have to wait 5
influence.
minutes.
I do
So I'm gonna
worry
let
that,
these
like,
guys
the
yap
Black
for a little
Widow,
bit, and then
it's a
we'll
one and
do a
done
switch.
kind of strategy, right? Now the teams are going to be expecting it, and also it's not even like it's going to force an unnatural ban in terms of meta, because literally
Hold on,
just
I'm
ends
trying
up
to
ban
see
Mantis,
something.
and that strategy falls off entirely.
So the next game is going to be
it's
Envy
likely
against
we got to see it
RC.
once. Really happy that we got to see it
I
once.
want to watch this
Thank
game
you.
as well. These
Yep.
two
But
games
we
I want to
got
watch,
this.
chat.
It's
FlyQuest against
unfortunately
Crazy
probably
Raccoons and 100 Thieves
Yeah,
against
agreed.
Citadel.
It was
That's going to be
Eva
two
Van
fucking
on that
great
last map
games.
for them, so yeah,
But
yeah,
also, I
moving
really want to
forward,
watch
without
the
getting any
Virtus
funny
Pro
business.
against Dark
Yeah,
Zero,
just
but
completely
sadly,
off the table. Y'all, so much fun that we got to see between the teams that we got to cast today, you know, and that last one kept it interesting. I know next up is going to be OUG versus Na'Vi as well. Definitely expect there to be, you know, OUG, they were not shaken from that last matchup, and so I'm excited to see what they might bring against the former champions in Na'Vi.
Yeah, and there's a lot of expectations on Na'Vi as well, because like you said, they're the former champions, but they came third in the EMEA qualifiers, so we're going to be looking to see a strong performance to start things off for Na'Vi.
Absolutely, y'all. Hopefully you enjoyed the Chaos of Black Widow show and more. We have a lot more action coming your way. We're going to take a quick break and then get right back to the next match.
Protect
It was
your
a pleasure.
bald
So
king.
much fun. Can't wait to... We'll do it again at some point.
Oh,
in
they're
time,
changing
but,
casters.
We'll be right back after this quick break.
I think we're changing casters as well, chat. Ooh, interesting. Day one, they don't even give us a time right here. They just say, be right back. Damn. Okay, so let's go over here. This at least has a time. Oh, yeah, maybe it is Vicky. I mean, I think they're switching casters for everyone. So 2 new casters for this broadcast, 2 new casters for the other broadcast. Let's see who's the casters actually. Also, if you guys are not following my Twitter, you guys should definitely go follow my Twitter, because my Twitter is like, it's Twitter. And my Twitter's tweeting. Oh, it's out here. Marvel Rivals Esports. So we have Cozy and Shib just finished streaming. Dogman and Moxie just got finished streaming. So it's probably going to be Vicky and... No, because these guys are a duo. Tetra and Ryan. Vicky, I don't know who's Vicky's going to cast with. It's probably going to be Vicky. Maybe, I don't know. Someone's going to have to do a double shift. Maybe Dogman? Leg Day sadly couldn't make it because he has visa issues. He's basically moving in with his, I think, fiance or wife. I think it's fiance. He's basically moving to Cali with his fiance, and so he can't really visit until he gets his stuff, which I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in like December or something. Theolot, appreciate the massive 3 months. Esclair for 4 months, appreciate it.
Protect your bald
And Shay, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Actually, Leg Day, he's a really nice guy. He did DM me and say if you wanted to, what do you call it, co-stream with us. But I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I can't co-stream with someone because that's a lot of talking. On top of me already talking a lot, you're gonna have 2 people talking a lot. And on top of 2 casters already talking a lot. I think it's just too much. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean YouTube? It's not being antisocial, chat. You guys are gonna have too much talking. It's gonna be too much noise, bro. I care about your guys' viewing experience. Wait. Okay, there you go. I'm not being shy. Chat, I love these guys. These guys are my friends, but like, it's too much talking. You have 2 casters. Sometimes I feel like I already talk too much when we're watching the games. Let us decide with a poll. Okay, I'll let you guys decide with a poll. Ready? Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ready? Oh, wait, it's not working. The poll thing's not working. Ooh, it's not working.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen
Oh,
right here, right now.
it's not working. It's not working.
Welcome everyone to the Marvel Rivals Ignite 2025 Championship.
Wait,
it's day
Shib?
1. I'm Vicky Kitty.
Shib?
I'm joined with Matsy, and we're going to be taking you guys through the rest of these
Shib?
games here in the group stages. It's been
Why does
non-stop
Shib
action
look
so far,
different?
Matsy.
Oh yeah, started off with a bang, and we've moved on to both 2-1 maps in a row on the A and B group there. Just incredible stuff coming out from all teams, you know, showcasing what they're really made of.
Yeah, it's been great to see how a lot of these teams have adapted around using Daredevil. We've been seeing Angela coming up too, and I cannot wait to highlight the series that we have on our hands coming up next, because we got Envy.
Wait, I like that
versus
jacket.
Reject, a Sigma of a duel between
I don't
the
think we
vanguard
see
lineup,
this guy
honestly,
because
that we
he
could
casts.
expect
He usually
between
casts
these two teams. But
the
there's a lot to
Oceania
look
games,
forward
the
to. I was
Australian games.
honestly
So we don't
curious
see
on
those
how
games.
these teams have adapted around season 4.5. You bring in a lot of balance changes. You bring in Daredevil, Angela getting a little buff out here too with her survivability, but it's so much that has changed as we take a look at our groups with the action that's unfolded so far, Matsy.
Oh yeah, Group A, we got VP, Envy, Chopper Mag, Iconics, Reject, and Dark Zero there. Definitely a bit of a mixed bag of a group, you know. There's definitely some clear favorites there, I'd say, in VP and Envy, but I'm hopeful some of the other rosters can really showcase what they're made of and prove themselves to make it through to the playoffs. But obviously we got Group B, the group of power, the group of pain for some. 100 Thieves, Citadel, OUG, Crazy Raccoon, FlyQuest, and Navi there. Just absolute insanity.
Bro,
going
there's
on in
no
Group
that
B.
dude.
I mean,
Group
that was
B
showcased
has
even in
like
our last matchup over
that's
there,
crazy.
you know?
That's a group of
Crazy
death.
Raccoon, they managed to take a map, and that was a big surprise for
Oh,
some.
Virtus Pro's right
I know,
here. My
that
face is
Group
blocking.
B is insane. Of course, for you, those of you guys watching at home, we do have 2 streams playing simultaneously out here while we take a look at our map pool so far too. And it's been nice, you know, we've been seeing a nice adjustment between Domination, Convoy, and Convergence here, and still sticking to kind of what we're used to, except with Heart of Heaven, which has been my favorite new map that has been included in Marvel Rivals. I love the fog. I like it, you can still shoot through it. There's so many ways to play around it, something we haven't seen just yet, but you never know going forward, as this day is just day number 1.
That's it. Fingers crossed we should be able to see it through. Maybe in the group stage, maybe in the playoffs, who knows.
I wish they weren't all in Group B since only 4 of them. Yeah, sadly, one of the good teams are not going to make it. That sucks.
Yeah, and I was hearing like the teams behind us like popping off right now as they get set up. Everyone, thank you so much for your patience. But Envy and Reject, you know, this is going to be a duel between these 2 heavy-hitting teams. All eyes on Envy from the America region, looking to see what they could put on for a showcase. Because when I was looking at the changes going into Season 4.5, I thought to myself, well, Envy, they're going to be able to profit out here. They love the Psylocke changes that we've been seeing too. We've been seeing Hela, Venom, of course, no surprise there, as well as some changes to the way that a lot of these teams have approached their pick and ban phase.
Yeah, they've definitely.
Oh shit! What's
well,
sorry, I didn't do the predictions for this yet.
Yeah, and
who will
really
win?
interested to see,
This
how
is
the other squadrons are going to be able to perform as well. You know, Envy obviously.
Envy against what is it called, chat?
They're a team that can prove
Reject.
themselves. You know, they had a very confident first series against Iconics there. They managed to take that away.
Letting you guys, I'm letting you guys bet. Do your gambling, chat. Do your gambling.
Pretty strong. You know, obviously you spoke on that Hela and Namor team up. That's definitely been quite prevalent into the new version of the meta there. And in the previous patch 4.0, you know, we saw a little bit of that Gamma team up come through from a lot of the teams from the Asia region there. So I think that they'll probably be looking to play into that pretty often if they can get a hold of it.
They profit off of that dive composition as well. You know, this is a team that, I'm talking about Reject specifically here, the way that they like to be able to take opportunities too in these dive compositions have allowed them to benefit off of that and riding off of that momentum too. We highlight Angela with a little check mark right next to their name because it's been interesting to see how Angela's now been more integrated into these recent Vanguard lineup compositions when you include the 3-3 as well into that conversation. And then you look at how some of these teams have been working around, either maybe dealing with each other in scrims, what they're going to bring out here when the competition actually matters. Because Matsy, at the end of the day, at the end of these group stages,
I feel like he's a little stiff right now, chat.
From
he's
these
like
groups.
he's like
so,
a board.
You know, 2 teams from Group A, 2
but notice
teams
how
from Group B
Vicky
will
moving,
be
bro.
able to
She's moving her
participate in the
hands. She's
big
moving her
stage here at
hands.
DreamHack
Doing a lot of...
Yeah, that's it. 8 teams stay, 4 teams will go. Which teams they will be, we'll find out as the days progress here, but definitely keen to get things set up, stuck into the action.
There we go.
Right
Yeah,
on
move
the other side.
There we go. Wait. What do you mean another break? Chat. Do we watch the matches tomorrow, chat? I'm being honest. Like, I at this point, I feel like we should just probably watch the grand finals. What are your guys' thoughts? I don't know, man. I feel like we should play the game. No. We dedicated ourselves to watch the pro play. We got to stick through it. Listen, this is like the last tournament of the year. We got to stick through it, chat. Come on. Even the China tourney wasn't this crazy and it was bad. No, China wasn't that bad. I think the first day they're trying to get their groove. They're trying to like get out the kinks. You got, you know, try to work through. I think everything else is gonna go smoothly. And that maybe tomorrow's gonna go better, chat. Yes, the kinks, chat. Come on, bro. Stop being weird. Nah, why are you guys being weird, bro? Did you guys actually know to speed up the process of this tournament and to make it actually run like smoothly? Did you guys know you can help by gifting 5 subs to the twitch.tv/Jay3? I heard it has a 0% chance to help. Boba. Nah, he's a good boy. EOMM and spectating too? Damn. Why are there 2 streams if they have long breaks? Just have 1 stream and swap between the groups? They have 2 streams going because there's 2 groups. There's Group A, Group B, and they have to finish all these games to figure out who's going to be the seeding and who's going to be playing on the stage. Yo, Sir Torge! Appreciate the massive, Death, appreciate the massive 6 months. Yeah, Sarge, appreciate it. Jay, get the whiteboard out and explain in detail every character's ultimates like we have never played Rivals before while we wait. Oh my god, bro, I could have got the whiteboard out and just did like the tournament shit on it. Wait, what? Jay, how are you feeling as soon as you're gonna be older? Oh, 31? Oh. Where can I get this desk? This desk is from your favorite place, either, I think it was IKEA. When is the actual tournament? Is it tomorrow? This is the actual tournament. So like I said, there's 2 groups, chat. There's 2 groups. These are the 2 groups going on. 2 groups. The bottom 2 teams are kicked out of the tournament. They're done. But the top 8 teams move on to the land. Where I mean, the land. They're already at land, but the stage, which is going to be the 31st. That's the 31st to the October 31st to November 2nd, which is going to be kind of rough because November 2nd. Wait, what's played on November 2nd? Wait, November 2nd, the match starts at 9 a.m.? Oh my god, bro. We're gonna have to wake up so fucking early, bro. So wait, okay, chat. So November 2nd is Emily's birthday, just as a heads up. So this starts at 9 o'clock. This starts at 11:15. And this starts at 1:30. So wait, maybe Emily and I could go to dinner for her birthday. Let me go tell Emily, actually. Twerk for 7 minutes. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Let me see. Hold up. No, the tournament's not first. Oh, look at this little baby boy. Okay. You want to go to dinner on your birthday? Dinner? You sure you don't want to do dinner? That's chat. I went to go ask Emily if she wanted to do dinner, and she was like, "With who?" I was like, "With me, obviously." And she said, "Ill, no." What does that mean? That means she still wants to do dinner, right? You should join a watch party with other streamers, J3. Now, I'm pretty sure all the other streamers do watch parties, but they're not actually doing watch parties together. I'm pretty sure they're all doing that so they could combine their viewership so they could get high. And be the first on the list. Yeah, they're trying to get high, chat. We don't do that. We're a no drug, no, we're only J3. No drugs. No drugs. We're responsible. We're a responsible stream. We are comfortable being alone. My attention is not only co-streaming with you guys, but my attention's all on y'all. Notice that. That's why we're connected. We're on the same wavelength, chat. We're like you know, you see, same wavelength. We're not you know what I'm saying? We're the same. Wait. Wait, who's we? Chat, we're on the same wavelength. Can we watch TikTok Unk as we wait? No! Do you guys need Subway servers on in the background so you guys can pay attention? Come on, guys. You act high all the time. That is not true. What? Jay, I got my first girlfriend. Congratulations. Congratulations. Can you give us some life advice while we wait? Yes, chat. Okay, here's some advice that I
take to become the best of the best.
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
I'm gonna give you guys
Welcome
some
back,
life
everyone,
advice.
to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals out
Finding
here.
Jesus.
We have group stages kicking
That's
off
what you guys
shortly
should-
now as
Find
Envy versus
Jesus.
Reject are your next series to come up here on the stage. I'm excited, Matsy. As you guys, thank you so much for your patience once again. Our players, they're getting set up, and I'm excited to see how this first game goes, Matsy.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped up, ready for action, just like our players setting themselves up for victory or their demise. Eyes on the prize though to see if they can take away a nice opening statement here into the group stage. You know, starting off on a high is always going to be a great way to kick things off, but maybe if a team takes a loss on day one, it might make them fight even harder deeper into the group stage.
That's why all eyes are currently on Envy, right? We highlighted what this new patch 4.5 could do for them.
Oh,
as we
look
take
at
a
the
look
Envy
at the
squad.
beautiful
Oh my God, Cal
lineup
was so
here, the
short.
lovely lads all together once again, as they're also rearing to take that first seed too. Looking at these two groups, we highlighted the group of death looking at Group B, but then you have a Group A right now, and Envy stacked amongst a lot of these crazy teams here with the veteranship that they also provide.
Oh yeah, they're definitely showcasing that.
Where's Cal? Where's Cal? Look at Cal all the way on the end, bro. He brings the team's height average down by at least 2 feet. That's what we like to see, short kings.
Where that came from, as you see, some of the highlights here from some of their amazing plays all the way through to stage 2 there, just really showcasing what they've been able to achieve.
Yeah.
You know, Speedery on the side lock here. I think we're going to see a lot more where that came from.
Yeah, right, if they let it go through, right? And then Kaluj as well, being on that Emma. We've seen him on the Mag, the captain as well at some point here, but also being the mainstay, the shot caller here for Envy as well. You talk about that veteranship and having that experience. Kaluj comes through, and Tap has been wonderful, by the way. The inclusion of Tap into Envy versus usually seeing Cal at the very beginning of the split too has been great, because Cal usually was on that Duelist role, was able to be
yesterday?
on that
Awful.
Phoenix, that hella Adam, but Tap comes in really strong with that Bucky and that Mantis, and of course the Jeff plays do not stop here, Matsy. We have Nero as well as Window coming through on that captain himself.
That's it, playing into the mobile vanguard there. Just going to be so imperative to a lot of team success
I love
into
this
this one.
guy's accent.
Speaking of,
I
it's
love
Month coming at you on the strategist this time around. As you can see, playing into the cloak this
I
time.
wish I had what do you call it? Not strategist. I wish I had
an
an accent.
We're gonna have to see. You know, we have to give a shout out as well to Coach Gator for Envy while we take a look at Reject.
True.
And honestly, it's getting a sense of deja vu out here, because when I got to see Reject's lineup, you talk about who's stacked out here.
Aura.
Well, Reject
Aura.
representing Asia themselves. We talk about the Angela before, but this is a team that picked up Izayaki and Marvel after seeing how dominant they were.
I like that logo actually. That Reject. You saw the lettering? Ooh, that font?
Yeah, Marvel Rivals Championship there. Absolute obliteration. And they're looking to bring that
You
same
have an American
kind of
accent?
energy
You have a
here
Florida
into
accent?
the grand
Oh, shit, yeah,
finals as
sorry,
well.
my bad, chat.
Definitely some great additions to the roster.
Goddamn there,
Very
brother. That
excited to
shit
see
look
what they can do
fucking
against
clean,
Envy.
brother. And I'm
Obviously,
talking
starting
about
off
clean
today
like
with
me when I take a
clean
shot. Wait,
start,
what the
you know,
hell?
2-0 in their favor, and there's going to be more where that came from. But speaking of, here's some of the highlights from our players. Piggy, an imperative vanguard for that team.
Yeah, we saw him earlier too on the Angela, the Emma too. Finale has been putting on a performance off that Star-Lord, but we saw the Adam earlier as well as the Namor. Gargoyle, another familiar name. I was like, oh, Gargoyle.
I want to go to this
Duelist
side
out
real
here
quick because
too.
I think they're going to
Was
show you
also
the
able to
last
show
two players, but they don't have
on
a
the
they don't have a
Bucky
picture.
beforehand. We saw that Doctor Strange whenever they like to run out with that triple composition between the 3-3 on the Vanguard and Strategist. Also, by the way, Dolby coming through too with a huge 4K. I believe it was earlier on today too.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yo, look at this guy. This guy looks like Jeff.
More where that came
He
from.
looked
But
exactly
right now,
like
we're looking
Jeff.
at Izayaki coming at you with the rocket. There's going to be a lot of the Seers coming out there. They're going to be saying the Seer to their opponents, and maybe they'll say Seer to more on the way through today. But definitely going to be a good way to kick things off. As you can see, these players are focused up. Good to go.
They're showing
I was talking about
Okay,
headshots,
there
right?
you
I
go.
saw
was about to
Hulk
say.
and I saw Jeff there. That's not Izayaki and Marvel. Maybe having to take a different look at some of the updated headshots here for our players that have swapped through some teams. But I'm excited to see how this next series goes. We've already gotten a little hint at how Reject was able to play. We highlighted it earlier to open up the day.
Oh shit, we're starting. Chat, I already did predictions, right?
Fashion. As we start
Yes, we
off
did.
our
Yes,
series,
we
map
did.
number
Let's
1 on
get
Hell's
this,
Heaven.
chat.
And
Let's get
this is
this.
pretty interesting too, because when I was noting Envy,
I wanna see
their
Speedy
best
go crazy. He's a
domination
fun
map is
DPS to
usually
watch.
Vernon T'Challa. Here on Hell's
True.
Heaven,
You know who's another
they're
great
currently
DPS player to watch?
3-2.
That's actually
So
really fun.
now kind of matching that up together with Reject and their current performance
what
as
team is he on?
2-1 on
Shit.
Vernon T'Challa, kind of finding that even ground between these two
Jay3.
teams as we start off.
Yeah, he's a great guy to watch.
Yeah,
I
great
heard
to like
very
start on
humble,
that neutral
talented.
ground there. You know, they can really get a feel
he's
for
very
each
good.
other, how they're trying to approach the game here. I think Hell's Heaven is just great at standardized ground there for either side. And
chat, I don't think that's Hell's
keen
Heaven.
to see how they can approach this one. You know, whether they do want to opt in to bring out the Angela early on the reject side, or whether
I don't think
Envy
that's
is just
Hell's
going to
Heaven,
have
chat.
an Iron Fortress at the top of things there. But let's take a look how things are shaping up into the further reaches here.
Yeah, as we get set up, everybody, thank you so much for your patience. Our players are currently loading in. They're getting set up, making sure everybody is good and ready to go. No bathroom breaks in between here, too. And while we take a look at the Jeff menaces,
You heard that?
have
No
been
bathroom
erupting
breaks while
throughout
you're in the
stage
tournament,
2
chat. You
and
gotta shit
currently
yourself.
here in the grand finals as we open up our week. I want to take a look at the new Jeff skin because I know a lot of people have been hearing about it for so long, and now it's finally out here. The Pumpkin Jeff King is here to slay.
Ooh, here we go. A spooky going at ya. It is the Palmer King themselves. Jeff are coming at ya on this one. What an amazing costume there. You know, really impressed with how much love Jeff has been getting all the way through here. There's going to be more costumes where that came from. but
This caster
it just
likes
ties
Jeff,
in
chat.
so
I don't know if I
nicely
like
with
him.
the Marvel Zombies game mode
I
there.
hate Jeff.
It goes hand in hand. I love it. And it's great, too, coming off of watching the Marvel Zombie show and so then finding out that they had a PvE coming out. I got to play it a little bit and then mix that together here with the Jeff Pumpkin skin.
Insane. I
Like you
appreciate it.
Marvel Rivals does such a good job with their skin department.
Massive
at this
W,
point,
massive
I'm gonna go
W,
because
appreciate
I
it.
want everything. Look at this, even with the sound effects, too. Talk about getting involved in the holiday season.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Trick or treat, and they're definitely bringing all the tricks out there with the It's Jeff. You know, absolutely love it. Putting on a show and just blasting away. So great to see the love that we got there. That's going to be available right now all the way till November 21 there. So great to see Jeff getting a bit of love.
Yeah, don't sleep on it. You want to make sure you get that skin as soon as possible before it is out of the store. It's been great, but guys, while we wait up for you and the rest of the players, we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we got some Marvel Rivals Ignite action coming to you on the other side of this break.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is break rivals, bro. Oh my god. I think the other game started, chat. I think the other game started.
Melio, who moved over to Citadel, and they performed very well, but it seems
it hasn't started.
Patch in the Ignite EMEA,
They're probably gonna go to a
struggle
break
little
too.
bit. We did see some messages about certain drafts that they weren't too happy with.
Yeah, and it's very much like a team-run oriented thing. Like they have like analysts and coaches to help them with the support there, but it's very much a trust me lead in a draft for the majority of times. And he is an incredibly intelligent player, lovely to talk to for that reason alone. Yes. But he was an early adopter of Venom, which is probably one of the most strongest vanguards players out there. And he loves doing some kooky strategies like Jalia going Spider-Man to try and pull people off the map. There was an interview which is being cooked up by now by production that you guys maybe see later on, where he's like, there's a couple more that he just flat out says. So like, it's one of those ones that like Na'Vi, whether they should get out of groups, but it is a stats group, so it's a little bit like how they do in series like this one.
This group is terrifying. I literally just had a chance to speak to Fate before we came on camera, and he just said that after seeing Crazy Raccoon perform so well against Citadel, the group's even more rough. Like, they're already worried because of just the skill level of this group. But seeing Citadel, the team that's become really their rival throughout EMEA, not able to, like, properly put away a Crazy Raccoon.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is that, like,
you mentioned, they're also
the stage better be fucking lit, chat. The grand finals is actually, it better be fucking amazing. Because like,
into that extra healing, just essentially an anabolic.
I feel like for $1 million tournament, bro, this is.
Roll at your opponents with.
I feel like they should have had this shit, like, you know, they should have had this shit down.
Better than they were before.
It feels like we've just got into the craziest like timeline, I suppose, where like Jeff is one of the like main integrators into whatever meta, I guess it would be. But I think for Na'Vi, the best way to describe them
Devil as well with the massive 100 bits.
They were very much that.
Another 100 bits, appreciate it. Another 100 bits. This man's throwing 100 bits.
And it doesn't feel like they were like that at the end of stage 2.
He's like Bucky out here.
That, like, Virtus Pro managed to catch up. They got used to
the venue is really nice, so they have a lot of opportunity to make the stage as cool as possible. Wait, have you been there before? Because I have not been to the Atlanta DreamHack.
But also the meta, the teams have got a lot more competitive in EMEA. It's not just Virtus Pro and everybody else. There was FaZe that played really well. Alcazia, Insomnia, and of course Chopped that do get a little bit of a revenge.
Flat says day one typically runs like this at DreamHack. I mean, I don't think Flats has ever been to a DreamHack, but yeah, I mean, he's right. They're usually they gotta get out, like I've been saying, they gotta get all the kinks out.
Chances and opportunities.
Oh, Devil again! Appreciate it, my friend.
We have the first place from we have the second place and third place from EMEA, of course, having to play against each other. We have FlyQuest coming in, 100 Thieves coming in, Crazy Raccoon now performing, and OUG, who have continued to not lose a single tournament that isn't mid-season finals. They've still not lost a single MRC that they've played in. They've still not lost a single Ignite that they've played in. OUG are the undisputed kings of China Marvel rivals.
Yeah, in stage 2 they only dropped one map, right? And that was in the grand finals against Tacronics. Yeah, so it was, now it's just that little bit like when you have got these players subbing in from different regions, like there's a language barrier. Naturally there's going to be. Yeah. Luckily it does feel like everybody's on the same page of like how to combine and sort of play to your comfort.
Also, he scratches me.
It really is a case of Na'Vi should win this series. They're the heavy favorites. But I cannot imagine anything more terrifying when you have all of these expectations. You're representing Na'Vi, which is one of the biggest orgs in the EMEA, full stop. It's a high accolade. You are sort of trying to retain the title of being international winners with an even bigger event because there's a $1 million prize pool for everybody.
I mean, it was
here.
good. It was really hot.
It's the end of the year big major event, frankly. It does feel a little bit like for OUG not being able to step up there, but if Na'Vi start to struggle, drop a map in domination, even drop a whole map full stop, they could really start to flounder and start to panic.
You've also got to talk about the fact that a lot of people talking about Na'Vi back when they were around esports. Their run through that mid-season came through double lower bracket runs, and more games at LAN is a really important factor.
I'm telling him you said that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Right back. I didn't say that he didn't know what he's talking about. I don't think I've ever seen Flats go to a DreamHack. That's all I said. Why are you guys dumb? Why are you guys trying to start drama for no reason? Come on. Say that shit for Twitter. Yo, Rahul Chala! Appreciate the massive prime sub.
Having extra games can be a really big deal of just getting more time to practice, more time to feel out the meta, and more time to actually adjust your playstyle.
Well, yeah, it's funny that you said that because I was speaking again to Fate. Like he's much more chatty than I thought he was going to be, considering we don't really get him for interviews in the EMEA. Like he's just very friendly. But he was saying like it was a buff for them to be able to play during the playing stage when teams like Citadel, because they were the top seed, got to buy straight into that playoffs.
They didn't get warm-up.
They didn't get the warm up. Yeah, and so like for
why don't you play with Flats anymore? Because he doesn't play this game a lot. He usually
some teams in like Americas.
He's doing a lot of variety, which is really good.
For, like, MRC, right?
Makes me want to do a lot of variety. But he usually gets on, does a
little
bit harder
practice
to get
range, does a
scrims
tier
because
list, and then
everybody's,
does
like,
a variety.
biding their time, and you obviously don't want to scrim.
I play the game. He's more of a like a reaction type. I'm more of like a player.
Virtus.pro don't like to scrim, Na'Vi don't like to scrim, but like the top teams try to avoid each other as much as possible because it's all information at the end of the day, especially when we have a new method to work with.
And speaking of information, it looks like we're getting ready to head into our first map in this
Okay,
series.
chat. I
Of
thought
course,
this
all
game
those
was going to
group
start
points to
first, but
progress.
apparently
We, of
this
course,
game is going
as
to...
always, start on the randomly generated domination map. And we're going to be heading, I believe, to Celestial Husk.
Yeah, it's a map that most recent like domination map.
I thought this, dude, bro, I don't know what the fuck is
have only
happening.
Played it twice in their history. It was added in for mid-season finals. They won it once, they lost it once, but that loss was against Na'Vi when they were rad at the mid-season finals, which was
this just says be right back soon. It doesn't give us a time, and this game's starting. But I have the predictions on the other game, so I want to watch this game. You know what, chat? I might just take away. I might just take away the fucking predictions.
Randomly generated, we don't see who picks this map because it is already predetermined. But like you said, compared to Na'Vi, they have played on this map quite a lot. They have a lot more experience because EMEA, they do seem to get the randomly generated Celestial Husk a bit more often. We sort of lead that way more often than not, as well as Krakoa, for example, seem to be the ones that have just randomly appeared more often in terms of our region. But with Na'Vi coming in here, they very much like these death ball style competitions. They very much like these cerebral fights of just trying to push front to back and just take you out as fast as possible, compared to Citadel, for example, who rush you in the backline. And Virtus.pro, hard to describe because they've actually been evolving their play style from out stage 1 to stage 2. So there's a lot to talk about here, but when you look at the side of OUG, they lean a lot more heavily on stuff like the Phoenix, at least before the patch. We've obviously a lot has changed, but they lean very heavily on Phoenix and Wolverine. Phoenix is a lot worse now. They've lost the Beyblade tech, as people have been calling it, of getting the melees to weave in between your attacks to avoid the reload, and of course landing those sparks on people in close range to get huge blow-ups. So one of their best tools is a little bit weaker, but the team-up that is afforded to Molanran on that Wolverine is still there.
Bro.
Yeah. And we've seen a little bit of Wolverine even on like the sort of mainstream here, like just seeing it with the J-Mac Mac 10 flying through the air up with what we were seeing from Rejects a little bit earlier. Sorry, Crazy Raccoon a little bit earlier on. But I think that this is also a map that sort of, it tends to end up in like lots of small little fights around the objective. It's not just this kind of like death ball, everybody grouping up and just brawling on the objective. You do tend to switch between people's various locations and stuff, and trust me, it tends to be the sort of tip of the spear for that for Na'Vi. He's going to be trying to lead what coordinated efforts are going in, and he's going up against the DRP. That's a good amount of experience in that, but not as much experience with playing with the people around him. So setting up those coordinated attacks is very difficult. It's a hard task.
Bro, this still doesn't...
Speaking of experience and play, though, if you are in-game right now, then there are some certain cosmetics that I'm sure a lot of people are extremely happy about. The spooky season is upon us.
Now they're going to do a sellout.
War Crime Fish is ready for his new fit.
And now, you know, I'm calling it right now, chat. I'm calling it right now. After this, they're going to go back to the casters. And they're gonna do a quick break. How much you guys want to bet? Oh my. I bet it's gonna go to the game, then pause in the first 10 seconds, and then reset, and then go to a break. I love my kids. Okay, let's see this, let's see this, let's see this. Okay,
well,
what do you guys
We
think?
didn't see the shark in that video. I was thinking of the wrong video there. We did get to see some incredible skins. If you've already watched Marvel Zombies, you know how hyped everyone is about Blade Knight, especially with, of course, the new Marvel Zombies mode as well.
Let's see this, chat. Let's see this. You ready? You ready?
A fantastic penny skin. As someone who does like to do a little bit of a cheeky spawn hold myself, I'm a big fan of the penny.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it with one of the newer skins recently that Penny got. Like, it was the
Wastelands one.
Yeah. So we were like, it's nice to see like these penny skins come out, and so it's like 2 for 2. It's like waiting for a bus in the UK. You wait for one and free show up at once. So we'll see. The holiday season might show us exactly.
Cloak and Dagger skins, please. Next, that is my request. I'm a big fan of the Cloak and Dagger, and we need more skins.
Just more, please.
More skins, more everything, please, Netties.
But we should have like more gameplay fairly soon. Is just like for Na'Vi, I think. I don't know how nervous they're going to be in this game. I think they sort of are expecting that like this should be as easy as it can be realistically on an international stage when you just have substitutes that don't really speak the same language and don't have much time to really get scrims and practice in to prepare for this event. But I think the best way to describe Na'Vi as a team right now is very vibes-based. If they're confident, they will absolutely breeze through everybody, and they have that element of confidence and belief in each other. It's just if things don't go well, how quickly that they can compose themselves and go again, because teams like Virtus.pro got very good at that. They could be 2-0 down in best of 5 series and reverse sweep. Like
I'm gonna go watch paint dry. Hey, be nice.
I don't know how that feels with Na'Vi if they.
If you guys want, I can go on a break.
We already saw with Crazy Raccoon dig their heels and fight back if they need to. But Na'Vi scares me. They're either going to win the event or bottom out. It's hard to really know. Like it's impossible to guess what this team is capable of at this event.
What they are capable of, though,
what
is
time does
not
Na'Vi
having
play?
computers in
Na'Vi is
full
going to
mode
play
position, so we're
anywhere
gonna have to
between
very
1 minute
quick
from now
break
and probably
while
12
we
hours.
Get that fixed up and make sure that we can get into the game and make sure that everything is stable and bring you the best possible Marvel rivals. So we do apologize, but thank you very much for watching. We'll be right back after this with our next matchup.
Hey Jay, decorate your background since we have time. No, that sounds like a... You know, that sounds like a great idea. Ay, 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 ay. What do I do? Do we wait for this? Do we watch the tournament, chat, or do we just go fucking play ranked? Play some Mario Party on stream with Emily? She doesn't even like playing with me. I asked Emily what does she want to do for her birthday, and she says, "Hey, can you leave me alone that day?" She would rather be alone than celebrate her birthday with me. Huh? Yo, Bloodhound, appreciate massive 6 months. Bro, I really want to watch. I'm gonna fight someone, bro. I want to watch these games, man. I want to watch these games. I'm gonna fight someone, chat. You know what? You know, I know what we could do. I'm launching the game. What the fuck was that? Who gifted me? Wait, what? You know what? Hey, chat, thanks for the gifted sub. I mean, game. We could probably play this while we're waiting for the breaks to be done. 1 iced latte with your breast milk, please. Help the cute barista Mocha-san and goth barista Kari-chan, make milk coffee with the most popular place in Tokyo. Brew coffee in a relaxing atmosphere. Guess the customers' wishes. Best beat competitors. Win the hearts of critics and pretty girls. Should I play that? 1 iced latte with your breast milk, please.
Accept it.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. While we're waiting for these games, fuck it. You think I'm trolling? Watch. This says be right back soon. Fuck it. Where's that game at? Fuck it. What the I'm scared, bro. I'm really scared, chat. Okay, fuck it. Is the game? Chat, we gotta do we gotta do what we gotta do, bro. Listen. Hold on, let me turn on the stream over here on my second monitor so I know when to come back, chat. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, chat. What the hell is English? Config. NSFW? No, we're gonna go safe. Safe. Let's go to windowed. Let's go windowed so we can see when the tournament comes back, chat. Okay, let's go safe, windowed. I don't know what any of that stuff is. So how is that saved? Let me just make sure that's saved. Okay. Hello. This is Azali and Nimuaki. Thank you for purchasing our game. 1 iced latte does not contain explicit sex or nudity, but you can enable censorship for certain scenes. Uncensored illustrations will be available in the gallery. I mean, technically it doesn't show nudity or, things, so isn't technically that fine? I mean, it says they don't show anything. I think we're just gonna do safe for work, chat. I don't wanna risk it for the biscuit, you know what I'm saying? Hey, would you guys like to come to my coffee shop? Hey, would you guys like to come? No one wants to come to my coffee shop. Oh, the summer in Tokyo spares nobody. Drenched in sweat from head to toe, I've been wandering Cat Street for an hour at this point. Look where you're going, Four Eyes. A city. I apologize to all, but I could do his mutter. What the? The hipster rolls his eyes at me. Okay. I stopped to wipe the sweat from my glasses. It's so hot, I'll pass out at this rate. My desperate scream scares the herd of what? I don't even know what that is. Okay, come on. A coffee shop called Milk. Yeah, let's get this. Come on. I am greeted by a small, cozy interior. It seems I am alone here. Weird. It's lunchtime already. Maybe they're closed? I can see neither customers nor staff. That's because I'm getting the milk ready. You guys know what I'm saying? Ready? I can get the milk ready. Ready? Okay, let's get this. Trying to remember how much money I have left in my wallet. I walk up to the counter. The amount of money can be found in the menu by pressing escape. Okay, excuse me, is anybody there? A woman is quietly snoozing behind the counter. Damn, slow day at work, chat. Perfect. Somebody's... Okay, hold on. I want to get... I carefully sit down across... She looks like... Oh my Jesus! I immediately regretted breaking the silence. Yawning sweetly, the girl lifts herself up from behind the counter. She doesn't notice her apron got crumpled in between her breasts. I get it. When it's so hot outside, it must be tough wearing a bra. What? Is that true? Emily, is that true?
Are we playing a dating sim, Jay?
But what about my feelings? Welcome to Milk Coffee. What can I get you? Okay. I'd like something cold. No. I try to shift my gaze to the menu board, but it's hard to fight against the double force of gravity attracting my eyes to these captivating planets. What? Jesus. Who gifted me this game, bro? I just want to say, whoever gifted me this game, thank you. Great taste. Thank you. Chat, I don't know what you guys are gifting me, but... Excuse me, your voice is so low. Did you say a latte? Hot or iced? What milk do you want? She leans closer to me. Breasts. Don't get so close. Drawing as much air into my chest as I can, I get ready to just spit out my order in one go. Because of the heat and the... Why are the breasts in capital red letters? Before my eyes, my heart is ready to jump out.
Protect your bald king.
One iced latte with your breast milk, please. I don't think I would ever say that in my life chat, but here I am, almost 31 years old. Hey, you learn something new about yourself every day. Hey. One iced latte with your breast milk, please. What? What did I just say? I feel my face lighting up from the shame. What did I just spurt out? She didn't hear it? Did she? Sorry. Have a nice day. I choose the best course of action for a situation like this, and I run the hell away. So at the end of the fucking day, I didn't get my latte. Now I'm pissed. It's far past midnight and I still can't sleep. I suddenly hear a hollow sound. Somebody threw a pebble into my window. I take a look outside, having already made a guess who I'm going to see. Senpai, get out. Let's have a smoke. You know I don't smoke. Hurry up, I am freezing out here. Not surprising, that happens if you wear a fishing net for pants. Wait, whoa. I'm scared to go next. Fine, hold on. I'll think of something. Okay, ooh, okay. Letting out puffs of chocolate-flavored smoke, a petite figure of my childhood friend greets me outside. Ooh. Chocolate-flavored smoke? I made you a hot Turkish coffee. Oh, delicious. Thanks. There's no milk in it, right? You know I hate it. Karina hugs me and takes the cup from my hands. You twitched when I said milk. Something happened? Don't say milk in my chat. Don't say it, chat. Don't. Oh, stop. Why are you guys, stop, bro. Don't remind me. I embarrassed myself so much today. At a job interview? No, that one went as usual. I didn't get hired. Damn. Jesus. But after that, I went to a coffee shop on Cat Street. I decided, why are you telling someone this story? I decided to tell Karina everything, silently coming to terms with the jokes she'll keep making about it for the next couple of years. It's not like I have any other friends I could talk to. Damn, this guy sounds like me. Ha ha ha. You said what? Oh, sorry, I gotta get into character.
Ha ha ha. You said what? That's cringe, senpai. And you say you can't sleep because of this silly thing?
It's not silly. I am now hated by the most beautiful girl in Tokyo.
Sorry, no, this is the narrator voice. Her expression grows serious. Apologize.
Huh?
Go there and apologize, since you care about it so much.
But how?
How should I know? Make her coffee or something.
And the narrator's gonna say, how should I make her coffee? With my breast milk? Karina returns the cup with a cigarette butt floating in it. Oh, I was totally off. Never mind, chat. This is why I don't write games. I play them. Nowhere to throw it nearby. She then walks away, pulling another cigarette out of the pack with her teeth. Oh shit, chat. Let's get it, round 2. Next morning, my legs lead me to Cat Street of their own, volition. I don't know why, I don't know if she wants to even hear my apology, but I have to try. At very least, I get to see her again, even if it's for one last time. Gathering my bearings, I get ready to open the door and I notice a flyer attached to the door. Milk Coffee is closed for good soon. We apologize if this ruins your plans. It's going out of business. Why? No, she couldn't handle my, what do you call it? I don't even. Whatever. Welcome to, please go in. We're not closed yet. Is the blah, 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 blah. Let's get to, okay, Jesus. I wanted to see her again, but out of shame, I can't even bring myself to look her in the eyes. Well, that makes sense. She probably just got her nails done. And if someone gets their nails done, chat, you usually want to compliment their nails. Yeah. I shouldn't have come here. It'll only make things worse. What can I get you? She doesn't recognize me. How about a cappuccino? That's our special today. I nod. The less I talk, the better. She starts working on my order. Hold on, my dad texts me. What are you doing, son? Playing my favorite game. Sorry. While she's at it, I decided to examine the interior of the shop so that our eyes don't meet at any chance. Here's your cappuccino. I take a cup with a very cute cow drawn on the milk foam. She's very talented. Oh, chat. Oh, look at that. That's good. That's good. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. That's cute. Hey, why is this place closing soon? A+ in art. I raise the mug. I raise the mug to my mouth with reverence. After all, this is the most beautiful coffee I've ever had. Brewed for me by the most beautiful girl in Tokyo. I will remember its taste as if it was my very first kiss. I close my eyes and I take a sip. It's disgusting. I never tasted coffee so bitter in my life. Hey, why are you playing hentai games on stream? This is not a hentai game. And second of all, it would be very disrespectful to decline a gift that chat bought me to play while we're watching Break Watch. Sorry, no, that's Break Rivals. It seems like I couldn't hide my disgust. Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong again? She let out a heavy sigh and walks out from behind the counter. She seems to be genuinely upset. Taking off her apron, she sits beside me. I am sorry. I am terrible at making coffee. You don't have to pay for it. Sorry, I should have closed up early today. Big green eyes filled with tears. She folded her hands on the table, pushes her face into them, and starts crying. Go on, chat, look what you guys did. You guys made her fucking cry. You made her fucking cry, bro. She used her milk. What? Don't say that. Don't say that word, bro. I can't take that word right now. But it was me who should have said sorry. Do you mind if I... Without waiting for her permission, I stepped behind the counter. First, I need to make 2 servings of espresso. Now, I will warm up the milk and shake it to foam. I don't know where where the clean cups are, so I will take 2 styrofoam ones, and if she chases me away, at least I can take the coffee to go. Finally, I combine coffee, milk, and foam in equal proportions. Will you have it with me? With a small sob, she lifts her head, surprised to find a coffee in front of her, and cautiously takes a sip. It's amazing. You are a master. I mean, of course I am. Just a regular coffee. It's pleasing to get praised by her. I just wanted you to feel better. Sorry for invading your workspace like that. It's all right. You make a great barista. Definitely a better one than me. You don't like your job. Okay, yo. I don't know, this shop is a family business, what? But at the moment, I can't be the only one who cares about it. And everything more difficult than I thought it would be. Do you really want to shut this place down? I love milk coffee, but I can't handle it on my own. I can't hire anyone, so I will have to close it. What if I help you? What? I happen to be looking for a job, and you said it so yourself. I make a good barista. I'd love you to help me, but I have no customers, so I can't pay. Then we just have to make this place popular. I don't know where all this enthusiasm is coming from. She smiles again. Yeah, this explains it. Okay, anyways, let's see, let's keep going. Something's wrong. Did the coffee go stale, or the bubbles in the foam were too big? Maybe the milk is too low fat. Oh, chat, sounds like we need new milk. She takes a marker and writes something on the cup. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mocha? Mocha hands over the marker to me. Katsuki,
I carefully write out. Okay. Kenpai. Okay, first day of work, chat. Let's get this. Thank you for offering your help, Kasuki-kun. Let's prepare our menu. I liked your cappuccino. Maybe we could prepare it together in a coffee machine. I must have used the wrong proportions, but you'll do everything perfectly. I believe in you. Go to the coffee machine, please. Oh shit! It's my first day at work, chat. Ooh, let's get this. Cappuccino is a coffee-based drink that consists of 3 main components. Milk foam at the top, hot milk in the middle, and espresso at the very bottom. Milk coffee, try it. Shit, I just forgot the fucking order. So... oh shit, wait, reset. Milk? Coffee... what is that? Is that water? I don't know. Chat, what is that? Reach coffee shop rank 2. Oh. So milk. Did I fucking do it right? You made a hot cappuccino. You could try making something else if you have some free time before we open. But but don't do it more than 1 experiment per day. Cleaning up and setting up equipment takes a great deal of time every morning as it is. It's time to start your first day at Milk Coffee. I'll let you do the honor and flip the sign on the door yourself. Day 1 results. Profit, 500, what is that, yen? Drink of the day bonus plus 25%. Menu bonus, 5%. And register, 650 yen. I was a little tired, but I worked hard. My tips, 125 yen. How are you, Katsuki-kun? Tired? Not at all. We didn't get that many customers today. They liked your coffee, but I heard them complaining about how long it took for me to get their orders to them. That's because you tried to figure out how to write their surnames on their cups. Why did you think it was a good idea? Yo! The hell is this? I earned some money unloading boxes at the store. I got paid 1,000 yen for my night shift. Oh, I worked 2 jobs. Oh wait, it's raining outside. Wait. I just got to the work all wet and so— oh, they're back!
To acclimatise with this team.
Yo, we're back!
It's their first game so far of groups, are expected to do well, and they're starting typically as most teams would, making sure that Mantis is a part of the triple strategist lineup.
What do you guys mean, thank God, bro? I was having fun, weren't you guys? Also, I don't know if this is the— I'm going to cancel the, what do you call it, predictions chat.
Those mid-season finals, but the immediate response, if you see Jeff on the board taking out that Venom, which for starters is just so strong right now with the anti-heal and Feast from the Abyss, removing that opportunity for symbiotic shenanigans is very scary, and we'll probably see OUG mirror that exactly. We don't want that team up. We don't want to be dealing with that huge healing output and that massive speed boost for engagers.
It's going to be interesting to see just how much OUG want to try and mirror. Well, so far it's exactly the same so far with the Emma Frost being taken out. But I feel like in these kind of instances where the draft is exactly the same for both
The YouTube
teams,
is not.
it's only going to suit now.
That's it. This is
might
the
not
one.
be the master plan.
I just
Trust me, he's
canceled
trying to
the
put
fucking
together
betting,
as that
though.
lead in Vanguard.
Let's have a look. Next Protect goes over to Na'Vi. They've got...
Okay, yeah, I think this game's going to be better, though, chat. I think we watch this game.
Maybe they'll be able to bring their A game. Definitely keen to see what they can do. As you can see right now, though, we got these standings thus far. Dark Zero and Reject. Able to take away. They're on the top side of Group A for the moment, but we'll see if that's going to change up after this game.
Yeah, we already got to see Reject and Dark Zero playing
This is
off
season
earlier
4.5.
on, already getting that point. And now we are getting started.
Okay,
Everyone,
chat, we're
let's
back
get
in.
started with our third series of the day. It is
I know you
Envy
guys are
versus
sad. I know you guys
Reject.
are
mentioned
sad
it,
that we have to
Nancy,
watch
Envy's
Marvel
first time
Rivals and all
currently
this stuff, but like
within
I know you
this
guys
Group
wanted to
A,
watch
and we already see the
more
Mantis off the table. Not too
coffee
surprised
with
there,
my
considering, you know,
titty
mix
milk
that
in it,
together,
but
then it
like
goes through.
you gotta
It is
do what
just
you gotta do.
lethal damage, and of course the Jeff respect as well as the Jeff protect.
That's it. We're going to be seeing a little trade-off there. Emma going to be taken off the table as well. Mantis are going to be protected on the Envy side of things there. So great to see that they're trading through the strategists into this one. And I'd expect to see, there you go, Loki going to be taken away as another strategist there. So we've been seeing a lot of focus around the Loki heading into 4.5 here.
Jay, we're thirsty.
Which is interesting too, because this is something that's been brought up a lot. We've been seeing it with either, you know, the double res composition between the Loki God of Mischief into comping and Adam, but we highlighted Venom before, and although we have the Protect here on the Jeff currently for Reject, it'd be interesting if Envy doesn't well, they did ban out that Venom beforehand. They understand, you know, the team up, they don't want to see that happen here. They're not going to let it skate by. We take a look at what that next Protect for Envy's looking like.
Emma going to be taking the Emma through there, so definitely excited to see how they fare into that one. Kaluj definitely going to bring a lot of impact into that one. A great choke slams coming through, but speaking of slamming through, we are not going to be seeing any Groot. It's going to be banned out by Reject. Lost Protect online right now, and where will they go with this one?
I really like the homework that we're seeing done by NV2, because looking how Reject started off the day as they protect the Captain America, they were sticking to the triple strat, right? Like, not worrying about Ultron right here, good with the Mantis, good with the Atom, great with dives. But now that we're getting started here in Hell's Heaven, Matsu, we highlighted it before. Envy currently 3-2, while currently seeing how Reject's been doing. Believe it's 2-1 so far, and as we get started, Envy already rolling out Kalush, gotten that Protect over onto the Emma, and Window hovering over the Angela.
There you go. It looks like they are following suit.
YouTube is still super delayed compared to Twitch. No, it's two different broadcasts. Two different games are going on.
See Speedery hovering over the Ultron as well. You know, I thought that one might have a bit of a fall from grace into this side of the meta here, but they're looking to play with it with a bit of confidence here on the Domination Hell's Heaven, as we are going to be loading in to that one right now. Always love to see the unique landscapes here in Marvel Rivals, and this is one of the classic ones.
Ooh, this music and flyby too? Let's get this going. It's nice to wait out for our third match within our Group A. Don't forget, everyone, we have 2 streams going on simultaneously here for Group B, the Group of Death, as we keep highlighting. But you know what? You can't scoff at the action that we're currently seeing right here between our Group A. We saw recently Reject Dark Zero take
thank you, Jay, for explaining. I had no idea how it worked.
Now, can Reject
it's
do
not
it again
supposed to work
against
like that.
the heavy Titans?
They just have 2 different broadcasts going on because there's 2 different
the
groups going on right now.
Envy now coming out in a different look too with Season 4.5.
That's it, looking to stay strong, stay confident here, and you're going to see
let's get this chat.
David versus Goliath matchup will be playing out, as we've got the early portal play, looking to take the high ground towards the mission area here, see if they can establish themselves nice and quickly, but they're already taking a little bit of damage around the side, and Reject, they're just holding from afar right now, looking to gain a little bit of space towards the mission area before they go for that early push.
A little awkward here for Envy too. They kind of look behind them just to make sure no one was creeping up behind them too, but Reject, they try to go in for a sandwich on Envy's approach, and it ends up falling here as Dolby's the first one caught out at the hands of Tap. As we talk about Tap being on that Phoenix before, also a very flexible player here in general, as we keep seeing Phoenix, despite the nerfs, still showcase you don't need that Beyblade to let it rip it to deal that damage output.
They're not going to be a spinning to win this time around. And maybe later into the piece there, we'll see what they can do with it. But Tap are going to be hitting them with the 2-tap there, just waiting to find their mark. And Window does go down, so it's a good KO to open the account here. We'll see if they can further their pursuit onto this one with the Kraken Impact online.
Both strategists too here. Speedery gets it online first. Ultron.
Wow,
Those
really?
has been able to
Envy
show
is still
some
running the
play
triple
here, and it's
support?
going to be matched that between Izayaki, Fate of Both Worlds. Invisible Boundary is called up from Month as Tap looks to try to not only get the reset, but the follow-up onto Finale together with Speedery dealing that damage from the high ground here. Collusion Hero will be able to hold on to the ults. Meanwhile, on the side of Seduction, Finale in the back with the Karmic Revival too. It's going to be able to match that with the Strategist as the Fear
what a block.
and the Doctor Strange shield meet point blank.
That's great reaction time coming through there. You need
Why do I
those
feel
split
like
section
the
reactions
mics
in
are
order
so
to find success.
loud?
Great sedate coming through there as well, trying to slow down Marvel. But Reject will be able to sneak it through and take control.
Window!
Nicely done from Finale there.
That looked like a TTK
I was gonna say, he's
ult that I
brave
see
for
in
that
fucking
one. I mean, he was
range.
trying to
What
do that
was
point
that?
blank. Oh my! And then the snipe from Dolby onto Nero. Reject. That fight was going on for quite some time. We even saw the aggression from Envy. It looked like they were able to have that number advantage at first, but Reject keeping themselves stable, not only getting that point first here, as they're going to be able to also hold on to these two ultimates.
Yeah, they reject Envy's advances onto the point there, so a great way to kick off the match here. And Envy are slowly trying to see if they can carve their way through, utilizing their shields there. Rage of Ultron gonna help. What? The choke slam coming out does enable them here, finding the opening KO, looking to see if they can utilize the freedom charge to stay in control.
No, this is Daredevil
here.
patch,
And the
chat.
percentage is still building up.
I love watching Piggy play, by the way. These Magneto shields, these bubbles have been coming in clutch. The awareness to help out Gargoyle right through that, too, as Kaluj was looking to choke slam him in the diamond form, as Izayaki pops a fade of both
I'm
worlds,
actually
and
really
this is so that way they
surprised
can control more of
how
this space.
how
But
these
maybe a
what
little
do you
too
call
early
it?
here,
Asian teams
as they
are
are
doing
reaching
it though.
nearly that
'Cause
60%.
last time there was the tournament in China, chat. They got rolled.
Nero
I'm
following
very
up together with
I'm glad
Tap,
to see them
shut
doing really
down
well.
Gargoyle and shut down any chance of a reset.
Ooh, going for a bit of a
Relax
haymaker there. That one went out of orbit, I reckon. But they're going to look to redeem themselves after that one. Even still, though, still managing to maintain course over the mission area here. Tap are bringing out the end song Inferno, pumping up the damage volumes a little more. It's going to be a Jeff coming out. Adobe trying to see if they can get some good eats through. Managed to capture a couple, both strategists. That's going to be critical here, taking Mantis away, but they won't be able to take it to the full extent.
I love it. Speedery, the communication from the rest of Envy, they punished Obley in that, so they only find Month between the itch Jeff, but you're nearing already 98% here, and Reject have had control over this point the entire time with a lovely stall potential that we've been seeing from Marvel too. He takes a quick nap, but with Izayaki having the fate of both worlds, they're fully looking to send this. Meanwhile, Envy, they've lost out on Collusion. It's really only Window as that extra sustainability on the freedom charge to keep themselves in this fight in overtime. They have not flipped the point once.
Yeah, it's just been so rough so far. You know, they're trading freedom charges here. They're managing to barge ahead. A Speedery's going down as well, and they catch Window. OT Timer is running its course. The KOs are working out magnificently. Portal at the last second, but they push him out. Oh my goodness.
no,
Reject
bro.
have taken the first point.
Pushed him out and evicted him out of his own portal there too. Ended up body blocking him, prevented him from shield dancing, rather
Yo, what's
portal
going on with
dancing
Envy?
back
I
and
mean, to be
forth
honest with
to
you,
keep the stall alive. And they utilized a lot, right? Like they used the freedom charge.
I don't know, man. Chat, they probably warmed up for this match. They got paused for an hour. Now they're coming back. They're probably ice cold. They iced the kicker. I don't know, man.
And look at these the economy currently.
Yo,
with
Mike,
Finale
appreciate the massive
having
2
that
months, my friend.
revival.
How you doing? How you doing?
Ooh, and they're switching it up into the Magic as well.
A Witcher
They're
for
looking to
42
bind
months as
up
well. Appreciate it.
the backline there. Really
And Christine
keen to
for
see
3
how
months.
that's gonna
Appreciate
play
it.
out for
Hope
them
you're having a
in
great day.
Mission area here as
Bloodhound
like
for
you
6
said, you know,
months.
they've got
Appreciate it.
the
Sorry.
Karmic Revival available. That's going to be really key if they want
And
to take that
Ayo-
early mission area control. Even if they lose
Ayo
a few
Hero?
members,
Appreciate the
as long
massive
as they
new
can
tier
keep
1 sub.
Finale into the mix, that will definitely assist them. But I got my eyes on Piggy. You know, they want to get some redemption from that meteor from earlier.
Back-to-back almost, right? Because the Doctor Strange shield also met him on that first meteor. But imagine if he would have hit Tap. Tap has been a problem, too, on trying to find this focus fire between Speedery Tap, and then you get that damage boost between the
Sorry, my dad
Mantis
texted
and
me.
Nero. But Reject, with a really strong hold on that first round, can they do it again? And with this
Is Reject's an org, right,
a
chat?
month to meet them with the invisible boundary.
It's not because they're ex-Overwatch players and they're reject, right?
Slow for the moment.
Pretty sure it's an orb.
Brought away, Marvel in a bit of trouble. Does get the heals at the right moment. But now the mission area is unlocked, and they're looking to lock in. Izayaki's gone down. Meteor coming out from Piggy here.
They need to drink some milk ice latte. Did you say milk?
Though. Everyone's back online.
Oh, it would have been a shame if all the Windows effort gets shut down at the hands of Finale, bringing everybody back together. Maybe a little look, a different look of the Marvel Zombies that we're used to. They do find Finale, but he's got that passive to come right back around as Dolby tries to go for the It's Jeff, but they try to punish him at the same time. You see the bubble coming out, and they find both Piggy and Dolby in the process.
Great way to just dismantle the mission area here. You know, Reject, they committed a lot towards that first fight, and it got ripped apart piece by piece. They are relegating them all the way back to their spawn point here. Poor Marvel. Window will not let up a relentless assault there, and they hunt down
Navi just 100-0'd both domination
maps.
maps.
Stagger onto that vanguard, really going to enable more push towards the percentage there.
Who are they playing against?
I like it planting their feet on the point here, too, for the first time thus far in this first map, nearing 30%.
OUG, ooh.
Kaluge, Window, and Tap. Having those ultimates online, you're looking at Marvel and the stall potential that we've already seen before from Reject. Having that freedom charge shortly. Ziyaki, so having no issue on popping the
Red 5. Appreciate the massive 4 months, my friend.
Feet of both worlds, so that way they could start this engagement. We won't have it first here as Kaluge has a Silent Seduction. Window trying to split the attention of the backline.
Divide it up and conquer it in.
Wizard
going to be holding it up front, though, trying to see if they can distance their opponents from each other, single out those engagements. Finale going to be back online now as well, so Reject are looking to push their way into this one, force their way through. Kaluge in a bit of trouble. Does manage to stay online, though. Speedery clutch with the Rage of Ultron. Going to see the Freedom Charge traded out as well from Reject here. And Song Inferno from Tap. This has been a big problem for them. And now the opposing Freedom Charge. They are looking to barge in and give it their all.
I'm trying to dive in, get skins right on the other side here too, while the Freedom Charges keep ringing in our ears. Ziyaki trying to keep everybody alive, and the reset potential coming in from Gargoyle as he gets the knock over here onto Month. Nero's a next to fall, and it's really only up to Speedery. You won't have that foundation for that sustainability that Envy really wants, at least going into the next fight, though. They will have that invisible boundary.
Envy just needs to win one fight.
They're
in good hands. They're in good hands.
Nearing 95%.
Webby, appreciate massive 100 bits, my friend.
They do manage to find a little bit of momentum where their opponents weren't able to in the first mission area. So, great timing here for Reject, but it's going to be an uphill battle, building up the percentage to meet or exceed Envy in this one. And they got plenty of time to build up ults. Like, they got a couple online right now. There's a couple more right around the corner, so things are going to get nasty if this becomes a drawn-out endeavor. But I mean, one in the same, Reject have that Karmic Revival online again, so that could really come in clutch here. And it's Meteor time right now.
Oh, but right directly on top of the Invisiwoman shield, too, while they were trying to dance around an invisible boundary. After Month stays alive, Kaluge focuses down on Marvel and Finale. Hiding, waiting in the shadows. He's going to be able to pull off that Karmic Revival. Brings back Piggy, brings back Marvel. Both Vanguard safe and sound for now, but Kaluge sees them stuck like sardines in a can with the Psionic Seduction as Speedery and Tap get the follow-up. No sustainability, and Reject, they had the lead before their eyes, and Envy flipped the point here.
Nice. Hey, we're 1-1 right now.
Oh yeah, we are going the distance on this one. It's time to bring out the Super Soldier Factory, and we'll see if they are going to be able to utilize their superpowers in this next portion as well. Both teams have found a slice of the pie here, but it's going to come down to who can achieve their greatness into this next portion right now. You can see little change-ups coming through as well. Piggy looking to jump onto the Angela there. Finale changing it up to the Star-Lord. Definitely something that we can see a lot of power with here. We love a bit of Star-Lord action. I think the Galactic Legend could be great to single out Tap from this one, but they just have to find the right openings.
Especially on Factory, Matsy, because we've seen this before between Piggy. I mean, even Kaluge, right? Because Kaluge could get that drop kick here, roundhouse kick to get the environmental KOs, and we've seen Piggy be a menace while Gargoyle's over onto that Psylocke.
Oh yeah, now breaking in to the next mission area unlock shortly, and both teams are going to be charging through with momentum here. Looking to give it their best shot and see if they can slot themselves in towards a victory. But they aren't looking to take it easy just yet. They're still just waiting it out, throwing the jabs before they commit to this one.
The follow-up, too, when you have the team up between Star-Lord and Rocket, you get to be able to reposition yourself as the Freedom Charge is the first one to initiate this fight. It's going to be from Marvel as Piggy follows up, gets aggressive here on the front line while Finale cleans up on aisle 3 for the rest of Reject. But talk about a strong opening for Reject to take that first fight, which we all know is so important when it comes to domination.
Jay, will you be watching TTK and Corollo's matches? They're both in 2 different groups right now, but yeah, we watched TTK already win. I think they're the last match of the game day today too.
Play a little sneaky here, playing around the staircase, ready to barge in as well. Try and see if they can commit around the back tap already, getting singled out here, trying to get back to their team. Not going to happen. They're going to be able to utilize Dance of the Butterfly. Everything's going down for Reject right now. Perfect strategy, and they've managed to single them out into a man disadvantage.
Marvel was a let me see you tap dance real quick. Let's see what Tap's got as the follow-up to with the Dance of the Butterfly. Piggy slams down with the Angela ultimate here as he's going to be able to get back to the safety.
I'm glad to see a little bit of Angela in the tournament,
Reject,
though.
the way they play that is just to split more attention and to waste more time away from Envy.
Yeah, Marvel's looking to go for the double time here. They're already around the back again. They don't even know. Nobody's looking behind. And the strategists are in trouble. Martha is feeling the pain right now. Dance of the Butterfly, though, up front. Speedery looking to slice and dice into this one. Izuyaki's down. Sia's still online, though. But Tap reacts with the Ensong Inferno, pumping up the damage. Doby doubles down, though.
Damn,
what a great reaction. Galactic Legend as well. This is exactly what they need. Envy are getting dismantled here.
Sorry, Speedery, it's not a one-man show when you have Reject getting environmental KOs. You have the It's Jeff.
Bro,
you
what's
have
happening
the
with
Angela
Envy,
the
chat?
Shish and Reject. They have been taking Envy
the second strongest team.
Forcing window now to make the swap
Bro.
over to the Angela. That was Chef's
It ain't
kiss.
looking good right now, chat. It ain't looking good for the NA.
A main meal coming up there, and they are looking to slice their way through into the dessert here. We'll see if they can sweeten things up into the remaining portion as the Freedom Charge comes out straight into the invisible boundary here. They're looking to see if they can conquer their way through.
No.
OT, Marvel, deep trouble. They've gone down.
Window getting a little bit of revenge while Kalush tries to go in for the drop kick here, but not close enough to the edge of the map. Got the Psionic Seduction while Gargoyle has been terrorizing the backline here too. Speedery, Nero, nobody in sight, and Kalush is one shot. Needs some help at the hands of Month, who is still here in this fight alongside Tap now as the overtime is ticking away in favor for Reject.
Oh, it's working out good so far, but maybe, there we go. They managed to get the changeover. Gargoyle has found the KO in a month, though, so that's good to take down one of the strategists there. They can trade out a couple of picks into this one, utilizing the portal as well. Marvel finds Kalush here. Things looking a little bit better, but we'll see if they are going to be able to find something deeper into this one. Heaven's Retribution coming through from Piggy. Jeff time, it's online. Adobe is looking to see if they can take a dive. Goodbye, Month, but we are going to be hitting a stay away for a moment. My goodness.
No.
Talk about sitting on your edge of the seat. Literally, Jaws music playing in the background while Dobie is taking the Invisible Woman to her doom. As we see a quick pause there on the screen, guys, making sure our players are all set up here, ready to go. But it's been quite an incredible first game thus far. It's not over yet, but looking at the way that Reject plays, macro-wise, and just trying to not only split up the attention.
Let the casters sit? No, they probably want to stand. Standing's good for you, chat. Sitting down all the time is actually not healthy for you. Sitting is the new smoking. Really bad for you. Really bad.
Yeah, it was great to see.
Stand up. Stretch your legs a little bit.
Cap like they were playing
Stretch
banter,
your legs.
basically diving in and out of fights. It was just insane coming through from Marvel there. What a marvelous approach they have into this one.
Yeah, and then at the same time you have the Angela, right? And sometimes, like, when you are on the receiving end of the shish kebab, as I always say, and you have to deal with her just slow flying towards you, it's like, all right, I'm not intimidated. But then you're on the edge of the map, and it is
stretching is good, man.
Heaven. That is when Angela likes to play around. It's essentially her playground out here, as well as honestly Emma Frost, right? Once you get that choke slam really close to the edge of the map, but It's Jeff also.
Yo, what's up, Velocity? Hey, good shit, man. Good shit. Keep it up. Keep it up. You guys had me scared in the first half.
Into that one, and they're going to be building upon those right after this break.
Oh, chat, we're at another break. Yo. Since you are a player, please tell us the insides. Why is there fucking 5 billion breaks? Is it technical issues? If it's the players, I can understand the players. Maybe it's not their setup. Things are going wrong. I don't know. But what the hell is going on over there, bro? I used to have, like, music. Back to the milk? No, chat, we're not doing the milk. It's how they are doing the SSDs is so terrible. Oh, so it's a DreamHack issue. Everyone is crashing. Oh my god. This is a $1 million tournament, by the way. Everyone is crashing on a $1 million tournament? Oh, I'd be pissed. I'd literally go Hulk smash on something, bro. If my computer crashes in $1 million, chat, I would Hulk smash. And then make some lattes with milk. You know what I'm saying? Watch the other game.
Taken out, and OUG, they were building some momentum, Tetra. It's dissipated entirely.
Fate is continuously the Jeff Goat coming in here with the save for the team, utilizing that portal. They were jumping back and forth through it to make sure that Jerky could buy extra time for the team, to make sure that they were healed up and could sustain through that fight.
OUG does have 5 ults though.
Earlier means they could have rotated onto the Strange. It's exactly what we saw from Jerky. One of the first to go down, but here comes the Living Chi from Molan round into the backline to see if they can create an opening for the side of OUG with Meteor from Rajaro. Catches on the wall, will not find a target, and Jerky will be taken down. And that percentage damage onto Groot is so hard to deal with.
It's something that Na'Vi have to adjust to, but that strategist backline is getting hit, and
wow,
now Naga goes down,
an Iron
got
Fist.
the Life Cocoon passive that brings it back into play. He might just want to go for the cancel, go for a reset, and allow Na'Vi to go for another engagement, because the payload is still moving towards the end of this checkpoint, and OUG is still going.
The damage, the Dance of the Butterfly recently buffed, able to get huge blow-ups here, and Taro has created an opening here. Fate is out of there. He does not want to get staggered from his team. Best to retreat. Trust me on Angela to try.
There's no fucking way. They said be right back, and they gave us no time limit, and then we just... and then
probably looking to hand that one away into the next set of the draft.
And then they just fucking won?
We'll see how things change up as we head into map 2.
Really matters on what maps are going to be going on there, too. You saw Gargoyle out here with those final hits. Gargoyle popping off on the Psylocke. I mean, I don't know what yours is. I'm looking at Gargoyle on Psylocke, and then I see Speedery trying to match that, too. We had to have the swap up over to the Angela from Envy Sign, but Reject are looking to take another dub of the day, and they've already set themselves up in the driver's seat. We're going to see if they take it home, though, on the other side of this break for game number 2.
We were just on a break. We were just on a break.
Really wrap around your opponents and try and push them out of position, especially on those stairs. But you gotta be careful. That Iron Fist can still be very difficult to deal with. And if Angela gets de-engaged, might not give time for those deflects.
Just allows you to be in and out of these fights. Na'Vi trying to be a little bit more high tempo, a bit more fluid, trying to adjust as things go on. Dance the Butterflies from Jerky is going for where the Be Right Back is placed. No eliminations come off of the back of it. OUG still holding on. They still have 3 players on the objective, and there's nobody from Na'Vi to contest. Now they're able to at least touch it, as the Comet Revival is going to be used to bring people back. So the resets for Na'Vi coming in thick and fast, and OUG, basically when they get an ultimate, they just use it off the rip.
And Naga brings back everyone who went down in that fight, meaning that the numbers continue to just slowly creep further and further in favor of Na'Vi as we lose DRP. Do has got that psionic seduction, but needs to find the positioning to use it. Taro forced to retreat, and it looks like Na'Vi will get at least a stoppage on this push.
It really has just been that, one change from Trust Me moving over to the Angela. As this adjustment, you got the high ground to work with. Melanran hasn't changed over from the Iron Fist just yet. And I mean, he seems to be going in for the dive. The Living Chi is going to be used as the aggression comes in. The combination with the Feast of the Abyss from DRP is so good. It's allowed some space for OUG to be created. It's getting the eliminations. And now it's forcing out both strategy ultimates from Na'Vi.
Invisible boundary for the extra sustained buying time. Naga swapping over to the Winter Soldier as they were taken down in that fight. Meteor Ebb from Rajaro to absorb that extra psionic seduction damage. The attempt at the crowd control, but it takes on through. But Jerky finds the opening.
Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing?
For the setup of OUG, Na'Vi dive the backline and Jerky finds an opening. But OUG, they're not done yet. The Cosmic Yarn Amplifier is buying them time and allowing them, even though they're down members, to push in.
How you doing, Dad?
Even though it was a multi-pick that Jerry got with the ultimate, he still has to disengage and group up with the strategists. Just because of OUG being able to keep this hot tempo going, you've got the Psylocke Dance of the Butterflies now. You're sort of wondering where things are going to come from. It's the ultimate from Angela, the cleave trying to come through, and he's managed to catch onto the rocket. He has no way of escaping in this fight, but he's got so many other strategists holding on to him that he's not gone down.
The barrier buys a lot of time. Beautiful use of that force barrier from the Invisible Woman to give them that extra little bit of sustain. Psionic Vortex for the setup to stop Taro from diving in a little bit too deep. Venom with the Tether, it's broken quickly with Jerky down from Do. DRP takes out Naga. That's both the damage outputs here. If Na'Vi wants to sustain this, they have to burn strategist ults.
They can contest this. The Fate of both worlds has to come out. Are they worried about anything following off the back of it? Well, the Live and Chi is grabbed from Mulan Ran, and it's going to be used near enough instantly. Level 1 Grok is going to go down. He's not able to do anything. Just off the back of the invisible boundary, he's forced out of it. And this Iron Fist is absolutely stomping through from OUG.
Bro, I'm actually really surprised they see it. We have an Iron Fist here,
maybe a chance for Navi to engage here and stall this out, because the Angela, trust me, is still there. He's been there all this time.
He's buying so much time just with the mobility onto the point, but the Cosmic Yard Amplifier comes on out. They get the extra sustain. They've given themselves the overhealth from both the Cosmic Yard Amplifier and that bonus portal comes in.
This tournament's happening in Atlanta, Dad.
They can't sustain it because they couldn't make it onto the point.
They need to be careful here, make sure that they don't get caught out in this like in-between no man's land. Able to at least farm some picks, and Fate actually gets taken down. So now it's a case of like OUG trying to be able to sort of climb up on this attacking side to keep on pushing, as Na'Vi are looking a little bit more like stressed out potentially.
Na'Vi, they're struggling to find the opening here. Naga onto the Star-Lord to see if they can create an opening that way, to see if they can get something. Diving onto the backline, trying to track down Fate. They've got the slow, but Fate disappears. Able to retreat underneath the ground, and they will be able to reset here. Find the positioning as Taro. They're going to use the opening. They're trying to force out strategist ultimates. They don't even need to. They just get the pickup. But Naga on the other side is going to force a reset. While Taro was able to get a good opening, there's no one in position to stop Naga, just unleashing.
It was a really good reactive call to stop OUG from continuing
they got
scary
the
attacking side, but they have 90 seconds left to actually push towards the end. Forced back to
they got the stuff backwards. This is not this right here
on this defense
is supposed to be over here, and OUG is supposed to. Yeah, they have the names wrong.
To the high ground, Naga just continuing to ping away. They're building so much ult charge off of that Venom in particular, due to it just being a huge hitbox. Here comes the Silent Seduction, Invisible Boundary for the counter, and Dance Butterfly to the backline from Jerky, but it finds nothing. Molan Ran and Mash taken down. They get Jerky in exchange, but the front line is evaporating here. DRP is forced to retreat. And is getting
Chat, I don't think Marvel Rivals is going to have another tournament in NA.
They're pretty happy in this position so far, and if things start to go wrong, they've got stuff like the Strangler Prison to rely on, Meteor M to just absorb some of the damage, and even Fate with the It's Jeff. Now it's a case of trying to farm up what they have. They moved over to that Ultron for Jerky to just add in more damage to stop OUG being able to string things along. And if that Live and Chi comes in again, the instant response, you got the damage boost from the Iron Amplifier as it's trying to cut through all of this healing that has been put out from Na'Vi. Unable to get a pick this time, but it's required a lot. Never mind, he's able to get Krupp just at the end of it.
They fix it, they fix it.
Setup. The card actually pushes Molan Ran a bit further, but he's not going to get taken out with the Meteor M. Going to be blocked out from the extra bonus health. Full retreat from Rajaro. Looking onto the Venom. DRP knocked back with the backcannon. Fate of both worlds for the opening. Naga, Galactic Legend, to try and melt through, to try and maintain, to try and create an opening, but the patty cake from the strategist is
what a smart play by that team to go into that
room. And now Taro with the mirror gets Jerky on the Ultron, gets Naga, and OUG over Ultra Gaming are pushing on through to the final points. We need fast rollout swaps from Na'Vi if they want any hope, but with everyone down, with everyone staggered, Jerky's trying to try and rush it, dash off to the point, but they cannot reach a triple cap from Ultra Gaming.
It felt like the teams had swapped a little bit, like OUG waiting. I think it was just Tower just gets that ultimate right at the last second. There wasn't too much else that Na'Vi could get off Jerky's.
Remember, chat, remember in the mid-season finals in China, all the Asian teams in like OUG, for example, they got stomped. So them actually doing really well like now is that's a big improvement, bro.
They really do. The adjustments are showing here.
Yeah, the skill gap, it's
defensive position. Now we're starting to see
getting smaller and smaller.
Catching up. They get to bring out their famous rocket for a little bit of adaptation as well. More revives, more sustain, and with Taro playing that incredible last-second Star-Lord, they can even get the team up, allowing them to play a bit more aggressive, poke the backline, and then use that rocket network team up to escape with the teleport.
Looking at the pick so far, Mullenrun is 21-5. Not really the one that's getting the final blows. It's actually Taro that's leading by double what Jerky's been able to manage, which is the highest on the side of Na'Vi. And it's good that these players are able to sort of just lean into that. But that's what I want to see. Like, if you're in this situation as OUG, you need to bring out some spicy stuff, because clearly Na'Vi don't really have much of an adjustment to it. They tried in some areas. D'Angelo was nice, but there was much more confidence from OUG on that attacking side. Now on the defense, they need to make sure that Na'Vi really don't match the time or finish the map.
OUG aren't going to match the same strategy that Na'Vi tried, aka running a 2-1-3 for that first setup here. They're going to be just bringing out a standard triple vanguard, triple strategist for extra sustain, utilizing Loki for the regeneration domain lamps, and of course Svold with that battle rebirth beacon to allow them to sustain in the fight. Na'Vi though, they're looking one for that Punisher, great at trying to take out these triple vanguards by just melting through them with extra damage, and they've also brought out the Winter Soldier from Jerky to see if they can just pull anyone out of position. They get DRP with the pullback from the Force Physics to isolate them as they continue to rush
the
on
bottom
forward.
two teams from each group actually do
have
go
played
home.
in the past international events. Now they're very used to dealing with DRP on the Venom in the same way, making sure that he can't swing out and it's an easy pick off. He's isolated. Back in this engagement off using the be right back, but you can see just how much focus now they have to make sure that if he is going to try and engage, there's no way out.
It's Jeff, only finds Luda, but that's an easy isolation and a good pickup, taking them through the window, trying to make it to spawn, won't reach, so they just drop them into their own team to see if they can get the pickup, but no Fate of Worlds! Delay! Smash is able to keep this fight going for at least a little bit longer. Taro couldn't save him to survive that Kraken impact for that, meaning no more reset for the side of Na'Vi, but with the final judgment to push on through, to create an opening and try and burst through OUG, who are just continuing to delay. Taro is taken down, but now someone can swap over to Strange and
Why
pull
didn't
back.
Fate go to spawn? Because
that
he wasn't going to be able to make it.
Yes, no,
I don't know.
yes,
I don't think he should have shot.
Almost bossing
I'm
Master
pretty sure he
going
shot
with
the guy
Worlds. The copy
to
is
his
going to come in from the
team
God
to
of
try to
Mischief
like
from
kill
Molan
him,
to
but
just
like
keep
the guy just
more
popped
time
off.
being bought up from OUG. They're still sticking to this triple Vanguard, triple strategist as much as they possibly can, and they're forced out a lot more from Na'Vi from the top rope. Rajaro tries to come in and is able to connect onto Bree and able to take Mash out of the server for the time being.
They get the isolation. Naga's going to swap over to the Storm to make sure that they can finish this. They've created the opening, but they need to make sure that they keep that pressure on. The pressure is good. Du is down, but Taro takes out Jerky on the mirror, but they are now incredibly isolated. Magnetic barrier for a little bit of a delay. The Iron Bulwark onto the Venom for the extra sustain to allow them to retreat, but it's Jeff. Once again to the backline with all the Unstoppables gone. It's going to be Magneto taken all the way back. They won't make it to spawn, but once again, they're about to be all alone. Winter Soldier, the Violent comes out a little bit early, but look at how far away Taro is now from the rest of the team.
You are in a different postcode. You might as well be in Alabama. I don't even know if Alabama's next to Georgia so far as we're in Atlanta, but Fate wins the 1v1. He's one of those
the European casters,
so
bro.
in these kind of fights, it's going to be strong. DRP switching over towards the strength allows
casters
support to play
talking
with
about
9 seconds left on the clock tension. It means that really now they can just buy a little bit more time. You've got Jerky that sat there with the Kraken's impact, and that combination with the Strangler Prison is enough to clean up house. There's nothing for OUG to rely on from the strategist backline, so the resets are easy for Jerky.
The resets with the Logi clone.
Okay, Jerky. He's been looking like he saw my stream.
There were no more.
He saw the J3 tips and tricks on Bucky. He saw it. He played against me a few times. He might have beat me, but it doesn't really matter. But hey, he saw my Bucky.
Because that was all set up by Trust Me.
Oh yeah, I've got the swap back over towards the Iron Fist, but Naga is over on the Storm. The Mega Hurricane might just force out this fight from OUG. Are they going to expect the ultimate to be ready at this rate with the damage speed done? Maybe, and there's nothing for the strategist to rely on.
Wait, Bucky gets resets? I only watch
Mash
Jay.
is very close to a Fate of both worlds, but that means that he's target number 1 for now.
Zelos! Appreciate a massive Prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
Jeff Nado for the setup. Sonic Seduction for the initial engage. Naga retreats round the corner and everyone else takes cover. Only Trust Me's going to get pulled in, but a percentage damage. Here comes the Omega Hurricane, and Jeff is out ready! Jeff Nado to take down Taro, but they're brought back at the BRB. They've only found one. Medium for the counter. Look at the Trust Me. They eat that with nothing coming from it. The beautiful pickup from Naga. Rajaro with the counter on the Eye of Agamotto is going to be pushing onto that downstairs area to try and create an opening, but the Cosmic Yard Amplifier is buying them so much time. Chi into the backline. Molan gets the double. Looks for more. Naga is in full retreat. Routed from an opening with an Omega Hurricane. Jeff Nado into a huge counter from OUG.
The riposte, I suppose, from both teams. You've got OUG going aggressive with that Emma Frost ultimate, and then the Omega Hurricane Hurricane going into the backline. OUG maybe overextended, and then the Jeff Nado on top of it. It was crazy that OUG still had the bodies and the numbers to fight, and then the damage boost onto Living Chi. Molan Ran is turning Iron Fist into something that's crazy.
They've set up beautifully, straggling Prism while Groot gets locked down. Jerky finds everything. Trooper's Fist, the pickup, Taro is down. It's essentially a team.
That looks like my Bucky out there, bro.
Immediately we're starting to see those faster members being hovered, but abandoned. One more Kraken impact. They don't even try to contest.
I mean, to be honest with you, Jerky's name starts with a J, and he also has a 3 in the chat.
Nearby, so it's going to switch
and he also has a Y. My name also does have a Y, so...
There's not really many options to survive that combination other than the Lunar Snow.
Oh, they went for a portal trap. Rajaro put them in the spawn. You can see the portal outside of the doorway. So they actually locked them in spawn, which is why so many members of OUG couldn't even consider making it to the point. Quickly swapped over to defensive characters and then just portal to the new spawn location. What incredible heads-up play from Rajaro. And already Na'Vi can keep this momentum going because they're back for a Mega Hurricane and Jeff Nado.
And it's 2.5 minutes on the clock, so you will have the portal available if it does go to overtime, as Na'Vi are looking to match what OUG did by hitting the end of this map. Jeff Nado trying to clean up and catch whatever they can, but the fate of both worlds from MASH is going to keep people alive, but if they get picked up, there's nothing that they can do.
But they didn't get picked up. They sustained on through.
Damn, yo, they're doing actually really well against the Jeff Nado.
Seduction to come on out using the card as a little bit of cover, but it's a big push up, aggressive from Do. Ayamamoto to try and take out the backline, remove the follow-up with Jerky down. Molan and Do are followed. Taro's dropping as much damage as they can, finally finishing off Fate with Naga going down as well. Taro may just be saving OUG in this round.
There's still 90 seconds left, and Rajaro, the last 2 fights that we've seen at Eye of Agamotto come out, the follow-through from Na'Vi has been sublime to make sure that those picks actually come through. Jerky's going in, it's that Strangler Prism combination yet again, able to get MASH, but everybody else from OUG has tried to spread out as much as possible. Reset's not looking likely for Jerky at this point, and Taro is still able to find these picks, so the numbers are still in favor of OUG on this defense.
They interrupted the Astral Flock, preventing the escape, so down goes Taro, pushing onto that main spawn. See if they can create an opening, and a lot of pressure on that higher ramp so they can try and get some kind of zone of potential. Hold on, Proteus into the backline, knocked down into Jerky. The invisible boundary from Crook is keeping them sustained on through the fire, and that was all of the ultimates for OUG. Every single tool is available, and it's Jeff is still here for Fate with an environmental pickup at the ready. It's Jeff for the healing on the point to try and pick off the spawn people. Do is taken down but brought back at the BRB. Luna is going to be isolated, sent sailing off the map, and we are just seeing a slow stagger of the members of OUG unable to touch the point.
That's good shit by Na'Vi, though. Na'Vi was able to cap it all.
Closer, both teams managing to finish over on Midtown. It means that Na'Vi, because they had 40, 50 seconds left in the bank, they have just a minute added on extra as OUG did it in OT. It's doable for like OUG, but now that that strategy's been seen, certainly like on that attacking side with the Iron Fist, Na'Vi now have like a good 20, 25 seconds to be like, okay, is there anything that we can change up there? Do we need to? Or are we panicking less about it? We've seen it in action. We know how it works. We know what we can do now.
But how do you deal with that Iron Fist? The Emma was taken away from them in the ban phase, so they've lost that lockdown potential. You look at other high crowd control people, it's why Jerky is going to be playing on this Winter Soldier here for some level of adjustment. I'm sure they would be very happy if they had Crisis right now for exactly that purpose, being an insane Winter Soldier player. But other options, normally when you're looking at people who are diving your backline with crowd control, you'd look at the Thing. But the Thing is just one massive hitbox with a huge amount of health, which means that percentage damage from Iron Fist is going to be extremely hard to deal with. So they're just going to have to stick with the extra protection of triple strategists to just try and sustain on through and just trust that Jerky can get those pickups.
It's looking like Na'Vi have actually been able to get a lot more eliminations than
my cat is laying down next to me, so get her an iPad to watch Jay3.
Have that tenacity to keep digging
their
heels
Rosie
and going for the
appreciate
fights.
it.
Molan Ran lower by a good margin than the other duelists with those final hits. But you could already see
this is in Atlanta right now,
how much impact that they're having so far playing on this character, and he's going to be on it instantly coming out of attacking spawn.
Looking to immediately create an opening. Once again, Na'Vi rolling with
I deleted the Envy prediction because the game was like on break for 15 hours,
that
I think.
Which we do already. Molan looking for the opening, going to try and get onto the group. Damage is taken, forced to retreat. But the damage output with that percentage damage is so difficult to deal with and so mobile with so little crowd control outside the body of the Trooper's Fist means that Jerky is already having to turn their attention elsewhere. Taro is taken down, brought back in the BRB right outside of spawn. It's for the patch to drop.
dive is going in from OUG. DRP is taking a lot of that focus, even the pushback, the force physics means that he's trying to scarper, but Naga only has one target in his sight line, and now Molanran doesn't have that duo to work with. They're being so well in sync, and the Strangler Prison's going to be used. A bit more of a fight back from Taro over on that Psylocke, not too far away from having a dance of the butterflies, but Na'Vi looking to be winning this fight as OT is looming.
They're taking Emma just as far away as possible. It's on their own side, but as long as it's not on the point, that they've got extra couple seconds before they can make their way back in, and they won't be able to get in the way of their own team. Fate of both worlds from MASH to allow this fight to go a little bit longer. Silent Seduction is at the ready for Doom now, which means they can go into the backline and heal from the Feast from the Abyss. Psionic Seduction and Living Chi is going to melt through Trust Me, but they're diving it. They're going to ignore Trust Me to try and take out Jeff instead. Remove the healing, remove the sustain, Karmic Revival.
Jesus Christ,
everyone.
There's now more of a fight to go in. Molanran wants to try and cleave as many people as he possibly can, but there's just too much to go for Rajaro with a Meteor M. It hits the target, but there's way too much healing and sustain for OUG that keeps them in the fight. Overtime still, half that wick is left alive. 3 players from OUG hitting the point. One of them is Molanran, who's just not going to let go of the left click. He's not going to keep swinging.
No,
He's got
Fate.
so much time to work with. As Trust Me has now got the Strangler Prison on farm, he's able to use it instantly, and with all of these walls, he's trying to separate OUG these sightlines and make sure that these people actually go down.
Portal was attempted from DRP, but it was interrupted.
Wait, he actually stopped the portal. Wow, he missed the ult, but he stopped the portal.
The side of Na'Vi. Crook is keeping them sustained on this fight, but OUG just keep coming back. Doos onto the Captain America for the quick rollout. Portal for the reinforcement from Na'Vi as Naga is forced to portal them back. They don't have a Comic Revival anymore. It's already been used, so you might as well get your team back a different way. Beautiful Troopers, Fists Fold is going to bring back Taro, but now Molan is off the point. Face from the Abyss with the anti-heal, but it does not matter. The healing output is good. The barrier is insane, but they still get Crook. It's Jeff into the backline, crack and impact to hold them one more time. Jerky is gonna get swallowed, brought back to the point.
Okay, he did get someone.
America literally just delayed, literally just keep them off the point for every extra second. But Na'Vi, they're melting. They're deleted off the point, Ryan.
Damn, bro.
Such they didn't hear no bell. OUG have been fighting for their lives here in Atlanta.
Yeah, these overtime situations.
And they're just trying to push on. There's no time. If anybody steps off from OUG, if the whole team is off of that objective, it's pretty much the end of this attacking round. I don't know if there's going to be much chance for Na'Vi to touch this. They have bodies trying to get close, but they have no portal this time. And an Eye of Agamotto for Naga, as well as a Strangler Prison for Trust Me.
They're creating an opening. Strangling Prison coming on in, grabs Molan and Do with the wall. Eye of Agamotto to trap the strategist. He drops both to prevent the healing. Down goes Mash. Fold is taken out.
No healing.
Just giving every extra second that they can, meaning Molan is going to be able to try
that's a good push, though. That's a good push.
Feast from the Abyss to buy time, but DRP cannot hold this alone. Kraken Impact will not land, but it does
that was a great push, bro.
The timer is gone, and Na'Vi hold just before first
That was
point.
a great
And it's only
push
less
by
than 2
OUG.
minutes for OUG to try to make sure that 132 meters is hit. But it's like, how much of that? It was a minute time that they had allocated. How long was OT there? 3 minutes, 4 minutes?
Pretty long.
It
This
just
comes down to it. We are so close. OUG could even up the score here if they're just able to slow down Na'Vi. But Na'Vi, we've seen them bring out the Storm, we've seen them bring out the Jeff. All they need to do, really, is get one double fight. Win a fight, and then Jeff Nado to delete the respawn when they come back with Portal. If they can do that, it's over. OUG need to be prepared for that eventuality.
Wait, Reject is stomping Envy right now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, bro. Don't tell me Envy's going to be the team that loses, like, first.
Everything that can allow you to keep yourself in this engagement, you're going to use. And you've certainly warmed up if you're OUG. And they have a really good chance for a map here to take us to a third against Na'Vi in this best of 3. But I've got to say, that Eye of Agamotto from Naga, perfectly placed. Just the cut through. That's what he's so good at when he's playing stuff like Storm. It's like not only going for where the fight is on the objective, but cutting past it, going for the backline, breaking sightlines. Because where's the peel going to come from OUG?
Jay3, you played against Jerky? Yeah, I know.
Trust Me, Strangling Prisons.
A lot of these guys we play against.
Follow-up. Rajaro could have jumped on them and just made sure you get those first 2, but they know that if one of them can get round the wall, it's going to heal them, and they might not be able to get those pickups. That Eye of Agamotto guarantees that everyone's out of action for just long enough for them to get the wipe. Now we go for the move out. Damage boost Jerky for the pickup, and Fate already takes out Do.
The BR back wasn't put down from Taro. He went down so quickly that he's not actually going to have the reset available. I think he might have picked it up. OUG, pretty much of people on the objective right at the beginning, and Na'Vi just coming out of the trapdoors, absolutely gleaming. Mean that Dewey has to sort of run all the way back. At least there's a trade on the side of Jerky, and it's wasted a bit more time, but that could have been disastrous for OUG.
They're coming back in, they're resetting, they're regrouping, they're able to make their way back to the point. The BRB is now down. Naga just sieging in from distance, and Jerky has moved over to Moon Knight. They realize that the Punisher, there's no Groot here. They might be able to get one, but in this case, the AoE. OUG are trying to retreat into buildings to
He's almost got his ult.
to stay sustained, so now they can just charge up and melt
you want to play Moon Knight because they're running triple tank, triple support, plus they're also running a Loki, so Moon Knight's good. Plus you combo the Moon Knight with the Groot, you kill literally anything, but they kind of use their Groot already.
Captain America is still trying to hold this point down. They're burning through all this time. We're in the last 40 seconds with the Cosmic Yard Amplifier for the burst and Invisible Boundary traded out, but they're still not dealing with these Vanguards.
They're not able to go on through. Molamran has switched over towards the Psylocke to give some more damage on their side. Mash going for the copy to God of Mischief. It is to just disengage. There's 24 seconds left on the clock for OUG to push this right towards the end, and Na'Vi is still throwing all of these ultimates one by one to cut through them, but Jerky goes down as he has the hand of Khonshu.
But they do have a couple people picking up here from this Jeff Nado. They dropped a lot of damage output, but we still see OUG sustained. Aya Magamoto! They got knocked back, but it's still enough to try and focus on the Doom, but the healing output is just too good! Doom refuses to go down! DRP is picked off and already brought back at the Cosmic, at the Battle Rebirth Beacon. Freedom Charge for the bonus health. Hand of Khonshu for the zoning. Jerky gets mashed. They try to retreat out of it. Straggling Prison to group up. Group Wall is actually denying a little bit of Jerky damage, but it's more than enough to prevent the healing. But now OUG have the chance for the re-engage. It's overtime. All they have to do is to take one more fight. They're going for a portal trap.
This is like Looney Tunes action here. Who are they going to try and catch out? They're trying to see if there's
going
to be that
There's no way they fucking get
switched
this.
over. He's going
There's
for
no
it.
way
Is the
they
ball going to
actually
be there
get
enough
this.
in time? He might be able to drop, and it's just narrow. He's able to get in and around it, but Dewey goes down whilst all of his hijinks is going on.
They don't have portal for overtime now.
The overtime ticking down with the extra dance of the butterflies to the backline, but everyone is able to retreat out.
Molamran!
And Jerky picked off on the backline with Roger unable to portal his team back. It's Molamran on the Psylocke, taking them down one by one. Na'Vi, your world champions, are looking for an opening, but the timer is not on their side. Jerky's on Spider-Man to try and touch, and he cannot reach. We are even.
We're going to a map 3 OUG, the pickup group, because they're missing players from the China region, that top seed, able to bring a little bit of that EMEA charm, an Iron Fist, and a whole lot of nerve against the world champions of Na'Vi to bring us to a full best of 3.
Molamran, one of the most flexible players in this game, bringing out Iron Fist, bringing out the Psylocke in the end there for that last dance of the butterflies. They didn't even top the final hits chart, but they still had the impact that their team needed. It was not about quantity, it was about quality.
It was just about the threat as well, being able to just give LeBron the ball.
Shows in the healing out for 67k.
I want to pause this real quick, chat. I want to pause this. Look at the damage. 41,000, 48,000, 43,000, 44,000. Even the supports had 27,000 and 20,000 damage. 67,000 healing. Oh, that's the reason why Na'Vi lost. 666, bro. Level 1 crook. What? Can't have that. Fate 61,000 as well, bro. 67,000, 54,000. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. This guy had 67, 67. Yeah, 1,000 healing. Okay, so I think they're gonna go on a break right now, chat. Let's go look at the other game real quick. But I'm coming back to this game. I'm watching this game. This is tied 1-1 right now.
We're currently having here from.
Yeah, great to see that they're trying something different into this one, you know, really trying to see if they can make strides through towards the first mission area here. Reject, I'm curious to see how the thing is going to work out for them.
Reject capped already with 3 minutes still remaining.
Too much these days, but I think that there's definitely going to be some good times ahead with this one. Obviously, heading in to the triple into this one, I reckon they are going to be able to make a lot of fun things come through.
Oh, hello, we're not in the game here, but now we get waited and set up here for our next upcoming game here within the next round, rather. Guys, thank you so much for your patience. But to highlight a little bit while we wait for our players to make sure that they're ready to go, and looking at the changes that we had from Envy.
What? So they were just about to play, and then they go to...
a little bit of downtime, right, between last day of playoffs.
There's downtime. You know what? I'd rather just wait a minute and 30 seconds for the next match to happen, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go get some milk. I'll be right back. You guys want anything? Milk? You guys want milk? I'm gonna go get some milk.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
What a series already. OUG with substitutes, 3 substitutes, half of their team coming in, and they are coming up diamonds.
All from like different continents as well to an extent.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a like Thanos gauntlet, I suppose, of like players. And it could be a recipe for disaster for Na'Vi. They have picked Jajalia to work with, and it's the only map, I actually just saw this, in Ignite, it's the only map that Na'Vi have ever picked in Convergence. Whenever they've been on the losing side, there's only one map that they've gone to, and that has been Jalia 11 times.
They're trying to make it work. They believe that this is their key to come out ahead in what is an extremely challenging group. And with all these expectations, with everyone looking on and already down to a final game in this group, how will the teams react under such high pressure? OUG having already lost against Na'Vi once at the mid-season finals. They are here for revenge, and already we see Mantis mirror bans.
Of course, the Venom being protected, which is very good for Na'Vi. It's also a very good pick if OUG want to go in that direction themselves as well, because the RP was looking very comfortable on it. Make sure that the Jeff's taken out so that team up isn't available. But also, it's trust me on this map. I want to see exactly what the plan is going to be for Na'Vi, because there's some kooky strategies from one of the EMEA eggheads, I'd say.
Yes, that's a great way to put it. We see Na'Vi doing some very creative stuff, and this is the map to do it. The question is, how much research have OUG done? Because it's only really been done like 2 or 3 times. So the question is, do they know? Do Na'Vi even risk it in such a high-pressure situation? For now, they're just going to ban out the Venom of their own. Of course, it's a fast rollout character for reinforcements onto that first objective. And with Jeff on the board, you want to remove that symbiotic shenanigans.
Yeah, Psylocke's been taken out as well from OUG, making sure that really either Naga or Jariki could play in that role themselves. Just the amount of damage, and if they're feeling that Na'Vi are going to go after that backline again, making sure that you don't have those big like AoE damage ultimates to just keep picking you off. Really just relying so much on the Lunar Snow ultimates because everything else has been taken out.
I swear it
now
smells like cookies in here.
For the Vanguard, the front lines.
Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing?
Taking out the Emma, the Psylocke secured for OUG so that they have a little bit of burst potential here, but they haven't targeted a lot.
Like, come in here. Tell me this doesn't smell like cookie.
And the Mantis here, this still leaves Luna, still leaves a visible woman. Na'Vi have
good
like
options for sustaining on the
butterfly. Remember though, you do have to lay up more than one thing. Silence starts the butterfly now basically will finish through almost any strategist ultimate, but if you combine that with something like that Guardian Shield from the Invisible Woman, then you can actually hold through these fights. For now though, Na'Vi, they are going to take out the Adam. They played it themselves. OUG brought it out a little bit to mirror them, and they've shown that they are definitely proficient.
I do think that, like, yeah, so you got the Emma Frost as well. It's one-sided for Na'Vi, so that's 2 Vanguards. 2 Vanguards that not only DRP would want to play themselves, but also what we just saw as well from Dewey. Like, they looked very good on the Emma Frost, and they're 2 characters that you can really build those compositions around. Na'Vi wanted to maintain that front line as well as they possibly can. No, OUG sort of targeted it out in the last map.
Star-Lord going to be the last removed character. Of course, we have Naga on the board, so giving them that ability to just try and burst through people with that Star-Lord is going to be very scary. And of course, Jerky also showing us that they have the Star-Lord down stat here. So we're going to see immediately Rajaro onto that Emma Frost, trust me, starting us on the Venom. Of course, it will be Na'Vi on attack first.
It's a real confidence boost for OUG going into this 3rd and final map. Their 2nd game of the group stages, the first one not going too well against 100 Thieves. Been up and down, turbulent stage 2, fair to say, and it's really, I don't know where their heads are going to be at. They rely on their good mental. This is not the ideal position to be in, but they also want to get the reps online as much as they possibly can, so it's just an extra rep for them potentially if they can win out this series.
You would be a fool, though, to call Na'Vi washed or just shaky in any way that, or to underestimate them just because.
Yo, what's up, TTK? You had a good nap?
Start. Remember, they came through the lower.
It smells like something's burning in my room, chat. Sorry.
To win, they made it into 2nd place. They didn't win their groups in EMEA stage.
I had a fat ass nap. Yo, TTK, how do you feel about all these pauses and whatnot? It must be awesome.
Where Na'Vi fights the best when their backs are against the wall. That's when they activate.
But there's expectations for Na'Vi. That's the scary thing in the back of
Don't
your
jump
mind.
from up
And
here.
OUG sort of playing without too much stress. Just
You
do
haven't
your best,
you haven't seen all these pauses,
Na'Vi,
bro.
A quiet start.
It took like
OUG are a little bit.
This match has been going on for like 3 hours.
Where exactly this attack is going to come from? What comp Na'Vi are going to try and run?
We're going to be moving in, trust me, immediately with the tether for the setup, but that's going to create an opening. It wasn't for a main engage here. It was to set up and cause a retreat so that Jerky gets a better sightline, which they do, getting the first pickup onto Molan Ran. The targeting is good, though, but Taro takes the jewel on that Winter Soldier.
Forces him into the back room and takes him out, and Na'Vi is still actually finding enough sustain to fight it, but maybe not enough pressure to actually keep this pause. But like, yeah, but to keep the engagement going, because I've actually been able to get a 3rd so far.
They've been able to get onto the point because Jerky was able to pull up one side, they had Trust Me pulling up the other, creating a huge convergence onto the point and allowed them to get a nice wraparound onto the side of OUG, who currently are taking individual fights, but they're currently being controlled positioning-wise by Na'Vi.
It's scary as well when you sort of run in that sort of poke Namor Hela on attack because you need to try and close the distance. So I quite like that Na'Vi were very subtle, just sneaking up, and then bam, it seems like you've got Trust Me having to sort of create that distance, but then he gets isolated. But it still allows some space for your duelists to be able to find those picks, and it seems like that fight could go either way. At least Na'Vi are able to get something on the board, and we'll see whether or not that they can keep sustaining that, or whether OUG are just going to keep throwing bodies at the point like they did on Midtown.
They're also building a lot of ult charge, and remember, we did see the Venom taken away, so in terms of fast rollout characters, we're a bit more limited. We still have Captain America, we still have Angela, so and of course Strange, to really bring them back to the objective if they need to. So OUG have choices, have options, but a lot of those characters, like the Strange, for example, involve being very grouped up. While the Captain America can make their way in and try and pressure a backline, they might find themselves isolated, especially against a Hela of a Soul Drainer. So if you bring out the Strange, you could get grouped up and caught by a Tidal Dirge. If you bring out the Captain America,
they need a dude.
It's a tough matchup to actually go into.
Do companies not like test their shit before like
that
nah, bro.
Namor is actually very hard to deal with.
Not the best start for EMEA so far, at least in this
should
be
at least a common.
There's still a chance, obviously, that a first series for Na'Vi could be dropped here as OUG are looking
tournaments
to try to take as many names as
to
possible.
have
but like you said earlier, I think was a little bit nervous seeing how well Crazy Raccoon did against Citadel, but maybe that sort of comes into this, and suddenly OUG feel like they have a really strong chance. FlyQuest are waiting in the wings to play their first game after this one, and they must be thinking, oh no, this group might actually be more stacked than we thought, and we already thought it was going to be majorly stacked anyway.
It's already so difficult to deal with, like you said.
I'm making a tweet, chat. I'm pissed.
Could be terrifying. We're already seeing a little bit of a mix-up though in Group A with basically all the teams fighting for 2 more spots. As a lot of people are expecting Virtus Pro and Envy to go through, but with all the
Oh
upsets
shit,
we
people
have
are
seen,
cheering over
it
there.
sounds like we're seeing, we can hear the other casters just over there, and it sounds like there was some action just happened quite a bit there. We also heard players
because they're still
somewhere over
building
there
the main
behind us.
stage.
But the fact is, there have been upsets. That might have been one just there. So nothing is predictable anymore to 100% degree, because everyone is starting to show that they're feeling stuff out a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you have to, because it feels that... I don't think in this game in particular, like, people love to go into LANs and be like, our read on the meta is the most defined. I think most teams would sort of admit, like, we have an idea, but we're really curious to see what everybody else is going to do. And they're also like, we want to make sure that we're playing stuff that is optimal for us. If we have players like Polly, we want to put him on Captain America because he can make him look like the most destructive vanguard, even though he's not like a high ban priority or a high protect. You can't just let these players play those strong characters anymore, like, because people are really good at the game in a year.
And that's why it's so hard to deal with Na'Vi, because they are strong characters. They basically, everything they play, trust me, is one of the most scary divers in this team. Rajaro is just a master on stuff like this Doctor Strange, creating problems, this Emma Frost for counter dives. And of course, now having that Venom come in here, which they actually were able to sneak through, has already caused enough of a distraction that they were able to get that first pickup with Jerky.
Okay, I wrote a message
for the first time,
to the
from
people
Na'Vi,
chat
we haven't seen them
on
play
Twitter.
Too much of the Hella Namor, because
I emailed, I'm like, I emailed
so you mentioned Crisis
the higher ups.
This
they
is
ain't
like the
reading
perfect,
that.
like,
Yo, can you not read it? But can you go like it for me in a
sci-fi
second?
Stuff,
Right,
right?
what's
So
up?
I guess it's a little bit like the logistics of swapping people in and out on land potentially. That they just like, let's just keep it
Yo,
the same
can you
level.
guys go
We're good
like
enough
my
to deal
tweet
with,
so I can feel
flexible enough.
important,
We wanna use
please?
duelists here, there, and everywhere, but
Emily
I'm
needs
trying
me
remember
to
Crisis was in
help
the server,
lift
and I
something
don't
real
think he
quick. Can you
was.
guys go like
He's not
my
in
tweet?
this-
You guys
yeah,
and
yeah,
also
it is
follow
a
me. It makes me
Jerky
feel
and
good,
it's
please.
a Naga setup with Naga playing the Namor, and it's Jerky playing the Hela. So they're going for that combo here. Again, Crisis, they are a big
Give me
player
2
when it
seconds.
comes
Give me
to
2
stuff. They're
seconds.
one of the best Winter Soldier players, but it seems they came in with a bit more of a plan on this setup.
And you have to be able to be adaptable and flexible for the most part, because you get games like this where an Iron Fist gets catapulted and you make a new friend from across the world with DRP that's playing the Venom, and he's just having a field day on Midtown, as we just saw. So Jalia still has a lot to give, and like, even though we had like a couple of pauses here or there, I'm really glad that this series is living up to expectation after that first map, because that was a quick Celestial Husk.
It really is. This is the run from OUG that I think a lot of teams were expecting at the mid-season. They did perform quite well, but there were a couple matches where they didn't look perfect, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. But this time, they've got substitutes, which is a bit more of an excuse, and they're still playing insanely well versus the world champions. But already, on this first push, they have been broken a bit. They've lost foot characters already. Their positioning is being forced into a tight choke point, which means Namor is going to have a much better setup for Tidal Dirge, and that is how Na'Vi play. They play very cerebrally.
Yeah, I mean, they're a clever team. That's one of the reasons that they did so well for mid-season finals, but thinking back to when they were able to beat Virtus Pro for the first time, which was a testament in EMEA. Virtus Pro had not lost a series for ever up until like stage 1. And at that point, like, Na'Vi, when they were rad, like, they worked out that just banning out all of the strategists in that Ignite system was the way to go.
I'm gonna say that right.
It's still really
chat,
popular.
I just
Certainly
got a
when
good
the
idea,
triple
bro.
strategy
Hey,
meta,
listen.
But now there's so many
I don't know if
options.
this
These
is gonna
teams
be
Virtus
like
Pro
sent to Marvel Rivals or anything, but hey, listen. I'll tell you guys what. I'll do the Marvel Rivals a favor. Give me $1 million and I'll host a tournament. Hey, listen. Give me $1 million. I'll invite all the players in my house. We can have a fucking LAN here. I'll get them sleeping bags so they can all sleep on the floors in sleeping bags. Hey, listen. I'll fucking do it. I can get some. Yeah, sleeping bags. Yeah, TTK. Don't fucking complain. You know what? You don't even get the sleeping bag. You can get one of the cat houses. I can run this tournament better. Give me a small loan of $1 million. Listen, think about it. Jay3's tournament, NetEase gives me $1 million to run my own tournament, but I make the prize pool like $5,000, so I can pocket the. And I say all my money went to the sleeping bags. Hey, I think that's good.
Always lovely to see you.
There's so many people that sort of build their identity around being Halloween, autumn, fall lovers anyway, so you can do it all year round after this one too. But
Wait,
it's also like
Rejects
think of it this way. So we're in the
2-0'd
group
Envy?
stages,
Oh.
we're in sort of like a back area, but like Halloween is on Friday. That's the first day of playoffs, which is going to be at an in DreamHack.
Oh yes.
If there's one thing about Halloween, it's a spectacle. And like for being a Brit in the US during Halloween, that is really exciting because I know that you guys go all out. But like seeing it at DreamHack, it's going to be an even stage as well, might I add.
Being a
Spectacle
Brit,
for
wait.
sure.
Does
It's
EU
gonna
not
be
do,
great. There's gonna be-
what do you call
there
it?
is a trick or
Halloween?
treat. There is costume stuff happening at DreamHack, so if we get any of the behind-the-scenes videos, then expect to see, hopefully, some Marvel Rivals. If you're coming to DreamHack and you're in a Marvel Rivals costume,
Scots
if you
dude?
see any of us wandering around the convention hall, please come over and say hi. We'd love to see what you've come up with, because we wanted to come in some costumes here, and a couple of us have brought a couple things to wear in between the casts.
A couple of little subtle nods, I think, for some of our like favorite things. I'm trying not to go for the Kingpin look as much as I possibly can, but there's only so much that I can really.
I do Halloween. Well,
But
Lottie,
this is
to be
also
honest
like
with you,
tricky
you
for
do
Navi.
Halloween every day
OUG,
dressed
they
up
played
like
in their
that.
first
God
series
damn,
earlier
that's
today.
scary.
There
No,
was a break, obviously,
looking
the
like
players
that.
switching around in their sort of setups and stuff too, so they're going to be feeling tired. But the fact that they won that last map, that's a resurgence in energy. Your adrenaline is already upticked to back how
Yo,
you were
by the
feeling
way,
first thing in the morning because you just took a map of
Oi
the world
Dorado?
champions.
Appreciate a massive
And
new
honestly,
tier 1
they
sub, my
can
friend.
take this series if they can get their act together as that sort of first fight was going on.
No
They
Halloween
can.
in
They're finding
EU?
these openings,
Really?
They're finding these opportunities, and they've shown just how flexible
I mean,
they
it's
are.
growing.
This is what
Halloween
we
parties and
compliment
clubs are
Na'Vi
happening.
for so
Ooh.
often. We always say that Na'Vi are the ones who innovate. They bring out the strange stuff. They bring out some interesting pickups, but that's not happening this time. So far, Na'Vi are playing pretty standard so far, but it's going to be OUG who bring out the Iron Fist and stuff like that. We're going to be heading to a quick break to get ourselves set up for that third map so that we can make sure that everything is sorted, so we can get that pause all organized for you and get us back into that game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly with the continuation of map 3.
They don't even give us a time. What? I am not doing milk, chat. Actually, I do want to go get some milk myself, though, because I have Reese's. What are your guys' thoughts on me getting milk? From who? What do you mean milk from who? Chat, not your... Stop, bro. Should I go get a snack? I deserve a snack. Should I go get a snack? 1 for yes, 2 for now. Should I go get a snack, chat? What? Yeah, but I could... I want... Chat spamming 1 for yes. I'm not gonna eat too much. I just want to get like 2 Reese's and eat Reese's. Huh? Only 2? Okay, chat, I'll be right back. She said I could have some Reese's. Wait, Emily. If we ran out of milk, do you know where I could get some more? Oh, okay, I found milk chat. Oh. Should we go play another game while this is on break? Because we don't know when this is gonna like come back. Ugh. Unmute. What do you mean unmute? Did you see the link I sent? How? No, I'm not looking at that. No. No. Yeah, this is outrageous, chat. This is really outrageous. Listen, I want to finish this tournament, but I don't know if we can. Should we? Everyone else watching it? I don't know. This is outrageous, man.
Protect your
Yo, no fret. Appreciate the massive 8 months, my friend.
Boots.
This is outrageous. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I can co-stream this. Is Tim still co-streaming this? Tim's playing the fucking game, bro. I think he gave up. God damn, bro. Chat. I'm gonna put it up for a vote, man. I'm gonna put it up for a vote. Okay, is my voting thing working? Where's my voting thing? No, my voting thing's not working. Okay, I'm just gonna run it on stream. Okay, I'm gonna do new poll for. I'm gonna do a new poll for 2 minutes. Do we play the game or watch break rivals? Play the game, you bald. You play game, you bald flark, or watch break rivals. I love. Okay, there you guys go. I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'm not gonna play milk, chat. I'm not gonna play milk. If you guys want to vote on YouTube, come over to my Twitch and just cast a vote and go back to YouTube if you want. Yeah, I don't want to sit here and wait 15 minutes every single like 5 minutes. That's good. I feel like I know this song.
There's no way. I tweeted and I want to go look at the tweet and I said, play one iced latte instead. Better game. Ain't complaining. Got more time for milk. Jesus Christ, chat. I'm done. I'm done. I'll read all of it in a second. Okay, play the game, you bald flark. Okay, chat, we're just gonna go play the game. I'm giving up today. I'm sorry, listen. I know we have the best Marvel Rivals watch party. I know you guys come here for, you know, the best entertainment possible. So we're gonna go play the game. I would love to watch 15 minutes of like breaks with you guys every 5 seconds, but I don't think that's fair to you guys. I'm sorry. I just don't think it's fair to you guys. You guys, when you guys, oh shit, what is this game? I don't know where the hell this game came from. Listen, when you guys wake up in the morning and you're like, wow, I want to watch a Marvel Rivals streamer that's entertaining, jacked as shit, and funny as hell. You guys are like, I'm gonna go watch Jay3. He has the best co-streams. He has the best fucking gameplay. Man, he has a nice shiny forehead too. And that's what you guys come here to get. We're not watching paint dry. We're not watching I'm not playing milk. How about you guys play with my goddamn milk? I'm not playing it, chat. New meta. Appreciate the Master Prime sub. There was no milk in that game. There was none. Zero. One ice latte with your breast milk, please. Now, I am not doing the milk, chat. I am not doing the milk. Wait, this guy's name is Milk the Best. My name is Milk. Oh my. I am not doing milk. Chocolate. Oh, you missed a great stream, Chocolate. Chocolate, can you tell my chat to stop saying milk? Bro, they want me to finish this game that I started that I haven't finished yet. They want me to finish one iced latte with your breast milk, please. I started it, they just keep saying milk. Yes, it is. Hey, look, flame. Thank you. Ooh, flame. Thank you. Shit. My thing's full. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. Let's get this. Choco says he wants to see your milk. It wouldn't be Chocolate's first time. So anyways, chat, let's move on to the conversation. You guys didn't hear what I just said. Anyways, let's look at... Do you guys want to do content now or later? I do have a cheater video out. You guys want to do cheater? It would be, it's a Mantis cheater. Should we do the Mantis cheater chat or now? Does she got milk? I mean, we could see what's... no? You know what? You guys are pissing me off. I'm just gonna play a game. Let's go see. Let's just go see how this goes. Now, chat, you guys are pissing me the fuck off. How are the games going? I'm sure you love going on break for 503 minutes. Wait, before I finish talking to you, be right back, break 15 minutes. Ay, 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 ay. Nice. Ay, ay, ay. Why are you shirtless? I'm not shirtless, chat. Let me carry you. Oh, I didn't even see. How do you restart these messages? Let me try. Oh, let me try a few games and test the waters. Oops, I said waters. OUG versus Navi is still on the Be Right Back screen. Oh, you know what? We can message. Where's Fate? Oh, I don't see Fate. I don't see Fate on right now. Wait, TTK's currently in a tournament room. Should I? Chat! I'm gonna make milk a bannable fucking word in my chat if you guys don't stop. You know what? You know what? You guys are pissing me off. Type milk right now. Type milk right now. Yeah. Type milk right now.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
What the fuck is this? Wait, I have to take off. Where do I go look at my... That's the one I used.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
Chat. How do I take this email out of my list?
There is only one sorcerer supreme.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
How do I take this out?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's the watch party go? Go watch the games. Let me know how they are. When you come back in about 30 minutes because you haven't watched one single game, you'll understand why.
I have the funds.
Armor packed here. Pay up. Need some help.
Okay, they're running Fortune now. This is not.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Looks like the mission area is yours. Back now.
Okay, hold your horse. I'll deploy another beacon.
My life force is fading. Timely intervention. I must be
A
healed.
nice deep freeze. You're welcome. Mission area is yours.
I can't believe I lived that. They're back. I'm not. I don't care, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and I think I watched only 2 hours of games. I'm sorry.
Coming with my own.
Dark magic.
I like it cold.
Problem solved. Disappear.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Looking at Shark, check low.
Supernova!
Here is an enemy to pursue.
Oh, I try to live, bro. I try to live.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
What? That guy took no damage? Oh yeah, you'll still get drops from this channel, chat. You'll still get drops from this channel.
I'll patch you up. The Sorcerer Supreme returns. Our enemies are near. I am strengthened for battle.
I don't want to go Punisher.
Brother, at least calm when you're here. How am I supposed to know?
Seconds, like.
You're welcome.
Leave me, darkness.
That's the thing.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Leave me, darkness.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Good medicine.
Move up, move.
Ow.
Our enemies are near. I purge the
Oh, they'd rather just C9 the ball. Okay, I like that. You know what? I'm just gonna take this Butterfinger and show you guys a magic trick. You ready? Watch this Butterfinger. You ready? You guys see this Butterfinger?
As Sorcerer Supreme, I oversee other
No, you
magical
don't.
adepts.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I have to get back to the 8th city. My people need me to lead them through this dark time.
You know what it sounds like they really need? A benefit concert. Count me in.
Ooh, thanks, but I've heard your music, and I think they're already suffering enough.
Ouch. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
We've been discovered.
Okay, chat. Let me show you guys something right now. Ready? Let me show you guys how. Let me show you guys how to become the #1 player in the world. You ready?
I'm gonna go aggressive with my ult here if we can move.
I'm gonna land on him in a second with my ult.
Advantage gained on material. One couldn't win without the other. I have tagged a foe. Hunt them.
Wait, did the stream actually crash again? I feel so bad, chat. I feel so bad for the production team having to do all this. That is awful, bro. But as a viewer, it's fucking hell.
We have no support. Jay, if you want, you can go Bucky. I can't play against this.
Bucky's banned. I'll go Punisher though. Oh yeah, actually I'm the only fucking tank. Who's gonna tank?
I got it.
I can play Mac.
Sick. I got the Spider-Man.
This is so corny.
Something seems fishy here. Target located. Target located. Out of sight. It seems we have company.
My Ultron just used his ult and oh my god.
Nice little boost.
Double KO. You got them all. Control C.
You like that aim trainer, huh? Pretty fun, pretty fun.
Objective.
You guys want to see something sick? Watch this. Oh, like me a second. Watch this. Ready? Bang! Bang! I hit absolutely nothing.
More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Battlefield ready again. Our enemies are near. I am
ready to put on a show.
Hasta la vista.
Yeah, we might need another support if we're running 2-2. That's not Ultron.
It's not working.
The area's almost yours.
It's working, don't change it, bro.
You want me to change even though I was just playing tank and you guys told me to deal with the... Okay.
No, I didn't.
My bad, guys. I can't play all 3 roles, guys. My bad. My bad, chat. my bad. I need to play tank. I need to play support. I also need to play DPS.
But I just need someone to hold. Make sure
Sorry,
Spider-Man
chat.
doesn't grab me.
I go make a support.
They've almost got it!
I shall bide my time, but not for long.
This is our objective.
Spider-Man's
we do
like,
not control
I can't
this,
ping
and
him.
we need to.
He's coming now.
I'm good to go.
International pop star and full-time superhero. Grow up. I'm hurt.
Still got a chance. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Target located. Supernova!
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Supernova low. Supernova low. Thank you. Nice, GG's.
GG, guys.
Victory! Big win!
Oh my god, that's actually really funny. Hold on, look at this. Citadel fucking Gaming, the org themselves said the coffee is pretty good though. To my fucking there should be a common thing before big tournaments. I've tested the computers and everything go by live. That's funny. Wait. The coffee is pretty good though. Wait, is he talking about the game that I was Wait. Do they know what I was fucking doing? Wait, I thought they meant just like the coffee. Wait. Oh my. Oh no, chat. Orgs know what I was doing. Now no org is gonna want to pick me up, chat. No org is gonna want me to be a streamer for them. Oh no, bro. How do I get rid of this email, bro? I don't want this emote. This website fucking sucks, bro. Emote sets. This one. Milk. Here. I can't take it off. I can't take off milk.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Oh. Website's shit. I don't know. Chalk it up. I gotta delete the VOD. Literally said delete. It didn't say delete anywhere. Where? Where does it say delete? It says download, labels, report.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
What did this guy just type in my chat? What is that guy just, what did that guy just type?
Round 1, go!
Unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Okay, let's get this. You should be able to, no, chat, how it usually happens is if you click on an email and add it to a thing, you should be able to unclick it and unadd it. I'm just gonna eat my Reese's.
The battle starts in 5.
I love Reese's.
3, 2, 1. Feel the pull. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Follow my lead.
I would turn around if I were you. All eyes on these corners. You're up!
A nice deep freeze.
I shot this guy like 500 times, but he's just...
We must get to safety.
This is real firepower!
Just another day in the office.
Oh, hi.
You stop them in their tracks.
I could use a medic.
What do you want?
Whoa! Someone throw random hostility.
You do not need a fucking medic.
Whoa!
Just head behind part if you can. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I love you in this.
My mission isn't over yet.
Fuck, you got it. We have a TP coming. We have a TP. I think there's no point. We got it. Fuck. Damn, nice try, nice try, nice try.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
I needed some medical assistance there. My Luna failed me.
Okay, there you go.
Turn around.
Anyone willing to help?
Judge!
Jury!
Executioner!
Okay, like, you guys are like, you guys are consistently on the line of sight and you say nothing. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
There's still a chance to
You guys are somehow always just never able to see me.
Let me just run tank.
You guys are Psylocke
You
and,
grab the cap.
and Cap, Perma running back line.
I mean, I'm looking at the Psylocke on the front line, so that's a lie.
might be a good time to stop them.
Milk? You guys down to play some milk after this game?
I can all first.
A nice deep freeze. There they are. I am ready to put on a show.
Emma can die through. Emma can die through.
That was a good fucking hook too. Wow.
3, 2, 1. You shield it off. Kept going back line.
This is real firepower!
Ay, 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 ay.
I always come back.
Better stop that vehicle.
No worries. I've got your back.
Oh, it's that one. Okay, cool.
We're not walked up
A
yet.
nice deep freeze. That little help, please. Turn around, quick.
Myself.
This is real firepower!
Turn on the portal, still plays. Good enough.
The current score is 0-3.
What do we need to do, chat?
Time to
What do we
switch
need to
things
do?
up, including
What do
which
we need to do?
side you're on.
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
What do we need to
I
do?
is best done alone.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2,
As long as there's still something worth fighting for, I'll be on the front lines.
You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor can you save yourselves.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Asgard.
James, it's good to see you again. It's been too long.
You don't look a day older than the last
Someone
time
from
I saw
NB
you,
said
Matt.
the game
My body
restarted
may
when
look
they
the
had
same,
one
but for
player
me,
less.
It's been decades.
Yeah, this is a million, bro. I'm sorry, but like I feel bad for everyone that's involved. The production, because I know this is gonna be a big headache for production. You know, the players, because this is a fucking $1 million, chat. A million dull hairs on the line, and you know.
This area makes me nervous.
Number one.
This is real firepower!
It's half already. It's half if you shoot it. And they're down a player. They didn't get res. I have my own. I want to try to hit their back line if we can go. Okay, yeah. That's a lot of damage. ulting. I'm a low ulting.
I need assistance.
Hey, why are we not using this? They don't have another support ult.
Shields up.
Oh, now we use it. Nice.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Yep. Don't use it when I'm normal ulting. Full team just get straight.
Super skins. Appreciate that's a prime summer, friend.
They have ulted too. They probably couldn't.
Rocket here. Who needs you?
Triple. You know what? Let's get this. Let's get this.
I can't play tank with this shit possible.
Be afraid. A gift from Khonshu.
I will clear a path to sacred tree.
Okay, so that's cool.
Get up, my fist.
Your attack is futile.
Get that vehicle moving again.
These shots actually sound really cool.
This is real firepower!
There's a Punisher on the left side. Right here.
Execution! By the eye of Agamotto!
Honey. 1 HP.
Getting my kicks.
Seriously?
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
TPing.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. The final 10 seconds.
Most supports are dead.
They're rocking dead.
That's 3.
Very much.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Protect your light in the darkness.
We fucking did it! Sage Shark for 26 months. Appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How you doing?
Keep up the momentum.
One is on your right side.
Hey, check this place out.
Can you swap back to like Invis or Luna?
Wait, I'm about to have
Probably
a.
Luna.
I'll go after. Y'all wanna just walk with my ult?
Yeah, I'm gonna ult too. They can't back up. They can't back up. There's a sidelight behind us. No ult.
Right there. You're halfway there. Keep going.
A gift from Khonshu. Good riddance, friend.
Double KO. Only 60 seconds left. Oh, hi. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
The moon!
Luna has also charged.
I am ready to put on a show.
You know what? I actually got pushed back into here. I'll take it. Wait, I just got no red?
still want me to stop? I think this is working.
Keep up the momentum.
We keep going with it until end of the game, I
until it
guess.
doesn't work anymore.
The moon!
I'm gonna silent early here when they walk up.
I'm just gonna stack your damage first.
The moon is bright. Khonshu's hunt is about to begin.
Watch me soar. Disappear.
Oh chat, can you feel it? Can you feel it? I'm about to.
By the eye of Agamotto.
The moon!
Only 60 seconds left. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way. Double kill.
Alright, that feels better.
No diamond, no diamond.
They have no supports, they have no supports.
Judge, jury.
Judge! No! The moon!
Nice.
Judge! The moon!
Score is 3.
That guy came at me like a fucking wrecking ball, bro. I came in like a wrecking ball. God, I could be a singer, bro. Chat, if I ever came out with an album, you guys would buy it, right? I feel like I could be a singer.
Alright, they're probably gonna get rocket out really fast since we have 3 DPS, especially on Moon Knight. We have to prepare for that by just being ready to kite. They're gonna pop it really fast. We just have to kite that and re-engage.
If we're on defense,
We're on
I'm
attack.
gonna...
We're on attack.
Oh, okay. But when we're on defense, I'll just go main support, like Luna or Invis. Probably Luna.
Yeah, for sure. It's winnable because we're gonna, if they're gonna use a support ult first, which I assume they will, then it just means that,
It's one less that we fight. They're only gonna have Luna.
We're gonna have Star-Lord and Psylocke, and they're not gonna counter both. And we have a chance to have a good Moon Knight ult, which is obviously.
You have a great chance with me on Moon Knight.
Maybe if you were on Tracer, but.
Ooh, wait, come here. Let me show you a magic trick. You ready? You see me?
My choice is better than yours, by the way.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
The battle starts in 5.
Yes, I am.
Wait, where'd he go?
2, 1.
Okay, first of all, your Tracer is... My Tracer is amazing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, mine's better.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're taking a lot of damage. Psylocke trying to flank us, by the way. On the left side. Psylocke in us?
Oh my gosh, I dashed the other way.
I got the Psylocke.
Good kill. Oh, I'm one.
Get the stable.
You're down the support. I'm low. They're gonna have rocket. Oh wait, they don't have a rocket.
2-1.
Oh, they're in me.
I'm a one.
I should probably get off. They're not running the triple tank anymore. Why is Jay low-key? Bro, chat.
You don't have time to be.
Listen, I go through phases. I went through a Moon Knight phase where I only play Moon Knight. I went through a Namor phase where I only play Namor.
I'm going first.
And then I get really, I get not great, but I get phenomenal on all those characters, and I just go to Wow, I hooked him too. Yeah, you better run away. You see Jay3, you start trembling, you start shaking. You're like, holy shit. Oh my god, I'm trembling, I'm shaking.
Huge sleep, by the way.
Hey.
Yeah, you're actually not that bad.
What a dumbass.
Damn, that's 2 ults.
And we have my ult.
Wait, did they use Star too?
No, they did.
No. They used Emma, they got stunned. They're 50% on Strange. They used Psylocke.
Yeah, Strange is 50%.
We just have Mantis for Psy. We have Mantis for Star-Lord.
Is the tournament ended? No, the tournament's still going. I'll probably finish in like 19 hours.
I am ready to put on a show.
They're gonna have Strange ult.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look to hook him.
Oh, card. I think I'm dead now. Yeah, I'm dead. Wait, winnable.
Where's winnable? Help.
Damn, I got 3. They're down 3.
Wait, Rocky, you're on TP?
Damn.
Yeah, I had to touch cart. I had to like dash into the roll.
By the way, TJ Murphy, appreciate the massive prime sub on YouTube. My friend, prime sub. Appreciate the massive tier 1 sub on YouTube. Why am I stupid?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
The right heroes could make all the
Day 3,
difference.
how many games have you won
The way
tonight?
we win this, we just stall as long as possible and then dump our DPS ults and they have no support ults.
1. Out of...
They're really stupid with their support ults, honestly.
1.
If they run Rocket, it's honestly such a good pick for us. We just break it. But I don't think they're that
If we lose first fight, just like full reset or die on cart. So
yeah,
we
don't
get a
use
second
TP.
fight on first point.
Don't use TP unless we're actually like able to contest it.
Yeah, and then for the last fight, which will be here, we just have to save TP or make sure we can walk.
Is Jay a one trick?
You should be able to. It's
yes, I'm a
distance
one trick,
push
even though
for
I
cart.
literally just played 2 characters in this match.
And it takes a little bit to like get around that.
Right. Appreciate the massive. Get this up, my friend.
A great idea for a new song.
Wait, I'm gonna go see what they have.
I
real
know
quick.
a nice little karaoke bar out of nowhere.
Be
Maybe you
fucking
can try it
stuff.
out there.
It might be fun to debut new material in front of a crowd for once.
And if you happen to need a backup dancer.
They have a rocket.
5, 4,
I think pun too.
3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
A little help, please.
Pun Psylocke. I have Snowflake on our side, so be careful. Can you just a shield behind?
I got him. I'll be able to get back in time.
Emma won.
Actually, technically speaking, that was my kill.
Alright, bro, it's your kill. You got it.
No, I got 1 shot.
Okay, I'm about to be back.
We almost have Invisible.
By the way, they swapped, by the way. The Honey and Luna swapped.
That was too high, too tall for me, chat.
Might have Strange on.
Oh, I just got busted on.
Judge, jury.
Kite.
I always go
It's right there.
That means they only have Luna ult. They only have Luna ult then.
Touching this?
Good kill.
They're on
Good kill.
Psylocke.
Yeah, we definitely touch this. You have Mega if you need to get in there.
Get him with me.
Oh, I can ult after this.
Strange blocked it.
3, 2, 1. Strange has ult.
I traded this one. Fuck, bro.
Okay, we have Invisible for next fight.
They hit a checkpoint.
Alright, we got one more fight. Oh, we used Star-Lord too? Oh, wait, we're just like cooked.
Down to 30
I'm
seconds.
pretty sure they should have
Star-Lord.
No, we're not good. We got this. We
He
got this.
calmed it out of.
We can't give up yet.
Okay, chat.
If
Watch this.
they
Watch this.
ult
I'm gonna pull out the secret Moon Knight strat for the last fight.
I don't think we need the ult.
No, I don't know. We just used a bunch of ults. So.
Oh, good.
Final 10 seconds.
Psylocke's flanking.
Okay, I'm dead.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh, I almost got mine, bro. Fuck.
I think we just trolled so hard.
GG's. Damn it, bro. I was like, what was I? 96, man. Bro, I almost built it, man. I almost built it. We should have won that, bro. We should have won that. We should have won that. We should have won it. Damn, bro. We should have won it. Yeah, I had some very unlucky games around like 12 o'clock last night. Very, very unlucky. C1 all the way down to bottom of C2, bro. No, my Spider-Man wouldn't have done anything. Jay, can you keep Twitch chat up? It's fun reading it while you're watching you play. I only do that when I'm doing watch parties and or content. I'm sorry, my friend. Do you prefer steamrolls or the 3-3 OT matches? Do I prefer getting rolled or doing the steamrolling, or do I prefer very close games that are very fun? I like making coffee. But I don't drink coffee. I like making it. What's C2 in Overwatch terms? Probably like what? GM? Grandmaster, maybe? Right? Probably Grandmaster, yeah. Because then the last one's like Champion, right? And the Champion would be like Eternity. Yeah. I would probably say that, yeah. No, it's Masters, then Grandmasters, and then it's, What is Emily screaming at? Was... Wait, what? Okay, sorry, Oh, that's not, no.
Today?
I'm not anyone's sight. Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
What's the point of voice chat if I'm gonna get banned for the lamest shit? Well, I mean, I don't think you're gonna get banned for lame stuff unless you're saying some pretty bad shit. I said dumbass and got banned.
Okay.
Well, yeah. What happens if someone calls you a dumbass? I don't think you would be very happy.
Rocket.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
No one escapes.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Calm down.
And I was calling myself a dumbass. Wait, what the hell? I had 10 repeated reports the other day and logged into 340 hours of calm bans. that even possible? There's no way that's possible. I think you guys are lying to me.
My kingdom shall rise as swiftly as the
30
seas.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Are you, like, really the goddess of the underworld?
Why? Would you like a tour? I warn you, entering is easier than leaving.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay, let's get this. What rank are you?
What Loki has begun
Silver
in
2 right now. I'm pretty sure if we win this game, we might move to Silver 1. We could probably hit Gold today.
Light the area to attack.
That one hurts.
Protect your key. This nightmare has Soul's fingerprints all over it.
I like the cool. So the mission area is yours to capture now.
And the what?
How refreshing. You may still be useful after all, Captain.
The mission area is yours.
Cleanse this place.
A nice deep freeze.
I know these materials all too well.
Echo?
I am more.
I got the whale.
Here they are. Fools. How refreshing. I require aid.
That? Thank
Denizens of the deep.
You go first, you go first.
Ah, damn, that was a big Moby Dick. Ah, damn.
Kill the angel, kill the angel.
I don't think that's happening, brother.
Yeah,
Hey, leave. How are you on my team? I avoided you yesterday.
wow, that hurts, man. Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ.
What? Pop back.
Keep going.
By the eye of Akamoto.
Dead.
I think we all might be dead here.
Nice job, Venom. Up aboard.
Control lost.
I will not be stopped so easily. Fully charged.
Got it. Be strong together.
Yeah, man. The best hooker on the block and also the best dick. Moby Dick, that is. Sorry, chat.
Together.
Moby Dick.
Victory.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh, shit.
I am ready to put on a show.
That is much better.
Your team's capture progress. The high waypoint.
I like the cold.
Oh, no. That's really bad.
Protect your key.
Go, go, go.
Angela's won! Fuck! Nice. I opened that. Hey, listen, I might have died, but I opened that fight up for my team. Now they're gonna win. Watch.
Train just so long.
It's the grand finale. Namor's alone again. That's for the best.
Us against the world.
Hell unleashed!
Bro, let me off, dude.
You wanna play the Namor?
I'm just I'm just dying. Off
Hey,
what seems to
I'm
be
down
the
to switch if you
issue?
want.
I mean,
Up to you. Do you want to do this team up? We could switch.
you're getting value on Namor. I just gotta stay alive, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, we can switch. You can do
No.
value on him more, and I can do the hella, you know, change things up.
I fuck it. Valid.
Those who oppose me shall be left with another one's sidekick. Right?
Can you pass
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Everyone is looking at me as if they know me. It's
Please don't throw.
feeling.
No, there is no way
But to us,
you're gonna look at
we're a
this
trusted friend
and say this is me.
I haven't led a fighting force of this magnitude since the war.
Nah, I'm blaming our cap.
What if I don't live up to your
Our cap
expectations?
isn't doing anything.
The battle starts in 5.
I thought we were gonna rally with them, bro. Like that fucking Moby Dick.
1.
Yeah, wait, we might need like a front line now. I know we're like dive, unless you want to play full dive.
I prefer
Psylocke is
teams of
open,
4, but
I think, right?
I can make this work.
Fuck it. I can do struggle too.
Yeah, you wanna? If we lose this first fight, I'm switching to dive.
Bet. Hold on.
He's half on the high ground. Yeah, like we just can't.
Together to victory.
He's gonna have strange ult. Strange one. Oh yeah, he threw that fucking whale down, bro.
Fuck it, run full dive.
Okay, we can run it.
Capture the mission area.
This place feels so familiar, and yet so strange.
I'm pretty sure I can rock this fucking, you know.
Gotta get the guys off fight.
The Sea Kings head to Yokai Avenged.
Against the world.
A little help, please.
After this whole, I can pop mine.
Angelo!
Woo! Okay, they might have Luna, right? I could probably try to force it, or you could force it. Which one?
I'll force it. I go first.
Thanks so much.
Actually, I'll go first. I think I'm better for it. Oh, they're stacking for mine. Actually, they might lose because of that.
No, oh my god. Fucking got you right in the temple.
Right in my butt cheeks.
Keep going.
I still go first.
Angel's up top. He's looking for you.
To the ocean's depths.
Oh my god, I got stabbed. Oh my god, I got murdered.
I have rearranged. They are many, but you're mine.
I died at point. That's fine. We got invis. They have fucking what's her name? Hello for sure.
Need more mental energy. I must regain my full power first.
Fully charged.
My blade seems
Together to victory! Heads up.
Pretty sure they have strange ult.
No, they used to.
Oh. We're even. I can ult after this too. We do have invis.
Point.
They're down both supports.
I don't give up so easily. Step aside.
Magic is
Do we need
not
TP?
to be over.
No.
I think we got it.
I will not rest.
Strange died the last. Unless they switch different characters. They did. No, they don't get it. It's not enough time.
Kind of sucks though. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Yeah. We gotta run dive because our tanks don't want to fucking switch.
Show our foes respect.
What's up with that, guys?
He's role playing. Look at his name, bro.
I can
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
all day. I don't get it.
Online is for pussy.
Are you reading my mind?
I don't have to read your mind to know what you're thinking.
Ouch.
Ha! You're so sensitive.
Alright, let's do this.
We are warriors. No matter
But it's not I can do this all day. It's I can
lose sight of that.
DT all day. What's DT mean?
The battle starts in 5.
I
4,
can
3,
all day.
2, 1.
I can dick tomorrow all day? I mean, I don't
The
get
rest
it.
of the Guardians. The Collector must be stopped.
Another fearsome foe.
He's probably unsubbing chat. Can I get an 07? We just lost a community member.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours.
Nice, we got it, we got it. Dude. Got Luna, got Luna. Never alone. Bring that ass. I fucked that.
Yo, good shit. I can dick tomorrow all day.
Oh, hello. Nice. Kill.
I am ready to put on a show.
Nice kill. Moby digging.
Yo, no, get back, because the map's gonna switch. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Keep going.
Kind of really shitty. Oh my god, the miracle.
Angela's low.
Reborn. Step aside. Out of sight.
That was a
I don't have enough mouse space for.
Oh boy.
You need a bigger desk.
Dog, I need a bigger room.
True. I know what it feels like to play in a small room. I know how it feels to play with small things. Wait, this guy's low. This guy's feeding.
The eye of Agamotto.
I can ult after this. Ooh, they ate my ass. Wait, don't win without me there. Thank you. Now I feel part of the team.
My blades.
Nice, good shit. GG's.
Good shit, good shit.
Protect your
Nice. XO Cloudy. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Damn. How's this? Nice. Hey, not too bad of a game, chat. Not too bad of a game. Not too bad of the game. Yo, by XO Cloudy, appreciate the massive prime sub. It's CJ with the massive prime sub as well, and Jay Healthy. Oh, Healthy? Appreciate the massive prime sub as well, my friend. What? This guy said he was gonna unsub. You're not even sub. You weren't even followed. What the fuck? Nah, this guy. Nah. How do you counter Black Panther? You go Bucky. You can do Bucky. A Flintlock 555 Gaming. Appreciate the massive prime sub as well. Bro, I sub on YouTube. Oh. I hit my G. What? I hit my. Oh, that's what that means. I hit my grandma with my computer because Jay3 told me to throw her cheating ass in the Discord. What? That is fucking wild. VP is making Dark Zero look like amateurs. I mean, Virtus Pro is the best EU team, so yeah. Yeah, listen, I would love to watch the tournament with you guys, chat, but I gave up after we watched 6 hours. We watched 6 hours for 2 matches. For best of 3s. I can't do that. I don't think it's fair to you guys. I don't think it's fair to me. I don't think it's fair to anyone. Right now it's working so well. I think tomorrow the games will be better because they're gonna get all the kinks out today. That's what I think, chat.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Yeah, the constant pauses was
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
kind of bad.
What I do is best done alone.
We could probably watch the 100 Thieves game though. We'll see. The 100 Thieves game is Yeah. They're on the oh, FlyQuest against Crazy Raccoons is gonna be a good game, and then 100 Thieves against CTG. Yeah, that's gonna be a good game. We could probably watch that. We just gotta wait for the other game to finish. That's probably gonna be like another hour, 2 hours.
Say my name. The right heroes could make all the difference.
We could switch games. That. Did you notice a pattern in team comps with the pros? Not really. A lot of teams were playing a lot of Star-Lord. I saw a little bit of Star-Lord. I saw... it was mostly so I saw a lot of... Yeah, if they were running Psylocke as well, they were still running some trip support.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Hella, Namor, yeah. Wait, Virtus Pro and Dark Zeros 1-1? Oh! I'm proud of them, Chad. I'm proud of them. Okay, after this game, we'll go back. We'll go back. And if I swear to God, when I go back, if you guys have lied to me and I see one fucking goddamn pause, chat, I'm gonna reach through this goddamn monitor and I'm gonna slap your goddamn cheeks. But I'll let you decide which cheeks. Okay?
A threat against Krakoa is a threat against all humans. Here they are now. I'll patch you up. That's what I need.
That's on, brother. Up a pole. Up on us.
Armed and dangerous.
Ouch. Oh shit, you guys killed him. Oh my god, I'm horrible.
Dog, bro.
This is real firepower.
Oh my god, Chad, I wasted my fucking, oh my god. It's one. Someone shoot it.
Look us soon. Everyone look us soon. Top is one. Look at fantastic. I'm dead, yeah. You guys have no heals, get them on. Lucky him at 99. Maybe you guys can touch a blue. Yeah, I'll come back, come on. I'll be there in 10.
The mission isn't over yet.
I believe. I believe.
Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier!
Only 60 seconds left.
Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Probably get one shot to heal again.
No down row supports.
Fantastic in the back, by the way.
I'm probably gonna die, but I believe in you guys.
I'm trying to heal you guys.
myself again.
Could have ported. Could have ported, but I also killed both supports and we won the fight. So I think that's a W.
Kelly does it on you, by the way.
A victory, by the way. Appreciate
Yeah,
the massive prime sub.
Tap in the back, fine. I'm trying to hear you. Yeah, res if you die. Try playing for my ult too. It's gonna win. I got you, Jay. My man.
Oh yeah, he one-shot me.
I'm about to get my ult.
This is real firepower.
Oh, their invis woman's one in main. Fuck, man.
Been knocked down before. The Sorcerer Supreme sends his...
We're portaling back right now, if you guys could saw.
I'm opening a portal.
Fantastic!
Oh, I'm scared, but I'm ready. Oh. Let me back in! Let me back in!
Back. You thought I was gone for good.
Better stop that vehicle.
Again! Again!
By the eye of a...
Good freeze.
Nice freeze. I can combo with you. If you slam.
Remember the cast line.
Oh, you think you're gonna get away? You're not gonna get away, bro. You're not getting so cute that he thought he was gonna live, chat. It was so cute that he thought he was gonna live. Not in my fucking city, bro. Not in my city.
Okay. Up on point.
There's his one, there's his one.
Cap flip point, by the way. Yeah, cap flip point. I'm coming. My bad, brother.
Wow, that was a no reg. Okay, that's cool.
Down to 30 seconds.
Wow, okay, thank God I took that portal. Whoa, what is this guy? Yo, why is that guy fucking like stretching my ass? Oh man.
You thought I was gone for good.
I don't think he was happy about that hook that I did on him, man.
There's still a chance to stop them.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Scratch my back. They hit checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I couldn't live, bro. I couldn't live.
My mission isn't over yet.
We got this.
Armed and dangerous!
Only 60 seconds.
Again! Again!
Okay, try to help my team, and I got rolled. Damn.
You thought I was going for good?
All right! Disappear!
Don't give them another inch. Or else. Down to 30 seconds.
Fantastic! You're welcome.
Hit the ground.
Hey, idiot! Turn around!
Final 10 seconds.
Oh boy, here they come.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
By the
That's block, brother. I'm 5 from ult.
Most supports are dead. Nice.
The current score is
Yeah,
0
I mean,
to 2.
I don't know, man.
Time to switch things up, including which
It's-
side you're on.
You know, when I look in the mirror every day
what I do is
before I get ready to stream,
You'll need a top-notch
I always
team
question
to win
myself,
this
like,
one.
how does it feel to be the world's best hooker? You know, it's, I don't know, man.
Jay, can you play Punisher knowing they don't have a mag?
Oh, I feel like Bucky's working, man. Can our,
That's fine, that's fine.
Can our, I don't know what our, some,
Yeah. Savora, do you
keep getting better,
fun?
but it's still the
Yeah, I
person.
can just take advantage of my ulti too.
Yeah, you just call it. And yeah, it's
unless you think, what do you call it? Star-Lord is working. I'll do it.
30 seconds before
I
you
think
attack. Get ready.
both options are good. Honestly, all 3 options are good. I'm just saying that, so probably 4.
For some action, kid.
Maybe we can
I
just
don't
walk
mind playing
even on
Punisher.
there.
If you want to play Punisher, you can go ahead.
Whether I want it or
Oh, I
not.
want to play Bucky, man.
No time for
If
complaining.
you want to
But
play
if-
Buggy, then play Buggy, man.
But if you want to play Star-Lord, then
I
like-
mean, I think I was doing really good in Cellar. What do you think?
Okay, heads or tails? I'm gonna flip a coin.
4,
Okay, I'm not
Both are good here.
2, 1. All you need to do is
I don't even have a
capture the
coin. I don't think I
Got
touched
it?
money in like years. Who touches money nowadays?
I can do this myself.
Everything's like digital now.
Anyone willing to help?
Up and back.
Okay, hold your
You got my res bubble, I'm fine. Yeah, it's still capped. That's a lot of damage right there, but I got you. I'm about to get my ulti to the
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, team, enjoy the amplifier.
Oh, that's a double support ult.
Play for Sewell. Play for Sewell.
Mag, 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 mag.
Top 75 combo line.
Armed and dangerous.
I hooked him. Nice. Oh my god!
That's something.
Blinks, appreciate that after 2 months.
Fantastic.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
We actually lost that when they double support ulted. That's actually fucking crazy. You know what? I know I have ult, chat, but I'm gonna pull an audible here. Watch this.
gives me strength. Assemble! This is real firepower! You're welcome.
Disappear! Shields up!
By the eye of Agamotto!
You got Rose.
Fantastic!
Trap in the back, by the way, guys.
Cap low.
Let me rest.
Am I muted?
Oh, they don't have a TP.
Help get that vehicle to its destination. Beneath the surface.
Yo, Faku, by the way, they're now on Punisher. Do you force thing or not?
What?
Okay.
I always play what the team needs.
Perfect.
What a nice pass.
No worries.
This is real firepower!
Just kite that. What was on fire? Oh.
Beneath the surface.
I want to walk my open. You have Rose, by the way. Keep walking. Yeah, keep walking. Good tap on point, we're good. I want him stalling. There's a lot of kills right there. It's good.
They're on fire. Can you get down fire?
No, I'm gonna push up since I don't have open. I need someone else in on course time.
Probably gonna open here.
They should have pun, they should have mag, they should have raccoon.
Never mind.
You guys ready to overthrow a king?
Disappear!
Got the raccoon.
Will's gone?
Oh no.
Well,
I got one.
The moon haunts you! Judge, jury, executioner!
I killed him early. Now he came back and we're still fighting that same fight.
I've done unspeakable things. I hope it's not too late to set them right.
Okay, I think we might need to get a reset here.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yay. Are we TPing?
Portal, no?
I believe so.
shoot faster.
Cap is gonna try stopping him, by the way.
Assemble!
We're gonna walk him out in 3, 2, 1, go in.
Fantastic! Ha! Ha ha!
Keep fighting until you have a winner.
That's actually crazy that guy didn't die.
Knock behind.
This is real firepower!
So nice.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Capper outside. I mean, not Capper outside, Mag. Fantastic, please.
Another falls to the Sorcerer Supreme. I'm fucking helpful. Here they come.
need to get Null's essence.
Broken kill combo.
60 seconds left.
You want me to combo with you, Ted?
No, I wouldn't get the combo with you. Okay.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
We have to burn their ass. That's what their win con is gonna be. The Punisher rocket him.
Oh, when you all okay. No, you have to ult her. Attack the tower.
Jury.
I can't ult her.
Shields up.
That's fine. Alright, walk on mine. Fantastic, please. Fantastic. Pop in the back, he was stalling. Yeah, bro.
Got Mag in the back here. Mag's one. Mag was one. You don't have TP, do we? Chat, I have to whip it out, bro. I have to whip it out. I usually... No. No!
Final score 2-2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Damn. I mean... No, I shouldn't have win Punisher, bro. I was doing it. I was doing it, bro. No. Not me, man. Not me, bro. Okay, anyways. Let's see if this thing started, chat. Let's just see. FlyQuest is up 1-0 above over what do you call it? Crazy Raccoons. How about the other game? Is the other game going well? I think it's Group A.
Already trying to get set up here.
You know what?
You can see VP's current position, trying to split the high to low ground too, with Fi being on that Star Lord. Very similar to what we've seen from DZ when they had to try to hold that defense smash too. Had no issue making that swap up to the Star Lord a little bit later down the defense line.
We can see this. This is a pretty good game, chat. This is a pretty good game.
Drijo backing away. Nivix is going to get stunned temporarily, but look at these group walls. Where can you go through them? How do you get this?
It's a pretty close game.
Down locked here.
VP pushed pretty far though. Come on. If Dark Zero fucking turns this around and actually does win this, that would actually be insane.
Not gonna rely on them too long. Good focus from Fire there. Shuts them down.
Why does the quality look like ass though?
Impunity's out of here as well. It's gonna be a bit of a reset coming through from Dark Zero here. They've at least managed to make a little stand onto the mission vehicle, but VP, they're standing firm here, scoping out information. I see you fly, and they're looking to see if they can defy their enemies.
Why does it look like ass?
Just calling out the cooldowns of these abilities. See this very often as the extermination comes out. Ultron's Rage is going to be met with the invisible boundary from Saipe, ready to go in the punish from Drijo. The Hydro Pump to find Raimazing out of the sky and still holding on to the It's Jeff. Holding DZ into their spawn room gates. They still got some time to work with here, but everything they've swapped over to here, Matsi, has not worked out in their favor.
Yeah, looking to surf their way through this.
Come on, Dark Zero. You can't get full health here. Even though Virtus Pro is this is Virtus Pro's map, chat. Virtus Pro is fucking crazy on this map for full holding.
Have a chance to respond. There you go. Galactic Legends. See, are going to be online from Sparker here as well. So trying to amplify the damage. Keep their team online a little longer. Strangling Prison as well. Navik's good for it. Eternal Bond coming out from Velocity here though. But they've already found an opening KO. So we'll see if more's going to be following. Meteor coming out. Drijo in a bit of trouble there. Impunity does find Saipe around the back, however.
I thought Dreja was going to go for the craziest clutches MVP in saving Saipe, but a little too late on activating that. Chose differently when it comes to that choke.
Oh, shit.
Everybody grouped up
I
together.
think we're 2-2 right now on the thing, but I should be over here.
He gets the health
Right.
back at the very end as we see the Peter v. Peter 1v1, and Smash comes out on top right. Mazing's got the Ultron Rage as well, and now looking at VP as they're trying to back away. They're going to give this space to DZ before they try to re-engage for this next fight.
Yeah, looking to concede this one. Or Amazing bringing out the Rage as well. Trying to see if they can get something else through. The boundary is going to be good for
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Amazing is
Personally,
out
I
of
don't
here
think.
now. So the contest may yet
I don't
be on
think
the way
Ultron's
here.
good.
VP
In my
getting close
opinion,
to
I think
football.
Amazing needs to go DPS. Run 2-2-2. I think.
Great response into this one, but the KOs are all favoring them right now. It's a cleanup on Isle DZ.
And Nevic's like, don't forget about me here. I got the Grooch movement here too, and he's got the ramps to also complement him to get onto the high ground, wasting time away. Look at DZ's time back, less than a minute on the clock just to get to that first checkpoint. That's why VP had backed away, and then the recontest off of that portal was so huge.
Yeah, huge stuff coming through. Grinding away on the Rams. May as well call them Tony Hawk, and we'll see how they are going to be able to push a forward.
What
now.
did that guy just say?
Look to contest once again. They got the Galactic Legend online, taking down the BRB, and here we go.
Now going to be able to unleash the Galactic Legend, forcing out the Sia this time around from Sparker. And Sparker finding some of these headshots onto Impunity to take him out. He finds him right before Velocity could save him here with the Eternal Bond. And they see the BRB over into that side room. No armor packs, nobody coming back. But it's Jeff, and it's found the strategist of Dark Zero.
No.
While 5 cleans up the rest, as my friend Leg Day would say, B50 thumb. It's not enough as DZ cannot clutch it out, and VP, they stay on top after winning game number 1 to take it to the very end.
Amazing stuff coming through from VP
Damn,
on the defense.
bro.
Dark Zero, try as they might, they will not be able to get away with this fight here. So VP are going to be our eventual victors into this one. A 2-1 in the series, and what a way to blaze ahead for them. Dark Zero,
Okay, I think we're
trying to fight.
Damn, I feel you know, Dark Zero put up a great fight though.
I think it was Dark Zero that like 83% triple strategist sort of set list.
Something like that. They put up a good fight.
Data for that.
Wait, what happens now?
That's hard to grab. You have to watch a lot of VODs to see that, but
we do our own research.
They play for 3 days.
Yeah, so people doing it for fun it's tricky. I know it's a crazy one. But for
I just want to talk about what we just saw here just very quickly. Vess was caught by Vital, who sent out a couple mines, but on purpose, so that now you can see that Vess is damaged. This means when the doors open, Zelos or Cooper can heal them up, and already we see Cooper with 3% ult charge.
3% ult charge, W.
It's not going to be threatening damage. Players know better to
yeah,
get picked off by that kind of play.
I think a lot of teams
on.
are still running that three,
Jim,
the 3 supports. I feel like, you know, 2-2-2 might be, it might be it.
Going to switch over away from the Strange 2.
Yeah, I rewatched the last game. You know, I'm sorry to see that, but they took a map off one of the best EU teams. That's
the
good.
faces of the attackers.
Jump scare Angela coming through the doorway.
I think they need to put Ryan Amazing on DPS. I said
not going to be enough as they are going to get taken down. Sparkchief now looking to continue to harass, to just create any kind of problem. The chase is good, coming down with the Icarus axes to try and duel out that cab, but they're taking a little bit too much damage from behind, forced to back up to the rest of their team.
Really forcing FlyQuest to just be uncomfortable, I think. They're able to adjust to where Crazy Raccoon have set up from, and they're pretty much in the same position that they were in after the Strange Pulse. So they're on an island as these players on the attack have been picked off. They have to try and reset and group up together. Meanwhile, FlyQuest are pretty much flipping the spawns as if they're the attackers, holding on and making sure that no progression's really been made from CR so far.
Lucky firing squad on the high ground is creating a little bit of opening. Horn of Proteus, Vital gets a double, J-Mac makes it a triple,
Bro,
and
Crazy
they
Raccoons is a really great fucking
FlyQuest
team.
and allow Crazy Raccoon to start to build up that percentage. Vision does have the portal, but they need to be quick with it.
Yeah,
they let it go, they swap off.
They realized that there just wasn't enough people to go for. Buying decent amount of time, not as much as we saw earlier from Na'Vi. But here, for Crazy Raccoon, able to get things going. FlyQuest,
also, I don't know if you guys remember, but
Vess well on that first point, but it felt that they were a little bit
FlyQuest right there, he was the guy that we were doing a few days ago.
To adjust next, and that point, Crazy Raccoon have them in an arm lock.
Great
able
tank
to
player.
bully
Pretty cool
themselves.
guy.
Aggression on the point, able to take it quite early on. This is maybe a bit out of position though from J-Mac. He has to leap out, and really good peel from Sparkchief to just be irritating.
Silent Seduction catching two, trying to get
The
onto those
Marvel Rivals
strategists,
announcers
but the
get paid
Guardian
by
barrier
words.
is a little bit
Yes,
too much to deal
$5
with.
per
Beta
word.
World forcing JT3
Ouch,
to use the
I don't know how they
mobility
get paid.
from the Carbon Crusher, rotate out and escape.
Fight is weird for Crazy Raccoon. You've lost one of your duelists. Is going to be heading back with NX. Now Energy up on the low ground, trying to maneuver around. The Goddess of Death is going to be forced out, but the Angela right into the face, similar to what we saw from Strangers back in the early days. Means that Vital can't get too much with it, and Crazy Raccoon not fighting in sync from each other. Seems like one at a time they're being taken out, and are they dedicating to this fight? Are they not? They're sort of in and out.
The unholy monstros continuing to just appear on the resets, forcing Crazy Raccoon to back away and just find a new position. They've now gone for the Hela Demon themselves for the first time here. They were bringing out the Hela earlier, but with a Star-Lord. They finally decided that, you know what, this is good. Let's try and see if we can get some resets of our own. Difference is, they don't have that Angela who's isolating people. Instead, they
Crazy Raccoons played Citadel Gaming, and they played really well against Citadel, and I'm surprised
Loki
they're doing really good against FlyQuest as well.
The woman is not available.
Wow. They're just taking so much damage from FlyQuest though. When you're trying to sort of mirror these compositions and fight from distance, it really feels that FlyQuest are the only ones doing damage, and also building up a good amount of ultimates in the bank or charge at this pace. It's been a while since I've seen Crazy Raccoon actually get an elimination in the feed at this point. The Emma Frost is going to try and go in and isolate the player, and the invisible boundary is going to be slammed on top of FlyQuest to attempt to try and fight it.
Banner's giving them a little bit of a setup, and the second that Fate of Both Worlds ends, there's the opportunity for a Horde of Proteus to try and capitalize with the tether from the Heavens Descent, and immediately FlyQuest, they only get two, but it's more than enough, and an isolation on the Shungun as well.
Kidnapped her, brought her out in the open, and fucking just murdered.
That feels like it's almost like an illegal move from Sparkchief, because he's just flying out in front of all of the damage dealers from Crazy Raccoon to try and isolate exactly where the Luna was playing from for Crazy Raccoon. There just wasn't enough damage done, which when you've got Hela and Namor, there's no excuse to not be trying to burn down. Sparkchief is moving around, using the shield perfectly, and there's just no response to what these defenders are setting up.
Silent Seduction chasing them down, but they use terrain to back away. Magnetic Curtain not at the ready, meaning Magneto just get pulled in, but there's a Tidal Dirge. No healing for JT3 as the healing reduction comes on in, and Energy is just pinging away from a distance and melting everyone who steps out of spawn.
Sparkchief is getting away with absolute murder there. Has the cleave option, but it's going to leap up into the air and just continue these resets for Crazy Raccoon. Able to take the first point in a pretty decent time. They have not been able to achieve much at all ever since.
They find Lastra, who was attempting to escape while invisible, but was unable to get away. What a setup so far. FlyQuest have locked them at this first corner of point 2. And Crazy Raccoon, look at Vital, he just stepped out of spawn and just ate like 3 shots from Energy, and immediately they have to rotate further closer to that wall, which puts them at more danger of Sparkchief, who can just rotate in from above.
It's scary. You've got no real options as well for Crazy Raccoon. They've got the one-sided Groot and Emma, but you can't play them in this kind of setup. It feels that you don't really have much advantage to work with them, so you're trying to match what FlyQuest are putting down. Meteor M just pretty much sent straight into the Goddess of Death to reset it, stop that damage from coming through. Forced Fate both worlds, a Horn of Proteus.
Apparently Angela's
just as
played
1 minute is reached on the
in
top,
top 500.
Now starting to string some eliminations
I don't know.
together.
Apparently she's
FlyQuest,
really fucking strong. I don't see a lot of Angela in our games though.
For the second checkpoint.
There's not a lot of time or space
we're
left.
not there, but
the Doctor Strange, so they can try and portal in here, but they got to
I
be
don't
careful
know.
because J-Mac is trying to just zone them away. 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter, portal, too late. Crazy Raccoon with the juggling. They burn basically every ultimate for it except for Invisible Boundary. But the fact is, while neutral fights are really important, especially this patch, you can still win just off of ult trades if you time them correctly.
And getting Sparkchief as well, which means that now stuff is starting to snowball a little bit more for Crazy Raccoon. As a reminder, they haven't lost this map for a long time, at least in Ignite, might not even be ever. And this attacking side is where they started to scare Citadel a little bit earlier on, but FlyQuest so far, up until then, not really made too many mistakes. It's only just that portal that seemed a little bit off from them.
Pressure coming in, Force Physics trying to catch them out of position.
Oh, by the way, Solo!
Vital,
Appreciate asking 7 months, my friend.
Just maximizing
Sorry,
the
I'm
use
like
of that
mesmerized
range.
by this lane
in
right
the
now.
air right now, sieging down from above. Another heaven descent to tether everyone together, catching them all as they try to escape.
Holy shit,
and all
FlyQuest
of
just
this
literally
just
killed
creating
everyone.
More monstros,
Jesus.
more damage, more resets, and that is FlyQuest with another hold with 1 minute 14 to go.
Look how much space that they've tried to
Oh,
take
the cat's
forward
back.
as well.
Hey, Boba.
Not really allowing Crazy Raccoon a chance to fight from distance, making sure that all of the angles are covered, and making also sure that now that Fate of Both Worlds was used from Cooper, that you've got a chance to farm these up quite quickly again. Zelos does
Boba's
have
a
an invisible
good
boundary on the
boy.
horizon, and in fact he's getting a lot of quick ult charge, and NX goes down just at the moment where you feel like Crazy Raccoon are trying to set up. They keep losing players and keep losing out on time.
What's up, baby?
Soul Drainer comes on in, looking for an opportunity to try and pick someone off on the flank, but unable to find the right angle. Guardian Barrier allowing Vision to play this, and this is the difference. You can see here that Zelos is doing so much work on this invisible woman. Those barriers are always in the right spot to protect their backline. Lastro's trying to do the same, but they're getting harassed, pressured by Sparky. Invisible boundary comes out from Zelos, Silent Seduction. Jay3 trying to pull them in, trying to create an opening. Horde of Proteus into the backline, trying to create an opening as Vital ascends to the sky. Meteor Rev to absorb it and potentially to pop that goddess, but no, it's center pick.
Oh, Vess
Pretty much right
again.
into the alcove. It didn't see him at all. Now Portal Play is going to allow FlyQuest to clean up the houses of Crazy Raccoon. There's 5 seconds left on the clock, and there's no players even really alive outside of NX that goes for the Strange right
Hey,
at the
good
end.
shit. Did we finish the
Not
milk
really
game?
able to push it
No,
all
chat.
the way to the
We
end
played it
of
for like
Halls
5
of
minutes.
Jalia. A decent sort of push in the end, but it did look outside of some blip moments.
Okay, hold
for
up.
FlyQuest.
Before we get to this
FlyQuest
next round,
looking
I have like a minute. I'm
extremely
gonna go to
strong
the
so far,
bathroom,
but
chat.
like you mentioned,
I gotta
that
go to the
was
bathroom.
not bad. That was not bad of a push at all from Crazy Raccoon, meaning that they have set themselves up to try and go for a heavy defense here. And now that they're bringing out the Namor and the Hela themselves, this could be their opportunity to try and mix it up and turn this round.
You can sort of see from the drafts as well, FlyQuest, they don't have the Groot, they don't have the Emma, they don't have the Venom. So Spark Chief is pretty much forced onto some different stuff, but him and Vess are looking comfortable, and honestly, Angela looks fire. It's getting away with more than it might do against some other teams, but it's hard to gauge because we need to see exactly what he's going to be able to do. He's only been eliminated twice. For Crazy Raccoon, I mean, what they have the options of having like the Cap and the Emma, mostly for comfort when you have your coach playing. J-Mac is going to be on the Strange this time as they have to defend against what FlyQuest are throwing down. Sort of expecting that there's going to be a portal play. Might want to do the whole like Looney Tunes, drop them off the map as they attempt it.
There is almost 6k, 5 to 6k difference between the healing output here for these two teams. And that is per healer. Cooper and Zelos are actually playing incredibly well right now, and Seong Hun and Lastro are just getting harassed far too much. FlyQuest looking to start themselves off on a Doctor Strange. Will we see some shenanigans?
Yeah, they also protected Jeff and Buckley. Bucky. We've not seen him either. Same sort of attempted play.
What?
Trying to take his head off, I think.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, nothing happened. We're going to make our way through.
He did try that against Enzo, I think, earlier.
Yeah.
Dropped him off of the side of the map, but there it was just a little bit too high. And now for FlyQuest, they have some people on the point, and they are forcing Crazy Raccoon to try and contest them here, but they've unfortunately lost NX early in an engagement again.
Spark Chief continuing to just show the adaptations they've had since this finals have started with the Angela Assassin's Charge, isolating the invisible woman, forced to try and jump away.
No, chat, I didn't have to go use my bidet, bro.
Giving their best, but another Assassin's Charge, forcing them down to the low ground, then just not letting them take position. And wow, that's just so fast.
Damn, FlyQuest is looking like a very strong fucking, what do you call it?
5.5 minutes on the clock.
Looking like a strong team. Yeah, you can use your melee to break the crystal. What a lot of teams, what a lot of great players do, I see on that character is they put a crystal down and then they go melee form. If the crystal's really close to the person who they're meleeing, you can do both damage. The damage to the person and the crystal, and it's a shit ton of damage.
Mobility and versatility to get out of these fights if he gets caught out. But Spark Chief, I think, is just in the thick of it so far. He's managed to get healed up a little bit more. He has been an absolute nightmare for Crazy Raccoon to deal with.
Really has. There's already 58% towards their ultimate. Just going to descend in from the bottom, force out the jump out of the invisible woman, and job done. You've successfully achieved what you wanted to. You forced a positioning change. You forced an ability
like normal
usage.
melee.
That is good.
Punch
Easy
it? I'm
play
pretty sure
here
you can
right
punch
now
it.
From Spark Chief, well, no, not so lucky for Vision, who is going to get picked off by Vital.
Oh, the Goddess of Death was available for Vital, but he goes down from Energy. The counterpart on the other side. Invisible Boundary was also used. Silent Seduction from Crazy Raccoon to try and turn the tide in this fight. Four ultimates for FlyQuest. They're not afraid to get stuck in. They've got this payload progressing relatively well, and there's not much that Crazy Raccoon can throw in. They have ultimates built, but there's a lot of players that have been staggered and continuing to be staggered.
Dude,
They might
Vest
just
has
need to give up second at pretty quick
Vest
time
has
here.
ungodly aim on Magneto, bro. I think we were
still
playing with him.
taking
He had like a
momentum, but they were able to force
75% accuracy on Magneto. It's crazy.
They have the ultimate advantage right now. Adronica mid. Tidal Blessings could be coming in for a little bit of extra sustain for that invulnerability on the Namor. Vital is trying to find a flank, but there's a lot of pressure. Vision is just trying to evade, but they cannot evade Vital, who's chasing them all the way back to spawn here. Gonna try and trap them out. Try and just capitalize. Try and keep this going. Once again, only one person gonna get picked off, but it's enough to force everyone to back up on the side of FlyQuest.
Seems to be just the small picks here or there defining it because of the compositions that both teams are trying to run here. But this, when the composition that Crazy Raccoon are running with the name on Hela, they love this position because you can crossfire, you can set this up nicely. But you can see the Spark Chief is already trying to get ahead of the high ground, stop these engagements happening. J-Mac is going to try and contest him a little bit more. Able to stop peel back, get some healing, instantly back into this engagement. This is what makes Angela so good. There's no downtime outside of being healed here or there. It's a pit stop for her.
Already pushed all the way into the doorway, forces out the fate of both worlds. That's a big ability to burn so early. Vital trying to flank from behind, comes a Monstro. That's all they were able to deliver into that fight. The ultimate was picked off so quickly. Jung Hoon is down, J-Mac is down, the sustain is gone. Invisible Woman is trying to give everything they can for it in the last couple seconds, but with NX gone, there is nothing stopping FlyQuest from just finishing off the stragglers and pushing on into the Temple of Bast.
Oh, and this is around the area that Crazy Raccoon were able to stall up Citadel earlier on, so we've not seen too much of what Crazy Raccoon want to do in this position. They're going to lock in Vital over on the Plucky. He's having a bit more high ground, pulling people out of position. But it feels that Spark Chief is, again, on the perfect character to go and deal with this fight. Tries to catch up J-Mac on his own, cleaving through these close corridors. He's not too far away from having the ultimate. Heaven's Descent is on the horizon for Spark Chief. And they've even got NX moving over towards the Team Grey to just add a little bit more pop shot damage.
Light, right? What is it called?
Phoenix, a little bit of extra damage, and of course bursting through that bonus health, forced with the free fly to get away. Meteor to chase down Vital, and they get it. Vet is just so good at that combo. Besieging from above, Energy creating opening, removing the defenders to keep that cart moving towards the finish line. From a defensive position, gets dropped low, chooses to go even further in. J-Mac gets the pickup, but NX is traded in exchange.
So 3 minutes for FlyQuest to keep this attack going. Just pushing only, not really that far to be honest, especially when you have players like J-Mac going down. This is a really hard position for Crazy Raccoon to try and hold for just before this like 90-degree angle. And there's so much focus going in on key targets. Crazy Raccoon need to try and grab things together. They've got a Silent Seduction, and they're actually going to use it quite early on. You can see that this play is still coming in from spawn, aren't quite ready. That feels very early coming in from Jay3.
But it did create an opening. They had to step up onto the point to try and create enough space. Heaven's Descent from above traps everyone in the doorway. 1, 2, 3. Chasing down the strategist to try and make it a FlyQuest 2-0. And that was a beautiful trap out, a shutout, and a controlling win for FlyQuest.
Really good showing.
I thought that was going to be a closer game, chat. I thought that was going to be a much closer game, man.
A little bit shaky, a bit slow to adapt in Hell's Heaven right on that first point, but ever since then,
let me figure this out, chat. Let me figure this out real quick. Bang, bang. Go to audio, playback device. Yeah, we'll turn it on. Go here.
Expected when you've seen teams like Citadel stream sweat a little bit more against the likes of Crazy Raccoon, especially on maps like this. Handed them their first map loss here for the first, for a long time for Crazy Raccoon.
40-4.
Once again, we keep talking about it. Vess is basically a duelist, while still protecting 35k damage blocks, was keeping
with 60. I mean, I don't really play Magneto, but he usually gets like a 70% accuracy with Magneto, bro.
In the game, give or take, only behind Energy, but Energy.
And I think we're gonna have a good game now.
And I think with 16 of those being final hits, we're back in Hela meta, and Energy is loving it.
A lot of these players from FlyQuest were in those early games, in those early tournaments where we were playing like the Hela meta, so this is pretty comfortable for them. But there is a little bit of the new stuff too. Spark Chief was very good at just creating space, making sure that Crazy Raccoon always had to focus on him. Like, hit me, I'm in your face, you've got to deal with me. Which means energy, like, he's only gone down 4 times because he was never really shot back from Crazy Raccoon. They were too busy trying to shoot Spark Chief.
We're going to be having a look at the standings to see after these games. We have one more series for Group B today. We have 100 Thieves, FlyQuest,
there we go. We have 100 Thieves against
Americas
FlyQuest, even though FlyQuest just played right now. That's going to be a good game.
While we see Crazy Raccoon and OUG at the bottom of the board currently 0-2, they really have made these teams work for it. They're the only teams to play twice.
This is going to be a good game, chat. This is going to be a good game.
Games could have been going the other way, with maybe the exception of that last one, because once FlyQuest locked in, they had control.
It looked very much in their hands, right? And
yes.
I think seeing 100 Thieves versus Citadel after this should really give us that 100 Thieves maybe looking more dominant. But Citadel, also, if they can bounce back and not end up in a full 3-map series, especially now that it's getting a little bit late for day one, they got to pace themselves if they want to actually take the crown as being the grand finalists of the grand finals here in Atlanta, no?
They really do, and we start to look at this 100 Thieves. They took the position where Citadels were trying to look to get to. 100 Thieves from their side of the bracket in the mid-season finals were able to get all the way to that third place match before losing to Rad, aka now Na'Vi. Citadel, they never got their chance for that match because of Na'Vi, so this is their chance to try and prove themselves. Two teams.
Wait, so is Group B decided already? No, there's more games tomorrow, and there's also more games on Wednesday. And then Thursday is a day off, and then Friday is DreamHack, and it's going to be the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is the playoffs, the grand finals.
Plenty of time, but they were the first game, and now the last of today. That's a bit of a gap for sure when you've got so many best of threes happening.
They might have been able to scrim, but the question is, have you been able to scrim? And a lot of these teams have just come off games and need some time to rest, some time to reset. So how have they been able to warm up? How have they kept themselves in the right headspace? We're going to find out if they have been able to after this. For now, we will head to a break, and when we come back, it's our final game of the day. It is going to be 100 Thieves versus Citadel.
To be honest with you, I kind of want those suspenders, chat. Those suspenders look really fucking good. I like those. You know what I've been very obsessed with? Are you playing at all today? I literally just played. I just stopped for a little bit to finish. I want to watch 100 Thieves or Citadel. What I always really wanted to wear, chat, is a vest. Like, your dad said in chat that you should get them, what, like suspenders? Bro, so suspenders look good. I think. Also, I want a vest. Like one of those suit vests. Those look cool. Like, have you ever seen Peaky Blinders? Yeah, there you go. That shit looks nice. They don't though? Nah, they look good, bro. They look good. My dad said something like about, why don't you get suspenders like that, J3? There's no way my dad said that. User Papa J3. Oh, he said, J3, where are your suspenders? And then he said, boring, time for a nap. Oh, you like Peaky Blinders? Speaking about Peaky, oh my god, a 15-minute break! I guess because FlyQuest just finished. But bro, what isn't Peaky Blinders supposed to be getting a movie here shortly or something? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be getting a movie. They finished their series. Jay, you have time to go to another poot? Chat, I did not poot. Actually, I'm a morning pooper. Right before the gym. Right before the gym, I go to the bathroom, or usually after the gym as well before I stream, because like when you're at the gym and you squat or you bench, you deadlift, you got like all that pressure. Yeah. Or sometimes even when you're doing the exercise, you go poop. Hey, don't judge, chat. Yeah, I fell asleep during the look breaks. Did Kurova play already? Yeah, they played. They just lost against Virtus Pro. It was a good game, though. Yo, Jay, how has the matches been? Peak or Mount? A couple of the games have been really good. What am I? I am AFKing fishing right now. I'm at level 90 at 50% to 91. Ew, bro, I was doing ab crunches in the gym and I farted so loud from squeezing my abs. Bro. What the fuck? Nah, bro, you are nasty as shit. I farted once at a gym. And it was because I was doing leg press and I was doing a lot of weight. And I ripped ass, bro. And there was like a person that was also waiting next to me for the machine. I never went back to that gym. I never went back to that gym. Never. Nope. That is common. Some people even shit themselves while lifting. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have never done that. But, listen, chat, stop judging. Listen, sometimes when you're pushing a lot of weight, stuff happens. Hey, some people even pass out. I never passed out when lifting weights, but that shit's scary. Like, you get lightheaded, no oxygen to bang, just knock out. But, there are people as well that I've seen that lift weight, like not normal people at the gym. Like, you know, usually it's power lifters. Usually when you watch powerlifting, some people start fucking bleeding out their nose and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Eddie Hall even did it once when he was deadlifting. Yeah. I think you should shit yourself more, especially during streams. What? What are you saying, brother? Bro, hand wash. Hand wash. You're telling me you literally just typed that sentence, looked at it, you read that sentence back in your head after typing it, and you were like, wow, you know what? This is a great opportunity to just hit send. Are you crazy? You know what I started doing at the gym, actually? I started doing the pause reps. Like when you like do, like, let's say a bicep curl, as soon as you bring it all the way up, hold it for a few, like 2 seconds, and then go back down. Oh, that shit burns, but I like it. The more pain, the better. Also, can you guys stop copying his message and sending it, please? Thanks. Pre-workout clears you out. Ugh. I haven't taken pre-workout in years. I can't do pre-workout. That's a lot of I don't know. I don't think it's good for you, man. I taught 2 fitness classes and 1 yoga class today. Oh shit. Okay, Chrissy. Good shit. Good shit. W. Is Emily making fun of me? Hold on. I need to go back to Emily's stream. Hold up, was she just making fun of me? There's a cool thing now. I can rewind. Wait, I can't rewind her stream.
Dude, why am I crying and why is my nose running all of a sudden and I can't? Is this what getting old is like?
Wait, why can't I rewind Emily's stream? Sub and you can rewind. I am rewind. Also, I have Prime. I have Turbo.
I really like the Thor.
boop them all in the air and then for like a split second to be able to shoot me or explode on me.
I try to do that with the exploding zombie.
Nah, she was just talking shit, chat. I want to know what she said. I figured out what she said, chat. She said, when you have a boyfriend who screams all day because of streaming and farts, you appreciate the silence. What the fuck? I don't... Fourth place in the finals gets $100,000. Are you serious? Let me see this shit.
We're the winners, bro. We're walking like ballers, you feel me?
Dang, I completely forgot about my workout today. Dang. That's 5 years straight.
Ay, ay, ay. Johnny, appreciate the massive donut, my friend. Come on, man. First place gets $320,000. Second place gets $160,000. Third place gets $120,000. Fourth place gets $100,000. There's really no difference between second and fourth place, really? Also, an MVP gets an award. Wow, if you come in last place, you still get $25,000. Oh, let me do the math here, chat. Watch this. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys a genius play right here. Okay, if you win $100,000 divided by 6 because you have 6 players, holy fuck! Every person is still walking away with $17,000. Let me see this. Okay, so $17,000 if you hit fourth place, but if you get a... Okay, so the difference between fourth and third place is basically like $3,000. So 17,000 for fourth place, 20,000 for third place. Wow, 6,000. Let's just say round it up, 27,000. $7,000 difference between second and third place. Wow, second place, bro. Second fucking place. Yeah, I know about all that. I'm just doing it. I'm doing easy math, chat. Listen, instead of me saying, hey, let's take 100,000 divided. That's easy to do. 100,000 divided by 6 and call it a day, bro. I'm not gonna say 100,000 divided by 6. Add the manager, add the coach, up shit 20% on top of the org, bro. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. Oh, the government takes another 20%. I'm not doing all that, bro. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. That's too much. That's too much. $53,000. Woo! God damn! Someone today, some team today is gonna walk away with $53,000. Chat. God damn. $53,000. If you guys won $53,000, what would you guys do right now? Before you guys answer, the correct answer is come to J3 stream and donate thousands and thousands and thousands of subs. That's what you guys should have said. 50, that's a lot of money, bro. $53,000 is a lot of money, chat. A lot of money. Cocaine and hookers. What's my YouTube saying? What? I would buy more alcohol and watch J3 drunk like always. What? God damn. Jay should train Boba to become a spy cat and tape a GoPro on his collar and then send him out on recon missions. What? Actually, I do see videos like that. It's funny. How long are you going to be watching the matches? This is the last match of the day. 100 Thieves against Citadel. It's going to be a really good game. Yo, what's up, Dad? TTK better win. Let's ask my dad. Dad, if you had a... which team would you say is going to win? Between a team that's called 100 Thieves or a team that's going to be called Citadel Gaming? Oh, shit. You know what? I could do predictions actually right here. Chat, I'm starting predictions for you guys. Enjoy.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
We are back. It is the event of the season. No, despite how we are dressed, it is not the Hellfire Gala. It is time for Citadel
100 Thieves! My dad said 100 Thieves!
When a lot of people were looking at these first day of games, they were looking at this one.
A little bit different because both these teams have played first already. Like the first two games, there's been a good amount of time to fully adjust from it. 100 Thieves, not too much to adjust from, with a nice 2-0 win up against OUG that had moments, but really, it was just like Midtown and stuff. Citadel as well, having a little bit of a longer game. We can sort of see the standards.
No, teams that did not. No, every team plays each other like what, twice?
It could also be a case of who's
or
qualifying
once?
because there's a lot of surprises yet to come.
1-0 for both 100 Thieves and
all the teams play each other once.
Both of which are looking to try and start off tomorrow in the lead in the group. OUG and Crazy Raccoon currently sitting at the bottom, both of which have had to play against one of these teams earlier.
Yeah, one of them is going to at least get a loss with 100 Thieves and Citadel Gaming, Navi and FlyQuest.
Yes, sir, Dad. Yes, sir. Make sure you eat dinner.
Which is going to have a lot more stock attached to them. But in this case, I think it is like Citadel Gaming, a top seed from stage 1 into mid-season finals, up against the 100 Thieves that is still trying to find their footing, I think, of the international stage. Also topping the rankings from Americas and being the top dog, essentially.
Yo, only Jacob for 21 months. Appreciate it.
That had an incredible run at those mid-season
nice.
finals,
What the?
playing
What's
through some incredible.
Nah, bro. Look at that dork. Look at that.
You
saw that dork, chat?
Very nicely for them, but the fact is, they played against some of the best teams in the world, and they came out in 3rd place. They are the 3rd best team in the world right now, and are now currently the best American team that they are against. Titans of Citadel.
And 4th place internationally, if you're looking back at
What is it? Is that? Wasn't that Pokey? That's the bench player, bro. What is he doing there?
One of the players there.
Is Pokey still in my chat?
Go and play for Citadel instead. So you've got a 7-player roster to work with.
Also, Ada, you were wild for doing all that math.
Maps that were problematic for them in EMEA, looking at Halls of Jalia, ended up going in the winning direction for Crazy Raccoon. Meaning that, like, even though the series went well for Citadel in the end, winning it 2-1, it just forces and buys more time. It's going to be exhausting when you're the final game of today, and things have naturally been a long one, and 100 Thieves have had a lot more time to just relax and chill out, but they might have cooled down a little bit, not quite as warmed up.
That's the thing, you got to try and keep momentum going, and I literally just ran into Salah and the guys backstage just for a moment, and they said just like, yeah, that was a long time to wait, so it's definitely getting to the teams a little bit. Well, also,
oh, Salah! He was the guy that was the coach on our Coach vs. Coach.
You should support the players and their endeavors.
Yep.
We do have a little bit of Terra struggling with some health stuff, but they've still managed to fight through that and come back here and are currently able to win their first series. But this is an extremely difficult opponent, and while you've got nerves from LAN, you've got physical health stuff, you've got the fact that these teams have mixed up just a tiny bit from those mid-seasons, there's some tough factors laying above their heads here.
And it's very difficult when a Citadel, who have been typically unorthodox in their approach, they're hard to read, they have lots of different ideas, they are very well read onto their opponents, but they're not afraid to throw caution to the wind and bring out weird stuff if they need to, especially when they have a much more flexible roster, and they're actually sort of chipping in now and again with the Pokey, Tanuki, and Melio combining together. So it's tricky. We have seen less Pokey pretty much since that roster shakeup, really. It was them starting. Yeah, he is here, and I'm sure that there's going to be moments where he is going to be out in play, because that has been at least a plan the Citadel have said that they want to follow through on.
But so far we have mostly been seeing Melio falling into that, and it was their plans. When we saw Melio interviewed at the start of the season, they mentioned that one of the big reasons that they wanted to go to Citadel is to have an impact on the draft and on strategy. So now they have a bit of a mix-up where Salah, Melio, and the rest of the team
making some ribeyes, Brussels sprouts, baked potato, and mac and cheese right now.
All of those old classics, Poly continuing to just cause problems for everyone involved. When we interviewed some of the teams earlier, and I talked to Chopper Mac, for example, I asked them who's like really worth looking out for. They said Poly, and they very much mentioned it's because Citadel take fights you don't expect. They come up when you're not looking, they come up from angles you have no idea where they came from.
That sounds
You're
good.
just trying to mind your own business, set up for a defensive position, and Poly is suddenly in your backline making your day bad. And it's hard to deal with someone who has that level of game sense about when you're at your most vulnerable.
Yeah, they're not afraid to make like almost suboptimal plays if they
Oh,
feel like they
sweet
have
potato
enough
is
to turn around. They
delicious,
can be
bro.
Down players in advantages.
I don't
able to
understand how
score
people can
point a little
hate
bit
sweet
more,
potato.
Or just win those fights because they're willing to dedicate ultimates in engagements. A lot of teams will go, this is lost, we're going to give up, we're going to reset. Citadel don't ever give up, they don't ever tend to reset, they tend to be really long, sloppy fights. But I think that element has been caught out. Like Virtus Pro certainly made a meal of it, I suppose, in Stage 2. It feels like Virtus Pro were struggling to play those kind of long, brawly games, but they're like, we're just going to make sure that we play our game, and Citadel have to try and match us. I imagine that's what 100 Thieves are going to try and aim to do as well.
But speaking of trying to aim to do, we've been seeing a lot of these teams focus onto Namor, and you can do it at home as well, but in style. Once again, we are into the spooky season, and Namor is joining in with the decorations. The dead are rising in terms of the zombies, but in fact, you can reign as a king in celebrations, and they await your royalty. Namor has emerged with a new scaly armor covering his legs and arms, and a massive swordfish skull on one of his soldiers. Swordfish, by the way, delicious. This may be a celebration of the dead, but the King of the Seas has never looked more alive. Traverse the seas and thrive the darkness as the more Phantom Tide costume, appearing for the first time in Season 4. Available from October 23rd, so already available to you all at home. And you can now get in and celebrate the season in style.
Pretty well timed with how the meta is going. I team up with Hela is looking nice, especially when you sort of lose out on one with Hulk. It just seems to be like for like in the end. Namor is looking very good with the sort of plays. And certainly in Americas, where we've seen FlyQuest really dedicate to that Hela Namor. I would expect for 100 Thieves, we saw it a little bit earlier, but a little bit more adaptable, I suppose, with some of the strategies that they were running. It didn't feel that they were shoehorning themselves into a particular style of play.
They very much have a bit more flexibility, like you said, and that seems to be a key for a lot of these teams that are coming out ahead. There are some that are locking in on particular strategies, but it's the ones who are adapting and adjusting that seem to be taking the more convincing games. FlyQuest, for example, started on one strategy, then adjusted into the Hela Namor, and suddenly started performing even better, and then adjusted from there, and once they had what worked, they locked in on it. It's all about that flexibility. Speaking of flexibility, you have to be prepared to play anywhere when you're at this level, because the first map is always random, it's always domination, and in this case, it is going to be Krakoa. The Hellfire Gala awaits.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good map, I think, for 100 Thieves. 4-0 so far in Stage 2, whereas Citadel, because these first maps tend to be predetermined, they're random, the teams don't really know too much about them going into the server, they've only played it twice, and it's more luck of the draw. But it's also a little bit odd, because Citadel, when they were Beber Patspim and such, they were very comfortable to go to domination maps when we
only an absolute monster could hate sweet potato. True.
Yeah, pretty much. So here, they're expected to do well in this first map. If they don't, they can take us to Convoy, which seems to be the place that they're really making their own currently. If they end up winning, I imagine it's just going to be 100 Thieves going Jalia.
I think that's a pretty solid option for them, as it is a map that Citadel, as we mentioned earlier, have had some difficulties on in the past. But Domination used to be Citadel's absolute home turf. They have since evolved, as particularly, like you mentioned, for a little bit of Convoy is where they are starting to make some value here. But the fact is, you always start on Domination. If you are struggling on Domination, you are guaranteed struggling on a guaranteed part of every single series you play.
You're always starting a series that 1-0
exactly
down, essentially. It really isn't ideal, and it's the way the teams have been wanting to sort of play and perform. And because it is a random map, when you have these best of threes, you don't really, like, you're going into scrims just like, let's make that map random, because there's not really too much prep that we can go for in some of those instances. You have to make sure that all 4 of the maps are pretty much good to go. And the likes of Krakoa, it's not the most recent, Celestial Husk is going to take that, but it's a map that some teams do feel a little bit quieter on in comparison to like Benim T'Challa or Hell's Heaven, for sure.
How many matches were today?
Citadel are never quiet. We literally can hear them behind us right now. The classic tradition of Citadel, of the team building, of making sure that they are hyped
so far it's
up
8 hours.
with some pre-game rituals by their coach Salah. They are making sure that they are hyped up. And also, when you're literally facing your opponents like they are set up backstage for us, that can be pretty intimidating.
Yeah, especially when they don't have as much experience playing on like international stages like this. But I think for Citadel, it is that pressure really from stage 1. They were the champions in the EMEA. They were expected to be the better team coming in from mid-season finals and finishing not only in 4th place, not even making the finals, but also finishing behind Rad, which was the 2nd seed that you beat in order to get the better setting and the better standing. So here it's sort of like, we aren't going to be the top seed. Maybe teams are going to underestimate us, but we're so experienced with these guys now.
Yeah.
They don't get away with it, and now they have the pressure of representing Citadel, which they've done from the mid-season finals.
They have experience. Like, they've won, they've lost, they have new members, they've played well through them, they've gone through interpretations, trials, and everything under the sun. If there is a team that is experienced and prepared to move on here, it could be Citadel. 100 Thieves, though, it's about stability. They are one of the teams that has been in the rotation constantly. It used to just be Sentinels and 100 Thieves. They have since evolved it with FlyQuest and Envy joining those ranks of the 4-way rotation of the top of the Americas, but 100 Thieves were one of the first, and they were the team that was picked up extremely quickly, becoming that 100 Thieves roster. They have been going through this. They've been to the first land.
I know it's their job to, like, stall until the games are ready, but how long has it been?
All you now have to do is just try and take down Citadel.
Yeah, and especially when we've seen some teams start off well in groups, and certainly for stage 2, 100 Thieves just managed to pip it to the post, knowing that it's how we finish. It's not necessarily us topping our group, like we saw, for example, FlyQuest do. They were able to do the same, but it's more of a case of, like, in those bigger games, they kind of did it cleanly. I think, like, 100 Thieves, there wasn't too much response from teams like Envy, who have had a torrid start. We've played up against Rejects. It feels a little bit like how are you going to do on the day, which teams like Na'Vi thrive in those kind of environments. I think Citadel need to do the same. You can't let 100 Thieves dictate the pace, especially if this is a rematch that we might see in playoffs where we have an American crowd. It's going to be a lot harder to be the heels against the baby faces of America with 100 Thieves.
We've all come from different games here in the Marvel Rivals in a lot of cases, and there is a case where when you're on home ground for a LAN, it makes a big difference. When we were in China, OUG were getting chance. None of the other teams were until we started getting to the finals, where it doesn't matter who's there, you're excited about it. But that can make a difference. That home crowd advantage can be extremely exciting. I once had a Korean team who basically won the tournament, and they just said, we just would like to be cheered by a Western crowd just once. Because they come in and it's just like, well, we want the Americans to win, because that's just how it goes.
Naturally, like, you're on like the
I
home
love
team
local sports
soil.
team.
Especially when we're like pretty close to like where the other teams play in their sort of respective sports and stuff, like at the World Congress Arena as well in Atlanta. for DreamHack. It's like you're sort of surrounded by sport.
Oh, Mochi! Appreciate it, massive
Competition.
2 months.
So
appreciate it.
There are certainly a lot of Americans that I've met across the years that are just like, I like this team because they're American, or I like them because they're team jersey color. Like
I like them because they're
I
Navy.
will die for this team because I really like the navy blue. That's pretty much how it goes, and I think 100 Thieves, they don't need to do that because they're just a high accolation across of not only all different esports, but just in America full
Why
stop.
are they talking,
Absolutely.
bro?
They've got the reputation behind them. Again, the pedigree of not just the creation of the team, but also just how they've been able to set themselves
Is your
up
name
in
Tu-
general.
Tuna?
Citadel, they're a
Appreciate
little
it,
bit
massive
newer
prime
on the
sub.
block, and they've already
Bro.
just shown just how powerful they can be.
No,
And
chat,
this
it's not
roster
their
is a
fault, bro.
big
It's not their
part
fault.
behind them.
It's something they have to talk. It's their
I
job
really
to
don't know
talk
which
and
way this is
stall
going,
until the
because I'd
games
say
are
that,
ready.
like,
So
okay,
it
Citadel,
has to
yeah,
be
they
something
dropped
on the
map. It
back
wasn't
end.
a clean 2-0 like it was for 100 Thieves, but they're up against a different team. Citadel have a lot of things to try and focus on.
casters are just doing their job,
They're just
chat.
so good at being the underdogs. Like, we sort of expected. We casted the game where they qualified for Atlanta, the grand finals, where they played
Yeah.
against Na'Vi, and they completely decimated them. They destroyed them in draft. And now that we're moving into it, we can already see that it's the Mantis versus Jeff again, as Krakoa is going to be the first round of this best of 3.
Okay, we're standing back up
They've been
again.
through tough games. They've been through close games. You mentioned that we saw the game where they qualified for Atlanta. We've also seen the game where they've qualified for Guangzhou in China, where they beat where they beat Virtus Pro, to get there. And that was such a close matchup. Citadel, once again, like you said, they fight best when they are in their important matches. And we're going to see already starting off with a one-sided Mantis versus a one-sided Jeff.
I mean, Citadel Gaming have been very comfortable to move Tanuki over. Ken's also been picking it up to sort of allow some more scary.
Why are you guys talking about poop all of a sudden? Chat, you guys need to
really
behave,
going
bro.
for the Emma Frost as well.
You guys
It's not
need to
looking for
behave.
characters that just synergize onto multiple people, not just trying to hit a role in particular. You just want to make sure that it's not fun to try to build a backbone for 100 Thieves to rely on.
100 Thieves are very much trying to target Citadel where it hurts. They're going for backline pressure. You can see that Psylocke getting taken away. You can see the Venom being taken away, but that has left the opening.
Oh, wait a minute.
On that Captain America, or a newer pickup for them in this newest season, the Angela. In terms
They
of those
banned the
backline
TTK's
harassment, they
Emma.
always seem to love the setup of a single sort of anchor Vanguard and a heavy dive Vanguard, but they have run a little bit of double dive this stage as well, which has given them a lot more options. It's going to be the Winter Soldier as the last protect for 100 Thieves. Now, what does Citadel try and remove? They take out the Loki.
So it is a lot of like one-sidedness, really. There's no character that both teams are like, we're in agreement that this person doesn't belong in the server for either of us. We'll handshake on that. It is just one-sided Jeff, Adam, Emma, Loki versus Mantis, Venom, Psylocke, and Rocket. A much more eclectic, diverse group. It is nice to see more of the Rocket being in these bands, especially when you know that Citadel Gaming have that protect. It just stops that whole Pet Cemetery composition with Rocket Raccoon, allowing that pivot. If you do want to run triple strat, it's
Delena
fine,
is
but
going to
that
be
2-2-2
playing
setup
the
with
Mantis.
Rocket and Jeff, it holds its own surprisingly well. And the only issue is it's hard to coordinate. These guys are the most well-coordinated in the world.
And we are going to be heading in here. I'm very worried about 100 Thieves getting their hands on that Mantis and the Venom. While they don't get stuff that combos with the Mantis in the form of that Loki that could have given them very wide damage boosting regeneration domains, they do still have the one-shot potential of Feast from the Abyss, which also now anti-heals. They've set themselves up for an incredible blow-up, which could of course be followed up on by Terra, who is widely considered to be one of the best duelists in the world. They have basically everything they need. Double damage boost with the Rocket potentially coming out of spawn.
Take
if they
care,
want to go
AFK.
that way,
Have a
as
good night.
opposed
Have a
to
good night.
second Duelist,
There
which it
we
looks
go.
like they may
Finally.
be doing. For a Citadel, they have gone for longer fights, extra brawls, and potentially double revives.
Okay, interesting. So we saw the Captain America being protected from Citadel. So you think Polly, LeBron, Ball, he's going to play. He's going for the group to begin with. So that could be throwing up 100 Thieves. It feels like, you know,
Why is your
2
desk
plus 2
high,
is
or are
4.
you just
Citadel
small?
are like, wrong again, and slap you across the face. It's so difficult to play into. But you have got to
It's
protect
called
the bookie. It wasn't banned out in the
a
end, so
standing
Citadel Gaming
desk.
have option there to do
Sasuke bombs. Appreciate the
My
massive prime
concern
sub, my
here,
friend.
though, is that this is a hard map to play Adam on. There's not many spots where you can safely get a revive off without being trapped. Those buildings are basically single choke points where you can get completely zoned out and trapped.
Wait,
after
Melly,
that revive.
no,
While
this is
bonus health
the
from
final
revives
grand
can actually
finals,
work
man. This is
out
the grand
to allow
finals.
you to sustain
All the
and
teams are
turn
playing
around
against
on
each
those
other.
fights. It still is going to create another choke point where your opponents can try and punish you after they've potentially already wiped you once. So Melio who is basically the master of placing these very strategic Karmic Revivals, is going to have to be on top form today.
Polly's actually switching over to the Strange to go for a ball play very early. I mean, Citadel Gaming were known for it, but it's usually like Enzo that might pick it up and go for like a kidnap play to begin with. But the Kraken's impact, whilst Under Thieves have control of this objective, trying to look for a bit more. Yam Amplifier is going to increase the damage, and Tanuki's trying to isolate them. He is going to be caught up with these tendrils.
He was literally one health, dude.
Too much when you have control of the point. It has taken a win that Citadel Gaming sails with trying to get the progression, but that Karmic Revival is delicious from Ken.
Ken on the clone, and they're going to very quickly transform back into Loki to try to find the meteor, which they will do so, but Alex is taken down on the other side. Melio is trying to sustain through this fight, but they are dropped low. Melio is the key right here. If they can find a safe place to revive, then this fight continues, but we're already on 40%, and it looks like Citadel will let this go.
100 Thieves looking pretty strong.
At this point, you can't just keep feeding the machine. You have to back up, you have to reset.
It just feels like it puts so much pressure onto Tanuki to find those picks, to find those eliminations. And it is triple strategies for 100 Thieves, so they've got that sustain, they've got control of the objective, they can sit pretty, be uncomfortable as Citadel Gaming trying to isolate somebody. You've got terrifying Peel with Terra, who's a little bit under the weather, but he is a storm beckoning onto Citadel if they're not careful. Silent Seduction is trying to pull in around the side, is able to at least to get onto the Bucky, but he leaps into the sky. The Kraken's impact alongside the invisible boundary means that they can really put their foot down to keep control, and Citadel, yet again, 2/3 progression on the point, not able to take it, and it forces Melio to use the Karmic Revival this time.
But they've got a better angle this time. They're able to pull back in, and that was a lot of ultimates used by 100 Thieves. Basically every tool. Alex, who was taken out first this time, finally gets off that invisible boundary, allowing him to contest this. But they're still not finding targets. Straggling Prison to try and lock them down, but a
Tanuki doesn't have ult.
back. Millennia and Terra are taken down, while Tanuki finally has that ultimate. It might be better just to hold it until next time here, because they are going to win this fight unless they start to get picked up here. Ken drops low, picked off with ultimate, meaning they don't have the turnaround potential, and 100 Thieves are funneling back in. They started this fight 2 down, but they're turning it, and Citadel are cleaned off the point. Kraken impact from Terra, and 100 Thieves make off into the night like bandits and steal that first round after very nearly losing that fight.
That's a lot of Kraken impacts from Terra. He's just farming it up for free.
Yo, Terra's looking like my Bucky out there. I said it.
It felt that there was so many points. The main mistake there is just like Polly, he gets pulled into the fight from Terry, gets hooked in, he's about to get his ultimate, and he sort of panic uses it. Just as Tanuki was at about 95% progress, you want to get that combination between the Winter Soldier and the group with their ultimate.
Wait, what do you mean?
But he was pushed into it by Terra, who is 15-1.
I thought you guys were saying 07 because my stream crashed.
Selenia also keeping up a little bit there on that. Mantis is keeping them damage boosted, keeping them pushing forward here. We're going to see the same strategy for Citadel, but the fact is, this is a better map for it.
There's 2 eliminations that Citadel have got across that whole map.
Total.
Just 2, yeah. Tanuki's not being able to get too much in.
Holy shit, they only got 2 kills. Wait a minute, that fucking sucks.
Positions for Karmic Revivals. Going underneath will catch your allies in the revive area, and then you can portal back onto the objective and keep fights going. You can now do that twice, and also the area is a little bit easier to control with Loki because you can set up some lovely high ground positions on some of the pillars at the back of the actual cradle room.
Hey, remember,
TTK is on the
Terra is playing like this. He's playing really well.
Oh boy! Citadel Gaming we're used to.
And he was also in the hospital yesterday, chat.
It's 100 Thieves going, hey, we learned
this is like his Michael Jordan flu game.
Patapim, potentially. We think you should have a look at it. Yeah, have you heard of it? It's a complete cleanup with the option now to actually take this point. Citadel Gaming caught out by their own cut strategy.
Going to be an essentially full team wipe, and that will allow 100 Thieves to take control of the point. Citadel Gaming wisely not going to be using any ultimates through that. They're just going to build it up. They've already built up a Psionic Seduction. They have God of Mischief, Kraken Impact, and that Karmic Revival, and they're almost towards an invisible boundary, whereas 100 Thieves, they're about to get their invisible boundary, already starting to get taken down because the aggressive play has been set up by Citadel Gaming, getting 1 set up already, not going to be able to get any resets on that Kraken Impact, and they do lose Tanuki in that fight after they break line of sight.
Well, you have 2 Karmic Revivals potentially set for Citadel, but they're going to be just happy to deal and clear things up. So it's only 22% that 100 Thieves have been able to claim, and Citadel finally making some progress on the objectives itself with a pretty nice fight. Just going for the
I'm pretty sure they're playing Loki so they can copy Melio's ult, and they have 2 reses.
But they have been able to flip it now. Currently 22% for 100 Thieves, who took the point early, to 15 for Citadel. Lenia holding on to that invisible boundary, looking for an opening to try and take this in. The newest player on this roster, they were joining for a while, but actually became sort of a main roster member at those mid-season finals, and have since then had to just keep evolving as Kraken Apex going to be coming in from Terra, looking for the first reset. I have Agamotto to try and capitalize, but that Battle Rebirth Beacon not yet available. This Karmic Revival also being held onto because Melio may have to respawn off to the side. Is currently they're the only one down in this, and with that, Cosmic Yarn Amplify, 100 Thieves sustain through that.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates used, and now they're going to be able to actually take the point back from the look. But this is where Citadel like to look comfortable. They still have those Karmic Revivals.
There's the res.
They just don't want to use them in the end, but now Melio's been forced out. Alex is going to be taken down, and it's going to be a reset. And in fact, Melio's going to be out of disengagement for the time being. Ken is now going to go for the copy, and I imagine it's more of the same. 100 Thieves are still going to be fighting this, and instead it's going to be used for an invisible boundary to keep everybody alive and keep them going.
With Melio taken down, you can't get that Karmic Revival, but you can sustain through the fight. Polly's already down, though. Tanuki falls, and it's 100 Thieves. They are just able to take the defensive tools of Citadel and just outlast them. Kraken Impacts, 4 resets, and they are going to get the flip on.
Yeah, wait, someone pointed that out, and that's actually new. When someone ults, it shows you the icon of the ult. That's actually pretty cool.
They protected Jeff and Captain
Pretty sure that is
We've not seen either of them in play. They've tried to go for something a little bit sly, maybe sort of thinking that if they lean a certain way with a draft, that it might open up more options that 100 Thieves won't be expecting. But 100 Thieves are just like, we only care about what we're doing. The characters that they protected today one-sided, they're pretty much all in play outside of the silo. 100 Thieves know how to deal with this draft, and they're following through a lot nicely, not more nicer than Citadel are.
Coming through the Mutant Gate for the setup. Karmic Revival not at the ready. Neither is the God of Mischief. Soulbond for the sustaining of the team. So Tanuki enters with that Kraken Impact, but they're just completely juggled there. They can't find anything.
Poor Tanuki, bro. He got that support guy one fucking
but with that invisible boundary, Alex has to mirror it, because otherwise we're going to start to see 100 Thieves get too close to that 100 here. To Psionic Seduction from Enzo for the setup to try and sustain on through this Feast from the Abyss onto the backline. I have Agamotto from above once again, and the backline is smashed. And again, 100 Thieves forcing Citadel back to spawn.
And just as Citadel, they were like around the point, but not really contesting it. So now they're fully reset out. Polly's going to switch over towards the Stranger. Having the Eye of Agamotto, I think he's going to have the portal in play.
Wait, did Citadel get first place in EMEA chat?
They've worked out the timing. They're going to try and reset back to the point and
almost
no, it was Virtus Pro.
Citadel need to be very careful here.
They use the Mutant Gate.
I was about to say, is this the best of EMEA against the best of, NA?
Back in quicker.
The matchup?
Dropping a lot of damage, but the healing output, the strategists of 100 Thieves are some of the best, just due to how much they enable players like Terra and TTK to play that bit further forward. Regeneration Domain about to expire, which means Terra has the opening for the setup. Here comes the God of Mischief for, I believe, the invisible boundary, so that they can try and commit to this. Polly looking for their own Eye of Agamotto onto the backline. Melio revives for the extra damage. Delena's going to be the first to fall. But is there a Battle Rebirth Beacon? There is. Bringing them back for the first setup as Terra's going to get a reset using the Loki clone. Forced to disengage with it though, finding nothing. Melio is picked off, and they do not have the cocoon to bring himself back. But there's no Karmic Revival. Tanuki this time goes into the backline. Kraken Impact not going to be resetting, but they are going to get the pickup as we are at 99 to 99. Tanuki falls. TTK falls. Alex is trying to sustain the team through this. Melio's running back on that Adam if he can make it. Karmic Revival's on the board, but he's got little legs and has to run all the way back in.
But
Tanuki
he
is
has
down.
little
Melio's
legs.
charging in. It's full delay. Enzo is trying to take out that Cosmic Guard Amplifier to remove that bonus elf, zoning them off the point as Venom is giving everything to this defense to hold as long as they can. Melio with the sustain, with the extra damage. They take out Delena on the flank. They look for Rocket. The portal comes back in for the sustain, but they are staggered, they are zoned, and it looks like Citadel are going to even us up on map number 1.
I even heard the war cry, the who from them at the end there, because that wasn't really like the coordinated set stuff that we saw from 100 Thieves in that first point of the Grove, but that is what makes Citadel such a scary team. Top seeds in stage 1, and just behind in second seed for stage 2. They're scrappy, they love those engagements, and even though they were leading in a certain direction with the draft, they're able to go onto something 100 Thieves were just struggling to take down.
Okay, I'm
Still,
putting on a jacket for a
in
second.
comparison to what Terra's doing in that head-to-head of the bookie, it's a big step in that direction. it's just hard to get a gauge on like Citadel Gaming. They were just able to like down numbers, down fights, down statistically, still able to dig their heels and fight for objectives that most teams will just have to give up.
They still have that Karmic Revival. They are almost towards a God of Mischief, meaning they are just about to have 2 Karmic Revivals to try and take that first fight. And if they can burn those early, then they're able to sustain a little bit better. And they're going to be able to potentially take that first early fight and build up potentially another Karmic Revival before the end fight of the game, as it is one of the longest ultimates to actually charge in the game. We do have a pause, so we can't...
Sorry guys, TTK played with all of my favorite streamers. 100 Thieves got to win now. Wait. So TTK doesn't just like duel with me. He plays with a lot of other streamers. I don't want 100 Thieves to win now. TTK is my enemy. I thought I was his only friend.
A little bit like, okay, we can deal with this in this kind of instances. We played a lot more maps, and we just have the pace. So now, I think with that second point, we're still on the first map of this best of 3. Honestly, this could go a while in itself.
It's a best of 3, and we're probably going to see 3, if I had to guess from what we are seeing here. But that is exactly what I was talking about when that map started. That Adam Warlock composition is very good, but it requires
He's playing with Aramori?
Revive, and that first map didn't. They just revived
cheating on me.
A lot of damage, but were trying to sustain through, and they just didn't, because Kraken Impact just found the pickups every single time. That second map, they had the underground, because when you go through there, there's a mutant gate that takes you directly to the portal above the objective, and you can just descend down and rejoin the fight instantly after being revived in a safe location where you can heal up and sustain through it. The location on these domination maps makes such a huge difference. It's why you'll see players swap off of Wolverines or Angelas depending on maps on Hell's Heaven, for example. It makes a difference.
Yeah, for sure. And I think like we saw like some moments of like Citadel being victims of their own strategies with like portals, like just the Doctor Strange going through and be like,
we can also blame Guru for that one.
Yeah. But it's also like Citadel were able to do it themselves. I think Javi's only been eliminated twice. One of them was actually Citadel being able to take that second point right at the beginning by just sort of opening the doors and Tanuki's just cracking his knuckles and Javi's like, I'm in danger. That's it. He's gone. He was gone in an instant. And that's somebody that's really tricksy and with strategists you have to be, especially when you're playing Rocket and you have a one-sided Rocket. You can't die. You need to keep yourself alive, son, because you are so mobile. You're so irritating.
I don't think they have timeouts, chat. I think this is all tech issues.
Very mobile, hard to pick off, and you can self-heal yourself if you just shoot against a wall. The problem is, if you do go down, you are your team's first revive. Rocket's Battle Rebirth Beacon can obviously be picked off just based on being a standard ability, but if Rocket goes down, so does the Beacon. While the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier stays, the Battle Rebirth Beacon doesn't, and that can be devastating. If you lose Rocket early, you have essentially lost two players because you don't get one back.
Community made this jacket for me for TwitchCon, and they gave it to me. It says J3. I love this. This is a beautiful orange, man. I love this orange.
They feel like, oh, we have these ults, we just need to sort of group up. We saw it a little bit earlier with Crazy Raccoon. It's like, okay, we have these ultimates, we're ready to go, we're going to step forward, and we've already lost one player, so let's just chill, guys, go again. And it's just almost just walking into a door over and over again. But in this case, Citadel are like, okay, they just used our strategy against us, let's just use it back. And using the Strange ult right at the start of a round is really good, because you usually have it by the end if you do need to stall. The risk was that Polly used it sort of in the middle
Delena disconnected, you can see his avatar gray. Oh, it's Delena that DC'd. At least it was at the end.
It's why you see so many players actually drop these ultimates right at the start of rounds when they've built them up on previous rounds of domination. Exactly like you say. Drop it early, you have it back later in time for the next fight. So you might as well. It's why I expect it is likely that we may see a Karmic Revival dropped early from Melio, just because they know there's a solid chance they'll be able to build it again. And the question is, Loki can just use it on anyone. They can use it on another Karmic Revival. They can use it on their own invisible boundary. They have options to keep themselves flexible and keep their team in the fight, which is why I expect we'll probably see Citadel get the first point here if they're able to get those revives. Problem is, this map is definitely not as good as Cradle for revive positions, but there are some options here.
Oh my god, you heard the screaming in the background?
I hear the
We're hearing the hype ups.
I mean, I know that there's cameras like getting some of the footage, and I hope that they've gotten around to
get
sort of
some
check
behind the
what's
scenes,
into that.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
exactly. Like some of the stuff, like I didn't really know because I wasn't at the mid-season finals like you, but like knowing Salah from previous games, he is definitely so good at man management. Like I've watched him scrim in other games. I've seen him just succeed with underdogs, players that were just honestly underestimated.
The guy with the bow tie has more hair than Jay.
But we should be going back into game if it wasn't clear from Citadel Gaming making a lot of noise, making sure that they're awake. We certainly are. And we still have so much of the series to go. It's going to be crazy.
I'm still yelled
listening.
at again. Also, you should just, once again, I mentioned checking out the player socials, check out the team socials as well, because Citadel have brought like the whole posse. They have like 4 people here just from management for getting footage
Oh, that's
and
cool.
stuff like that.
That's
So
cool
check
from
them out.
Citadel,
So
bro.
I like your favorite team.
That's
I
awesome.
like seeing American
I
art
think they're a
in the
new
NBA,
org
because
too, I
it's
think.
usually sometimes the opposite, so I appreciate Citadel Gaming showing up. And I'm not saying that because they gave me a hat earlier on. I'm not a biased caster, I promise.
Oh boy, we are starting off. Once again, you can see there's auto cancels. The ability the way you do this is you hold right click and then you left click to cancel it. That's a great bionic hook though for the isolation onto Alex, but they're able to quickly onto Ken, sorry, but they couldn't sustain themselves with that regeneration domain. Able to get the setup. Here comes the feast from the abyss, but Soulbond is going to allow Melio to try and sustain on through that. And you can see the damage output onto Vinny, dropping the blow. Kraken Impact going to be coming in from Terra, looking for the reset with that damage reduction, with the silence seduction though from Enzo will buy them extra time, and it's going to be 100 Thieves. They don't even need the Karmic Revival, Ryan, because Citadel are pushing them back.
And they've got Paulie over on the Captain America. Finally, we start to see it really stretch through. He's already built up the Freedom Charge. Oh, Captain, my Captain, certainly from EMEA, the 17-year-old wonder child is just one of the key players to be watching. That is very biased, by the way, because he's fantastic. However, for Citadel, you're right. They have so much to sit back in the bank with. But 100 Thieves have been very good at lasting out in these top fights. And when Tanuki goes down, it forces out Karmic Revival before the fight's even ready to go from 100
But they've
Thieves.
got 2. They can afford to burn them quite quickly. Enzo goes down as well. But did they get that second revive? Melio gonna be dropping theirs already. Ken has already gone for the copy for an invisible boundary. Not going for a second revive because they want to try and take this fight in the long term. Millennia going to be matching with their own invisible boundary. Delena still has that soul resurgence though, with soul rejuvenation, so they can try and go for an even longer fight. Polly
Solo,
will have to be the counter with that
see.
freedom charge for that bonus help to
It's
try
gonna be
and
like
sustain
any other
through.
weekend.
Terra
This
goes
is
down
just
to the
receiving.
BRB. Another feast from the Abyss. Vinny is charging these so fast, and it's enough. That anti-heal is going to prevent the strategist from getting away here. Tanuki falls, Alex falls, and Terra continues to show why they are so feared.
They're still able to actually get the point though, like 59% on the board for Citadel. That's going to be pretty good when you were forced in to use the Karmic Revival and then they've got a Mischief to copy over an invisible boundary, which is 10% away for Alex. There's a lot that you can sit back with, but when you only have the solo duelists of Bucky, you've got Kraken Impact available on both sides, but where do you find the windows to work with it? Have Citadel got the read that there's not much strategist ultimates to rely on right now for 100 Thieves? Are you going to be able to find the right targets to focus in?
Mutant Gate, Terra not able to find the pickup there, as we will see Polly continuing to put the pressure on. Finds the Battle Rebirth Beacon. That's a pretty big pickup once again, removing some extra sustain from the side of Thieves. But Thieves, in the meantime, Vidi is causing problems in the backline. Millennia goes down, though. The Kraken Impact is good. Terra and Tanuki trading back and forth, finding resets. The Loki clones are just going down, but it's Terra who finds Tanuki and comes out ahead of that duel. Karmic Revival is so close for Melio, but they do not have the cocoon to try and sustain this out by building that charge. It's just going to be a reset.
They're already
Citadel
dead,
sent back to
bro.
spawn, and 100 Thieves take control.
Just a final reset to make
Hey.
sure that the up charge can build up a little bit faster.
I just want to say, you guys are going to be like, wow, holy shit, Jet's crazy. I'm not even trolling. Terra came into my stream yesterday, and he subbed, and he was watching me. So therefore, he learned Bucky. Where do you guys think he learned Bucky?
Revival, the Loki and the invisible boundary from the invisible women that you might need it from.
I'm not even
Still
trolling.
trying to build stuff
I'm not even
up,
trolling.
Counter Revival is good to go. You don't want to be on the back foot instantly, and invisible boundary is going to be used. It's such a weird part of the map to try and contest this. It's
Tier
going to
1
force
sub.
Thieves back in this engagement, but
He
they
was
lost
here
Tanuki
yesterday.
again in the neutral.
Karmic Revival coming back in, brings back Tanuki and Enzo, both the first two to go down in the second round as well. Melio goes down, but they have the cocoon, so they can try and sustain through this, and it's worth it for them to try and bring themselves back. While Tanuki is down, if
taught him
Melio
everything.
comes back here, they could let Ked go for the copy and bring them back again. But
Really
they
nice.
waited until Tanuki respawned so that he could Strange to reinforce and come back to the fight as well. Now they have two options to keep people in this fight and keep
What's up,
this
Jasmine?
going.
Wait,
Portal
I
comes
forgot
out,
you're here.
pick up though, as once again, 100
Wow.
Thieves are blasting them off the point. The portal is open though, and that means reinforcements from Citadel can come in as overtime starts to tick down. They're just going to push their way through the body blocks to try and hold it. Tanuki is touching the point on that Strange, buying time. Ken's onto the Jeff to give them every sustain point for the bubbles to run onto the point to buy time as overtime ticks on down. We're ticking down to the final moments as 100 Thieves just have numbers and momentum. They take map number 1.
enough tenacity to pull on through. It's 5-0 so far since stage 2, and it's terrific.
Jay, I ordered
Thieves on
Chipotle
this
and
map.
Mexican
The
Coke.
Citadel
Pray for me.
Gaming
Oh,
just not really
oh,
been seeing
that's-
it
I
that
don't know
much
about
from
that.
them. It is randomized. They don't really get the choice, but Citadel Gaming were the domination team from EMEA, and here they are losing out. This is the most 55-5. I hate, as a Vanguard player, I don't like being like, oh yeah, the Duelist was the differentiating factor. You cannot argue that it wasn't for Terra. That was a god tier performance.
Terra's built different. It's just as simple as that, but
I
so
couldn't
much
see
of
the
that
match.
comes
Your
down
sweater
to
is
their
too bright.
strategists enabling them. Delena, the Mantis was let through. Damage boost onto Terra means that they were finding those pickups
Really?
consistently. That actual use of that Cosmic Yarn Amplifier for the damage boost, the Seer from Rocket, means that they're getting the resets and the finishing blows more, and you can see that in the difference. While we did see some good contestion from Tanuki, who found quite a few pickups, it's 6-23 in the final hits. And when you are a Winter Soldier, the final hits are what matters, because that's what resets your Kraken impact. So
Yeah.
being able to try and set that up is such a huge deal, and terrifying is the key phrase here, because they just...
Chat, you guys
Terraformed
made
as
this
well.
sweater for me.
Citadel just flatlined them out.
Oh, I like it. Nice.
It's I'm using all of my good stuff on day one, apparently, but I don't expect that it's going to be a case that we see very little of these teams no matter what. The thing here for Citadel is, like, we expect them to go to Convoy. It is just, not only they've got some great maps in there, Yggdrasil, Araco, they can sort of rely on. Midtown, they love to give us some great maps there. It's just a whole game mode they can work with. But it is that case of if it does go 1-1, 100 Thieves get a choice of convergence, which is also a bit of a rough area for Citadel. So it's.
I didn't know Jay3 renamed himself to Ryan Central and started casting.
Already, we went 1-1-1 in that, back and forth the whole way. And there's a solid chance we might see that for the rest of this
Hopefully
series.
one day.
The final
Hopefully
series
one
of the
day,
day.
TJ.
And we still have 1 or 2 more maps to bring you. We'll find out how many that is after this break.
At least it's a 3-minute break. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully. Oh, my stomach hurts, man. Oh, I ate so much pork this morning. I think I'm sick. Oh, I don't have. What do you? I'm done. Jay, why didn't you go to Atlanta? I wasn't invited, and also I didn't have a streamer to stream there, co-stream there, so I'd rather co-stream with you guys. Wait, Emily said 2, and you had 3. Oh, yeah. An orange Jay3 mouse pad. Ooh, wouldn't that be... I don't know if I wanted an orange mouse pad. Is this the new update? This is season 4.5, yes. Also, by the way, Solos, Nix, appreciate you. You can, I was gonna say appreciate it. You can just type ! tournament and it comes out with the bracket if you want to follow it from there. I think Bex made this hoodie actually. Yeah, it says J3 right here, and then on the back it says, "When life gets hard, I get harder," and it has the J3 logo, and it says twitch.tv/J3, I think. Thank you, Nix. Okay, let's get this.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
a first map in this best of 3 series. Citadel taking 100 Thieves
Wait, I just
to
noticed
the limit
he
with
has a
the
Marvel
double
Rivals
revive
like pin
composition.
on his
But
blazer.
Thieves are just so strong. They were able to get them hands
I like
on that
it.
Mantis, and the Winter Soldier proved just a little bit of again-y? Would that be the right word here? There was too many agains. But that's what I'm saying.
It was repetitive, so you're able to sort of
that's better. That's better.
Resurrection's been brought in from the Camera Revival, but 100 Thieves never seem to be that flustered about it. Like, oh yeah, you've just like resurrected 4 players with the Adam Warlock ultimate.
With padding Terra's stats.
Yeah, Terra is like more like picks, I suppose, to sacrifice himself to. But here, it's really a case of Citadel going, there's only one choice.
I'll give you a pin when you come back to China.
Similar to what we saw before.
W!
It was the 3rd map in that Crazy Raccoon series as they were able to sort of pick up that domination first time around. But here, it's not a bad map for 100 Thieves either. In Stage 2, they're 5-2 on it. It's just the fact that Citadel are 7-0. Also beating Virtus Pro for the first time ever on this map fairly recently. And that's a lot because Virtus Pro have been playing together as a main squad of 5 to 6 players since over a year, which is crazy because the game hasn't been out over a year yet.
Just to remind y'all why my co-caster is the best here. Usually we can just hear in our ear what the next map is, but just before we came back on camera, Ryan just leans over to the microphone and just goes, "So the next map's Yggdrasil, right?" Just before we even told anything, told production what the next map is.
Well, it's just like you can sort of see it from distance. The stats are just a big blue number because, like Citadel it's so used to actually being on the back foot. Like, this isn't a team. Same with Na'Vi, same with Virtus Pro at this rate. Like, none of them are super dominant in the same way that we saw, like, Envy or FlyQuest being up until the very end of, like, America's group stage. America take chunk outs of each other, and even teams like Chopped and FaZe looking very scary, like unsigned teams actually put in good efforts against the top echelon of EMEA.
Oh
Citadel
my! You guys are complaining about the.
Yeah,
fine. I'll stay cold so you guys don't get an eyesore.
That's a hell of a statement to make from 100 Thieves. If they
just know that if you guys ever make me a gift, this is from chat. This is from a Jay3 sub. Just know, if you guys make me anything, I'm going to throw it away.
For both these teams, the fact is, both are still looking to make it through. We could easily see either of these teams going through, and they don't even need the help of a higher power. Neither does, despite while praying to one, Daredevil, our newest character into the game. Quick reminder, because there's a solid chance we could see him in this match.
Yeah, we've not really seen him so much.
Not really.
Yeah, like, I mean, we've seen him a little bit in some of the other streams and stuff, but especially when we look at some of the plays beforehand, yeah.
Well, let's have a look.
Forgive me.
Wait! Oh my god! Daredevil's the next fucking character! Holy shit! Dude, we're coming out with Daredevil!
You've been judged.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wrath of the Beast.
Bro, this character looks so sick!
On the hunt.
Chat, would be so sick if this character's like ultimate ability was like let the devil out.
Let the devil out. Ruthlessness is mercy.
Bro, that is fucking so cool. Oh my god, I gotta show you guys something. Hold on, let me just pick something up
that
real
I
quick.
directed you to this Daredevil, because we have, in the form of Citadel, one of the teams that was really the main user of Black Panther in previous stages, especially at those mid-season finals, in the form of Tanuki being very scary to deal with. Pokey also played a little bit of melee from time to time, but this team is so flexible, and Daredevil has been sneaking into a lot of these games.
Look at my eyes.
I really want to highlight.
Look
but
into
if we're
my
looking
eyes,
for something
chat.
to really mix it up a bit, that's a solid choice.
Especially when you can combine that with Poly, because we saw that a little bit earlier in that Yggdrasil on Crazy Raccoon. So you're right, it is a perfect map to see Tanuki potentially pull it out. I'm also curious because we did see that prioritization of the Protect onto Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff Nadeau, it was Citadel that sort of coined
Also
it to an
true.
extent, but it was weird. Like,
Jay, if you broke into my house with that mask, I would laugh instead of
when you
run.
protect a character, is it a little bit problematic that you don't actually end up playing them? And he's like, it depends, because it's more like protecting, making sure that you keep as many options as possible, even if you don't intend to use them, because you don't want to be isolated to one comp, because if you get stuck on paper and they go scissors, you can't change to rock.
The fact is, Citadel did not play Jeff for the entirety of that first round until they swapped for the final portal, just so they could have bubbles on the point and at least try and sustain.
Yeah.
But having options is going to be important. And we're talking about options. Mid-season finals, one of the most banned players in particular in terms of target bans was Polly. You mentioned them earlier.
Yep.
And that is because their Captain America is, quite frankly, terrifying. But they have other options. They have so many new things, including one of our other new characters, which I will highlight while we wait for the game to finish being set up. Of course, the daughter of heaven herself, Angela.
Oh my god! Oh my god, the next character is fucking Angela?!
Are tainted. I fight to reclaim them each day.
Oh my god, chat! We have 2 new fucking characters, Angela and Daredevil.
Straight to hell. Glorious. Thoughts and prayers. Blessed blades. To battle. Feathered fury. Now is the time for salvation. Cavern! Fall! Weaklings! Overconfidence will destroy you.
Oh my... Jay, you should twerk so the breaks go by faster? Ah, no, bro, my stomach hurts right now.
We filled enough time, Ryan. We're heading into Yggdrasil.
I think I ate so much
which
greasy
would be a solid
food
map
for
Angela,
breakfast
just on
today
a
that I
theme
feel like
basis,
throwing up.
But also just very quick
I do
rotation
not
back
like
to
that
spawn
throwing
if
up
you
feeling.
are on the defense, which 100 Thieves will be starting on.
Else,
So far, the
Slimy,
Jeff
appreciate the
Instaban
massive
for
prime
Citadel,
sub.
one side in it. I hope to see it. I mean, it would make more sense here. And 100 Thieves, yeah, the Sharknado was definitely
I do
something
have
that
an
was
apple
scary in the end. You're going
downstairs.
to make sure that that team up with
Maybe we
Venom
could
isn't
go get an
available.
apple.
You're never going to ban out the Storm. It's been so long
Should
since
I go
we've
get an
seen it.
apple?
But you have to respect it.
Season 1 would probably be like the last time we banned Storm when she got her Omega Hurricane buffed, and then it was just
Should I go get an apple,
Storm
chat?
literally every single game.
Yeah.
So not going to be... Sorry, I just glanced over at our other casters on the other stream, and they were just having a dance party Sorry.
Apple
but
ain't good for
we're
you. Hey,
seeing
an
that
apple a
Adam
day will
Warlock getting
take the
taken
doctor away or some
away.
shit.
This is by Citadel, who were the ones to play it a little more consistently last time, and again, they've given
I don't have
100
cranberry
Thieves the
juice, but I
Mantis.
got a pomegranate juice.
Yeah, the Psylocke was another ban that we saw coming out of 100 Thieves. It seems to go a long way. Whatever idea they have, they're following the same draft that we did see on Krakoa. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this is also a game mode where you do see a lot more pressure being put onto the Emma Frost, especially trying to play more triple Vanguard, triple strategist. 100 Thieves are just like, no, we have this one
I think I
idea,
do
this
have
one
the
concept
Granny
that we
Smith
want to
apple.
roll out with.
I'm not so
and
sure
you
what
can't
kind of
say
apples
that they
we
didn't make use of the Mantis and Bucky in the last map that we just saw. It was the 2 MVPs.
It just works. Quite frankly, it just works. We're going to see the last Protect Force Citadel here. They
You know
have
what? Let me see
themselves
if
a
I have an
Jeff.
apple, chat.
They
Give me a
will not
second.
have a Venom. What do you choose to capitalize here? What do you protect? They protect the Emma. This is a big factor on this map. The majority of teams that do win on this, it's not everyone, but the majority do usually try and secure themselves Emma.
They did protect the cap last time. That's not going to be hit, but the Strange is. I mean, we see it a little bit more just to stop
No
any port
runbacks.
plays from happening. And I remember, so I did the interview with Navi, and Fate was saying, they were talking about a game that they had, Navi against Citadel, and he was like, I don't remember that game, because it was on Yggdrasil, I think. It's like, yeah, Paulie managed to stay on the point for 7 minutes. Oh, God, yeah, I remember that. Instant, PTSD flashbacks from him. And so, Citadel do kind of rely a lot on these kind of stall plays. We saw it a little bit on Krakoa, but certainly on a map where the objective is moving and you have overtime to rely on, Citadel can really manage to make that work. Not having the Strange, however, to work with, that's going to hit you. And it wasn't the rocket ban this time either.
No rocket ban, meaning that we have revives available for the teams. One-sided Adam Warlock potentially, so there are opportunities, especially with not being able to portal back for Citadel to try and delay this. But for now, they start on attack, so we don't need to worry about that as much here. And already we're looking at that Punisher, which is going to be fantastic because Vinny is loading us in on their extremely strong Groot. But Citadel, they once again do not have portal back, so we immediately see the rocket to make sure that they have that extra sustain, the quick revives, and they're also looking at the Wolverine. Never mind, they're going back to the Storm. That is more what we expected.
The interesting thing about the draft so far is that every pick has been non-mirrored. There's not really been a case of, we both want to get rid of Mantis, we both want to get rid of Jeff. It is just like 8 characters taken out, 4 on each side, having to work with. Tanuki's going to be over on the Storm, just trying to form in a reckoning. TTK is going to be broken down, but the Brio back means that he's back in this engagement. Unfortunately, his Vanguard counterpart, Vinny, has gone down too.
What a start from Citadel as they pick up 2. Preventing
Do you guys
any
wash your
DRB value. They take out Terror as well. That is actually a little bit rough because that means with Terror going down quickly means the portal will come in, and that's before the card even starts moving because they're literally just throwing bodies at the card because they know they're all about to come back through portal. We will see 100 Thieves wait a little bit to make sure that everyone is respawned and grouped back up so that they can all come and contest together, and we go for that defensive portal location facing away from their opponents, so it's harder for them to get caught out and they can use it for cover.
Going in for the fight, the Groot wall is going to try and stop people from coming in, even force the Terror to not use this the portal as a little bit of a barrier to stop some of this damage, mitigate it away from these tight choke areas. So 100 Thieves now having to use the portal quite early on, and it forces Terror off of that Duelist role. Now you've got the Final Judgment combined with Polly with the Strangling Prison. There's not much to go with. This is a good map for Citadel to work with, and it's like that is why they're some of the strongest in the EMEA.
Fish in a barrel.
That's just one of their big ultimates here. They're still building up towards the Mega Hurricane, which they have the Jeff for. So Jeff Nado to break the last defense. Terror takes to the sky with that Cloak of Levitation for some kind of sustain, some kind of delay. But honestly, they're just starting to get zoned out. They're trapped away from the cartridge. They're trapped away from their team. They're having to rotate through the inside just to try and get back to the point in time.
They're like, oh, their strategist is behind us. Let's just keep moving and see later. Tanuki actually able to find a pick. The invisible boundary is going to be used, and the Omega Hurricane's going to come in. I mean, it's Jeff is going to be used right at the end to just get it to duration to go a little bit longer to clear stuff off. But there's still a chance for 100 Thieves to be holding on here, but there's only 3 meters left. There's no portal play. Citadel have them on the ropes, but there's a good amount of actual defenders here. That this might not be as clean cut for Citadel as you might have assumed.
Enzo falls down, Tanuki goes down, and suddenly they're forced to regroup. But like you said, there's only 5 meters left to go, as Citadel are just going to be able to regroup and set up. But they've burned all of their main setups here. The Omega Hurricane into the Jeff Nado only found 1 or 2, while TTK went down, who is on the Angela, by the way, for the reinforce, so they can contest even longer. They were still able to get Deleda onto it with the Soul Rejuvenation. So they had the tools to find the right positioning. Assassin's Charge not finding its target, though.
Citadel Gaming using a lot to play with. Maybe some ultimate combinations out of sync. We saw it a little bit on Krakoa earlier. Not quite connecting onto this first checkpoint here, and there's a bit of an overextend from Enzo, looking to go in the fight controller player pretty much in the back line, and now there's the combination of the damage amplified from the arm for Harvey, as well as that Heaven's Descent, slamming people down. Final Judgment is actually going to be used as a riposte, but you're still losing players. In fact, Citadel, with all of this damage, they're able to actually turn it around onto Terra, but just by the skin of Melio's teeth.
Invisible Boundary, though, is going to buy even more time, and this is just burning.
I'm actually really surprised with how well 100 Thieves is holding this.
Goes down. Melio is forced to back up here. They won that fight, but it delays long enough for 100 Thieves to come back and still keep this car stalled.
Now they have some ultimates, but every time that Enzo literally just got the sign of seduction, now he's just throwing it out. There's enough numbers going down, but you can see just how separated 100 Thieves are. Now trying to group up off the back of the Soul Resurgence, but 3 players are hit by the Eye of Agamotto. Terror switching over to a completely different role for the Portal player, stayed on his character ever since. And he yet again has turned the fight around in favor for 100 Thieves.
Forcing them back. Captain
5
America for
seconds.
Polly. They're going to have to run in and touch it, but they're caught. Assassin's Charge might hold them off the point in time. Omega Hurricane going to have to be dropped to just try and contest this. They have Jeff. This is potentially the last chance
Jeff
for
Nato,
Citadel,
Jeff
because
Nato.
100 Thieves are holding up the defense. Jeff Nato to try and delay. They've got someone on the card. They're dropping good damage. They're chasing down the lane. They're going to be able to pick them off. Millennia comes back at the Battle Rebirth Beacon, meaning it's down to this last brawl fight. Terra falls again. They could try and portal back as it's potentially back off cooldown, but it's not going to matter as Citadel in overtime break the siege eventually. TTK's delaying.
Question
They
mark?
can't hold it. They cannot hold that any longer.
And they held it for pretty much the max amount of time. It was just Citadel and overtime name a better duo. But might I remind you, Citadel don't have access to the Doctor Strange, so there's not really that many safety nets, that security, that extra thing to rely on when things go wrong. So Citadel, yeah, we're pretty much at the end of their tether potentially. Could have been full held against the 100 Thieves on a map that they are the most dominant in the world at.
The longer we burn through for 100 Thieves, even if they get triple capped here, the longer they burn through Citadel's wick, the better situation they have. Because if we go to that overtime, they have the portal, they can re-engage, they have the better chance in overtime. So this is what they're trying to do, just make as much time away from Citadel as possible. But Citadel are trying to commit to this fight. That is an incredible psionic seduction, pulling them in, and 100 Thieves
That was a
are
big fucking
just
ult.
wiped off the board here. And already we're seeing the push up. Terra is already in position though to portal them back in, and they may be looking for a second contest.
I mean, they did so well on first. You want to try and go for a similar plan on second, especially you do have the damage amplifier as well with the Feast of the Abyss that Vinny has available. Yeah, they decided to hold on to it because they could just sort of walk there. But look how much Citadel just pushed on through with a final Judgment Freedom charge just to just give themselves a bit more of a boost. 100 Thieves tried to go for it. Yeah, they tried to go for more like simple, straightforward play. They thought that they had time, and Citadel just completely cut them off.
Literally, they ran into point 3 before they've even capped, just to zone them away, to keep them off the point. Down goes Rocket, no portals, and that is Citadel. They took a while to break that first point. The reinforcements proving very tough to deal with, but this is the Citadel we expect to see. Now they've broken that first point, it's all aggression. It's all aggression all the time, and they are struggling. 100 Thieves not having the reactions to this.
I mean, they haven't really had the chance to reset either. You can see the
You know what I actually just noticed?
Actually takes out Terra. The Be Right Back is used up pretty early on, and the Feast of the Abyss is actually going to be used pretty
Enzo is a controller tank player, and so is a TTK. So this is two controller tank players going against each other.
You've got big ultimates being used to try and keep momentum going, or to swing it back against Citadel.
They're buying as much time as they can before they drop this Omega Hurricane. Coming on in with the Jeff to trap them down. Media M actually to avoid that. They take out Tanuki. They take out Ken. They just countered that completely. We see Enzo down as well, as that timer is starting to look real
I actually cannot
skinny.
believe TTK did not die there, and he popped his ult and he lived. That's
just
crazy.
Used it to be unCCable, able to sort of escape just in this finer moment, but able to get a pick off the back of it. It's crazy stuff. Polly's trying to dive in to be a little bit more threatening, and it's in fact forced out the counter.
They popped
dive.
Mantis, and TTK popped his ult so he wouldn't get swallowed.
To sort of peel away some of that damage. You've now got Terra that's over on the Bucky, away from that Doctor Strange, trying to go for the hooks. The Kraken's impact, able to get one,
Hey, they look like
there's
me.
no resets available. Citadel Gaming are giving this a wide berth to make sure that Terra can't have the same amount of success as he had on Krakoa.
Dive comes in, delays for Vinny, continuing to just burn through this quick. We're down to the final minute. Melio has that final judgment. Enzo dropped low, so they're going to create an opening. Freedom charge for the movement speed buff to push onto the point, but it's full evasive maneuvers. Everyone is fleeing. Psionic seduction to bring them out of hiding. And finally, Citadel are creating an opening. They're trying to trap Vinny to force them, to stop them from escaping. A Scourge Grenade could lock them down. They prevent the swing, and the cart continues to move. But we are 30 seconds remaining. 100 Thieves will be respawning before this final point. And now it's all about how well Citadel can hold zone and try and stagger the members of 100 Thieves.
You see, you hear these like coordinated war cries coming in from Citadel Gaming as well, which feel like full stops, exclamation marks, with how this coordination is working together with the amount of ultimate synergies. However, 100 Thieves, now that we get into that last 10 seconds of regulated time of Citadel's attack, the pick has gone in their favor. They are very far away. They have to leap in as and when needed, but 100 Thieves are going to try and put their bodies in the way. Able to touch, it's in LT.
Tanuki's up to 90%. They've lost Alex though, meaning there's not going to be any extra healing from the Invisible Woman. No Guardian Barrier. Tanuki falls. falls pre-ult, Ken falls pre-ult, and 100 Thieves are smashing through
Hey, that's
Citadel.
a
There's
good
no
fucking
portal,
holdout.
there's
That's
no
a good
dart,
push.
there's no cap, and there's no hope for a triple cap as 100 Thieves are able to hold
was a
it
good push,
on
man.
2
That was a good
points
push.
with 90 meters, 41 centimeters.
Decent considering it looked like Citadel Gaming could have been full held on first with how much time 100 Thieves bought up. And really the only moments that we've seen that looked a bit rough for Citadel is just out of sync ultimates, right? The Sharknado, it was Tanuki being a little bit late. That could have been a really good time set if they were able to win that fight on the first engagement really. But 100 Thieves managing to time the fights, throw themselves into engagements where they're down in numbers to just keep stalling for as much time as possible. They know how to butter the bread on maps like Yggdrasil's Path, and even with both teams moving away from triple Vanguard, triple strategies for the most part, you're still seeing that kind of same strategy in play.
8 mans. Yeah, so how tournaments do bans differently.
Of course, see that rocket.
So usually how it happens is one team bans a character for the other team, and you save a character for your team so it can't get banned. So let's just say this team bans Mantis. This team bans Mantis, so 100 Thieves can't play Mantis.
Loki, they could try to sustain themselves that way. Citadel, they banned those away from 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves banned Mantis, so Citadel can't play Mantis, but they also saved Mantis, so they can't ban Mantis. That makes any sense. You ban for the other team,
even when they're not
and
playing
save for
the
your
duelists. Still able to
easiest
find
way I can explain it.
so much, and certainly for Citadel when they were running the triple strategies, they missed a bit of that lethality. Perhaps.
No, it's not 3
now
bans, 3 saves. You only get 2 saves.
We saw a brief look at Torch, but they've moved over to Terra on the Bucky, and Delaney is actually going to bring up the storm themselves.
So they're going forward, just a quick reset. They're going to also use that Bionic Hook to try and isolate members of Citadel who have gone extremely aggressive. Captain America and the Angela for the setup. They've got the Zootopia backline in the form of that Jeff and the Rocket. Enzo's dropping low, but they have a lot of healing with this setup.
Now Enzo, full charge up with the left click, seeing exactly where that dive's going to come in, try and peel for it, as it really is just the Groot with Vinny, able to catch through a little bit of a combination with Harvard. It's going to force the Beer back out for Citadel Gaming. Quite early on in this fight, as 40 seconds has passed so far, now you've got the Kraken's Impact used in an instant response with the invisible boundary from Alex.
They're able to hold on through, no resets. Enzo tanks through the remainder here, with Alex going to be losing the rest of that. They're going to be reliant on the It's Jeff, which they're using defensively this time, trying to find in their way into the backline. Finds only the enemy Angela, so it's a full retreat to come at it. Sorry, a friendly Angela. So Ken just moves back into position to heal up. Those Groot walls are proving extremely problematic for Citadel.
You have got the Strangling Prison for Vinny. It's what opportunity you're going to use it in. Actually, yeah, you've got the Omega Hurricane.
That's wild.
Works.
He got isolated in that fight. He doesn't want to see it on the other side. And now it means the Citadel have to back
He
up.
solo ulted
They
a fucking
don't have
Jeff.
strange portals, so they have to do it by foot.
They're trying to make their way back in. They have some extremely fast rotations, though. They have Jeff, they have Angela, they have
You know
Rocket,
what? Deserved. Fuck Jeff.
All of these are so fast for rollouts. Psionic Seduction for the sustain. They're trying to use the Groot walls for at least a little bit of zoning, but they're going to try and trap in Vinny, but they're tanking through with the Soul Rejuvenation. Strangling Prison for the turnaround, and the engage from Citadel is being shut down. It looks like 100 Thieves are going to get this first point because there's no portals to sustaining here. Polly going to buy at least a couple extra seconds, once again doing exactly what 100 Thieves did by trying to just melt through that timer, but 100 Thieves, they do make better time than Citadel.
Damn, they capped out with 2 minutes remaining. Fuck.
4.5 minutes to try and push for a second and a little bit of third. For Citadel Gaming, if they change up too much, yeah, Melio's moved over towards the
Emma
wall.
legit throwing in comp? Emma's the best fucking tank, bro.
Back onto Groot to try and combine with what Tanuki's doing on the Bucky with that Kraken's Impact.
Polly is an incredible group player. Giving them that opening could be exactly what they need, but TTK building up towards it. Ayavagamoto for himself on Strange and being given a portal back means that Citadel basically have to win twice as many fights in these. Melio trying to match that with that Karmic Revival option that they decided not to use on the first setup, but they've got a much better setup here. It's Jeff for the sustain.
Oh, he fucked up, man.
Not be able to find a huge pickup. Delena takes out Melio, though, who will be able to come back from the Maker Coup with Ayavagamoto into the backline, invisible boundary to sustain on through, and it's working. They hold the line. Omega hurricane just to try and take down the fish.
Nah,
and
that's
they
fucked
get
up.
him.
He
Ken is
ulted
taken
the
out.
fucking
It
jump
feels a little
again.
bit personal at this rate. And it's just a Citadel trying to set up counter revival is going to be forced in to try and bring some people back. Polly's gone down, so he's going to be brought in. And Terra's now looking to get some more resets in, a little bit far away from having the Kraken's impact. But this counter revival is finding its money's worth as the entirety of Citadel Gaming were wiped just then.
And they are being pulling back 100 Thieves with that Psionic Seduction, trapping them with the Groot Wall, and Citadel Gaming are starting to create quite the containment here. They are going far out here, trapping Vinny, and they set up a beautiful choke point there. They're going to pull back here into the main doorway so that they don't overextend and have to fight through a healing spawn door. But this, Citadel, were able to turn this round, this draft adaptation, working well for them, but they did just burn Karmic Revival, which is a long cooldown, and with that group proving to be a problem, it's time for Delena to adjust.
He's got a third of the percent ready for Melio. In fact, he's almost halfway. You have got Strangler Prison Kraken's impact as well as a combination. Might want to use it now.
I'm actually really surprised that person lived too.
Wolverine is a swap over for Delena to try and really make it a little bit more of a scrappy fight. Punish Polly that's moved over towards that Groot. And now that Strangler Prison Kraken's impact with Tanuki and Polly hasn't really found all that much.
God,
That's a
I hate
hell of a
sour
bulwark
things.
to actually
I
protect
used to
the
love these
Wolverine
apples.
there.
Now I can't
Just
deal
as he
with
was
them.
hooked in from Tanuki, able to survive. 100 Thieves, they have bodies on the objective, but it's not moving anywhere just yet.
They're able to take out Melio, who does not have Cocoon. It's Jeff for the extra healing and see if they can get into any of those backliners. Find the light so they can get the Wolverine. It could be huge, which they do. The damage output is big. They really want Ken.
No, he's gonna
But
live.
Ken really wants Logan. Gonna take him all the way.
Logan lives that, bro. He doesn't die.
Looks like Wolverine survived.
Only just. And everybody else actually from Citadel is going down in that whole engagement. Seems that they were trying to do what 100 Thieves were doing and just trying to go for like the Storm play, trying to catch people, isolate them, take them out of this engagement. But it hasn't worked for Citadel. You've got 90 seconds left on the clock. And the Wolverine hiding, making sure that if Citadel Gaming go for this fight, it has to be for this choke point. He's going to try and go for the Silent Seduction off the back of the dive. And Tanuki goes down from Terra.
Looking for the opening. Tanuki once again
I
going
do
to be the
think
first to fall.
Honeycrisp
Karmic
is
Revival
really
dropped early. They can't take this without Tanuki, and they need to build up that ultimate charge. Delay, they're going to get zoned away a bit, falls behind the walls to make sure that they have the sustain. And Citadel, they're throwing everything at this because they know they have to. Basically, in every single fight, facing the Abyss inside the doorway, takes out Melio, but they have Cocoon this time, so they can come on back. Straggling Prison from Polly, looking for the first setup. But final judge, final stand, coming in with Wolverine with the percentage damage to try and burst on
he
through
did
that front line, but
he
they're
did
just taking
negative
too much
damage to
the
that guy.
Vortex
I'm pretty sure
zones
he
away from
actually
the point.
healed him.
Meteor M taking out Enzo as 100 Thieves are just picking up slowly, but they're finding big up. Tanuki finally opens up. Kraken impact takes out one, looks for the backline. The group wall is able to zone them away, but this time they've got that soul bond for the strategist healing, taking them down. 30 seconds.
Wow.
Portal
They have
available for
TP
100
though, right?
Thieves if they want to come back for one more.
They have to, really. It could be Citadel making this 1-1 in this series. And there's no ultimates to rely on outside.
They're
of
not
the- it's Jeff
TPing.
and
Wow.
Ken. Are they going to be? They're going to have to try and touch it. I think Vinny's going to have to try and to sneak in. They're going to try and save the Strange for a little bit later, hoping that they can get some more. They expect to sort of be able to finish out the second checkpoint and maybe go for the third.
Vinny's just going to rush the backline. He's going to dive the point. If they can knock it back, they tried Force Physics, not able to get so Vinny will touch. Buys time for overtime. They have that symbolic resilience
look at his
for
health.
some kind of delay. Drops low, sustains for the overhealth for one more fight. They're healing up. They're going to try and use that Cloak and Dagger to build Ultimate Charge really quickly. Invisible Boundary comes down. It's Jeff!
Whoa,
it's a triple!
baby!
Running away off the point! And Citadel Gaming even up the score!
It's their map.
Oh,
it's their home. They're
shit,
gonna
we're
make sure
going
that
to a
100
match
Thieves,
three.
even though we're
We're
on
going
American
to a
soil,
match
are not
three.
going to get anything done here. 100 Thieves not being bad at this map at all in the slightest at stage 2, but Citadel Gaming just know how to make it work. And finally, we're starting to see that Adam Warlock, that Jeff, the focus of like getting Polly on the Captain America. It's all starting to align.
Uh-oh, TTK's dad is probably sweating right now.
Sounding good as well from the response that we heard from the players.
They are hyped. They are full of energy, and that was 100 Thieves. They basically had everything they needed for that. They had Venom, delay enough for the point. They were pushing up. They had Cloak and Dagger, who was building up towards an ultimate. They had an invisible boundary on the point. That probably could have sustained them long enough to build up an eternal bond, which maybe they then could have sustained through, and Melio probably wouldn't have had Karmic Revival in time. But Ken, with the game-saving play, 3 man, it's Jeff, eating them off the point and taking out 100 Thieves, evening up the score and taking us to a map number 3.
Being able to pull out 4K healing as well. Like,
he's pretty good.
When he had so much of the focus as well from the Storm on the other side, like 100
How many
Thieves
more
had some really
games
nice
is the
ideas.
last
I
one?
really like taking out the Strange just at the end because some teams do it, but I don't think Citadel have had that against them all that much realistically. So it keeps them on their toes, but that's the kind of position that they like to be in.
Hey, you know what? My
Unfortunately, I
stomach
would
doesn't
say
feel
that
as
there's only
bad,
one map that
though.
100 Thieves would take
W.
us to at this rate is Jolly, but I think all of the Convergence maps for Citadel are a little bit not as dominant as they would be on Convoy, right? So I think the advantage
Are you
for 100
gaming
Thieves
after
is
this?
still there going into map 4.
We're at a
Finding out
9-hour
if it
stream.
was
We'll
Jolly,
see.
which is going to be 100 Thieves map
We'll
twist and
see.
number
We'll see
2
when this
will
ends, and then we'll
attack
probably
or
do a little bit of
defend.
content,
So
and
don't
we'll see
go
from there.
anywhere. We apologize for the breaks, but the teams need to set up. We need to give them time to use bathrooms. They are human. So we will be right back with the final map
Hey, what
of
Tetra just said
today.
was actually-
Who is going to take the lead
Yeah.
in this group? Will it be 100 Thieves or
The
will
players
it be Citadel?
have to go
Make
to
sure
the
you stay
bathroom,
around
give
to
them a
find out.
break. They are human. I respect that. That's true. True. By the way, Fiendish Oasis. I appreciate the massive Prime sub. How you doing, my friend? I think they fixed it. No, chat. I do think they fixed the pausing issue. That's only 3 minutes now. Oh, you want me to give some love to Boba? Hey, Boba. He's such a great cat. They need a game, no break. No, bro, breaks are good. Chat, listen, it's not healthy and it's not good to sit all day, bro. Yo, sometimes you need to stand up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. No, I don't want Marvel Rivals till the end. I get DMCA'd because of that. What's up, Brian? Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see something crazy, I was looking at this in the middle of the game, but on my tweet, I was complaining about all the matches and the pauses, right? And apparently, all the pausing that we see, apparently it's also the same exact thing for our practice areas. So, AKA no scrims and warm-ups. So apparently the teams that are scrimming and warming up can't really do that because their computers are also crashing and doing all that shit. That's crazy. Look at Tanuki's Twitter. Let me see. I don't know his Twitter. Is this Tanuki? I don't think this is Tanuki. I'm not scrolling down. I don't think that's Tanuki. I don't know what's his Twitter.
Today, and it's to decide the leader in Group B. 100 Thieves took a solid first set. Citadel bringing it back on their map of choice.
What's his Twitter?
We have been told that we are going to Symbiotic Surface. What have you learned?
It was not what we expected, really. It is a 4-0 map for, 3-0 for 100 Thieves. It is a common pick for them, but not necessarily like the main.
I don't think that's Tanuki, chat.
For Citadel, they've only played it once. This is 100 Thieves essentially saying like, we have the read here. We don't. Really too much for Citadel.
I don't think that's Tanuki.
Which makes sense considering the draft between Krakoa and Yggdrasil has been essentially the same from them. It's like a cookie cutter format that they're trying to follow to put Citadel onto the back foot.
My prediction was 3 crashes and officials for our tournament, for our team today. We're on a good path, only one more to go against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, both teams tend to like avoid it like the plague to an extent, especially when there's like more focus on Central Park. There's a little bit more, I suppose, on Jalia, especially, which we assumed would be the case because it's been an abhorrent map, I think, for Citadel Gaming with their form, losing it to Crazy Raccoon earlier. You would have assumed the 100 Thieves would go, yeah, we can give it a crack there, but instead they found something. It's whether it works out.
It's less of a gamble than Heart of Heaven. Let's at least put it that way. That is, of course, in the pool. We have yet to see it, at least in any of the games that we have cast, but it is there. We're just going to stick with what the teams are comfortable with as we go through, at least for now.
There's a content idea, I think, for playoffs. It's just like which team is going to be.
Guys, why do toilets in Canada need electricity to flush? Are you using a bidet? Because I know bidets need to get plugged in.
By the time we see it, I think, unless OUG, Crazy
the toilets I just bought, I actually need an electrician to come in and put a thing next to the toilet so I can plug in my toilet.
Very secretive on what kind of comp strats, ideas, and where you're taking the fights because they're so important in game modes like this.
We looked at it.
You need to take the objective and then move the payload along.
We're getting set up for our next map very shortly. When you look at this map, Strange actually falls down in priority for the first point, but raises for the second. This is due to the fact that the first defender spawn actually has some really
the power in our hotel went out, and we had no electricity or water, and the toilet was not flushing.
You actually have to find the right.
Well, that's when you lose power. That's not because of your toilet. Your toilet should still be working. That's
for stuff like the rocket to try and sustain on through, and also
probably the water was off.
In terms of attackers, though, Strange is invaluable because it is a long walk.
Apparently, the cosplayer you showed is 42 years old. Really? Holy
we
shit,
even
that's
see,
crazy.
Like, Mr. Fantastic used from Saipei
to
be the barrier to protect the Doctor Strange whilst he puts up the portal. So, you know, Citadel love their portal plays, but we did see it just banned out in that second map of the Yggdrasil. So, I don't know if it's
that makes sense though
to do it
because
I
think
guess it wasn't a bad idea. I think in the end for 100 Thieves, it's just what are they going to choose now that they've dropped that map and the first map so far of the grand finals?
No, because like I remember during hurricanes we would lose power, and if you can only flush the toilet once, when you flush the toilet once, it doesn't come back.
We start to have a look. We're looking at, of course, these big defensive characters. We start to look at stuff like the Venom for a little bit of harassment, of course, and just due to the value. The Mantis, when you're on attack, that sieging power is good. Rocket, raise in priority. And finally, Citadel remove Mantis.
Yeah, so far it's been Mantis or Jeff, so both teams really feels like Citadel Gaming having to basically say, like, okay, yeah, we can't let it happen here. It's not an amazing map for Jeff because you don't have as many environmental picks that you can get outside of some like key areas, but also just Mantis seems to work in so many different comps, and the Emma Frost Protect from 100 Thieves, it can be protected here if Citadel want to. Are they going to choose something else instead? No, they're going to match it. In fact, this is looking very similar so far to what both teams are trying to run.
If we see an Adam ban from
100 Thieves, they saved TTK's Emma.
This is a map where Adam gets a lot of value, but no, we just see the Jeff taken out.
Yo, Jasmine,
of course,
if you went to the bathroom and the toilet's not flushing, or you need to go to the bathroom again and there's no water in the toilet, just go.
And now that it being
just waffle stomp in the shower.
It's gonna be
oh shit! Wait, there's no water. Oh, don't do that. Never mind.
Bucky Psylocke. I mean, the Psylocke has been free for free so far with 100 Thieves, regardless of what side that they start on. And they chose to attack first, actually. So Citadel Gaming on the defense wanted to make sure that Bucky isn't in play, which makes sense because Terra, despite him being a little under the weather, is pretty
DRX,
much putting the Prime
sub.
with some of the plays that we've been seeing out of the Bucky.
So finally removing that from the board immediately with that Winter Soldier taken away, they remove the Groot. When you look at Groot, there's a couple counters. The main ones being Winter Soldier. How do you counter Groot? You remove him from his team and pick him off early by just
that's interesting. They saved Emma and Bucky on the other team. This team banned Groot and saved Groot.
Set up extremely quickly.
Also banned Jeff. Really, that's funny.
Winter Soldier. So with one of those big options removed, we see
Nimic Beyond. Appreciate the message 2 months, my friend. How you doing?
It for themselves, taking the risk of running it into that Winter Soldier.
Yo, tax evading squirt. What the fuck? 101
nice idea. It's the first time, like, so far for the series, all
absolutely
like,
insane. I appreciate
Up until Mantis, where both teams shook hands and went, yep, no Mantis on this map, please, in this final map of the final best of 3 of today.
That is fucking crazy. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? I hope you are having a great day. 100
but they could be. Yeah, and it's like
that is great, bro. If you actually think about it, 101 months is like
for both sides. Citadel Gaming want to look sharp, and seeing some of the other teams be
you're almost at a year, bro.
Americas.
Holy shit!
It shows that it's a lot closer, not only from Americas, but also from Asia, China, Pacific. It's a scary bunch.
Everyone is in the running right now. OUG, they may sit at 0-2, but they're still in the running.
What up?
We have, of course, Crazy Raccoon. They are 0-2, they're still in the running, and Reject are literally dominating their group right now, putting on an incredible performance. So we are heading in with everything up in the air
Prodigy.
for
Appreciate
our
the massive
final
gift sub.
map
What
of
do you
our
wanna do for
first day of play. We're seeing that Adam Warlock
feel like that would
coming
make
in,
us feel
and this
bad,
time
no?
they've brought the Loki.
What if you had to make dinner? What would it be?
I just think Terra maybe lock in the Jean Grey a little bit. No
I'm down with a little bit of like
the rip.
Yeah.
It's just that kind of route one you approach, like you said, getting your steps in from distance, trying to just get those connections in with the Jean Grey for Terra. It's forced away from the book. He has to go into something a little bit different, but a character that has been knocked down in value so far in that Duelist role.
Tanuki going to be sieging from above, looking for an opening, just trying to keep the
I'm having a great day. I'm about to head to work, so I thought I would stop by for a minute. Hey, we appreciate you, my friend. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Finals.
Hope you have a great day.
They are trying to continue to find that opening here, try and burst through bonus health, try and just get these quick blow-ups. Strangling Prison into Ensom Inferno. Basically a one-shot for most people. Melio just keeping the healing up, at least for the moment. And of course, once again, going for those attack cancels. As more hits you get with Adam, the quicker your healing comes down.
No progression really being made so far from 100 Thieves. A minute has almost been bought up. Both squads wanted to try and build up these ultimates, see what they can grab first. But for Melio, it's a case of just waiting things out, trying not to be too offensive with these plays. And the attempt has gone in actually over onto Polly that's playing the Venom, just because he leaps in. It seems 100 Thieves want to try and cut him across and make sure that he's not able to get through. And Ensom Inferno doesn't get too much, but it's the first ultimate farmed up a Citadel. Sitting on 6 right now.
Let me boy, please
Seduction going to be dropped open as well as the clone from Harvey. Visible Boundary is going to be traded out. It's going to be Delena dropping their Visible Boundary first, and the Silent Seduction from Enzo shuts down Harvey. He can't use his cloned ultimate. Tanuki resets through, and we are seeing 100 Thieves sent back to spawn, and they are happy about it.
Yeah, he's like, there's only one Bucky in the server. Quite literally, because I banned it out, but you get the point. Like,
I'm scared for 100 Thieves right now, chat. I'm scared for 100 Thieves. Citadel's looking like a really good team right now.
In that first map that Citadel lost, it was pretty much
if I was TTK's dad right now, I'm shaking. I'm
Very
shaking.
close to farming up another Ensom Inferno, mind you, but a lot of the ultimates that 100 Thieves had used up, and they're still free to sit back on for Citadel.
TTK just sieging in, trying to create an opening, and of course charge up that Emma Frost damage. Polly on the flank, on the Venom this time, which was allowed over to them. While they didn't get the Jeff, they do still have this as a great setup. Damage boost with the Tether to push on in. We see a Karmic Revival coming on in from Melio to bring back the team. Tanuki is taken down. Melio needs to find that body so that they can
you
get
can't
the
do that,
revive
bro.
onto the fight.
You
Enzo
cannot
comes
ban the
back
other
after
guy's
being taken down
character.
by
Save
Vinny,
it for yourself
Terra
and then
picked
be
up by
toxic.
Melio on the
Be
map.
like, nah, bro, you gotta have the fair matchup. Bucky v. Bucky.
The point control is looking good for Citadel with the clone. It's Invisible Boundary. Melio's just going to try and remove them from the healing with the It's Jeff to try and take them off the point. The fish is fleeing and they're absconding with your team.
They're trying to be chased down. Melio gets picked off, does have the life cocoon, so he's trying to get back to somewhere safe, but it means that the rest of Citadel Gaming are trying to peel away to help protect him, which means that they're getting off the point. Strangling Prison right in the doorway. A great
There you
sight
go. Wait,
for
that's
Vinny.
good. That's good. They're not gonna have TP.
Come on. And Citadel Gaming trying to protect Melio to keep him up off the back of that passive. It means 100 Thieves spot blood in the water, able to take first.
But they burn through a lot of time to do it. 3 minutes and 18 remaining. Terra back onto the Phoenix after the reinforcement there. But they already are built up towards an Invisible Boundary and a God of Mischief. Alex has their own Invisible Boundary, but they also have that Feast from the Abyss, meaning that they could try and just burst through 100 Thieves if 100 Thieves aren't able to get down that regeneration domain to try and sustain through it.
He's in the back line. Is he going to have people take him
talking to me?
down, try and focus on him? In fact, that just hesitation has allowed Tanuki to catch onto Vinny, able to CC him out, pull him in position, and it forces the Silent Seduction.
I wish they did interviews for this.
The one ultimate that we saw out first alongside that Invisible Boundary.
If I was invited,
Delena, it's both available for Citadel.
since like we're friends with a lot of the pros, I would have done what I've like previously done in tournaments. And after like the matches are done, if the pros want to come on my stream and like talk to you guys or talk about the match, I would have been cool. That's what I like to do. And
is a blow up onto Millennia as Melio just continues to siege on in. Adam Warlock, while being a strategist, the damage output is actually wild what you can get with this character, especially if you land a full Cosmic Cluster on your opponent.
True, Jasmine.
looking here. Tanuki having a Kraken's impact. He's almost inviting 100 Thieves to get a little bit closer, seeing if he can get the hook.
Yeah,
in,
what I did for the Overwatch World Cup, I don't know if you guys remember, is when I
now got Polly, not in the Captain America, but playing in the same style of just being consistent.
I really liked what do you call it? Having the players come over and just like talk to me, do a little interview and all that stuff. I think it's really cool and so very
and they really haven't
unique.
made much progression on this second checkpoint at all.
And they have charges up a Cosmic Cluster. Just
Oh, China plays. I was for Overwatch, but I like streaming now.
Invisible boundary. They're just going for a sustain. They can trust Polly to re-engage here. Not burning the Karmic Revival as of yet, but it's Jeff. May force a reaction out of the team here, but no, forced to retreat and use defensively. No one to swallow. It's just to make sure that you get that healing on the board and that Jeff is sustained and
No.
safe
I think Overwatch players seem more open to that. To be honest with you, because I played both games, chat, right? And I knew a lot of pro players from both games. I actually do think the Marvel Rival pros are a lot more friendlier than the Overwatch ones. Or, I mean, maybe not friendlier, but they're more open to like
a little bit like just.
They're very open to like come to my stream, after their matches are done. Like TTK. There's like there's a lot of people that come to my stream after their matches and talk to you guys, talk to me. It's pretty cool. Like Velocity, for an example. Yeah, a lot of the
no more Karmic Revival. It's all
a lot
about
of the Dark Zero.
Get any kind of stagger, any kind of trade.
I do think the pro scene for this game is really fucking cool though. A lot of them are really chill players.
He's incredibly staggered. He was just trying to get one trade out.
Also, I couldn't really do a lot of content with the Overwatch League pros at the time because obviously I think they practice a lot more. They weren't really open to do a lot of. They're not really open to do a lot of content, so it was very hard. But when I asked pro players on this game, they're really welcoming to do it. And then again, don't get me wrong. I think as a pro player, you should collaborate and build your own brand, because at the end of the day, being a pro is not going to last forever, right? And you should,
Citadel can't really chase in this engagement, but Ayabagamoto's going to be used from Enzo on the other side. He connects onto the two players that are left.
Enzo's trying to take this by himself. Here comes Polly for the reinforcement with the Feast from the Abyss. The damage output while the team is zoned off the point. The Vanguard stay in fight. But Terra comes back in with the portal, allowing their team to at least kind of recontest the force physics to push TTK off the point. But they hold, they delay, they crack an impact, and it's gonna be a hold. Citadel Gaming stop that cart. The essence of Null is ceased at 1 point, 133 meters.
That second point hold was good from Citadel.
That's
really
a tough.
Map that we've seen
That's tough, chat. Citadel's looking really good right now.
Citadel Gaming, whatever the kind to go here. Maybe like old Insomnia, for example, when you have that Wolverine team up throwing Demon across the map. Shout out to Demon. Like, you still terrify me from the games.
Is the loser of this match out of the tournament? No.
It was a gamble to try and go here. It's a map that we've not seen Citadel play too much. It's not a map that
they have 3 days of playing.
Either 3 wins, 0 losses in stage 2. It's not your like pedigree. So Citadel, seeing if they can hold out, all they need to try and hit that line in the sand on their attacking side, and they go 2-0 in their groups.
That's all they need to do, but all 100 Thieves need to do is to simply just stop them. If they can hold them at this first point or partway through that second point, then they are going to be taking that early stage of the group and taking that same lead. And we're looking at Terra. They don't have access to the Winter Soldier, so they choose to go for a more dueling style. They're bringing out the Star-Lord.
There's no access to
Star-Lord,
well, which it's easy. Like the bans are a lot more discreet, I think, in this one. It isn't just like the obvious stuff, really. Going for stuff like the Groot, the Psylocke has been consistent for 100 Thieves. It's a little bit more subtle with their approach, trying to go for characters that they're just not maybe used to like having to draft without, because there's so many common conceptions to work with.
No portal for Citadel. They're just going to walk out manually with Polly leading the charge. Just going to try and cause a little bit of grief, but that's a big hitbox. And while you're able to get out of here safely, you just build up a lot of ult charge for Terra.
It's a little bit scary. Forces out some not too big cooldowns for 100 Thieves on this defense. And Terra's trying to scare him away, playing up on the Star-Lord. He only has eyes for Polly, but that line of sight is a little bit broken. It's a blind spot. Polly's taking a lot of damage though. Has to use that symbiotic resilience in order to stay alive. But I think he sort of screws up. Yeah, he's not able to get the rollout, but he just has enough support, certainly from the regeneration domain that comes in on the side of Ken. That keeps him alive, but that's a big cooldown loss.
And Ken takes out Delena. Ken is actually popping off right now, creating the opening. Enzo gets 2. They're zoning them off the point. That Essence of Null is starting to look pretty vulnerable. Citadel creating the opening. They chase back the fish, trying to prevent Millennia from regrouping with their team and bubbling them back to a point as the Essence of Null is activated, and that's way more time for Citadel.
Chat,
Polly
Citadel has 5.5 minutes.
Thieves trying to see if he can go further into the back line.
If 100 Thieves holds this and wins, I will bust it down.
Which you sort of expect this point if it's going to be held. I haven't seen it held in second for quite a while because we've not seen it in quite a while. It's just before that final choke point. It's still like a 90-degree angle to work with, so it's not impossible for Citadel to set a really good timing here. But losing Terra that early for 100 Thieves is a disaster.
Vinny's going to delay it as best as they can, targeting onto the Venom, and down it goes. Vinny buys time. It's a quick rollout character, but it's given a little bit of time for 100 Thieves to set up. This will help them a little bit, and also Harvey's been able to build up some solid ult charges. They are on that Cloak and Dagger, so now they have the opportunity to make their way back in. Vinny's already basically back, and here's the opening. Tanuki with a double! Triple! Tanuki trying to open it up for Citadel. The cart's moving. They've got 2 people on it. With the time they've created, Terra's onto the Strange. They know that's their last chance. Vinny's potentially going to dive this to buy time, but he needs to do it now. That cart's moving. Portal's going to come in. Is it going to be in time? It's so close! Portal comes out for the last possible second. They have its Jeopardy lead, a bit of extra sustain, and the eternal bond from Cloak and Dagger. Harvey, Shades of Season 0 for the extra sustain. Invisible boundary from Alex. Karmic Revival is available off to the side for Melio as they try to find a good position for that revive to hold it. Invisible boundary for Delena, but it doesn't save Terra. And we're starting to see 100 Thieves getting staggered, and Melio's literally just hanging out, just waiting for his team to win, or for his moment to shine.
What a POV.
Beast from the Abyss comes on in. Tanuki goes down, which means Revives is about to come on in. Welcome back, Tanuki. It's your turn to potentially take the lead in this group. Tower is down. Harvey is down. 100 Thieves have been robbed of this round. We see Venom retreating onto the point, zoned off the point with the frenzied arrival from Venom. Swings away, and Citadel swing into the lead.
They're so prepared in these fights. 100 Thieves, they go for a gamble on a map we don't see too often. But Citadel Gaming, no matter what meta you force them onto, they want the scrap, they want the reps, they want the time in the server because they can make statements like that.
Citadel
a hell of a turnaround for Citadel Gaming that looked a little bit slow to start with a map against Crazy Raccoon, making sure that they end up at the top of Group B with a 2-0 lead.
Citadel Gaming, they started off a little bit shaky.
Yeah.
And that just seems to be the theme for this tournament. But the theme for Citadel in general is they always pull through. They have found so few situations where they haven't. Mid-season finals and Ignite Stage 2 are the only times where Citadel have not been able to take it all the way to the end.
That's not my Terra,
Third
chat.
time,
That's not our
with that level
Terra.
of play could be the charm.
Bro, he's looking like me in
Like
ranked.
100 Thieves fans.
You don't
want to
look like me in
There's always like a lot
ranked.
of cope. It's certainly when we're like EMEA casters. It is one of those cases
Oh,
of Terry, isn't it?
no.
I will give you that.
Yes.
Your best player that was terrific in that first map is not at 100%, is the best way to sort of put it. And this isn't a terrible loss in the end either, right? You
No,
think back
if you're going
to
to lose to a team.
Rad at mid-season finals. They lost
Yo,
to
100 Thieves better not be one of the top bottom teams. Right now, the teams that are 0 and 2 chat are Crazy Raccoons and OUG. They could win tomorrow, and they could also win on Wednesday. Like I said,
OUG starting off a bit rough with 0 and 2. But they're definitely going to pick up a win here or there. And it's going to be a surprise who. 100 Thieves, they just have to deal with the composure. It's been a long day. They were the first game, they were the last game. You have to just
no, I think that was the last game today. They resumed tomorrow.
Coming in for the redemption run. They really are looking to finally take the internationals, where they managed to get, like you said, to 4th place in last stage, being denied by Na'Vi, who are also in this group. And then Citadel Gaming able to snipe one of the players from Na'Vi as well to try and push
more
even
ranked
further.
tonight.
Melio believing in this roster. and it does show
We'll
100
see.
Thieves.
I don't know. Right now, my
Finally
stomach is
saw
killing me.
Citadel
I
start to
have like
realize
the
that
feeling
terror
I
is
want to
such a
throw
big
up.
problem. They banned out that Winter
The apple
Soldier,
did help,
and
but I
it
still
did
like
seem to make
still
a
have that
difference.
feeling.
And even Hella, which I think like any
That
of the
was big.
duelists from 100 Thieves, like it feels like it could be like enough of a risk up, but it's been a
I don't
hell of
have
a day.
Tums
These
here,
players
chat.
have to play again tomorrow. We have to cast again tomorrow, but it's just like the perfect way to just cap off what has been a crazy day of games, and certainly there's more action to come, and it's going to be unmissable, I would say.
We, of course, have the games happening on the other stream as well. They continue to progress. They're done. They finished ages ago. They've gone back. They're vibing at this
The
point.
day 2 casters are coming in now to do their hair and makeup. That's how long we've gone.
We've been going extremely long, but we've had some great games. We've had upsets, we've had surprises, and we've had some insane plays, and we've only just started, ladies and gentlemen, and anyone in between. We still have 2 more days of group stage, and then 3 days at DreamHack Atlanta to bring you these grand finals for Marvel Rivals Ignite. But today has been special.
It's been
Crystal,
it's
I
been
don't
great
need to do
actually
that.
be online
Hey,
to cast some
boo,
games as
bye,
well, and
baby
sort of being able to
boy.
sort of have a look at Americas a little bit more. It's the perfect eclectic mix. It's hard to know which teams are going to sort of be the top dogs in EMEA, in Americas. Pacific just as a whole are going to look really good. I don't know what else to tell you. It's a
Maybe
hell
you
of
have
a statement,
anxiety.
and this
I
is
don't
going to be a
have
hell of an
anxiety,
event.
chat.
And this event has only
not
just
for
begun.
co-streaming.
So thank
Why
you all
would I
very
know?
much for
I
watching.
just
We'll
eat.
be back tomorrow with even more games to
I think it
find
starts at
out
12.
potentially qualifiers. If one team's able to really get some 2-0s, we may start to see our first qualifiers for those playoffs. So make sure you tune back in, check out the other stream, just have us both on, just jump back and forth between them because the games are spectacular. This is
Okay, to explain how this works for the people who are having a lot of questions I see in chat. Every single team is going to play each other once in their groups. So everyone, this is so far today. You see, 2 groups are going on. Tomorrow, tomorrow's going to be really fucking good. Tomorrow, 100 Thieves plays against Navi. Citadel goes against FlyQuest, and 100 Thieves against Crazy Raccoons. And then also Citadel. Oh my god, I'm watching everything on day 2, chat. That sounds insane. Even though Dark Zero is over here, and in MV and Virtus Pro, we're not gonna. These games look lit, bro. What I was gonna say though, so the bottom 2 teams that you see right here in 5 and what do you call it? These 2 in the red. If they don't do well, whatever team is down there, they're out of the tournament. They don't move on to the finals, which is gonna be here. And then based off this, you go to your seeding, and then this is the finals, chat. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 teams are gonna make it to the finals. I think there's 12 teams in total that got invited to Atlanta. So yeah, how do they split it into groups? I have absolutely no idea. I don't know how they did it. I guess they have. Oh, I guess how they did it is like there's 2 teams from each region. I see 2, well, not really each region, but there's 2 NA teams. There's 2 EU teams, and there's 1 China and 1 Asia. Here, I think there's 2 NA, 1 EU, 1 China, 1 Asia, and 1 Oceania. I think that's how they did it. Yeah. Cool. Okay, chat. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be live tomorrow before the matches start, so we could do a little bit of stuff together. Probably play some ranked and probably do a little bit of content because I need to do content with you guys tomorrow before our matches. But I am going to get off. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down because I felt like throwing up for the past like 2 hours. So yeah, I don't know why. Don't eat a lot of fatty food, chat. But I love you guys. I appreciate you all. I'll be seeing you guys all tomorrow. No, it wasn't that wasn't that. I love you guys. I appreciate no more milk. Stop saying milk. Milk is going to be a bannable word from now on. But I love you guys. We'll watch the games tomorrow because I'm pretty sure they figured everything out. They figured out all the kinks. There's probably not going to have a lot of pauses tomorrow. So I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Stop saying milk. And I appreciate you guys being here. Everyone that subbed, resubbed, followed the stream, gifted subs, you guys are absolutely amazing. Love you, chat.
Stay sexy.